Cristiano Ronaldo is arguably the greatest player of all time and played for the best team in the world for a decade. But what if Ronaldo represented his biggest rivals, FC Barcelona? Today we'll be making Ronaldo a Barcelona Academy player in La Masia and see if he can become a Barcelona legend. So Ronaldo spent his entire youth career in La Masia, training session after training session, when Hansi Flick called him into his office as he said there is an opportunity to sign a contract, but the only way he will sign a contract is if he wins the youth tournament. And there is Cristiano Ronaldo, 67 overall, 16 years old. He looks so weird in a Barca kit, but can he go ahead and win his first contract? And domination was the only way to explain Ronaldo's performances in the youth tournament, as in the quarterfinals and semifinals, he scored 2 hat-tricks and was now in the final against Mallorca. Surely he's going to impress here and win it all and gain his new contract. And the youth final has kicked off. Here comes Cristiano Ronaldo looking to impress. Hansi Flick already. It's Cristiano Ronaldo from kickoff, and already he makes it 1-0. Ronaldo is looking to destroy this Youth Academy tournament. And now here comes Morientes, gets a through ball into Ronaldo for his second shot of the game, and he gets his second goal. 2 goals already. It's literally only been a couple minutes. And as Morientes through ball into Ronaldo, who's searching for his hat-trick, and he does it. 3-0. 3 hat-tricks in a row for Ronaldo. And now here comes Ronaldo. He's still not done impressing Hansi Flick, and he gets his 4th. This has to be the best ever performance in a youth tournament. But that's the end of the tournament. Barcelona win it. Ronaldo gets robbed of man of the match, but 10 goals in 3 games. He's surely getting that contract. And that is exactly what has happened. Ronaldo has been caught up to the first team where the likes of Lionel Messi, Luis Suarez, and Neymar Jr. have played. He is probably the best La Masia product that has ever been produced. But not only that, Hansi Flick has called him into his office and let him know that he'll be a starter at the beginning of the season, starting over possibly one of the greatest strikers of all time, Robert Lewandowski. And as Ronaldo is getting ready for his debut against Valencia, I forgot to mention one thing, that Ronaldo did sign a 3-year contract, and in that contract, it specifies that in 3 seasons, he has to go ahead and win a treble if he wants to become a Barcelona legend. But let's see how Ronaldo fares on his debut. And now as Lamine Yamal cuts inside, gives it to Ronaldo for the first attack of the game for FC Barcelona. Ronaldo with his first touches of his career, and he does it already. Makes it 1-0 for FC Barcelona, gets his debut day goal. And here comes Lamine Yamal looking to kickstart another counterattack for Barcelona. He gives it to Ronaldo. And now it's Ronaldo on the ball. Ronaldo gets past one. And now it's back into Olmo. Back into Ronaldo, who has the opportunity to get his brace on his debut. He has a shot, and it goes in. He gets his brace. If he's ever going to win the treble, he's going to need to maintain his form for maybe this season if he wins it this year. And here comes Lamine Yamal in the second half for FC Barcelona. Barcelona are not done just yet. Lamine Yamal gets rid of everybody. Lamine Yamal cuts inside, gives it to Ronaldo, who's searching for that hat-trick. And yes, he does. Ronaldo gets a hat-trick on his debut, proving he is probably one of the best La Masia products ever. And now as Lamine Yamal gives it into Ronaldo, who holds it up and sends it to Lamine Yamal, who's looking for a goal of his own after assisting Ronaldo, and there he goes. What a partnership that is going on in this game. Lamine Yamal and Ronaldo, 4-0. And Ronaldo picks up his match ball. What a debut for Cristiano.
A hat-trick on my debut. Nothing I didn't expect. I must become a Barcelona legend to prove to the world that I can be the greatest player ever alongside Messi. If I can build a partnership with Yamal, I see no reason we can't do it in the next 3 years.
And as Ronaldo got his first team of the week in his first week of professional football, his great form did not stop there, as for the next couple games, he got goal after goal, keeping Lewandowski on the bench. However, Hansi Flick was a smart man, because when it came to the UCL, Ronaldo sat on the bench and Lewandowski was a starter. Meaning that the entire UCL campaign, Ronaldo failed to make his debut as Barcelona qualified, but got knocked out in the round of 16. But that didn't stop Ronaldo's confidence in the league, in the cup, as he continued to dominate and even made it all the way to the Copa del Rey final against Real Madrid. And as Ronaldo was getting ready for the Copa del Rey final, he is the top goal scorer in the entire competition, tied with Vinicius and Rodrigo. But Ronaldo still has yet to beat Real Madrid in his career, as he lost the Super Copa final and in the league game earlier in this year. Can Ronaldo go ahead and beat Real Madrid for the first time to win Barcelona their first trophy and his first trophy this season? And here comes Cristiano Ronaldo on the ball, gets a through ball into Lamine Yamal for the first attack of the Copa España final. Lamine Yamal looks for a shot, and it goes wide. Ronaldo could have gotten the assist. Lamine Yamal shoots it wide. And now as Lamine Yamal on the run gets rid of the Madrid defense, he squares it into Ronaldo, who goes for a chip. Why did he try and chip it? It goes over the bar. He was being too cheeky. And now it's Dani Olmo to the ball, gives it to Ronaldo, who gets rid of Eder Militao. It's Cristiano from outside the box with a shot, and it goes over the bar. Ronaldo is taking chance after chance. And here comes Kylian Mbappe. Here comes Real Madrid looking to make it 1-0 in the final. Ter Stegen makes a good save. That's Real Madrid's first attack in this game. And now it's Dani Olmo on the ball in the 82nd minute. Through ball into Ronaldo from outside the box, and it hits the crossbar. How unlucky can you be? And after that shot hit the crossbar, nothing happened for full time and the 2 halves of extra time. Meaning we are going to penalties. If Ronaldo wants to win his first trophy, he has to win this penalty shootout. And Ronaldo will be taking the first penalty, setting the tone for his team in the Copa del Rey final. He goes in the top right. He is not missing that. But now it's Kylian Mbappe to take the penalty. He's going to go ahead and go to the left-hand side, and it goes in. But now it's Lamine Yamal. He's also not going to miss this. I just feel it. Lamine Yamal to the top left. Let's go. 2-1. But now it's Rodrigo. Always after all the best attacker conversations for Real Madrid, and it goes in 2-2. And now it's Daniel Olmo taking the penalty. The Spanish center attacking midfielder goes to the bottom right, and it's saved. But now it's Jude Bellingham gonna go to the right-hand side, and they take the lead. This is not good. And now it's Pablo Torre taking this next penalty. He's gonna go ahead and keep it down the middle. Come on, Real Madrid need to miss. But now it's Vinicius Jr. Where is he gonna go? He's gonna go ahead and go down the middle, and Ter Stegen saves it. And now it's Frankie de Jong. He's gonna go ahead and go to the top. That's 4-3. If Real Madrid missed this, or if Ter Stegen saves this from Militao, Ronaldo will win his first trophy, getting him one step closer to the treble and becoming a Barca legend. He's gonna go in and go to the right. Come on, man. But we are now into sudden death. It's Jules Koundé taking the first penalty of sudden death. He goes to the top right, and it goes in. But Fede Valverde has never let his team down. Is this gonna be the first time he does? He goes to the bottom right. And now it's Alejandro Balde taking the next penalty. He goes to the right, and it goes in top bins. He's not missing that. Tchouaméni rumored to leave in real life. Can he go ahead and cost Real Madrid the trophy? And Ter Stegen saves it. Barcelona are winning the Copa de España. Ronaldo gets his first trophy. And Ronaldo has done it. He lives his first trophy with Barcelona, getting one step closer to becoming a Barca legend.
Yes, my first trophy, Sui. We are close to winning the league this year. May not be able to win the treble this year, but I can sure as heck get a double.
And Ronaldo was right. He was fighting for the league title as Barcelona are sitting in first place. But we'll be playing El Clasico on the final day. Remember, Ronaldo has never beaten Real Madrid. He did beat him in the Copa del Rey final, but that was on penalties, and technically, that's a draw. But I back Ronaldo to win this game. He is a top goal scorer, and Lamine Yamal has the most assists in the league. There's no chance they don't finally beat Real Madrid. But it was time for Ronaldo to secure the double. And here come Real Madrid. It's Kylian Mbappe on the ball on the final day of the season, looking to win the league title for Real Madrid. It's Vinicius Jr. And here comes Vinny. Come on, Koundé, you gotta catch up. It's still Vinicius Jr. with a finesse, and it's saved by Ter Stegen. But Real Madrid have a corner. It's crossed in by Rodrigo. Eder Militao with the header, and it goes in. Real Madrid take the lead. If the scores stay like this, they will be La Liga winners. And here come Real Madrid once again. Lucas Vázquez crossed it to Kylian Mbappe to make it. And it's going to be a penalty. Mbappe has won a penalty to make it 2-0 to win the league title. This is not a good first half for Barcelona. And now it's Vinicius Jr. to take the penalty. He's going to go ahead and go to the left-hand side, and it goes in. Real Madrid take a 2-0 lead. This is just not good. And Real Madrid have a corner looking to end this game. It's Rudiger with a bicycle kick, and it's blocked. Oh my god, they're taking it to Mbappe. What is going on? It's another penalty. Are you serious? We can't clear out the ball, and Real Madrid had the chance to end this game. A second penalty for Real Madrid in the second half. Vinicius is gonna take it. He goes down the middle. It's 3-0. Ronaldo and Barcelona just can't beat Real Madrid this season. Is there still time to come back? Is there still time to win the double? And the game comes to an end. Real Madrid win the league title. Ronaldo was this close to winning the league double, but we go again next season, and hopefully he can get not only the double, but the treble. And Ronaldo ends the season as a top goal scorer, was an 8 Team of the Week, Scout 1 Player of the Month, was involved in the Team of the Season, but was somehow left out of the Player of the Season as Griezmann won it. That has to be a Hall of Fame robbery there. And with 29 goals and 4 assists, he was one of the best players in the world. Hopefully, he can get even better next season. And season number 2 began, and we had some good news and some bad news. The bad news is that Robert Lewandowski has decided to leave the club. and join Arsenal for a deal of 70 million. But the good news is that Hansi Flick brought Ronaldo into his office and told him that he will be starting every single game this season in hopes that he can win them the treble. But not only that, Barcelona have brought in some reinforcements to go ahead and help Ronaldo win that treble in Lisandro, Tchouaméni, and even 2 more strikers in Bayer and Ivan Ferguson. And at the start of the season, Ronaldo and Barcelona were on fire, destroying every team in La Liga. But it was now time, finally, for Ronaldo's UCL debut. Against PSV, can he go ahead and start great in the Champions League? And now as Lamine Yamal gives it into Ronaldo, who's making his UCL debut. He has a space, he's gonna take it, has a shot, and it goes in. 7 minutes in, Ronaldo gets his first ever UCL goal. And now as Lamine Yamal on the ball, through ball into Ronaldo, who gets rid of the defenders once again on his right foot. 2-0, a brace for Ronaldo. I have a feeling he's gonna become Mr. Champions League here at Barcelona. And here comes Lamine Yamal, looking to help Ronaldo get his hat-trick. He gets rid of the defender once again. The golden opportunity for a hat-trick on his debut. And yes, a UCL debut, a UCL hat-trick for Ronaldo. They're gonna win the UCL. They're gonna win the treble this season. And that's another match spot for Ronaldo as he dominates on his UCL debut. And after that incredible UCL debut, Ronaldo's form did not stop as he scored goal after goal in every Champions League round, having Barcelona finish in 6th place. And not only that, in the round of 16 quarterfinals and semifinals, he went through the likes of Bayern, Arsenal, and Man City, and will now face Real Madrid in the UCL final. But before that, he did win the Copa del Rey and is now on the final day of the season, sitting in 2nd place. He needs to go ahead and win against 16th place Rayo Vallecano and hope that Real Madrid loses 6th place Villarreal in order for him to win the double and potentially the treble. But first things first, he must focus on winning the league title tonight. And now here comes Cristiano Ronaldo getting the ball off the right kind of defender. He cuts inside on his left foot, puts it away. 1-0 already. We need to make sure that we score by a lot of goals tonight. And now as Daniel Olmo gives it into Ronaldo, and Ronaldo's on the ball, gets rid of 2 defenders. It's still Cristiano for his second, and let's go. 2-0. I just hope that Real Madrid is dropping points. Here comes Rafinha on the ball. It's Rafinha. Rafinha gives it into Cristiano Ronaldo, looking to end this first half with a hat-trick. And yes, he does. 3-0. Barcelona are for sure winning this game. But the question is, are Real Madrid going to drop points? And now it's Lamine Yamal on the ball. Here comes Lamine. Cuts inside. Crosses it in for Ronaldo. Bicycle kick. 4-0. Ronaldo is just toying with Rayo Vallecano at this point. And now it's Lamine Yamal through ball into Ronaldo. He's trying to get more out for that UCL final up next against Real. And a 5th goal. Absolutely amazing. Has to be the best player in the world. Now let's see if they win the league title. And let's hope he can take this form to the UCL final. And Ronaldo picks up his match spot. The ref blows the whistle and their celebrations. Real Madrid have lost. And he sees the live score say 2-0 to Villarreal. Ronaldo wins the league title. That's a double. All he needs to do is win the UCL final against Real Madrid, who he has never beat in the next game, and he'll win that treble. However, before the UCL final though, Ronaldo wins the Golden Boot, is involved in Team of the Season, and gets 12 Team of the Weeks and 4 Player of the Months this year, but once again misses out on the Player of the Season to Vinicius Jr., who he will face in the final. And the UCL final is set to kick off. Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Ronaldo has never beaten Real Madrid.
5 goals last game. I have to beat Real Madrid tonight and cement myself as a legend for Barcelona.
But here come Real Madrid. It's Ferland Mendy with a huge touch. It's Ferland Mendy for Real Madrid looking to create. Araujo gives away the ball to Mbappe and it goes in. Horrible mistake from Araujo. Mbappe makes it 1-0 in the UCL final. Here comes Vinicius Jr. for Real Madrid looking to extend the lead in the second half. In the 60th minute, Jules Kounde makes a last-ditch tackle and it goes in. He wins the tackle, but Vinny picks it back up and it's 2-0. No way Real Madrid are going to beat Barcelona again. But now it's Dani Olmo on the ball. Barcelona looking to get back into this game. It's a through ball into Lamine Yamal, but there is no help. Ronaldo is approaching him. And now it's Lamine Yamal into Ronaldo. Ronaldo for his first ever goal against Real Madrid, and he puts it away. 2-1. He finally scores against Real Madrid. And hopefully he can get his team back in this game. But the ref blows the whistle. The game is over. Real Madrid win and lift the UCL. It's a double for Ronaldo, but not the treble. Hopefully he can do it next season in his last year at Barca. Because if he doesn't win that treble, he will not get a new contract. And Ronaldo ends the season with 39 goals and 5 assists. how was that not enough for the treble? And as the brand new season began, Flick welcomed Ronaldo to his office and let him know this is your last chance. If you want to remain a Barca player, you have to go ahead and win the treble. So Ronaldo went ahead and had another dominating season in La Liga, the Copa del Rey, and the UCL. And he was now in the Copa del Rey final against Real Madrid. But not only that, in the final day of the season, he was tied on points with Real Madrid. And last but not least, in the UCL final, he was also up against Real Madrid. That means Ronaldo has 3 games against Real Madrid, a team he has never beaten, has only scored 1 goal against. Can he go ahead and win the treble on his possibly his last year at Barcelona? But up first, it was the Copa del Rey final against Real Madrid. Last time they faced Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey, it went to penalties. Let's hope this doesn't happen again. But just like 2 years ago, once again, a 0-0 draw, boring-ass game. Barcelona, Real Madrid in penalties. Let's hope that Ronaldo, even though he still hasn't beaten Real Madrid in the full 90 minutes, could beat him once again in penalties. And Mbappe will go ahead and take the first penalty for Real Madrid. Iñaki Peña goes to the left, but it goes in. And Ronaldo has the responsibility to put Barcelona in a good mood, taking the first penalty to the right, and it goes top bins. He's not missing. But now, it's Rodrigo. He's going to go ahead and go to the right, and it goes in once again. And now, it's Captain Rafinha to go to the bottom left corner, and he puts it away 2-2. But now it's Jude Bellingham. Jude Bellingham, where is he going to go? He's going to go to the middle, and it's 3-2. But now, Lamine Yamal, surely he's not missing this either. Lamine Yamal goes to the top left and he bangs it. Someone has to miss soon. And it might be Vinicius Jr. Vinny to step up. He's going to go to the left-hand side and Iñaki Peña doesn't make it. But now, it's Daniel Olmo to take the next penalty to make it 4-4. And yes, he does. Are we going to go to sudden death? And now, it's Eduardo Camavinga who replaced Tchouaméni and he goes straight down the middle. 5-4 if Pedri does not score this, and if Courtois saves this, it's all over. And Ronaldo has no chance of winning the treble or the Copa del Rey. Pedri is going to go ahead and go down the middle, and it's 5-5. We're going to sudden death. But now it's Eder Militao. Surely a center back is going to miss his penalty. He goes to the right, and it goes in. But now Marc Casado has the responsibility to keep Barcelona in this penalty shootout. He goes to the right-hand side, and it just goes in. Courtois does not move. And Fede Valverde has never let his team down. But is he going to do it today? Iñaki Peña with the save. Jules Koundé, all he has to do is score. And Ronaldo gets his first trophy this season. And 2 more left if he wants to get that treble. It's Jules Koundé. He's going to go ahead and smash it into the top corner. And it goes in. They win on penalties again. Ronaldo wins the Copa del Rey. That's trophy number 1. And they lift the Copa del Rey trophy. Up next is the La Liga title on the final day. Ronaldo has to finally beat Real Madrid if he wants to win that treble. Dani Olmo into Lamine Yamal. Here comes Barcelona looking to take the lead early. It's Lamine Yamal through ball into Ronaldo. 1v1 against Courtois with a shot and it goes in. He puts it in the top corner, a defender in front of him and everything. 1-0. This could be the game he finally beats Real Madrid. But Mbappe wins the ball back. Bellingham into Vinicius Jr. with a shot and it goes in. Vinicius makes it 1-1. Horrendous mistake from the defense. This is not good. And now it's Daniel Olmo through ball into Lamine Yamal, cuts inside, gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo has a space. He could go ahead and take the lead here. For a shot from us at the box. Courtois saves it. And here comes Lamine Yamal, looking for a winner here, looking to win the league title for Barcelona. It's Daniel Olmo, gives it into Ronaldo. Ronaldo opens it up for Rafinha, and now it's Rafinha in the ball. Through ball into Ronaldo, has a touch, has a shot, and it's blocked by Rudiger. He was this close to winning the league title. And now Pedri is driving the ball. Pedri through ball into Ronaldo in the 80th minute. Can Ronaldo go ahead and score a winner here? It's still Ronaldo. Nobody's helping him out. It's still Ronaldo. Finesse shot, and it goes wide. Again, he misses out. And Rafinha wins the ball back from Eder Militao. Rafinha crosses it in into Ronaldo, and it goes in the 87th minute. Surely, for the first time in his career, he has beaten Madrid. And he has won the league title for the double. And the ref blows the whistle. They have done it. Ronaldo has finally beaten Real Madrid as they lift the La Liga title. 1 game left, 1 trophy left for that treble to make Ronaldo a Barcelona legend. If you guys have enjoyed this video so far, please subscribe. Thank you. And as Barcelona win the league title, Ronaldo is in the team of the season again, and he's basically gonna finish, hopefully, the top goal scorer of the UCL, as he's arguably has had his best ever season, 38 goals and 4 assists at a 92 overall. But there is one game left, and that is the UCL final. He has finally beaten Real Madrid. Can he go ahead and complete the treble? And here come FC Barcelona on the counter-attack. It's Rafinha through ball all the way into Pedri. And here come Barcelona. Pedri comes back, gives it to Olmo, who gives it to Ronaldo, who gives it to Lamine Yamal, who takes a touch, gets rid of the defender Lamine Yamal, and it's saved by Courtois. But here comes Rodrigo. He is all through. 1v1 against Iñaki Peña. Rodrigo to make it 1-0 with a shot, and he goes the wrong way. Real Madrid take a 1-0 lead. This is not good. But here comes Lamine Yamal already from kickoff, trying to start a counter-attack. He gives it into Cristiano Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes wide. So close to equalizing the game. And now it's Lamine Yamal on the ball, gives a through ball into Ronaldo, who takes a touch, gets past Rudiger, lays it across, and it goes in. He's equalized the game. It's 1-1. Finally, he can finally do it. All they need is one goal. And here comes Rafinha. In the 83rd minute, we're looking for a winner here. It's Rafinha on the ball once again. Gives it into Ronaldo, who holds up the play a little bit. Ronaldo through ball into Lamine Yamal in the 85th minute, and it kills in. Lamine Yamal has done it after assisting Ronaldo for his entire career. He has gotten the goal and probably the winner that gives Ronaldo the treble that cements not only Ronaldo but Lamine Yamal as a Barca legend. And the referee blows the whistle. They have done it. They lift the UCL. Ronaldo has become a Barcelona legend. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I'm sure you're gonna enjoy this video right here. IShowSpeed is the biggest streamer in the world, but he sucks at football. But even though he has his doubters, I personally believe that he can make it into pro football. So today, I'm making his dreams come true by putting him into FC25 in the Man United Academy. And I'm going to make him a Manchester United legend. And in order for Speed to become a United legend, he has to go ahead and win the Ballon d'Or in a Man United shirt, because the last person to do it was his idol, Cristiano Ronaldo, in 2008. But that is going to be almost impossible because he is 19 years old in the Youth Academy at a 63 overall. Is he ever gonna get out of this Youth Academy and given a pro contract? But maybe, just maybe, if Speed impresses in the youth tournament, he could get his first pro contract. Because after all, Man United are struggling as they're sitting in 13th place and are sitting in 12th in the Europa League. Not only that, but Man United strikers Rasmus Højlund and Joshua Zirkzee have only a combined goal amount of 5 goals in the Premier League, while the top goal scorer of the entire club in the Prem is Marcus Rashford with 4 goals, which is extremely low. So if IShowSpeed can go ahead and get in the first team, maybe he can get in the starting 11 and help Man United save their season. But it's time to find out as Speed is facing Man City in the first game of the youth tournament. And here comes IShowSpeed straight from kickoff, looking for an opportunity already, and he gets taken down, but somehow it's not a foul. Now it's Perkovic through ball into IShowSpeed, looking for his first goal in this youth tournament, and it hits the crossbar. How unlucky can you get, Speed? And now it's Gerrard on the ball, gives it into IShowSpeed. IShowSpeed with a shot, and come on, he's getting close and close to his first goal. And now it's IShowSpeed on the ball, gives it into Perkovic into Tomic, and here come Man United. Tomic tries to score into IShowSpeed, and he puts it away. IShowSpeed finally gets his goal. It's 1-0 to Man United. And the game comes to an end, and Speed scored the winner, but he did struggle a little bit. I'm worried about his form in the youth tournament. And my worries were correct, as in the semi-final against Tottenham, he missed shot after shot and eventually scored a goal. But now, leading against the youth final against Liverpool, I'm worried that he won't be able to win the youth tournament. And if he doesn't win his youth tournament, there is no chance he gets a contract this season. And the youth final kicks off as IShowSpeed is racing for that ball straight from kickoff, and here comes Speed. Speed looking to get a goal, and no, it's blocked. And now, here come Liverpool. It's Odum, gives it to Sharp. It's Sharp on the ball. The defenders gets destroyed, and it's a shot, and it goes wide. Speed gets lucky. And now Speed into Tomic into IShowSpeed. Speed, can he put it away? Speed, and no, it goes wide. Speed, you can't miss that, man. But here comes Sharp for Liverpool, and it's a save again from the United keeper. Now it's IShowSpeed on the ball, gives it to Tomic. Tomic sends a through ball into Speed. Can he finish? And no, it's saved again. But here comes IShowSpeed on the counter-attack. Can he go ahead and get the goal to win the game? And it's saved. Come on, Speed, you got to score. And now it's a through ball from Liverpool. It's Gilbert 1v1, and it's a shot, and it goes in. Liverpool take the lead in the youth tournament final. There's only a couple minutes left. Please, Speed, score. And the ref blows the whistle. Liverpool win the youth tournament final. Speed fails with a 5.6 rating. There's no chance he gets called up. Because he failed, Speed will remain in the youth academy for the time being, but that does not mean he will not work hard in training. So for the next couple weeks, Speed trained his butt off, training week after week and watching games from the locker room as Man United picked up L after L. And we were now in the final Europa League game as Man United were in danger of dropping to the playoffs. As Rasmus Højlund and Joshua Zirkzee picked up an injury as IShowSpeed was given a surprise pro contract as he is now going to sit on the bench in this final Europa League game. If Man United don't win this, they'll be out of the Europa League and Ruben Amorim will probably get sacked. But if IShowSpeed can come on and help the team, maybe he can save Man United's season. And as IShowSpeed sat on the bench, Man United went ahead and took a 2-0 lead and he is now coming on in the 76th minute. Can he go ahead and secure this game for Man United? And now here come Man United. It's a through ball into IShowSpeed. Can he go ahead and get through? He's pacing past the defenders. We know he's fast. He shoots it and it goes wide. IShowSpeed on his first opportunity in pro football just goes wide. And now here come Man United. It's Bruno Fernandes, sends a through ball into IShowSpeed, looking to secure this victory, looking for his first goal of his pro career, has a shot, and it's saved by the FCSB goalkeeper. And now it's Ugarte on the ball, gives it into IShowSpeed. IShowSpeed is looking to create a chance here. IShowSpeed gets past him, and he puts it away. Who knew he had that in the locker? Why did he do that in the Sandman charity match? But Speed gets his first ever goal as he sues. Surely, that's game over. And the whistle has been blown. Speed has helped Man United qualify for the next round of the Europa League. But the question is he going to get any game time? Højlund and Zirkzee are injured. What is he going to do? And after his debut, Speed went the next couple weeks being an unused sub and even was an unused sub in the first leg of the round of 16 of the Europa League where they lost 1-0 to Sociedad. But in the second leg, he'll be getting his first ever start in a Man United shirt to see if he can come back for Man United. And now it's Manuel Ugarte, sends a through ball into Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho gets rid of the defenders. He squares it into IShowSpeed, but it's an early shot and it's saved by the Sociedad keeper. And now it's Garnacho. Garnacho sends a through ball into IShowSpeed, takes a fat touch, tries for the chip, and why did he try to chip it from there? Come on, Speed. And now it's Bruno Fernandes, gives it to Speed. Speed back into Bruno. Bruno sends a through ball. It's a brilliant ball from IShowSpeed. And now 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. 1-1 in aggregate. IShowSpeed gets a second goal of his pro career. Let's go. And now it's Amardiello. Amardiello sends a through ball into IShowSpeed with a shot and horrendous. He's still getting better, but that's just horrendous. And here comes Man United. Antony gets rid of a defender. Antony squares it into IShowSpeed and it goes in. Out of all people, Antony gets an assist and Speed makes it 2-0. They lead in aggregate 2. Can they win this game? The ref blows the whistle. Speed is the hero, but a huge shout out to Antony for giving him a tap in. They're going to the next round, and it's all because of our boy, IShowSpeed.
And Tony the Speed. Sweet, we beat Sociedad. I can win my first trophy, the Euro Poppy League. I just need to lock in.
And after his first start, Speed became a starter for the rest of the season, going in, week out, scoring goals and getting victories, knocking out Galatasaray and Olympiacos as they were now in the Europa League final against Eintracht Frankfurt as Man United finished in 8th place and will not have any European football next season. And if IShowSpeed and Man United can win this game, they will be playing UCL football, an opportunity already for IShowSpeed to be in the Ballon d'Or conversation, but he has to go ahead and beat Frankfurt first of all. And here comes Eintracht Frankfurt. Etikite with a through ball into Marmoush. Marmoush looking for the opportunity to take the lead, but Bayındır makes a save. But here comes Frankfurt once again. It's Alexander Nauf. Gives it into Marmoush. Marmoush into Etikite with a shot. And it's blocked. It's a tackle. It's going to be a pen. I don't even think he touched him. He just jumped over the ball and flopped. Regardless, it's a penalty. I don't even think this was a penalty. But Marmoush steps up to take it. And it goes to the left-hand side. And Frankfurt take the lead. Questionable call from the referee. 9 minutes in and Frankfurt are leading. And here come Man United. It's Bruno Fernandes on the ball, holding up the play, finds a through ball into Kobe Mainu. And now it's Mainu. Mainu gives it to IShowSpeed. He takes a fat touch. And now it's IShowSpeed. He can't get to it, man. And here comes Frankfurt. It's a through ball into Alejandro Marmoush. And it's saved by Bayındır again. And here come Frankfurt once again. It's the hood into Marmoush. Marmoush looking for a shot, but he sits down the defenders. And now it's Nauf with a clear shot. And it goes in 2-0. Bayındır gets sent. I don't know if there's a way back for IShowSpeed and his friends right now. And now it's Frankfurt takes the corner and Mario Götze, but IShowSpeed wins the ball back. And now he's looking for a counterattack. It's Bruno Fernandes. And here comes Bruno Fernandes, sends it through ball into Christian Eriksen. It's Christian Eriksen. He sees IShowSpeed, and IShowSpeed has all the space in the world, all the way from his own side. Can Speed go ahead and secure this counterattack? He's so slow. He's so tired. IShowSpeed on his left foot. He gets taken down. The opportunity of a lifetime here to get back in this game. It's yellow. Speed with a brilliant run. It's a penalty. And I show Speed is going to take it the opportunity to put Man United back into this game. Goes to the top left and he puts it away. I show Speed picks up the ball. There's still time to win this game. And no, it just wasn't enough. The ref blows the whistle and Frankfurt lift the Europa League trophy. Speed misses out on his first opportunity for his first ever trophy. But what a great season from ISO Speed. And ISO Speed ends his season with a 70 overall. He may not be the highest rated striker, but he definitely is the best striker in the team. Let's see what his plans are for next season. And at the start of the brand new season, Amorim welcomes Speed into his office. He basically tells Speed that he was the reason that he kept his job, as he is given one last season to turn things around at Man United. And because of that, Amorim said he will reward him with a new contract, and he will even sell Højlund and Rasmus Højlund to go ahead and make sure that Speed is in the starting 11 and they could go ahead and upgrade the team elsewhere. So it seems like even though he is 70 rated, Speed will be the only striker at the club. I wonder if that's a good decision from Amorim. So ISO Speed went ahead and signed his new contract, as Amorim went ahead and sold Højlund to Southampton and Xerxes to Borussia Dortmund. And not only that, he used those funds to go ahead and sign a brand new superstar in Rodrigo from Real Madrid to be Speed's new teammate. But it was time to find out if Amorim made the right decision, as Speed is getting ready for the first game of the season against Brentford. And here come Man United on the first attack of the game. It's Mason Mount sends a through ball into ISO Speed. First time in the Premier League in the first game of the season, and it goes wide. Just misses the goal. Now it's Kobbie Mainoo sends a through ball into ISO Speed, who cuts inside. ISO Speed, and it's saved by the Brentford keeper. Speed is getting close. And here comes ISO Speed. He gets rid of one defender, and now he's 1v1 against the keeper, and no, it hits the crossbar. Come on, Speed, lock in. And here comes Christian Eriksen through ball into ISO Speed. Come on, this time he has to put it away. 1v1 once again, and this time he puts it in the back of the net. Surely that's the confidence he needs to carry out for the rest of this game. Now it's Christian Eriksen through ball into ISO Speed. The Brentford defense are in shambles. Surely he gets his second to take the 2-0 lead, and yes, he does. Even on his weak foot, he puts it away. 2-0. And now it's Amad Diallo on the ball. Amad Diallo gives it into Kobbie Mainoo. Kobbie Mainoo takes a fat touch. It's Mainoo, squares it into his hat trick, and yes, Speed, his first ever hat trick. History in the making. Ruben Amorim made the right decision. And the ref blows the whistle. Speed scores his first ever hat trick. Not many players can do this. And Speed is ready to be the #1 striker for Man United.
My first hat trick. Amorim made the right decision. I will take Man United back to the top. Top 4, here we come.
And after his first ever hat trick, ISO Speed continued to shine for the rest of the season, picking up victory after victory after victory. And on the final day of the season, Man United were sitting in 6th place as they faced last place Coventry City. ISO Speed and United have to go ahead and win the game against Coventry and hope that Chelsea and Arsenal drop points in order for them to have UCL football next season. And with Speed being one of the top goal scorers in the league, winning this game should be easy. But who knows if Arsenal and Chelsea will lose their games. Now it's Kobbie Mainoo on the ball, sends a through ball into ISO Speed with a first time volley, and it just goes wide. What a beautiful goal that would have been. And now it's Marcus Rashford on the ball, gives it into Kobbie Mainoo. Kobbie Mainoo sends a through ball into ISO Speed. Can he go ahead and make it 1-0 to take the lead to possibly qualify? And no, it's a save by Rushworth. And now it's Amad Diallo on the ball. Amad Diallo with the cross in into Marcus Rashford, who has the space, but it's Rashford makes another save. Man United can't score. And now it's Amad Diallo in the second half, gives it into ISO Speed. Surely this time he scores, and no, it just goes wide. He's got to go far post on that one. But now it's Kobbie Mainoo, sends a through ball into ISO Speed. Please, Speed, please put this one away into the top corner, and Rushworth makes another save. But now it's Bruno Fernandes. And here comes Man United in the 84th minute. Speed has not been clinical today, but he gets rid of Luis Binks. And now it's ISO Speed with the Trivela, and it goes in. It took him forever, but he scored the winning goal. But does this goal even matter? The Arsenal and Chelsea, both teams have to drop points in order for United to qualify for the UCL. Come on, ISO Speed. The ref blows a whistle. There are celebrations. But the question is this enough? Did they do enough this season? Did Speed do enough this season? The fairy tale has happened. Man United are back in the UCL. As Brentford beat Chelsea and Arsenal lost 1-0 to Everton, Speed is going to be in the UCL. And Speed misses out on the player of the season, but he is in that team of the season. That's our boy Speed. And in his first season starting, Speed gets 28 goals and 1 assist at an 80 overall at just 21 years old. I'm very excited for what he has to offer in the Champions League. And at the start of the season, there's good news for the new UCL campaign, as Man United have gone ahead and brought in Arda Güler from Madrid for 90 million to help ISO Speed. However, there is some bad news, as the lead up to the start of the season, Speed picked up an injury during a training session, and now he sits in the locker room pondering if his team can do it without him and how soon will he come back.
Man, my first injury. How did I tear my ACL? I hope I recover soon. I need to help my team win the Champions League. And Prem, if I want that Ballon d'Or, I will be back.
So ISO Speed waited week after week for his injury to go away, but his injury did not go away for the entire season, as Man United just finished in the top 4 and could not win the Champions League. It seems like they missed ISO Speed this entire season. The good news is he will be ready for next season, obviously back in the UCL, hoping to make his debut still at an 83 overall. I hope this entire season injury doesn't affect his performances. And the brand new season has begun, as Amorim has welcomed Speed into his office. Amorim goes ahead and tells Speed that he has some bad news. He knows he technically is back from injury. However, he says that the ACL injury was horrific and he wants him to go ahead and slowly recover and slowly get back in the lineup. Goes ahead and tells Speed that he wants him to focus on therapy and training for the next 6 months until he's ready to come back. Speed, even though pissed off that he has to wait 6 months till his next game, reluctantly agrees. So as Speed sat on the sideline for the next 6 months and also working in training, the Man United team just struggled picking up loss after loss in the Champions League. But now on the final day, United were in danger of not qualifying to the knockout stages and going to the playoffs, as they need to go ahead and beat Rangers and hope the Athletic Club and AS Roma lose or drop points. The good thing is ISO Speed is back to make his UCL debut, but is he going to be the same player, basically being gone for a year and a half? And the final UCL game kicks off. It's Arda Güler on the ball, sends a through ball into Rodrigo, who takes a fat touch. They get rid of defenders. He squares it into ISO Speed, and he puts it top bins already. 10 minutes back after being gone for a year and a half. Speed makes it 1-0. But here come Rangers in the attack of their own. It's a Mega. Maguire tries to follow him, and he goes through. He tried to tackle him or follow him, whatever it is, but it's 1-1 immediately after ISO Speed scores. And now it's Rodrigo on the ball, sends a through ball all the way into Kobbie Mainoo. And now it's Kobbie Mainoo squares it into ISO Speed, who takes a touch, has a finesse from outside the box. Come on, man. You gotta shoot better than that. And now it's Rodrigo on the ball, gives it into ISO Speed. 1v1 against the keeper, goes for the chip, and it chips it over the bar. This close to taking the lead again. Now it's Bruno Fernandes, gives it to Rodrigo, who gives it to ISO Speed. He's 1v1 against the keeper, and he's offside. Come on, Speed, stay onside. Now it's Arda Güler on the ball, sends a through ball into ISO Speed. He's surely through. 1v1, has a shot from outside the box and it hits the post. He has the follow-up, though he cuts inside instead and loses the ball. The perfect pass from Güler, and Speed just misses. Now here come Man United pushing the ball. Arda Güler wins it back, gives it to Kobbie Mainoo, who gives it to ISO Speed with a shot, and he puts it away in the 81st minute. Surely this game is over. On his first game in the UCL, on his first game back, he is the hero. And the whistle is blown. As long as Roma and Bilbao drop points, Man United are automatically qualifying for the UCL. If not, it's playoffs. But regardless, it's all thanks to Speed. And they have done it, finishing exactly in 8th place. Both Roma and Bilbao dropped points in their game. Man United are going to the round of 16. And after his brilliant return from injury, his form continued as he smashed and knocked out Valencia in the round of 16. Against Newcastle United, he scored 0 as Newcastle won 2-0. And now, in the second leg, they have to go ahead and come back from a 2-0 deficit. Now here come Man United. It's Marcus Rashford, gives it into ISO Speed, who has only one defender left. He spin roulette past him, and now on his right foot, his strong foot, he puts it away. 1-0 in this game, 2-1 in aggregate. The comeback has commenced. And here come Man United once again. It's Rodrigo on the ball, looking to get rid of all these defenders. It's Rodrigo, sends it through ball into the new signing Kubo, and now it's Take Kubo. Kubo squares it into ISO Speed, and he puts it away. I don't care if Speed is only scoring tap ins. Tap ins is what we need right now. It's 2-2. They've equalized in aggregate. And now it's Daniel Gore on the ball, gives it to Speed. Speed squares it into Takefusa Kubo with a shot, and it's saved. This close to taking the lead in aggregate. And now it's Speed on the ball, gives it through ball into Kubo. Kubo has a shot, and come on, Kubo. You gotta put that away. And now it's Daniel Gore through ball into ISO speed, 1-on-1 in the 74th minute. Surely he finishes this, and yes, he does. The team needed him while he was gone, and now he's back, and they're succeeding. 3-2, Speed does it again. And he has done it, Speed. A hat trick to come back against Newcastle United. They're on to the semifinals. After coming back against Newcastle, it was another loss in the first leg against PSG 3-1. And once again, Man United and Speed have to be the comeback kings in order to qualify for the UCL final. And here come Man United. It's ISO Speed on the ball. Gets rid of one defender already. Looking to get rid of a second. There's nobody helping him out. But he still gets past Mickey Van de Ven. And now it's ISO Speed on his left foot. But Donnarumma makes a save. A brilliant run from Speed. And now it's John McGinn. Rubs the ball off the PSG defender. Gives it into ISO Speed with a first-time volley. Donnarumma makes a save. But the header hits the post. How unlucky can you be? Here come Man United in the second half. It's Daniel Gore with a brilliant through ball into ISO Speed. He is 1v1 against the keeper. He cannot miss this opportunity to get a goal back and get back in this game. And yes, he does it. Speed makes it 3-2 in aggregate. So the comeback is coming again. And now it's Takefusa Kubo on the ball, gives it into ISO Speed. ISO Speed gets rid of the defenders. Is anybody going to help him out? He has a tough angle to score from here, but he does it anyway. 3-3. They have equalized in aggregates. Let's go. They're still in this game. They're still able to go to the UCL final. And after equalizing, the game went all the way to extra time where the score stayed level. That means Speed is going to his first ever penalty shootout. Endrick Bobby Charlton will be taking the first penalty for PSG as he goes straight down the middle, and it's 1-0. But now, ISO Speed, first ever penalty, and a penalty shootout goes to the bottom right, and he puts it in. Let's go, Speed. And now it's Lee Kang-in to take the next penalty. He goes to the top right, and it goes in. But now, it's Takefusa Kubo up next. Can he put this away? And yes, he does. Let's not miss the penalty here. And now, it's Jadon Sancho, the ex-Man United player. Goes to the left-hand side. Bonana makes a save. And now it's Knudsen on the ball, whoever this guy is. He goes to the top right. They take the lead for the first time. And now, it's Timber. Julian Timber's brother goes to the left-hand side, and it's 3-3. Come on, Man United. Harry Maguire, please. Don't be the meme today. Please put this away. And yes, he does. And now, if Onana saved this or Federico Di Marco saves this, Man United will go on to the first UCL final in almost a decade. And no, Federico Di Marco puts it away. But Pedri, the new signing, I did not even know he signed. He probably signed last year when Speed was injured. If Pedri puts this away, United will be UCL finalist. And he goes to the top left and he puts it away. Let's go. Man United will be going to their first UCL final since 2009 or 11. Let's go. The whistle has been blown. Who will Speed face in the UCL final? And after knocking out PSG in the semis, they just finished 4th in the Premier League. They have UCL football in case they don't win it this year as they face Real Madrid, the toughest opponent ISO Speed could face in this competition. And the UCL final has kicked off. It's Real Madrid with a shot from Mbappe already, and Onana has to grab it. Arda Güler gives it to Rodrigo, two players who used to play for Real Madrid. Gives it back into Arda Güler, and here comes Arda Güler looking to create an opportunity. He cuts back, he wins it back, he gives it to ISO Speed with a shot, and it just goes over the bar. Speed, you have to do better there, man. And now it's Arda Güler on the ball, gives it into Rodrigo. Rodrigo's gonna have a shot from us at the box, a power shot, and it goes in. The ex-Real Madrid player from out of nowhere makes it 1-0 for Man United. Let's go. Here come Real Madrid. It's Kylian Mbappe with another shot, and Onana has to make another save. Madrid now have a corner. It's Bernardo Silva on the ball. Bernardo Silva gets rid of Pedri, and now it's Gavardio. Josko Gavardio gives it to Kylian Mbappe. We're looking for a last-ditch tackle. Onana makes another save. And now it's Bernardo Silva gives it through ball into Kylian Mbappe. We have to stop him. It's a brilliant tackle by Matthijs de Ligt. Mbappe, get out of here. Now it's Phil Foden on the ball. Matthijs de Ligt goes out too forward, and it's a last-ditch tackle from Akanji. Again, saving us this game. And now here comes Kylian Mbappe into Vinicius Jr. Akanji tries to make another tackle. Vinny puts it away this time. Our defenders and keeper cannot save us for so long if we're not scoring on the other end. Speed needs to lock in if he wants to win the UCL and possibly the Ballon d'Or this year. And after that equalizer in the second half, nothing happened once again. Another penalty shootout for ISO Speed against Real Madrid. And now it's Alexis McAllister to take the first penalty for Real Madrid, and he puts it top corner. This time Rodrigo is taking the first penalty against his old teammates. Can he go ahead and put it away? And yes, he does. 1-1. But now Kylian Mbappe, possibly the best player in the world, to go next. He goes to the right and it goes in. And now it's Arda Güler against his former teammates as well. Where is he gonna go? He goes to the top left. It's 2-2. We cannot miss because Real Madrid do struggle to miss on penalty shootouts. It's Jude Bellingham, goes to the right and it goes in. Who's next? Is it Speed? Still Speed not taking a penalty. And now it's Kobbie Mainoo. He goes to the bottom right. Let's go. 3-3. And now it's Morel. Morel on the ball. He goes to the right and Onana makes a save. And now it's Takefusa Kubo. He goes to the top left and it goes in. It's 4-3. If Andre Onana saves the penalty from Vinicius Jr., Man United would have won the UCL, and surely Speed is going to win that Ballon d'Or. And now it's Vinny Jr. on the ball. He goes to the right hand side and no, Onana can't save it. And Speed is taking the final penalty. Oh my days. Speed, all the weight on his shoulders to win his first ever UCL on his first season back. Speed, can he go ahead and do it? He goes to the bottom right. How does he miss? How does he miss? And now it's Philip Foden. He goes to the left. Speed missed his penalty when the pressure was on him. If Knudsen does not score this, Madrid are UCL winners once again, and Speed misses out. And there's no chance he wins the Ballon d'Or. Knudsen goes to the top left. He puts it away. Let's go. But now it's Josko Gvardiol. Goes to the top right and he bangs in the top corner. Pedri, ex-Barcelona player. He has to score this against Real Madrid to continue in this UCL final. It's Pedri. Pedri goes to the top right. Let's go. I cannot believe Speed just missed that. And now it's Bernardo Silva. Goes to the left. It's 7-6, man. Daniel Gore. Come on. Man United Youth Academy product. Very underrated in Speed's career so far. Goes to the top right. And Man United miss out on the UCL final on the penalty. And there's really nobody to blame but Daniel Gore, and I show Speed. Speed should have scored that penalty, man. Real Madrid lift the UCL title.
Main, I cannot believe I missed my penalty. This is all my fault. I need to win the Champions League next year. To prove to the world I'm just like Ronaldo. I will win the Ballon d'Or.
And it was a great return for Maestro Speed as he was gone for a year and a half with 32 appearances and 17 goals. I'm sure next year will be the year that he wins the UCL and the Ballon d'Or. Because he has the likes of Rodrigo, Takefusa Kubo, Arda Güler, and Pedri in his team. Now with him fully fit, I see no chance he doesn't win it next year. And in the brand new season, they instantly became favorites as they dominated in the Premier League and dominated in the UCL as they finished in first place in the Champions League groups. Not only that, they beat Marseille in the round of 16, Atletico in the quarterfinals, and even beat last year UCL winners Real Madrid in the semis. And now, in the UCL final, they'll be facing PSG. But not only that, he went ahead and won the Premier League with Man United and won the Golden Boot and somehow missed out on the team of the season. But as one of the top goal scorers in the UCL, surely Man United are favorites to win tonight. And now at a 91 overall, 49 goals in 45 appearances, surely he will be the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or as soon as he wins this Champions League. But the question is, can he secure the job? Can he win his first UCL? And it was a boring UCL final as we're going to penalties. The chance for Speed to redeem himself and the chance for Speed to win that UCL. If you guys have enjoyed this video so far, subscribe right now. Thank you. And it has begun. Endrick to take the first penalty. He goes down the middle and it's 1-0 to PSG. And now it's Rodrigo to take the first penalty for Man United. He puts it bottom bins. Let's see when Speed is going to take his. And now it's Lee Kang-in. He takes a soft penalty. He goes straight down the middle. 2 goals from straight down the middle. Marcus Rashford, Mr. Man United right here, goes to the top right. He is not letting his team down. And now it's Timber, the captain for PSG, goes to the left-hand side and Onana cannot make the save there. And now it's Arda Güler. Can he go ahead and put it away as well to equalize? And yes, he does. 3-3. And now it's Murillo. Murillo to take the next penalty. He goes to the bottom left. It's 4-3. PSG are not missing. I show Speed to take it this time 4th instead of 5th. He goes to the top left. He doesn't miss it this time. Let's go. And now it's Joao Neves. He's going to go straight down the middle. It's 5-4 to PSG. And now with Knudsen, cannot score this penalty. PSG will win the UCL and Man United will miss out. He goes to the bottom right. Let's go. It's going to sudden death. And now it's Lozano to take the penalty. He goes to the left. How are they not missing a single pen, man? But now it's Sakina, Youth Academy graduate for sure, to go and take the next penalty. He goes to the top right. It's 6-6. And now it's Kolesho to take the penalty. Dude, down the middle again? What is this? And now it's Pedri. Please do not miss this. Please do not let us down. Pedri Gonzalez to take this penalty. He goes to the top right. Let's go. 7-7. This is going to be a long shootout. And now it's Fofana. We're staying down the middle because they've been going all day. And of course, the one time Onana stays down the middle. Daniel Gore missed the last penalty for Man United. Can he put this one away? He goes to the left and he puts it away. He doesn't miss this time. And now it's Nuno Mensch. Nuno Mensch goes to the right. Onana just misses. Onana, you gotta do better, man. And now it's Costa. Whoever this man is. Can he go ahead and put this away? Bottom left. Let's go. Man United are still in. And now it's Mickey van de Ven. Van de Ven goes to the middle. And Onana makes a save. Oh, wait, that went in. It's 10-9. I thought it was saved. Matthijs de Ligt, the captain. Please don't miss this, man. Matthijs de Ligt goes to the top right. Let's go. The captain doesn't miss. We're going to the keepers. Gianluigi Donnarumma goes down the middle again. What is going on? Andre Onana to take the 11th penalty. Please don't miss this, Onana. Onana, top right. Let's go. Cool as day. Oh, we're back to Endrick. Endrick is now missing this. He goes to the top right. What a banger. 12-11 in pens right now. And now it's Rodrigo. Please, Rodrigo. Do not miss this. And it's Rodrigo. Goes to the top left. Bangs it in. 12-12. The longest penalty shootout I have ever seen. Lee Kang-in goes down the middle. What are these penalties? Sir Marcus Rashford. Do not let your team down in sudden death. He goes to the top left. Let's go. 13-13. And now it's Timber. The opportunity to go. Onana just misses. How? Arda Güler is taking his second penalty. Arda Güler. Where is he going to go? Please don't let us down, Arda Güler. He goes to the top right. Let's go. 14-14. Murillo. Come on, Murillo. You have to miss this. Murillo. Onana finally makes a save. And it goes down to ISO Speed. Oh my days. Speed. You have to bang this in. ISO Speed. Goes to the top left and he puts it away. Hits the post and in. They have done it. They have won the UCL. What a redemption for ISO Speed. And they lift the UCL. Speed wins his first ever UCL. And he's also won the Ballon d'Or. He's become a Man United legend. And if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to click on this video right here. Lamine Yamal is the world's best player at just 17. But what if he started his career in La Fabrica, the Real Madrid Academy? So today we're gonna find out as we're making Lamine Yamal a Real Madrid Academy player to see if he can win a triple and become a Real Madrid legend. And as Lamine Yamal is set to kick off in the first youth tournament of his career, here we have Lamine Yamal at 68 overall at just 16. However, other than winning the triple, I also want him to go ahead and win the Ballon d'Or and break Ronaldo's Champions League goal scoring record to become a Real Madrid legend as well. As his goal for the season is to score 5 goals in the youth tournament, and if he succeeds, he gets a pro contract with Real Madrid, but if he fails, he must continue in the youth system. And the youth system has kicked off. It's Lamine Yamal on the ball, gets it all the way into Serrano. Here come Real Madrid. Remember, he needs 5 goals in 3 games here in the youth tournament. It's still Lamine Yamal, has a shot from there, and it's saved. And the youth tournament has kicked off as we're taking on Deportivo Alaves. Remember, Lamine Yamal needs 5 goals in this youth tournament in 3 games. Here comes Lamine Yamal, first shot in the youth tournament, it's saved, but the follow-up, and it goes in. It's a lucky goal, but regardless, Lamine Yamal makes it 1-0. But now Lamine Yamal picks up the ball once again. He is really destroying this Deportivo Alaves defense. There's a reason why the Real Madrid Academy snapped them up with a follow-up shot, and it goes in. It's way too easy for Lamine Yamal in the academy. I can smell that professional contract coming. And now it's Lamine Yamal still on the ball here, looking for his hat-trick. Gives it into his teammate, it's Vezjak, and it goes in. 3-0, unselfish, showing that he can do both. And now it's Lamine Yamal, 1 minute left to go. 1v1 against the keeper. Beautiful beautiful Trivela, Lamine Yamal gets a hat-trick on his first game. And the game comes to an end as Lamine Yamal gets a 10 match rating with 3 goals and of course, 1 assist. And in the semifinal, Yamal did score a goal which brings up his tally to 4. However, a new kid under Daniel Lopez scored 2 goals and outperformed them. And it gets even worse because Daniel Lopez is also a right winger and is a very similar player to Lamine Yamal. So that means in the upcoming years, there will be some stiff competition for that right wing spot. But anyways, Lamine Yamal has one last game in the youth tournament final to score 1 more goal, and it's against Atletico de Madrid to earn his pro contract. And the youth tournament final has kicked off as Lamine Yamal with a brilliant through ball into the Serrano kid, and now falls back into Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal's looking for the space, gives it to Daniel Lopez with a shot, and already Daniel Lopez proving why he is also talented like Lamine Yamal. But now it's Atletico de Madrid, but Serrano wins the ball back. Here come the Real Madrid Youth Academy, who've dominated every set they've played so far. Lamine Yamal, great ball into Vesjak, and now Vesjak comes back, gives it to Lamine Yamal with a finish, and he gets his 5th goal. He has earned his pro contract. Let's go, Lamine. And the game comes to an end. Lamine Yamal with a goal. However, Daniel Lopez also got one. And here we go. Lamine Yamal is signing a pro contract here at Real Madrid. However, Xabi Alonso did not only sign Lamine Yamal to a contract, he also gave one to Daniel Lopez. It seems like becoming a Real Madrid legend won't be easy with stiff competition. And Lamine Yamal is officially a pro player at Real Madrid alongside Daniel Lopez. However, it's not all sunshines and rainbows as he will have to be competing with Rodrigo, as well as new signing Franco Mastratuono and Arda Güler. I don't think he's getting any game time this season. So the best option, unlike in real life, is to go ahead and send Lamine Yamal out on loan. And I'm sure if he impresses wherever he goes, maybe Rodrigo will leave like he wants to in real life, and Lamine Yamal could be the starter. But don't forget, Daniel Lopez will also be going out on loan and could easily take that spot. And the first offer Lamine Yamal has received is from RCD Espanyol. Now, I usually don't take the first offer, but we've simmed like 20 days and it doesn't seem like anybody wants Lamine Yamal on loan, so we're accepting this. And here we go, Lamine Yamal is joining on a 1-year loan at RCD Espanyol. Surely is gonna get bagloads of game time and hopefully work his way of becoming a Real Madrid starter. So Lamine Yamal has now arrived at Espanyol, and it seems like he's the only right winger, out and out right winger in the side, so he should be playing all the games. But it's time for Lamine Yamal to make his professional debut, as his goal this season is to not only survive relegation with Espanyol, but also get 15 goal contributions throughout the season. And if he succeeds, he'll be given a goal as a starter next season, but if he fails, he must go out on loan again. And now it's Paul Lozano, gives it into Hofre. Here comes Espanyol, gives it into Lamine Yamal. Here comes Ryan running down the wing, and already he gets fouled. And it's going to be a red card. Lamine Yamal's first touches causes a red. And here comes Espanyol once again. It's Tejero, gives it to Ryan. And here comes Lamine Yamal, dribbling, gets past the defenders again. He is incredible on his professional debut. It's still Lamine. He cuts inside, squares it into Javier Puado, and it's a brilliant save. Lamine, though, is cooking. And now it's Lozano again on the ball, gives it to Ryan. Here comes Lamine Yamal, looking to create another opportunity. He's been dangerous in these first couple minutes. It's still Lamine. Lamine Yamal, through ball, into Javier Puado. He has to finish, and this time he does. He gets his first assist on his pro debut. Espanyol lead 1-0. But here comes Cadiz on the attack, looking to spoil the dreams of Lamine Yamal in his first professional game. Shot, saved by Kepa. But here comes Cadiz, though. It's Chris Ramos on the ball with a shot, and it goes in. Cadiz have equalized, spoiling the party on Lamine's debut. And it's Tejero on the ball, gives it to Lamine Yamal. 10 minutes left to go. He gets rid of one defender. We need a winner. Is he gonna score? Is he gonna assist? Or is he gonna fail? It's still Lamine. Cuts inside on his left foot finish, and it goes in. His first goal of his professional career is a winner on the first day of the season. Let's go, Lamine Yamal. And the referee blows the whistle. A goal and an assist for Lamine Yamal. What an amazing debut performance. And as he gets him out of the match on his debut, I'm curious how he will do this season. And we are now in the second to last game of the season, and Espanyol are only 4 points away from relegation. That means if they don't win the last 2 games, they can get relegated down to La Liga 2, and Yamal will fail his goal. However, not only that, so far Lamine Yamal has 7 goals and 5 assists, which is 12 goal contributions. He still needs 3 left. However, up next, Espanyol have Real Madrid, who are Lamine Yamal's parent club. If he can win this game, he will secure survival for Espanyol and could get the 3 goal contributions as well. He will surely be pushing for a starting place at Real Madrid. And straight away, here come Real Madrid, looking in the attack here. Ousmane Dembele has signed for Real Madrid. That is not good for Lamine. And now it's Lamine Yamal on the ball. Oh, sits down Fran Garcia. Can they cause an upset and survive relegation? As of today, Lamine Yamal cooks Mbappe just like in real life. Gives it to Exposito. And now it's Exposito back into Lamine, the dream Yamal. Cuts back, gives it into Javier Puado with a shot. Courtois makes a brilliant save. But here comes Real Madrid. It's Vinicius Jr. on the ball. Cuts cuts back outside, and it's still Vinny looking for an opportunity here. Gives it to Mbappe. Kepa with a brilliant save. But here come Real Madrid Brahim Diaz with the cross into Dean Huijsen, and it's a great clearance. Giving it out though, Mbappe and Kepa again. But here comes Eduardo Camavinga. Gives it to Ousmane Dembele with a shot. It goes wide. We're getting dominated by Madrid. And now it's Cabrera. Gives it to Aguado. Aguado gives it all the way to Lamine, the Dream Yamal. And here comes Lamine Yamal. Can they go ahead and take a lead and cause an upset straight away? It's still Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal still dribbling. Is anybody gonna make a run? Gives a through ball into Javier Puado to go 1-0 up, and they do it. They take the lead. Lamine Yamal needs 2 more goal contributions to complete his goal, and they're actually leading against the greatest team of all time. But here comes Eduardo Camavinga. Gives it to Kylian Mbappe. Madrid are not ready to give up. They never do. It's a shot, and it goes in. 1-1. Our dreams are coming to an end here. And now it's Exposito. Gives it to Lamine Yamal, and here comes Lamine, the Dream Yamal. Can he find anybody? Lamine Yamal gives it to Javier Puado once again to go 2-1 up. Oh my days. I thought that was going in. Lamine Yamal on the corner now with the cross in. Does find Cabrera with a bicycle kick, and it goes wide. Lamine Yamal is creating chance after chance here. And now it's Tejero. Gives it to Aguado. Aguado into Exposito. Exposito gives it to Lamine Yamal. And here comes Lamine. Gives it into Puado. Javier Puado. And it's 2-1. Lamine gets his second assist. 1 more goal contribution to complete his challenge. And Puado helps Espanyol take the lead again. But here comes Kylian Mbappe on the ball. Cuts inside. Gives it Kylian Mbappe with a shot. And it goes in. Before this equalizer, Espanyol were confirmed to stay up. But now Mbappe has ruined that dream. 10 minutes left to go. 81st minute. We need to go and we need now. It's Lamine Yamal on the ball. Gives it to Javier Puado. Back into Lamine. Lamine takes a fat touch. Lamine Yamal gets past Asensio. Lamine Yamal with a finish. And it goes in. Horrible defending from Asensio. Lamine Yamal gets his final goal contribution. And then Madrid failed to score. Espanyol is staying up. And it's all over. Espanyol is staying up. And Lamine Yamal has gotten 15 goal contributions. Let's go. And the season comes to an end as RCD Espanyol finish in 15. And as Atleti win La Liga, Julian Alvarez is the player of the season, and Lamine Yamal fails to be in the team of the season. But you know what? He had a pretty amazing season. And he finishes the year with 8 goals, 7 assists now out of 74 overall. He will be given a chance next season in the first team. If you guys have enjoyed this video so far, make sure you subscribe. We're trying to get to 300k as soon as possible. And we've arrived at season number 2, and we have a huge problem. Lamine Yamal's competition, Daniel Lopez, is now at a 75, but not only that, Madrid have signed Ousmane Dembele. I know his reward was to get a chance in the starting 11 this season, but to be honest, I think it just might be better to go ahead and go out on loan again. But let's go ahead and listen to some offers. Immediately, we get an offer that I love. Atalanta. Going to the Serie A would be incredible for Lamine Yamal. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and work this down to a year and accept it. And here comes Lamine Yamal from La Liga to the Serie A. I know right now it doesn't seem like Yamal is gonna become a Real Madrid legend, but he needs to work his way up to the team. Eventually win the Ballon d'Or, break Ronaldo's record, and win the treble. But this move to Atalanta is crucial to all of that. But it's time for Lamine Yamal to make his debut against Inter Milan in the Serie A, as his goal this season is to not only win his first trophy of his career with Atalanta, whether it's the Coppa Italia, Serie A, or Champions League, but it's also to be the top assister of the team. And of course, this time around, if he succeeds, he will surely get a chance in the first team, but if he fails, it's another season out on loan. And that is because look at this Atalanta lineup. They have the likes of Gyökeres, Lookman, Retegui, and even Scamacca. The manager wants him to be the one providing all the goals. But here comes Lamine Yamal on the ball here, looking to create a first opportunity here. First touches, gives it to Victor Gyökeres, who's 1v1, takes a touch to his right and finish, and it goes in. Lamine Yamal's first assist of hopefully many this season. They take the lead. But now it's Victor Gyökeres on the ball again, gives it back into Lamine Yamal, and he's running down the wing again with the cross in with the Trivela into Gyökeres with a touch, and it's a brilliant save from Sommer. But here comes Lamine Yamal on the ball once again, looking for an opportunity here. The cross in into Adamono Lookman with the header, and it's a beautiful assist, but it's marked offside. Lamine Yamal could have had 2 assists on his debut. And here come Lamine Yamal once again. Lamine Yamal with the through ball into Victor Gyökeres from a Trivela, and now it's Gyökeres, takes a touch. He's the best striker in the world with a finish, and it goes in. Yamal gets a second assist, but you gotta give all the credit to Gyökeres there. And now Lautaro into Protesi with a shot. Carnesecchi, brilliant save. But Lamine Yamal picks up the ball once again, has been amazing on his debut. De Ketelaere gives it to Lamine, and now it's Lamine Yamal with another through ball into Victor Gyökeres, and once again Gyökeres is hustling, and he's gonna look for a hat trick here, and he gets it. Lamine Yamal with a hat trick of assists, but Gyökeres with a hat trick of goals. Red plus the whistle. Gyökeres with his match ball, but Lamine Yamal got 3 assists in this game. Let's see if Lamine Yamal can win a trophy with Atalanta. And we are now towards the end of the season. Atalanta have reached the Coppa Italia final against AC Milan, and sadly they're not fighting for the Serie A title as they sit in 3rd. And in terms of the Champions League, they're nowhere near the UCL final. But it's now time for the Coppa Italia final, Yamal's first ever final. Can he go ahead and secure it and win this trophy. And here come AC Milan as Alvaro Morata gives it to Yannick Carrasco with a shot, and it goes in. Milan's first attack of the game ends up in a goal. And now it's Isaac Hien on the ball, gives it to Lamine Yamal, and here comes Lamine Ryan on the ball. Lamine Yamal says a through ball into Victor Gyökeres, gets rid of the defenders. Here comes Victor Gyökeres, a shot from there, impossible angle. It's blocked, but they got Tilare with the follow-up, and it's blocked again. But now it's Ademola Lookman, gives it to Edison right before halftime. Can we get a goal? Llorente gives it into Ryan. Ryan looking to get past Theo Hernandez. Can he do it? It's still Lamine Yamal, cuts inside, gives it. It's into Tilare with a finish from Miro with another great save. But here comes Alvaro Morata, gives it into Santiago Jimenez. Here comes AC Milan to make it 2. Carnesecchi, brilliant save. But now it's AC Milan with the cross. It gives it to Rafael Leao with a header. Morata puts it away, but thankfully he's always offside. And now the 59th minute, Marcos Llorente gives it to Lamine Yamal. We need a goal and we need it now. Lamine Yamal gives it all the way to Gyökeres. Gyökeres lays it up into Christian Catelari, and here goes the Catelari, gives it back to Gyökeres, and now it's Victor Gyökeres into Lookman. Ademola Lookman with a finish, and it goes in. Yamal kickstarted that attack, but we have equalized regardless. It doesn't matter. But here comes Alvaro Morata to Santi Jimenez. Great save, Carnesecchi. It's going to counter. No, we give it away to Jimenez. It's another great block. And now it's Ederson. 5 minutes left to go. Into Marcos Llorente, into Lamine Yamal. Look, it's create a last minute opportunity. Through ball, Christian Catelari finesse, and it goes in. A last minute goal. A last minute assist for Lamine Yamal. They're Coppa Italia winners. And Ederson lives the Coppa Italia. Lamine Yamal wins his first ever trophy. But the question is, was he the top assist of the club? Because if he wasn't, he will have to go out on loan once again. And the season comes to an end as Atalanta finishes in 3rd. And Lamine Yamal has done it. He has gotten the top assist of the entire Serie A, let alone his team. As AC Milan win the league title, Gyökeres is the player of the season. But once again, Lamine Yamal is left out of the team of the season. And what a season he's had. 9 goals, 23 assists in all competitions. Now at an 82 overall. This time around, he for sure gets a chance at Real Madrid, whether it's on the bench or in the starting 11. And we are now in season 3, and Lamine Yamal is back at Madrid at an 84 overall. But 2 things have happened while Yamal has been gone. One, Ousmane Dembele is now at an 80 overall. He's gone down drastically. But also, Vinicius Jr. is now left the club. Who knows where he has gone? But there is no left winger. And I know Lamine Yamal usually plays off the right, but in order to help Real Madrid win the treble one day, I think he needs to be selfless. And I think he needs to go ahead and shift to the left wing because he knows how to. While Daniel Lopez, who's now at an 81 overall, must play on that right wing. So this is what the new era of Real Madrid looks like without Vinicius, Rodrigo, and Courtois. Lamine Yamal is officially now a left winger. Let's see how he does. But it is time for Lamine Yamal's long-awaited Real Madrid debut, and it turns out it's exactly the same day as the El Clasico. As the goal for the season is very simple: win the Liga title with Real Madrid and also get 20 goal contributions this season. If he succeeds, he will be the penalty taker from now on to hope his case to become a Madrid legend. But if he fails, he'll be dropped to the bench as Real Madrid will be forced to sign a brand new left winger. And now it's Daniel Lopez on the ball, gives it into Tchouameni. Tchouameni gives it to Lamine Yamal. First touches as a Real Madrid player ever. Gets rid of Koundé with a shot. Beautiful save from Joe Garcia. Yamal already looks great though. And now it's Lamine Yamal on the ball here. Crosses it in. Does find Dean Howson with a bicycle kick. It's a horrible bicycle kick from Howson. But now Lamine Yamal has another corner kick with the cross in it to Jude Bellingham with the bicycle. It's saved. But a follow up from Mbappe and it goes in. Yamal may have not gotten the assist, but he's definitely created that goal. 1-0 to Real Madrid. But here comes FC Barcelona. It's Rafinha now on the ball, looking to make it 1-1 with a shot, and it goes wide. And now it's Anthony Robinson, gives it into Lamine Yamal, into Jude Bellingham. And here comes Lamine, the dream. Ryan Yamal cuts back, tries to give it into Mbappe with a first-time finish. Joan Garcia with a save. Come on, Mbappe. And now it's Arda Güler on the ball, gives it to Lamine Yamal, who gets rid of Jules Koundé, comes back inside, lays it off into Jude Bellingham with a finish. It's blocked again. But here come Barcelona, not ready to give up just yet. It's been a pretty boring El Clasico so far. Shot from outside the box. It goes wide. But here comes Rafinha for Barcelona. Gets rid of the defenders. Trent Alexander-Arnold cannot defend. It's a save by Lunin. And now Lamine Yamal wins the ball. Gives it to Jude Bellingham. And here comes Lamine, the dream Yamal. Ryan cuts back inside. He's looking for an opportunity. He's been awfully quiet in this game. Gives it to Tchouameni. Back into Lamine Yamal. Through ball. Into Kylian Mbappe. Can he finish? And yes, he does. Yamal gets his first goal contribution on his debut. He kind of had a slow game though, I cannot lie. And the referee blows the whistle. Yamal picks up a victory on his debut. It wasn't the most impressive debut though. I hope he can pick it up for the rest of the season. We are now on the final day of the season, sitting 3 points ahead of Barcelona. However, as you can see, their goal difference is only 2 behind us. So if we lose our last game and Barca win by 3, they will win the league title and not Real Madrid. But not only that, currently Lamine Yamal does have 3 goals and 15 assists, which means he needs 2 goal contributions left to go ahead and achieve his goal. And on the final day, today they're facing Villarreal, which is always a tough game. Can Yamal secure the last 2 goal contributions to his name and win the league title as well? And now it's Alex Bayern on the ball, gives it to Mbappe. Mbappe now to Lamine Yamal, back into Daniel Lopez. And here come Real Madrid on the counter-attacker dreams. Lamine Yamal with a brilliant through ball into Daniel Lopez, who we haven't seen much of. And now it's Daniel Lopez, cuts inside with a right-footed finish. It's a beautiful goal from Daniel Lopez. Lamine Yamal gets an assist as the man who took his spot takes the lead for Real Madrid. And as you can see, Barcelona are drawing right now to Atletico in the top right. But here come Villarreal. Can they create something? No. Konate makes a brilliant tackle. But here comes Villarreal. It's Barry, gives it to Yeremy Pino. Villarreal are looking to spoil the party here. It's still Yeremy Pino, gives it into Lucas Dementia with an opportunity, and it goes in. A beautiful Trivela. This is not good. I know Barcelona are currently drawing, but they can turn it around at any time. And now it's Trent Alexander-Arnold, gives it into Daniel Lopez, who lays it off into Mbappe, who gives it to Jude Bellingham. And here come Real Madrid on the counter. Kylian Mbappe gives it into Daniel Lopez. Right before halftime, can we make it 2-0? It's Daniel Lopez on the ball. It's still Daniel Lopez. Daniel Lopez is still dribbling. It's still Daniel. Daniel Lopez with a finish, and it doesn't go in. I should have passed it low-key. But here comes Villarreal. It's Bayern with a shot. It's blocked. And now it's Arda Güler. Lamine Yamal, who's been awfully quiet since his first assist, gives it to Mbappe, who gives it to Jude Bellingham. Bellingham into Mbappe. Mbappe through ball into Lamine Yamal. Can he finish off his challenge here? And he does. 20 goal contributions in 1 season, his first season at Madrid. Let's go, Yamal. And the referee blows the whistle. Yamal and Madrid are going to be La Liga champions. And Tchouaméni lifts La Liga title. They haven't won it since Yamal's been an academy player. This is the first time in 3 years. And there is the league title alongside Mbappe, as he is the player of the season. And once again, no Yamal team of the season placements. And this is how Lamine Yamal finished this season. 5 goals, 16 assists, now 187 overall. However, I'm a little bit worried. So basically, first of all, Trent was the top assist from right back. If you look at the top goal scorers, you really have to scroll down to go ahead and find Lamine Yamal, as he only scored 5 goals. If he ever wants to become a Real Madrid legend by winning a Ballon d'Or, breaking Ronaldo's UCL record, and winning the treble, he needs to be scoring way more goals. And we've now arrived to the brand new season, as Lamine Yamal is the brand new penalty taker, and I've also upgraded his penalties to a 90, so he also takes some during simulations. As the goal for Lamine Yamal this season is very simple: win the domestic double, which is La Liga and Copa del Rey, but also get 19 goals. Yes, 19 goals in all competitions. But if he fails, he will be stripped of penalties, which will not help him ever break Ronaldo's UCL record. And the season has come to an end, and they won La Liga once again, but then they win the domestic double, and yes, they won the Copa de España. But what about the Copa del Rey? And yes, a domestic treble. That is more than we asked for. But the question is, did Lamine Yamal score 19 goals this season at least? He scored 20 goals and 2 assists. He kind of dropped down on the assist market, but you know what? That is an improvement. Now at an 89 overall, I could see Real Madrid winning the treble next season, and maybe he can get the Ballon d'Or, and maybe even break Ronaldo's record. And this time around, Sanse is the player of the season, as again, Lamine Yamal fails to make the team of the season. And the new season has begun, as Lamine Yamal will take on every free kick duty, as well as penalties and also corners. And that is because he completed his challenge, and now he's amazing at set pieces. And we've also gone ahead and gave him dead ball. And the goal for the season is very simple: complete every challenge we set out for Yamal. And of course, if we fail, Lamine Yamal fails to become a Madrid legend. And we have now arrived in March, and Yamal is running away with the league title alongside Real Madrid. But what about the Copa del Rey? And they're in the semi-finals. They're actually going to the final because they destroyed Leganes. And in the Champions League, they finished in first place, perfect record, 8 wins, 0 losses. And in the round of 16, they will be facing Arsenal. Oh, Yamal is gonna have a field day. And as it stands right now, Yamal is on his way to breaking Ronaldo's record: 10 goals in 6 games in the Champions League, 7 games if he makes it to the final. But it's now time for the first leg of the round of 16. We sim the first leg, we play the second, we have a couple suspensions, but is that gonna change anything? How is it gonna go against Arsenal? It's a 3-0 victory, as Lamine Yamal gets 2 goals in this game. And it's now time for the second leg. To be honest, we destroyed Arsenal in the first leg. We're simulating this second leg, and it's a 2-0 victory. And in the quarterfinals, we will be facing Manchester United. Let's see how it goes in the first leg, and maybe we might play the second leg, depending how it goes. And it's a 1-1 draw. Yeah, we're definitely playing the second leg. But Lamine Yamal gets another goal now. It's 13. And the second leg has kicked off. It's Lamine Yamal dribbling down the middle. Here comes Lamine, looking to get his 14th goal of the Champions League. Gets a pass easily, and it's a beautiful goal. He is way too good now at dribbling, as he gets rid of everybody. It's now 2-1 in aggregate. Luis Guilherme with the cross is trying to find a goal here for United for the equalizer, but Daniel Lopez picks up the ball. We're looking to finish off this game and take an extra lead here. Daniel Lopez is all by himself, nobody to help him. What is he gonna do here? It's still Daniel Lopez 1v1 against the United keeper. He goes for the Trivela finish, and I know it goes wide. With Trivela plus, I thought he was scoring. And now it's Arda Güler on the ball, gives it to Lamine Yamal, who finds Kylian Mbappe, takes a fat touch, has a shot. 2-0, 3-1 in aggregate. One more goal, and this tie is over, and we go to the semis. But here comes Man United. Samu with a shot. Great save by Lunin, though. Here comes Man United again, trying to get back into this tie. Lunin makes another brilliant save. Jude Bellingham gives it to Mbappe. One more goal, and this tie is over. 9 minutes left to go. Mbappe sends a through ball into Lamine Yamal. Can he get his 14th goal of the UCL campaign? And yes, he does. We're going to the semis. And up next, we have the Copa del Rey final against Celta Vigo. Because it's Celta Vigo, I'm going to take the risk and I'm going to simulate it. Come on, like, there's no chance they beat us. And it's going to be a 5-2 victory. Yamal wins the Copa del Rey, his first trophy of the treble. And in the semis, Yamal will be facing RB Leipzig. Let's see how the first leg goes here. Nobody suspended, nobody injured. It's a 5-0 victory. Yamal gets 2 goals. Can he get a third? That's his third goal. That's 17 goals. He's equalized the record. And for the second leg, it doesn't matter. There's no chance we bottle a 5-goal lead here. And it's going to be a 3-3 draw. Yamal, 19 goals. He has set a new record and has beaten Ronaldo's. And we now have the Champions League final will be against Chelsea. And of course, we ended up winning La Liga title as Yamal was the player of the season, and he finally got into the team of the season. And he also won the Golden Boot in La Liga with 31 goals. I'm telling you, he has changed. And Yamal's stats are insane. 66 goals and 9 assists, now out of 95 overall. I did not see this coming whatsoever. And low-key, this Daniel Lopez kid, I thought he was going to be more of a competition, but Yamal has really cleared him. But surely Yamal will win the Ballon d'Or. All he needs to do is complete the treble now. And by the way, there it is confirmed. That was completely off. Yamal has 20 goals in the Champions League. But it's now time for the UCL final. Can Yamal go ahead and win the Champions League, complete the treble for Madrid, and win the Ballon d'Or and become a Real Madrid legend? And it was one of the most boring finals I have ever seen. We're going to penalties. I think this is the first time Yamal is in a penalty shootout. But it cannot get any more dramatic for this treble win, hopefully. And taking the first penalty is Cole Palmer. He typically doesn't miss, goes to the left-hand side, and he slots it in. He was not going to miss that. Lamine Yamal, the first penalty taker for Real Madrid. There is no chance he misses this. Bottom left, straight into the side netting, unsavable. And now is Enzo Fernandez versus Andre Lunin. Goes down the middle. It's 2-1 to Chelsea now. But up next, Kylian Mbappe. Now, he could miss a penalty, but he could also bang one in. Top right, brilliant finish. Come on, we need this treble. Yamal needs it. Noni Madueke goes to the left-hand side, and it's a 3-2 for Chelsea. Arda Güler, come on. Please do not miss this penalty. You are expert. Dead ball specialist. Let's go. 3-3. Nobody has missed a penalty so far. Who's going to be the first one? John Duran goes to the left-hand side, slots it in as well. Who is going to miss the first penalty? Jude Bellingham. It better not be you. Bellingham, the captain, goes to the bottom right, slots it in. I got a little bit scared there that the keeper moved. But now, Reece James, he is not a penalty taker, goes to the right-hand side, man. 5-4. If Trent Alexander-Arnold misses this, we will lose the treble. Top left, slots it in. We're going to sudden death. And now Mykhailo Mudryk, I cannot let this guy score this. Mykhailo Mudryk goes to the right. It's a save by Lunin. And now Raul Asensio, born and bred in Madrid, goes to the bottom right, slots it in. We are Champions League winners. We're gonna be treble winners. And Jude Bellingham lifts the Champions League, completing Real Madrid's first ever treble. I can't believe they've never won one. And it's all because of one man, and that is Lamine Yamal right there. And of course, he won the Ballon d'Or with his 66 goals. But we've made Lamine Yamal from a Real Madrid Academy player to a Madrid legend. I know that hurts Barca fans. And if you guys did enjoy this video, make sure to click on the screen to find out how I made India the world's best national team by winning them a World Cup. When I was a kid, all I ever wanted to be was a footballer in the best league in the world, the Premier League. But sadly, I suck at football and watch the Prem from my couch. But today that is going to change as I put myself in FC24 and join Man City's academy and aim to become a City and Prem legend. But yes, I have done it. I'm achieving my dreams. I've joined a team in the Premier League, and the best one in that fact, joining Man City. But I think I'm the imposter in the Prem as I'm 67 overall and at 21 years old. However, I don't have too much competition, but that competition is very solid in Julian Alvarez and Erling Haaland, the two best strikers in the league. However, there is good news as Julian Alvarez is linked to a move away and he wants to leave City. Maybe, just maybe, I can kick off my career as Haaland's bench player. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how I made it to City with 54 finishing and a strength of 57. I got the Lisandro Martinez build with the finishing of Romelu Lukaku. But if I could really impress Pep Guardiola in the preseason tournament, I could convince him to sell Julian Alvarez and, like I mentioned before, become the backup striker to Haaland. However, if I do fail to impress in this tournament, my City career is over and I'll be a lone merchant for the rest of my career. But I was not going to let that happen, as I spent the next couple of weeks training my ass off, getting ready for the tournament, now reaching a 69 overall. However, something came up. And that issue is named Savinho, as he has just joined City after a successful campaign with Girona. And it seems that Julian Alvarez is confirmed to leave, as Savinho wants to convert to a striker, meaning him or I will become the backup striker to Erling Haaland. So I quickly burst into Pep Guardiola's office to ask him, how can I make sure that I become the backup to Erling Haaland and don't go out on loan?
Edgar, I am aware of your big dreams to play for City and become a legend, but I don't give out freebies. We see potential in you, and if you can impress in pre-season, we might sell Julian, who wants to leave, and you could play behind Haaland.
Okay, boss, what do I have to do?
You must score more goals than Savinho. Both of you will be sharing minutes in this tournament, and the one who scores more goals will secure the spot on the bench this season.
Got it, boss. I will not be loaned out. I will make you proud. Man, I have to compete with Savinho? He is 2 inches taller than me and shine in La Liga when I haven't even played a minute in pro football. There's no time to waste. I have 3 games to outscore Savinho. If you want to become a Premier League legend one day, subscribe right now. And it is confirmed, whoever scores the most goals will stay at City and be the backup while the other goes out on the loan. And the first game against AC Milan, Savinho gets up the start while I am sitting on the bench, and he does score a goal. However, Man City did concede 2 more goals and we're down 2-1 at halftime. And I'm coming out for my first professional game ever. Savinho has scored a goal, however. I'm getting the rest of the second half. Hopefully, I can at least tie him here and get my first professional goal. And here comes the first attack of the second half. It's Jack Grealish with a brilliant through ball to me. I outpace the defender. I'm 1v1. No chance I miss this. I have a shot and it goes over the bar. There is my 54 finishing showing. But here we go once again. It's Phil Foden on the ball. I'm hoping he passes the ball to me because I'm wide open. He crosses it into me. I take a touch. I have a shot and it's just horrendous. How did I get a Man City contract, man? And now it's Gavardio kickstarting another counter-attack and he gets me. And once again, I get rid of the defender. 1v1. There's no chance. I missed this by a lot and it's a great save by Mike Maignan. I'm getting closer and closer. And it's now the 90th minute as we're still 2-1 down. I've yet to score my goal, but it's Bernardo Silva into KDB, into me. I turn around. I see the run from Rodri. I have a chip pass to Rodri. Takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. I may have not gotten a goal, but I get the assist, and the future Ballon d'Or winner, Rodri, gets the goal. We equalize. It's just a preseason tournament, but this means everything to me. If I can perform, I can stay here at City. The first game comes to an end, and Savinho takes a 1-0 lead against me as he has 1 goal and I have 0. With 2 games left, I need to somehow outscore the man who's played in La Liga, and I'm the man who just got his first ever game in pro football. But now it was time for the second game against Athletic Bilbao, but once again, I sat on the bench as Savinho started once again. But this time around, he failed to score, missing chances, and the first half ended in a 0-0 draw as I came on in the second half. And now it's the first attack of the second half. It's Roger with a through ball into me. I get rid of the defenders. The defenders are really slow. 1v1 against the keeper. Can I put it away? And no, I still can't score my first goal. And now it's Phil Foden running past Adama. He's looking to make it 1-0. In this first game, he gives it to me. I have a finesse shot and it goes wide. I really need to get better at finishing, man, if I want to beat Savinho. And now it's the final minutes of the game and it's still 0-0. Phil Foden runs it back and now it's Phil Foden crosses it in into Bernardo Silva. And now it's Bernardo gives it to me. I flick it up with my chest. I get so lucky. I have a shot and it goes in. The luckiest of goals. I probably didn't even know how to do that. But I've scored my first goal. 1-0. We're gonna beat Athletic Bilbao, and I have equalized Savinho, and we're both 1 goal each. The whistle is blown, and we have won. I've gotten my first ever professional goal, and now I'm tied with Savinho. 1 game left to go against RB Leipzig. If Savinho beats me, I believe that my career is over, as he is the better footballer, and if I go on loan, there's no chance I would ever play for City, and my dream of being a City and a Premier League legend would be over. And it was time for the last preseason tournament game, and this time I am starting. I'm finally in the starting 11, and Savinho will sit on the bench, meaning I have the first half to score as many goals as I can, and hopefully Savinho comes on and he doesn't score, because I want to stay here and I want him to go out on loan because I need to learn from the very best, like Erling Haaland. But RB Leipzig have the first attack of the game. It's giving it to Timo Werner, who has signed back for the club as a finesse shot. And how are you gonna let shit guy, the guy who plays Fortnite, Timo Werner, score against you? City go 1-0 down, and it's not looking good for me so far. And here come RB Leipzig once again, dominating this Man City side. It's a through ball into Timo Werner once again, and he gets another goal. The 4-9 guy makes it 2-0. I haven't even touched the ball so far. I'm hoping I could get a goal or two before halftime. And it's about to be halftime. It's the 43rd minute, and here comes Phil Foden with the first attack for City. He's looking for somebody. He finds me. I take a fat touch, and I have a shot, and it goes in. A horrible angle to score from, but I do it nonetheless. I'm getting better and better each day. I get my second goal of the tournament, and I make it 2-1. Is there enough time for another goal for me? And there was not enough time for a second goal. The first half ends 2-1. That means my preseason tournament total is 2 goals to Savinho's 1. As he comes on for the second half, I'm hoping he does not outscore me. Man, as I come off the pitch, I can't help but wonder. I want my team to win, but if Savinho saves the day, he might benefit and secure his spot. I'm torn between wanting the team to succeed or my personal goal of outscoring him. Do I really want to bet against my own team like Ivan Toney? And here comes City mounting the pressure on RB Leipzig. Rodri wins the ball back, and now Savinho gets rid of one defender, gets rid of a second. That's disgusting. Savinho makes it 2-2. I want to celebrate because we're not losing anymore. But Savinho has now tied me in goals. That means we both have 2 goals. What were to happen if we tie? Do we both go on loan? Do we both stay? I don't know what's gonna happen, man. And here comes City once again. It's Bernardo Silva on the ball. He gives it to Savinho. 1v1 against the keeper. He's not gonna miss, and it's saved by Unai Simon. And here comes Phil Foden in the 90th minute of the game, still drawing. To RB Leipzig is a through ball to Savinho with a back heel, and it goes in. The best back heel you'll ever see, and he's done it. He's won City the game, but he makes it 3-2 in the scoring charts. He outscores me in the preseason tournament. And the whistle is blown. I'm happy that my team won. But Savinho outscored me, and my destiny is set. I will probably be going out on loan. Can I become a City? Can I become a Premier League legend if I'm just constantly going out on loan? But there it is. It's been confirmed. I've been loan listed. Not only that, but Julian Alvarez has left to join Atletico de Madrid, making Savio the backup striker to Erling Haaland. Am I ever gonna become a City or a Prem legend if I'm behind Haaland and Savinho? But as I'm waiting for offers to come in to see where I'm going to be out on loan, where I can improve, I see that Vinicius Jr. wins the Ballon d'Or as my teammate Rodri misses out. And that's when it occurs to me, in order for me to become a City and a Premier League legend is to win the Ballon d'Or first, to become the first ever City player to do it, but also become one of the very few Premier League players who have won it. And the first offer comes in, and it's to go out on loan to the SJ Earthquakes in the MLS. But let's be real, nobody wants to play in a burger league. Rejected. And another offer does come in, and it's from Newell's Old Boys, Lionel Messi's old club. But if I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to go to Argentina. I want to prefer and stay somewhere in England to learn the English game. So it's gonna be a swift and harsh reject from me. And we receive an offer that I simply possibly cannot refuse. It is Hull City. And as of the 24-25 season, Hull City are in the championship. So I think I might have to take it. And after rejecting another offer from CD Leganes in La Liga, I have gone ahead and accepted the Hull City offer. And there we have it. I've left City and I've joined Hull City on a 1-year loan with my future still in question, whether or not am I going to become a Premier League legend. And as I'm joining City, I do realize there hasn't been a lot of amazing players to have played for Hull City, with ex-players being Harry Maguire, Tom Huddlestone, and probably their best ever player, Jared Bowen. But maybe I could become the only ever legend to come out of Hull. And as I joined Hull City as the only basically striker at the club, and I've been given the number 5, the same as Harry Maguire, I feel insulted. I do realize in order to win the Ballon d'Or, I need to take it step by step. And the first step is to impress here out on loan at Hull City to eventually get back to the City squad. And as I prepare for my Hull City debut, Pep Guardiola sends me a message. And that message says, "Hey Edgar, I hope you're not down in the dumps for going out on loan. I see potential in you and don't expect to be out on loan every season." He says if you want to become a squad player next season and not go out on loan again, all you have to do is beat Jared Bowen's record at Hull City in the championship and score 22 goals. And here come Hull City with the first attack of the game. It's into Ozan Tufan. Tufan threw ball into me with my first touch in the championship, and it goes in. I have scored my first goal on my debut for Hull City. I'm on my road to impress Pep Guardiola, and it all starts here. And now here comes Lokilo pressuring the Blackpool defense, and he wins it back. Lokilo gives it to me. I have a Chirella from out to the box, and it goes in. I put that out of nowhere, and I make it 2-0. I get my brace on my debut. And my debut comes to an end. A brace from me. Only 20 more goals. Yes, there's still a huge season left. But I think with a brace here, I've gotten the confidence to go ahead and outscore Jared Bowen's season. But after celebrating my amazing debut in the locker, I receive another message, and Pep Guardiola says, I think I may have given you an easy task. You've already scored 2 goals. With your talent, you can easily score 22. So you know what? Scratch the 22 goal season. I want you to not only get that, but also take Hull City back to the Premier League. I cannot believe Pep Guardiola just changed my challenge. I was easily gonna get the 22 goals, but getting Hull City back to the Premier League, they haven't been there since the 16-17 season. And if you look at this squad, it's just not good enough. I hope the manager brings somebody in. But a new signing did come in, but I'm not sure if it was the best one, as ex-Man City Academy player Kelechi Iheanacho has joined Hull City. But the question is he the one to help me out to win Hull City that title and go back to the Premier League? But little did I know, he was the correct signing. And now it's Kelechi Iheanacho with a through ball to me. I have a volley and it goes in, and we're gonna beat ex-Premier League team Wolves, who just came down. This is good for the promotion race. And now Kelechi Iheanacho receives the ball, and it's another through ball to me. I take a touch, I have a shot, and it goes in once again. Another winner against an ex-Premier League side. Kelechi Iheanacho is literally the best attacking mid I've ever played with. He is really helping me go ahead to push for promotion. And at the end of the season, we did finish in 3rd place. Didn't do just enough to go to automatic promotion. But in the playoffs, we had Wolves in the final, meaning the winner of this game will go back to the Premier League. Not only that, but I've succeeded in one of Guardiola's goals is to get more than 22 goals, as I've gotten 25 and even won the Golden Boot. But in order to stay at City next season and not go out on loan, I must win this playoff final to send Hull City to the Premier League. And it was time for the moment of truth, the playoff final. All we need to do is win this game. All I need to do is win this game, and I'll be a City squad player next season. But if I lose, I will most likely go out on loan once again. And here we go for the first counter attack. It's Kelechi Iheanacho with a through ball into the space, and I'm gonna receive it. There's no defenders around me. 1v1 against the Wolves keeper, and it's a brilliant save. Alfie Jones wins the ball back. He gives it to Kelechi Iheanacho, who gives it to me. I have a shot, and it's another great save. And it's about to be halftime. Here comes Kelechi Iheanacho with another through ball. This time, I have to score it. It's saved by the keeper, but I'm going for the rebound here. I have a shot for some reason, and it goes wide. I just cannot score today, man. And Matthias Cunha wins the ball back right before halftime. He cuts inside. He has a finesse. It's off the bar and in. Matthias Cunha makes it 1-0 in his promotion final. And I've missed so many chances already. Did I really cost my team promotion? And as it is halftime, I walk off wondering what I've done wrong when Kelechi Iheanacho walks up to me.
Hey man, you've had a rough game. Let's switch. I'll go striker and you take Cam. 1, I'm feeling it today, and 2, City loves players who can adapt. What do you think?
Alright, got it. Let's switch and see how it goes. So Kelechi and I have decided to switch, as he is feeling it today, but I also need to learn to play another position if I want to get game time at City. Let's hope that this could win us the game. And it's the first attack of the second half. I'm running down the wing. Give it back into Kelechi Iheanacho, who has a shot, and it goes in straight away. His first shot of the game. He makes it 1-1. There's still time to come back. Maybe Kelechi was right. And we win the ball back, and it's another counter attack. I see Kelechi Iheanacho runs. He brings it down. He has a shot, and he makes it 2-1. With only a couple minutes to go, we could have possibly won the game. And it's all thanks to Kelechi Iheanacho telling us to switch positions. Or we're going back to the Premier League. And now it's the 89th minute. I receive the ball. I see Kelechi Iheanacho once again for a 3rd time. He takes a touch. He has a shot here, post, and it goes in. He caps up the game. We're already winning. It's now 3-1. He gets his hat-trick. His first game up top in probably a long time. And he does it. Gets a hat-trick. And we're promoting. I'm going to be a City player next season. And the game comes to an end, and we've done it. We left that trophy. We're going promoted. We're promoted to the Premier League. which means I'm gonna be a City squad player next season, whether I'm on the bench, reserves, or possibly even starting. And now growing to a 74 overall, 25 goals and 12 assists, I will be going back to Man City, where I will stay to be a squad player. But the question is, will I be a bench player, a starter player, or a reserve player? And as I arrived back at Man City, I am quickly called to Pep Guardiola's office to find out what my role will be for this season.
For the first time in 5 years, we went a whole year without a trophy. With De Bruyne and Haaland gone, we have gaps at striker and cam.
I'm ready, boss. I can replace Haaland.
Whoa, hold your horses. Savinho scored 15 goals last season, so he'll be starting up top. I saw what you did in the playoff final. Impressive. Would you be willing to play cam? It's only until we find a suitable replacement for KDB, which will take a lot of scouting. In the future, you'll have your chance up top.
Kelechi was right, man. At City, you need to be able to play anywhere. All right, I'll take the Camero. Sure, boss. I'll take that Camero until you find a replacement. I'm ready to do whatever it takes. And it seems like we're going to be converting to a center attacking mid position for the time being, because they want to find somebody special like KDB. But they need to do a lot of scouting. So for now, I need to be the attacking mid. So I quickly went to work and went to center attacking mid training, and after a couple weeks, have fully converted to a center attacking mid, and even went up all the way to an 80 overall. And that is because my passing and my dribbling has always been better than my shooting. But I think if I eventually want to become a striker to eventually win the Ballon d'Or for Man City, I'm going to go ahead and have the attacking midfielder to continue to work on my finishing. But becoming a striker eventually is going to be difficult, as Savio is already at an 86 overall. The next step in winning the Ballon d'Or after impressing Guardiola and becoming a starter is to win a trophy. Last year they missed out on any trophy for the first time in 5 years, and with Haaland and KDB leaving, a new generation is starting, and it's time for me to secure a spot in that new generation. And it was now time for my Premier League debut, my first ever Premier League game for City and just in general against Fulham. I am fully prepared to assist the man who basically took my spot last season and this season. And here I come pressuring Fulham, and I get my first ball ever in the Premier League. This to Savinho, who has a weird fade. He sends the goalkeeper, and it's ridiculous. He walks it in, I get my assist. But that has to be one of the most ridiculous goals I've ever seen. He sends the goalkeeper the other way, and we make it 1-0. We link up for the very first time. And as for Foden sprinting for the ball, gives it to Guardiola, into me with a no-look pass, into Savio with a header, and it goes in. I get another assist. I think I have that KDB vision. I didn't even look to see Savio, and I sent a perfect ball. We make it 2-0. Scott McTominay wishes he had that pass accuracy. And the first half is about to end. Here I come pressuring. I get the ball off the defender. I cut back. I'm looking for space. I have a shot from outside the box, and it goes in. A goal and 2 assists on my Premier League debut, on my cam debut for Man City. Maybe this is my new position. I want to be a striker, but it might suffice for now staying at cam. And after our brilliant performance, Savio and I come off as we have already done enough for the club. But Savio, share some words with me.
Hey Edgar, I'm sorry I took your spot, man. But game's the game. Look at us. We dominated against Fulham. I know you want to return to striker, but you might want to consider staying as a cam.
It's true. My passion is to be a striker in the Premier League, but I'll definitely think about it. And after winning that game against Fulham, it seemed like Savinho was right. Game after game, I was assisting him and he was scoring goal after goal, even reaching the Carabao Cup final. However, Savinho did get suspended in the semi-final, meaning he'll miss the Carabao Cup final. But it was now time for the Carabao Cup final up against Arsenal. I will be playing up top to replace Savinho, as he's the only striker at the club. But that leaves us without an out-and-out center attacking mid. I hope whoever plays behind me can go ahead and set up some balls for me. And James McAtee, the replacement cam, has won the ball back, and now he's looking for the through ball. He sees me, he has a through ball, but it's too powerful, and Ramsdale picks it up. And now it's Bernardo Silva into James McAtee on the ball once again, has a pass, but he's giving it straight to the defender. Man, he's struggling. But here come Arsenal in the last minute of the game. They haven't had an attack all game. They had through ball, Odegaard into Haaland with a shot, and it goes in. The first attack of the game for Arsenal. It's been a boring game, and Haaland, the player who used to play for City, the player Savio replaced, makes it 1-0. And it seems like Arsenal are gonna win the Carabao Cup. And the ref blows the whistle, and Arsenal lift the Carabao Cup trophy. I could have won the trophy to complete that challenge, to get the next step to winning the Ballon d'Or, but they're just gonna have to wait. Man, we really missed Savio out here today. And after missing out on the Carabao Cup, with Savio back, we dominated the route to the FA Cup final as we beat big teams and small teams. And at the end of the season, we just missed out on the Premier League to Arsenal, and we're now in the FA Cup final against Liverpool, and there's no suspension this time around, so I'm hoping we can win that trophy and progress on winning that Ballon d'Or. But right before the FA Cup final, I look at my stats and I'm at an 85 overall with 14 goals and 26 assists this season. But even after this amazing season, my breakout year, I wonder if I should remain at Cam or go to where I want to and become a striker. But before that decision is made, I have to go ahead and win the FA Cup final against Liverpool. And here we go with the first attack of the game. I pick up the ball, I see Savio, it's a brilliant through ball by me, it's a shot, and it goes in. The link up that we're missing in the Carabao Cup final is back in the FA Cup final as we make it 1-0. And now it's Trent Alexander-Arnold, but I intercept the ball, I see Savio making another run, it's a through ball, and Savio has another shot, and it's another goal. 2-0 in this first half FA Cup final. And I pick up the ball once again in the second half. Can we go ahead and make it 3-0 and end the game? It's Savio on the ball. It goes in. A hat-trick from Savio. This is the best duo in the world. This is what Man United thought Martial and Rashford would be. But they weren't, of course. But we get Savio his hat-trick. This game has to be over. And the FA Cup final comes to an end. We lift the FA Cup trophy. I've gotten one step closer of becoming a Prem and a City legend as I win my first trophy in my career. And straight after that FA Cup victory, I am called into Pep's office to have a word with them.
Thank you, Edgar, and congratulations on winning the FA Cup and having your breakout year. I loved the way you played as a central attacking midfielder and would love for you to stay there. However, we found a replacement if you decide against it.
After a lot of thought, I know I shine in that role and that team needs a Cam. But my dream is to become a top striker here, and I must follow that.
Fair enough. Just know you'll need to fight for the striker role with Savinho next season.
I understand. Thank you, boss. And now at the start of the brand new season, I am a striker once again. But there is a brand new issue as I only have 1 year left in my contract. But I am not the only one, as Savio is also on his last year on his contract. So not only are we fighting for the striker position, but I'm not sure if we're both gonna get new contracts at the end of the season. But regardless, Man City go ahead and sign Kelechi Iheanacho, my old teammate at Hull City, as a replacement center attacking mid for me. And it seems like Savio will be starting over me for the season, but I'm pretty sure Guardiola has given us fair game time in the preseason tournament all those years ago. I will get enough game time to prove myself and hopefully become the starting striker. And as the season was about to begin, Savio and I share some words in the locker room.
Yo, Edgar. So I heard you're back up top. I don't know if you know this, but Pep said only one of our contracts will be renewed at the end of the season as they have a backup lined up for next year. As much as I enjoyed our time together, just know I'll make sure I get that new contract.
Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, we'll be splitting minutes this season. I wish you the best of luck, Savinho.
Yeah, man, you should have stayed at camp.
But it was now time for the first game of the season as I sat on the bench and Iheanacho was making his debut. And now, up next, in order to go to the next step to win the Ballon d'Or, I think it's obvious I need to help Man City win the Premier League as they haven't won it in the past 2 years. And in the first half against Bournemouth, Iheanacho and Savio were just perfect for each other as Savio went ahead and scored 2 goals off 2 Iheanacho passes. But now in the second half, I'm coming on for my time. And now here comes Iheanacho looking for the first play. It's like we're back at Hull City. It's a beautiful ball. And now I'm 1v1 against the Bournemouth keeper. I put it away and make it 3-0. Savio has 2 goals, I have 1 currently, I'm sure I'll score another. And just like that, the game comes to an end. I get my first goal back up top as a striker. But Savio outscores me, which doesn't matter too much, it's just 1 game. But if this continues to occur throughout the season, I will never become a starter over Savio, and I won't get a new contract. So I need to make sure I lock in for the rest of the season. But lock in is exactly what I couldn't do. As for the rest of the season, I still continue to score goals. But Savio just continued to outscore me. And we were now at the end of the season, 1 game away from winning that Premier League title that I need, but only 2 points ahead of Liverpool. If we lose this game, Liverpool will probably win them, and they'll take away our league title. But not everything is all sunshines and rainbows. Like I mentioned before, Savio outscores me every single time, and he has outscored me this season by a whopping 19. And Pep Guardiola calls me into his office, probably to share some bad news.
I'm sorry, but Savio has outscored you, and we're only renewing 1 player's contract. So this game and the UCL final will be your last with us.
I understand, boss. Now that Iheanacho is shining at Cam, there's no way back. I want to say thank you, Pep. I may have yet to achieve my dream of becoming a Premier League legend, but maybe I can do it elsewhere. Thank you for the opportunity. And as the final game is set to kick off, this and the UCL final will be my last games. And it seems like I'm gonna have to find another way to become a Premier League legend. Savio is gonna be the one getting a new contract. And I'm gonna have to find another, hopefully, Premier League club if I ever want to achieve my dream. But I guess I could use these 2 games to hopefully impress another Premier League side. But as I wait on the bench, here comes City on the first attack of the game, still trying to win the Premier League title. It's Savio on the ball, has a chip, and it goes wide. A terrible decision from Savio. And now it's Phil Foden into Iheanacho, who gives it to Savio once again, has a shot, but it's straight to the Sheffield goalkeeper. How can you not score against Sheffield? Even Nico Jackson scores against them. And now it's Calvin Phillips on the ball. I'm still watching from the bench. It's Kelechi Iheanacho, gives it to Savio. Once again, can he finish it this time? And he has a terrible shot, but can he go ahead and get it? He tries to cross it back in, but it goes wide. Savio is not having the best of games. And the first half came to an end as the live scores say that Liverpool are leading in their game. And as I'm coming on in the second half, I need to make sure that we win this game if I want to save City their Premier League title. But Sheffield have been defending all game and passing. It's been a boring second half, but if we don't score from this, Liverpool win the league title. It's Rico Lewis into Kelechi Iheanacho into me, and it goes in. My first attack of the game, my first shot of the game, the first attack of the second half. I have scored and possibly the winner, and I have won the Premier League title for Man City. This is my second to last game for the club, and I think I've become a hero. Come on, City. And let's go. The game comes to an end. We lift the Premier League title, my first ever Premier League title. I might be leaving Man City, but this sure stirs up an argument that I should be going to a top Premier League club like Man United, Liverpool, Chelsea, or even Arsenal or Tottenham. Even though they're bottle jobs, I could still become a Premier League legend. But there's still one game left, and that is the UCL final. If I do get any minutes, because I've been on the bench the entire season, only coming on as a sub, I'll make sure I do my best for the city, the club that I love.
Man, he got lucky. Good thing is he's leaving the club and I will stay. I'll get the last laugh.
But it was now time for my last ever game, the UCL final, and I will be starting. I've gotten the nod over Savio. It looks like that goal has put me for the first time this season starting over Savio up top as he sits on the bench. Can I go ahead and then press for City and win the UCL final on my last ever game? And here we go with the first attack of the game. Calvin Phillips gives it to Kelechi Iheanacho, running down the wing, crosses it into me. He finds me, I have a header, and it goes in. What a turnaround. I went from leaving the club, scoring the winner for the Premier League title, and now I take the lead in the UCL final. I'm having my last amazing games here at City. I hope a big club comes in for me. And here comes Gavardio. He wins the ball back. He gives it to Kelechi Iheanacho, and it's a through ball into me. I go ahead, I see the goalkeeper running now. I have a chip, and it goes in. We take a 2-0 lead. We're gonna win the UCL. I'm leaving the club with a Premier League, an FA Cup, and a UCL. I could possibly win the Ballon d'Or this year and become a Premier League legend without joining another club. But we take a 2-0 lead. But right before halftime, here come Barcelona looking to get a goal back, to get back into this game. And it's beautiful tiki-taka football. And it's Lamine Yamal takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. A similar goal to what he scored in the Euros. They make it 2-1. I hope that they don't come back. But like usual, I'm probably going to come off in the second half. Savio's going to come on. So I'm hoping he can secure this game and I can leave City winning the UCL. And at the start of the second half, I'm coming off as Pep Guardiola tells Savio to get over here. He's coming on. But Savio responds and says, "No, Pep, I will not be coming on. I should have never been on this bench. I shouldn't have been subbed off in the last game. This guy is leaving, not me. So you know what? How about this? Now I'm leaving the club as well. I'm not coming on." And it seems like Savio's not coming on. Oscar Bob comes in instead as striker, a position he's never played. This could affect the game. Disrespectful from Savio. I don't know why he got all mad. He's been playing all season. But I've already stepped off the pitch. Oscar Bob has come in. I just hope that Barcelona don't come back from this. But Barcelona are pressuring City, and now it's Pablo Gavi gives it to Lamine Yamal with a shot, and it goes in. It's 2-2 in the second half. This is not looking good. Savio made a mistake. I should have stayed on. Savio should have mentioned that he didn't want to play anymore. What's going on? Are we going to lose the UCL final? And Ederson throws the ball out in the last minute of the game, but they're fighting for it. And Lamine Yamal wins it back. And now's Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal gets rid of Calvin Phillips. He gets rid of Rico Lewis. And now's Lamine Yamal versus Ruben Diaz. Gets rid of him. And Rico Lewis again. It has a shot and it goes in. A solo masterclass from Lamine Yamal gives them the possible victory. It's 3-2. Not much left to play. And I think it's over. And I think there's only one man to blame, and that is Savio. I'm sure if Savio would have come on, he probably would have scored another goal. But because he refused to come in, this game is over. And the ref blows the whistle. It is confirmed. Barcelona lift the UCL. I could have had the perfect fairy tale ending and possibly could have even won the Ballon d'Or if this went my way. But Savio's childish acts causes us to lose the UCL final. It could have been me. I could have scored another goal. But at the end of the day, I did my job. He was supposed to do his. And now he said he was leaving the club. I'm leaving the club. It's too late to give me a new contract. But Barcelona are UCL winners. But after winning that UCL, I walk out of the club, but so does Savio. And now I'm left to wonder what clubs will come in for me. And at the start of the brand new season, Savio has found his club in FC Barcelona, and I did receive a big money offer from Chelsea. But before I could even accept that offer, I was called back in to Man City's office, to Pep Guardiola's office, where I'm greeted by Kelechi Iheanacho and Guardiola, as they're gonna try and convince me to join back at the club.
Edgar, I'm so glad you can make it. I want to apologize for what happened. Savio's childish acts have left us unprepared, and we'd like to sign you back. But I know not getting a new contract was disrespectful.
I don't know. It's clear I was never the main man.
Edgar, come on man, remember us at Hull. I'll be honest, the reason I flopped at City in the first place was because I felt entitled to something better, and when I wasn't getting game time, I left. Look what happened. But thanks to you, I'm back where I belong. And I know I can help you win the Ballon d'Or and become a Premier League legend.
Alright, sign me back. Let's do this. And I was convinced. I re-signed for Manchester City, and because we won the Premier League title last year, the one and last step to get me that Ballon d'Or is to win the UCL with Man City. But can I go ahead and do it when Savio is at Barcelona, probably the best club in the world? Can I win the UCL? Can I become a Premier League legend? But it was now time for the UCL final. We have arrived. One more game and I could win the Ballon d'Or, possibly up against Savio and his brand new club, Barcelona. But the question is, can I finish the job? Can I become a City legend? Can I become a Premier League legend? Or am I gonna flop like the typical Premier League player who comes out of any academy? And here comes Jeremy Doku trying to start a counter attack, but Lamine Yamal gets the ball, and it's a through ball into Savio. He's 1v1 against Ederson. He knows him very well. It's still Savio with a shot, and it goes near post. Ederson was never saving that. It's a brilliant goal from Savio. Barcelona for 1-0 up. But here we go on their counter attack. It's Kelechi Iheanacho on the ball. He gets a through ball into me. I have a finisher from outside the box, and it just goes over the bar. I almost equalized the game. And now it's Kelechi Iheanacho on the ball with a through ball into me. He sees me. I have a scissor kick, and why did I shoot from there? I was not in prime position. And it's going to be halftime. I have not been clinical in this first half as Barcelona lead 1-0. And Kelechi Iheanacho walks up to me.
Hey Edgar, you probably think I'm gonna ask you to change positions.
I was just about to suggest that.
No, believe in yourself. I know you can score.
And now it's Jeremy Doku in the second half, gets it to Kelechi Iheanacho, who opens it for Foden with a through ball to Kelechi with a volley, and it goes in. Iheanacho has equalized the game, becoming a City hero possibly in the making. It's 1-1. Can we score another goal? And now it's a through ball into Foden, gives it to Bernardo Silva, who lays it up for Kelechi Iheanacho. Takes a touch, he's gonna score a second, he gives it to me instead, I put it away. It goes in. We have done it. We have come back against Barcelona in the 90th minute. We're gonna win the UCL. I just hope I can win the Ballon d'Or. But even if I don't win the Ballon d'Or, I'm sure I'm a City legend. I'm sure I'm a Premier League legend. And it's over. We have done it. We have overcome it. I have overcome it all. We win and we lift the UCL. I beat Savio at his own game. I beat him at his new club, FC Barcelona, and we lift the UCL trophy. I'm sure I'm a Man City legend. But the question is, can I win the Ballon d'Or? Can I become the first City player ever and the first Mexican player ever to win the Ballon d'Or. And yes, I have done it. I have won the Ballon d'Or, confirming myself as a Prem legend. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I'm sure you're gonna enjoy this one right here. Lionel Messi is the greatest Barcelona player of all time. But what if instead of starting a la Masia, he came through La Fabrica, the Real Madrid Academy? So today I'm gonna find out by putting Messi in the Real Madrid Academy, trying to turn him into a Real Madrid legend by winning their first ever treble and also a Ballon d'Or. However, winning a treble and a Ballon d'Or for Madrid is not gonna be easy, especially as Messi is a 66 overall. Because throughout Messi's career, he will have different rivals at different stages, which will make him a better footballer and slowly make him win the treble and the Ballon d'Or for Real Madrid, with the first rival being KK Bamba, another academy player for Real Madrid, and the first player to score 5 goals in the Youth Academy tournament will get a pro contract. And well, things did not start good for Messi as KK Bamba scored a hat-trick in the first game of the youth tournament. However, Messi responded greatly in the semi, scoring a hat-trick himself, and now in the youth tournament final against Celta Vigo, I made the tough decision to move Messi to the right-hand side so he can cut inside and hopefully get to 5 goals, as they both are on 3 goals as of right now. But once again, the final did not start off well as KK Bamba scored his 4th goal of the youth tournament. But quickly, Messi responded with his 4th goal of his own. But there was one last opportunity with a couple seconds left to go. Who's gonna get that pro contract? And here comes Lionel Messi, 1v1, cuts inside, finesses, and it goes in. Messi scores his 5th. He's getting that pro contract. And as Messi beats his first rival, KK Bamba leaves the Real Madrid Academy. And of course, Lionel Messi gets his first pro contract and signing for Real Madrid. However, it gets even better as Rodrigo has left Real Madrid and joined Pep Guardiola at Man City. But also, Brahim Diaz and Franco Mastuanu, they both tore their ACLs and will be out for the rest of the season, which leaves Messi as the only right winger in the side, and surely he will be starting every game in La Liga. However, there is bad news as Real Madrid have brought in another right winger in Desiree Doué, and now Lionel Messi will not be starting and is actually going to be loan listed for the rest of the season. And Lionel Messi has gone ahead and received 3 different loan offers, as the first offer is from Ajax, and the great thing is Ajax do play a 4-3-3, so Messi could fit in that right wing. However, there are 2 great right wingers at Ajax. I don't think Messi would get any game time. And the second loan offer Messi has received is from 2nd Division Malaga. However, Malaga do not play a 4-3-3, which would mean Messi would have to play at right mid. However, with the 2 low-rated right mids, Messi would probably be a starter and could drastically improve himself in La Liga 2. And the third and final loan offer is from Benfica. And once again, this is another good offer as they also play the 4-3-3. However, Benfica only have 1 right winger, and it's their new signing Oscar Bob, who is a 72 overall, and Messi would have to fight for his place at Benfica. And Messi's decision has been made. He will be joining Benfica on loan for the next 2 seasons, as of course his next rival is Oscar Bob. And in order for Messi to move on to his next rival, he has to go ahead and outscore Oscar Bob at the club. But like I mentioned before, it's not gonna be easy because Oscar Bob is the starting right winger while Messi sits on the bench. But of course, if Messi ever wants to outscore Bob, he needs to go ahead and improve his shooting because it's only out of 58. So we're gonna be giving him the inside forward. However, it was time for the first game of the season as Oscar Bob kicked off his debut brilliantly, scoring 2 goals. However, in the second half, Messi came on for his and he really struggled to score his first goal. But in the dying minutes of the game, he did just that. Let's go, Messi has scored his first professional goal. And surely soon he will outscore Oscar Bob, defeat all of his rivals, and find his way back to Real Madrid to become a Madrid legend. And Messi had a pretty good first season, 9 goals and 4 assists in only 27 appearances. He went up all the way to a 72 overall. However, Oscar Bob outscored him by 9 goals with 16 and 36, as he is now a 75, so Messi could not do it in his first year. But as Benfica finished in 2nd place, Messi wins his first trophy with the Taça de Portugal. But of course, he has a 2nd season to go ahead and beat Oscar Bob. And kicking off season 2, Messi's shooting has gone up drastically, specifically his finishing now at an 83. But despite his growth, Oscar Bob is still in the starting 11, and I think the problem is that Messi just isn't higher rated than Bob. And I think the solution to that problem is his dribbling stats, because he is currently a right winger. So in order to fix that, we're gonna go ahead and give him the winger role to not only increase his dribbling and ball control, but also his sprint speed and his acceleration. Hopefully this season he can outscore Oscar Bob. And Messi Messi is now in the last game of the season as he is 1 goal behind Oscar Bob, and he will be starting this game out of position on the left. But the question is, can Messi go ahead and outscore Oscar Bob to beat him as his rival? And if you think Messi will outscore Bob, subscribe right now. And Messi kicks off the game straight away, getting his 10th goal, tying with Oscar Bob. However, right before halftime, Oscar Bob got a goal of his own, and it's now 11 goals to Oscar. But in the second half, Oscar Bob was looking dangerous, missing 2 huge opportunities. However, Messi scored his 11th goal of the season, which means he is now tied with Oscar Bob, and there was 1 Benfica opportunity left. Who is going to score it? And now it's Lionel Messi on the ball with 1 last opportunity in this game. Can he go ahead and score his 12th goal to potentially beat Oscar Bob? And yes, he does. Lionel Messi. Surely the game ends like this, and Messi will have beaten Oscar Bob. And the game comes to an end as Messi picks up the match ball as he lifts his first ever league title and beats his current rival in Oscar Bob. What's next for Messi? And there it is, Messi, 12 goals and 5 assists out of 75 overall, beating Oscar Bob. He's on his way back to Madrid. The question is, will he be involved in the first team plans? And now in season 3, Messi has returned to Madrid out of 76 overall. But there is terrible news. Look at all the competition Messi will have here at the club. But it gets even worse as Xabi Alonso has let Messi know that he is surplus to requirements and will be transfer listing him in hopes that one day he can come back a better player, as Messi will now be leaving Real Madrid. But don't you worry, Messi will not give up. He'll be rivals along the way. He'll come back to Real Madrid and still become that Real Madrid legend. And now Messi has received 3 different transfer offers to go ahead and move on to his next club. But before we do find out what clubs, we have yet to figure out who the rival is. But I know whoever his next rival is, he's gonna have to go ahead and be the top playmaker in the league by getting top assists. So the first transfer offer Messi has received is from Sevilla, and this is currently the Sevilla formation with a right mid. However, if we want Messi to be the top assist in the league, I think we might have to shift him to cap, because remember, he can play there. And the second offer Messi has received is actually from Olympique Lyonnais. Once again, they do have a center attacking mid in their formation, and there isn't a lot of competition for playmakers. And the final offer Messi has received is from Como in the Serie A. Now, once again, they do have the center attacking mid formation. However, in the Serie A, there's a bunch of amazing playmakers like Paulo Dybala, Kenan Yildiz, and even Christopher Nkunku, who just joined AC Milan. I'm not sure what the best offer is here. And Messi has made his decision as he is joining Como in the Serie A. I think the reason he's joined this club because the manager is Cesc Fabregas. And it seems like Messi made the right decision as he is the only cam, and he will be in the starting 11. And this team is not looking too bad. But that makes me wonder, who is Messi's next rival going to be? Well, I guess we'll find out at the end of the season, as Messi's passing is nowhere near to get top assister in the entire league, so we'll see who tops it. But in order to improve his passing stats, we're gonna go ahead and go for the advanced playmaker role. However, on Messi's debut for Como, he really struggled in that cam position, misplacing every pass. But eventually, he got this opportunity. But here comes Messi. He's been really struggling in this cam position. It's a through ball into Ivan Asson, and yes, Messi gets his first assist. That's what he needed. And as Messi finally got his first assist, he ended up with scoring his debut day goal as well, as the game ended 2-0. And a goal and assist on Messi's debut is not bad. Let's see how many assists he gets, but more importantly, who's gonna be his rival at this stage of his career. And it was a pretty great season for Messi, as he was a top goal scorer with 13 goals, but he also had 8 assists. However, only 5 of them were in the Serie A. That is nowhere near what he needs to be the top assister, but he at least is at a 79 overall. And as Como finished in 13th place, as you can see, Messi's not even in the top 25 players. He needs to do better. Who will he be competing here during his time here in the Serie A? And it's going to be Martin Odegaard, 15 assists for Juventus. Man, that is going to be a tough rival for Messi to overcome. And kicking off season number 4, Messi's passing is looking incredible. But now that we know his rival is Martin Odegaard, he needs to improve drastically. And I think something that can help Messi get his assist up is to go ahead and give him both corners for the team. However, there is one huge issue. His curve is extremely low, and if he wants to be taking good corners, he needs to increase that. So the only development plan to increase his curve is actually the winger role. So we will not be training his cam stats, but rather his stats as a winger to improve that curve accuracy. And currently, halfway through the season, Messi already has 5 assists, all of them being in the Serie A, equaling last season's numbers. And not only that, but his curve has gone up to a 75, and I think that's good enough to take some good corners. So for the rest of the season, we're going into the playmaker role. Let's really test his corner taking abilities. Lionel Messi really struggled to take these corners as he couldn't get one to somebody's head and they couldn't score a goal. However, it seemed like this corner was going to be perfect. And it's Lionel Messi taking another corner. Can he finally give up a good one into Valle? And it goes in. Messi gets his first assist from a corner. I knew it was worth it. And the game does end 1-0 as Messi gets another assist. Can he somehow beat Odegaard to the top assist man? And Messi continues to improve. 8 goals and 10 assists. And now at an 82 overall. I still fear that Odegaard did not get less than 10. And as Como climbed up the table to 6th place, Lionel Messi finished in 7th place with 10 assists. The question is, how much did Odegaard get? And he got 17 assists. Messi is a long way from doing so. You know what? Messi is not gonna give up. Let's go to the brand new season, because if he ever wants to go back to Madrid to win a treble and a Ballon d'Or, he needs to beat the likes of Martin Odegaard. And to kick off season number 5, I think I have found the problem. Odegaard is playing with some world-class attackers like Jonathan David and Nico Gonzalez, but they have also stolen Ivan Azon from Como. However, there is a huge problem. The club had a financial crisis and wasn't able to renegotiate contracts for their best players, so now this team is looking like this and without a single striker in the entire club. So I think what we must do is simple. It's transferless Lionel Messi and go to a different Serie A club that has a better striker. And Lionel Messi has gone ahead and gotten 3 different Serie A offers, with the first club being Torino, who do employ a center attacking mid, which is good. However, their best striker is Tulawese Arokodare, who is pretty good, but other than that, they don't have another good attacker. This might be a huge risk. And the second offer that's coming is from Lazio. And as big as they are, they also have an attacking mid, but their strikers are even worse, with the highest rated being a 77. And the final offer Messi has received is actually from Atalanta. And now let me tell you, this might be the best offer. They have Igor Paixão, who's an 82 overall. But as striker, they have Rasmus Højlund. And I know he's terrible in real life, but in FIFA, he's incredible. So of course, Lionel Messi is joining Atalanta, as we are not gonna run away from Odegaard, and Messi is going to defeat him as his rival to move on to the next stage of his career. And as Messi has arrived in Atalanta, he'll be playing in that right center attacking mid role, as he will be taking corners from both sides, feeding Rasmus Højlund. And in terms of development plans this season, I want to continue to improve his passing. So once again, we're going for the playmaker role. But can Lionel Messi finally beat Martin Odegaard? And we are now in March in the season, and Messi is sitting in 2nd place in the assist charts, only 2 assists behind Martin Odegaard. And up next, Atalanta is facing Juventus. If Messi can out-assist Odegaard here, it could put him on track to beating him in the assist charts. And Messi kicks off this game straight away, passing the ball to Højlund as he scores. But he also gets a 2nd assist in the 2nd half to Rasmus Højlund again. And to the surprise of everybody, Messi gets a 3rd pass into Højlund as he gets his hat-trick. I cannot believe this. Messi gets a hat-trick of assists. And now with only a couple games to go, Messi's topping the assist charts. Can he hold on till the end of the season? And at the end of the season, Messi finishes with 7 goals and 25 assists. And now at an 85 overall, did Odegaard pass him once again? And as Atalanta finished in 3rd place, won the Coppa Italia, and even won the Conference League, Messi has topped the assist charts, beating Odegaard, getting past him, as he will be on to his next rival. And now in the brand new season, as Messi is the highest rated player in the team, at 21 years old, 86 overall, I think it's time for him to go to a bigger club than Atalanta. And let me tell you, Messi has received some humongous offers. And the first one being in La Liga from Atletico de Madrid. Now, I'm not sure what the next challenge and rival are, but I do know that Messi does not prefer this formation. 2 strikers, 2 center midfielders, and 2 right mids and left mids. He could play striker, but I'm not sure if that's the best decision for him. And up next is in the Bundesliga with Borussia Dortmund. They do play with 2 camps, the exact formation he was just playing with Atalanta. But what if this next challenge is to win a trophy? I don't think he'll do it with Bayern in the same league. And the final offer he has received is actually from Newcastle United, where they do have a right winger where he could play in his original position. I just wish I knew what rival and challenge we had up next. And Messi has made his decision. He is arriving here in Tyneside to join Newcastle United. However, there is some bad news, as his next challenge is to go ahead and win the Golden Boot over his rivals. And it turns out he has a rival in his own club in Alexander Isak. But let's hope that Messi can do it in the black and white colors. And Messi has arrived in Newcastle, and like I said, Alexander Isak is still here. And boys, it definitely does not help that his shooting is only at a 77. We should have improved it a long time ago. So of course, this season we're going for the inside forward role. But it was time for Messi's debut against Palace, where he started off straight away, scoring his first goal. However, what happened next just proves how good Isak is, as he went ahead and scored a hat-trick against Palace to win 4-0. And it's a successful debut for Messi. However, Isak scored a hat-trick. It's not good for Messi, because if he ever wants to win the treble and the Ballon d'Or of Real Madrid, he needs to outscore this monster. And at the end of the season, Messi has a great season, 25 goals and 17 assists, but you can already tell that he did not outscore Isak in the Premier League, as he scored 45. But hey, at least Messi is at an 89 overall. And as Newcastle finished in second place, won the Carabao and the Europa League, Messi actually finished in 6th place in his first ever season in the Prem. But of course, who was a top goal scorer? And it is Isak, but Haaland also scored 30 goals. It seems like Haaland has become a rival as well for Messi. Beating the two best strikers in the Premier League is not going to be easy. And now in the new season, just take a look at Messi's shooting stats. Now at an 85, it's improved drastically. However, there is only one way for Messi to outscore Isak, and that is to take penalties. However, Isak does have a penalties of 83, while Messi has one of 61. So he has to improve them before he can take them. And literally the only way to improve penalties is to go ahead and keep them on a balanced development plan. So let's hope he can improve them by next season. We are now towards the end of the season, and Messi's penalties have gone up to an 85. An insane amount of growth, considering we only went for balance. And what better way to test out his new penalty ability, as he's in the FA Cup final against Liverpool, and it's gone to a penalty shootout. And like I mentioned, Messi is the first penalty taker, so let's see how that goes. But up first, it is Endrick for Liverpool, as he goes to the left-hand side and he smashes it in. But now, Lionel Messi, can he go ahead and score his first ever penalty? And he bangs it in. Let's go. And the rest of the pen shootout was a journey, as Isak misses penalty. But at the end of the day, Newcastle ended up winning the shootout, and they lift the FA Cup trophy. I think Messi will be ready to win the Golden Boot next season. And at the end of the season, Messi gets 23 and 20, which is actually incredible. But Isak still outscored him. But now at a 90 overall, I believe next year is his year. And as Messi also wins the Prem title, he finished in 11th place with only 12 goals. And this time around, Haaland won the Golden Boot with Isak 1 goal behind them. But as Messi will be the penalty taker, I think he'll be beating Haaland and Isak next season and moving on to the next rival. And now in his 3rd season at Newcastle, he is now the penalty taker on his route to winning the Golden Boot. And he is now at a 91 overall, as this time around we're giving him the wide playmaker role, as his shooting is already insane. And what a season Messi has had, 51 goals and 18 assists. Now at a 94, there is no chance he didn't win the Golden Boot. And as Newcastle finished in 2nd, Erling Haaland has beaten Lionel Messi to the Golden Boot by 4 goals. At least he's beaten Isak so far. Let's see if he can do it in the next season. And in the new season, I think it's time we end Erling Haaland. I've converted Messi to the full-time striker. He went down to -2, but I think this is the only way he beats the world's best striker. And now with his shooting at a 97, let's go ahead and max that out. Let's give him the poacher development plan. And what better first game for Messi at striker in the Club World Cup final against Madrid. And Messi got started straight away, scoring 2 goals in the first 15 minutes. However, in the second half, Reject FC turned into Arsenal FC, as they bottled the entire game, as Madrid turned it around to make it 3-2. Boys, I cannot believe Newcastle and Messi have bottled it. Real Madrid score a winner as they lift the Club World Cup. And it's Messi's best ever season, 60 goals, 14 assists. Now back to a 93 overall. Surely that Golden Boot is his. And after another Premier League win, Messi has finally won the Golden Boot, beating his rival, Isak and Haaland, which has earned him a move to Real Madrid. But before he goes back, he is moving on to his second to last rival, and that is Franco Mastuano for Argentina, because it is a World Cup year and both of them have been selected. And as Messi and Mastuano join the side, in order for him to beat Mastuano is to outscore him in the World Cup, regardless of how far they go. And sadly, Argentina got knocked out in the round of 16 to USA, but Messi did score 1 goal and Mastuano scored 0. So Messi technically has beaten Mastuano, his rival, which means there's one rival left, and it's going to be when he's at Real Madrid. And as Lionel Lionel Messi is joining Real Madrid, KK Bamba has returned to La Liga in his prime, joining FC Barcelona, as Messi's final two rivals is KK Bamba, and also Desiree Doué, the man who basically made him leave this club, as in order to get past him to win the treble and the Ballon d'Or, he has to go ahead and be the top goal scorer in the Champions League. And just look at Messi in the brand new Madrid kits. If you want these in your career mode save, check out Road Kits in the link of the description. And Messi has finally returned to Real Madrid with this side. Let's make him a Madrid legend. As potentially for the final development plan, let's give him the target forward and try to win it all in this last season. And what a season for Messi. 63 goals, 23 assists, now with a 95 overall. The question is he the top goal scorer of the UCL? And Lionel Messi wins La Liga with Madrid. He also wins the Copa del Rey. And as he finished first in the group, if he's in the final, he is on a treble. And in the round of 16, they beat Bayern. In the quarters, they beat Newcastle, his old club. And in the semis, they beat Atletico and will be facing Leverkusen in the UCL final. But the question is he the top goal scorer? And it looks like he is, only one goal ahead of KK Bamba and 4 goals ahead of Desiree Doué. It looks like he has that secured and now just has to complete the treble. And as the UCL final kicked off, things did not start off well, as Bayer Leverkusen scored 2 goals in quick succession, and going into halftime we were 2-0 down. But thankfully Desiree Doué had a masterclass and scored the next 2 goals to equalize this game, as there was one opportunity left to win this entire final. And here comes Lionel Messi on the run. Can he go ahead and win the treble for Real Madrid? Squares into Doué, and it's a hat-trick for Desiree Doué in the 88th minute of the game. Surely Messi is a Madrid legend. And Fede Valverde lifts the Champions League, completing the treble for Madrid. And of course, Lionel Messi wins the Ballon d'Or, becoming a Real Madrid legend. And if you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen and watch me put Ronaldo in the Liverpool Academy. This is Cristiano Ronaldo, and he's Man United's greatest ever player. But what if instead of playing for Man United, he started his career in Liverpool's academy? So today I'm going to find out about making Ronaldo a Liverpool Academy player and seeing if he can win them a treble and become a Liverpool legend. And as Ronaldo is kickstarting his career in the Prem Youth Tournament, here is the amazing Cristiano at a 67 overall at just 16 years old. But not only do I want him to win the treble with Liverpool, I also want him to win the Ballon d'Or and get the most goals in the Prem and Champions League season, so he can truly become a Liverpool legend. And as the first game is kicking off, if Ronaldo can impress, he can go ahead and sign for the first team. And here come the Liverpool Academy. It's a through ball into the young Cristiano Ronaldo, and immediately he gets his first goal. And now here comes the Liverpool Academy once again. It's Briggs on the ball, through ball, back into Cristiano, first time finish. That is another beautiful goal from Ronaldo. And the first game comes to an end as Ronaldo gets 2 goals on his academy debut. However, in the semifinals, sadly, Ronaldo failed to score a goal. But luckily, another huge talent scored 2 goals in order to give Liverpool the 2-0 victory. And that huge talent just happens to be Ronaldo's brother, known as Junior. And it gets even worse because his brother Junior plays the exact same position and is slightly better than Cristiano Ronaldo. And the bad news just continues as Arne Slot has decided whoever gets more goals in this tournament will get a pro contract for Liverpool, while the other is released, as they both are stuck on 2 goals. And here goes Ronaldo, sends a through ball into his brother Ronaldo Jr. with a finish, and it goes in 1-0 to Liverpool. And now Ronaldo wins the ball back. He's 1v1 against a United youth keeper, and it's saved. And now Ronaldo wins the ball back, looking for a through ball. He does find his brother once again, and it's 2-0. They're winning the tournament, but Junior is 2 goals up to Ronaldo. And now it's Walker on the ball, gives it to Ronaldo, and here comes Cristiano 1v1 to get his first goal of the game. It's 3-0. We've won the youth tournament, but Ronaldo needs 1 more to tie his brother. And now it's Ronaldo Jr. on the ball, gives it to Cristiano Ronaldo, and Ronaldo is through on goal, 1v1 to tie his brother, but he passes it instead, and it goes in. Junior gets his 5th goal. Ronaldo is stuck at 3, and the game is over. Ronaldo has been outscored by Junior, and the decision has been made. Ronaldo Jr. has signed a pro contract with Liverpool, as Ronaldo has been released from the Liverpool Academy. And this may be sad for Ronaldo, but he's not going to give up. He's going to work his way back to Liverpool and eventually become a Liverpool legend. And only one club was interested in bringing Cristiano Ronaldo from the free agency, and it is a team in Lisbon named Casa Pia FC. I just know that Ronaldo one day will be re-signing for Liverpool and eventually becoming a Liverpool legend. But we all gotta start somewhere. But Cristiano is officially a pro player now, being the best striker at his new side. And that means he'll be starting week in and week out up front. But it's now time for Cristiano Ronaldo to make his pro debut. Let's see if he can get off to a great start. As his goal this season is to get top half mid-table, but also score 15 goals in his debut season. And now Cristiano Ronaldo picks up the ball, gives it into his right winger, who gives it back into Cristiano. Can he get his first debut? They go 3 minutes in, and no, it goes wide just by a little bit. And now it's Pablo Roberto on the ball, gives it to the left winger, who finds Cristiano Ronaldo, still looking for his debut. They go with a lot of Porto finish, and it goes in. I meant to say bottom corner, but Ronaldo opens his career count. And now it's Cristiano Ronaldo, gives it into Osundina, back into Ronaldo, looking for a second already. 5 minutes later, and he gets it, dribbles past his defender, and he gets his first ever brace. And now it's Raul Blanco, gives it to Ronaldo, who sends a through ball back into Blanco, 1v1, and Ronaldo also gets an assist. 3-0 on Ronaldo's debut. And the game comes to an end as Ronaldo picks up 2 goals and 1 assist. But remember, the Portuguese league is difficult. I hope he can achieve his goals and maybe, just maybe, win the Golden Boot as well. And now with 3 games left in the season, Casapié are sitting in 11th place, a couple points off finishing in the top half of the table. As Ronaldo has had a brilliant season so far, 12 goals, 3 of his goal of 15. However, I want to go ahead and play this game as it's Ronaldo's first Lisbon derby against Sporting, the team he supported as a kid, as he faces the 2 top goal scorers in the competition. And here comes Sporting Lisbon. They fish the through ball into Conrad Harder with a finish, and it goes in. The keeper had no chance in saving that. But here comes Sporting Lisbon once again. It falls into Victor Gyökeres, who's 1v1 against the keeper. We go for the tackle, and in 10 minutes, Casapié is down 2-0. And now it's Lazarabala, and now it's Blanco, gives it into the right winger. Can Casapié make a comeback? It falls into Ronaldo, first time finish, and it goes in. 2-0. We're probably not going to win this game, but it's important that Ronaldo scores goals. But here comes Victor Gyökeres in the second half, looking to make it 3-2. He shoots it. It's a great save from our keeper. And now it's Pablo Roberto on the ball, gives it all the way to Cristiano Ronaldo. Can he go and equalize the game? Cuts inside, gets rid of the defender, gets rid of a second. It's Ronaldo. 1v1 against the defender again. Cuts inside, has a finesse, and it goes in. It's 2-2. Ronaldo has actually equalized the game. And now it's Raul Blanco on the ball, gives it into Ronaldo through on goal for his hat-trick, the first of his career, and we're leading against the league leaders. These will be an important 3 points for Casapié. But Ronaldo gets his 15th goal and achieves his objective. But here comes Victor Gyökeres on the ball, looking to equalize for Sporting, and Conrad Harder gets it. It's 3-3. Yeah, it's too good to be true to be beating the best team in the league. But here comes Sporting once again. It's Conrad Harder, gives it to Jenny, into Gyökeres, and it goes in. Yeah, it was way too good to be true. No chance Ronaldo beats the league leaders. And the referee blows the whistle. Ronaldo gets his first ever match ball as we lose the game. What Ronaldo needs to do is pick up 6 points in the last 2 games, and he'll finish in the top half of the table. If you guys have enjoyed this video so far, make sure to subscribe. We're trying to get a 500k by 2026. And yes, Ronaldo has done it, taking Casapié to the top half of the Liga Portugal table, as he finishes this season with 16 goals, 3 assists, and now at a 73 overall. As he finished 3rd place in the Golden Boot race, maybe he's impressed the likes of Sporting or Porto and could go to a bigger Portuguese club, because I do want to keep him here. And at the start of the new season, Sporting have come in for Ronaldo. I do want to stay in Portugal because I want him to win the Golden Boot, so we're accepting this offer. And Ronaldo is joining his boyhood club in Sporting. I can't believe it's actually happened. I wanted to stay in Portugal to win a Golden Boot and maybe a trophy. And luckily, we got the team that Ronaldo supports. And as Ronaldo joins Sporting, it seems like Gyökeres is no longer at the club, and Ronaldo is the best striker. But it's time for Ronaldo to make his debut for Sporting, as he is facing Benfica, the first time in this Lisbon rivalry. As the goal for this season, I want him to win his first trophy and the Golden Boot. And immediately here come Benfica. Bevalidis gives it into Artekoglu, and it's 1-0 to Benfica 5 minutes in. And here come Benfica on a corner into Tavares, and it goes wide. Benfica are dominating Sporting. And now it's Pedro Goncalves on the ball, gives it into Brancanga, who finds Conradi, and Conradi gives it to Cristiano Ronaldo. We need a goal, and we need it now. He gives it to Goncalves, who finds Ronaldo once again, has a touch, has a finish, and it goes in. Ronaldo gets his first goal for Sporting. But here come Benfica on the ball right before halftime to take the lead. Arunes with a shot, and it goes in. This is not going well in Ronaldo's debut. And now Sporting in the second half, it's Francisco Trincao on the ball. Gives it back into Ronaldo with the first time finish. It's a great save from Trubin. Cross back in into Conradi, who finds Trincao. Trincau's looking for a shot. Gives it back into Brancanga with the cross in. Into Goncalves, lays it up for Ronaldo. And it goes in, but it's offside. That should have been the equalizer, man. And now it's Daniel Brancanga with a through ball into Ronaldo. He's not offside this time. Can he go ahead and finish his opportunity? Cuts to his left for a finish, and it goes in. 2-2. What a brilliant finish from Ronaldo. But here comes Pavlidis on the attack. Gives it into Artekoglu again. Great save from the keeper. And now it's Francisco Trincao on the ball. Gives it to Conradi. Conradi gives it back into Trincao. We're looking for somebody on the attack here. He finds Ronaldo. Can he get there? Yes, he does. He's going to have a power shot from outside the box. And it goes in. Is that the winner? The remontada has been complete. And the referee blows the whistle. What a debut for Ronaldo. He should have had 4, but he gets a hat trick on his debut for Sporting. Oh, that golden boot is coming home. And we are at the end of the season, and Sporting are facing Porto in the Taça de Portugal final. And it's now time for the Taça de Portugal final. Can Ronaldo win his first trophy of his career? But it was a boring game, which means now Ronaldo is going to be a part of his first ever penalty shootout. Ronaldo stepping up first to take it. Of course, we know how good he is at penalties. Top right. Let's go. Even in this world, he's amazing at them. Mateta to take the first penalty for Porto. Goes to the right, and it's a brilliant save from the keeper. And now Pedro Goncalves, the man who stayed here at Sporting, makes it 2-0. I think Ronaldo's going to win his first trophy. And now it's Conceição back on loan from Juventus. And no, Porto make it 2-1. And now it's a center attacking mid. Coin ready. I don't know how to say his name, but he puts it away. 3-1. We're clear to win this trophy. And now it's Tuquiao. Goes to the left-hand side, and Porto put it in once again. Francisco Trincao, the Barcelona flop, goes ahead and goes to the bottom left. It's a goal. And now if Porto misses this, it's Vega, Gabriel Vega. Sporting will be Portugal champions. And yes, they have run it. Ronaldo is going to win his first trophy. And Brancanga lives the Taça de Portugal. Ronaldo wins his first ever trophy. And it won't be his last, because one day he'll be lifting the treble with Liverpool. And not only that, but Sporting also won the league title, as Ronaldo was the player of the season. And he was the perfect replacement to Gyökeres, as he won the Golden Boot with 30 goals. And with 36 goals and 1 assist now out of 78 overall, it might be time for Ronaldo to leave Portugal. But if no good offers come in, I don't mind staying here. If you want to start your career modes at 2025 with new kits and new transfers, check out Road Kits in the link in the description. And as season number 3 begins, Ronaldo is transfer listed. Let's see what offers come in. And the first offer that's come in for Ronaldo is Girona. I do want to send him to a top 5 league, but definitely not Girona. And up next, we got 2 offers from the Premier League, one being from West Ham and the other being from Palace. I wouldn't mind going to either of those 2 clubs, because Premier League is better than Portuguese League. And yet again, it's another offer in the Premier League, and it's from Newcastle. This is the best offer yet. And we have received 2 final offers for Ronaldo, one in Bayer Leverkusen and the next one in Wolves. I have a huge decision to make. And I've made a controversial decision. I've rejected Newcastle and Leverkusen because they still have Isaac and Boniface, and we're joining Crystal Palace. But hopefully I made the right decision in joining Palace. And Ronaldo has arrived at Crystal Palace as the best striker in the entire team once again. And I can't lie, this team is really, and I mean really solid. I can see him here for the next 2 or 3 seasons and maybe even winning some trophies. But it's time for Ronaldo to make his Premier League debut against Aston Villa, as the goal for the season is to qualify Palace for Europe and for Ronaldo to get 15 goals in the Premier League. And here come Aston Villa once again. Boubacar Kamara gives it to Daniel Malin, who's looking to redeem himself through ball into Watkins. Svilar, easy save. And here come Aston Villa a third time on the attack. Jacob Ramsey through ball into Daniel Malin. Svilar again, keeping us in the game. And now it's Lacroix on the ball, gives it into Ismail Assar. Can't crap Crystal Palace, get the first attack of the game. Sarr gives it to Cristiano Ronaldo. He's through on goal. First shot in the Premier League, and it goes in. His first ever goal in the Premier League. It should have been with Liverpool though. But Aston Villa now ready to give up. It's a brilliant ball for Morgan Rogers. Watkins 1v1. Lacroix with a beautiful tackle. And here come Aston Villa right before halftime. They're not ready to give up. It falls into Ollie Watkins with a shot. It goes wide. But here comes Aston Villa. Great tackle from Chris Richards. It falls into Lewis Kelly, who finds Ismail Assar. We need a second goal here to secure a victory on Ronaldo's debut. It falls into Cristiano Ronaldo. What is Ronaldo going to do here? Can he create a chance for his teammates? Ronaldo goes for the finesse instead. It's a beautiful finesse shot. This game has has to be over. And the referee blows the whistle. Ronaldo picks up a brace on his debut as he gets his first 3 points. And as Ronaldo gets a man of the match on his debut, let's see if he can get Palace to Europe. And we are now in March, and Palace have found themselves in the Carabao Cup final against Fulham. If Ronaldo can win Palace their second ever trophy, he can automatically qualify them for the Conference League, and we don't have to worry about the Prem this season. And here come Fulham in the first attack of this Carabao Cup final. It falls into Jeremy Pino, who squares it to Ryan Sessegnon back into Mika Birred, and it's 1-0 to Fulham. 10 minutes in, we're down. And here come Fulham once again. It's Mika Birred, gives it to Nico Paz, and it falls into Moussa Diaby. 2-0. What is this super team that Fulham have built? We're 2-0 down in the Carabao Cup final. And now it's Crystal Palace in the second half. Adam Morton gives it to Castellanos. We need to kickstart on a montada. It falls into Ismail Assar. It falls into Ronaldo. 2-1. Let's go. Ronaldo gets a goal. Can we actually complete a comeback? And now Palace have a corner here. Adam Morton with the cross in. It finds the Cantillare, and it goes in. 2 minutes, 2 goals for Crystal Palace. And we are now in extra time as Fulham have a corner. It's a cross in. Great header from LaCroix. And can we go on his counter? It's Castellanos gives it into Denzel Dumfries, who finds the Cantillare. The Cantillare is now on the ball. He's taking it all the way. Is anybody going to help him? Or he's going to do it 1v1. The Cantillare is still on the ball. Scores it into Ismail Assar. It's a save. And it's going to be a penalty. One of the plays, Lewis Kelly got a handball. This is not good, man. And now it's Mika Birred to take the penalty as he goes to the left. 3-2. Fulham take the lead in the first half of extra time. And now it's Adam Morton who finds Ismail Assar, gives it to Cristiano Ronaldo, takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. It's 3-3. We equalize the game. We're probably going to penalties. And the whistle has been blown. Ronaldo is in a penalty shootout to this side if Crystal Palace win their second ever trophy and qualify for the Conference League. And the first penalty taker will be Mika Birred as he goes to the right hand side, but it's a save by Svilad. And now Ronaldo to take his penalty, bangs it in. Ronaldo is not missing that. And now it's Ryan Sessegnon, goes ahead and goes to the left hand side. It's 1-1 to Fulham, but we have the lead still, and it's Castellanos left mid right here. Can he go ahead and score it? And no, it's saved by the keeper. And now it's Jeremy Pino, goes to the right, but Miles Villar gets a save. The Cantillare, please bang this in to the top left, but it's saved again. Oh no, Nico Paz goes to the right hand side as Villar guesses the right way, but cannot save it. Ismail Assar, we need a goal from you. We cannot miss now. Sar bangs it in. We're good as of right now. And now it's Moussa Diaby, goes ahead and goes to the middle, and Fulham take the lead here. And now if Miles Lewis Kelly misses this chance, we are out of the Carabao Cup. Bottom left, we're still in. We're going to sudden death. And the next penalty is Vanderson, ex-Monaco right back. Villar goes the right way again, but it's not saved. Adam Morton, the Crystal Palace man, has to put this one away. Bottom right, it goes in. Let's go, Adam. And now it's Jorge Cuenca. This guy came from the Barcelona Academy, left side. This is not good, fam. Not good. And if Riyad, also another man who came from the Barca Academy, misses this, it's all over. Top right, let's go. 5-5. And now up next for Fulham, it's Joachim Anderson. Goes to the right-hand side. Man, what is going on? Denzel Dumfries, you have to score this. You're a big game player. We cannot get knocked out now. Top left, let's go. 6-6 to Palace. And now Ezri Konsa, the captain for Fulham, goes to the right. Miles Villar makes a save. And now if Maxime Lacroix puts this in, we're Carabao Cup winners, and Lacroix has put it in. Ronaldo is winning his first English trophy, and Lacroix lifts the Carabao Cup. Crystal Palace have qualified for Europe in the Conference League, but there's still half a season left. Maybe they can qualify for the Europa League or the Champions League as well. And sadly, the season comes to an end, and Palace finished in 7th place, which is good, but that means we still have Conference League football, I believe so. And Ronaldo smacked his expectations. He got 24 goals in the Premier League, way more than 15 that I wanted for him. But of course, Junior won the Golden Boot in only 24 appearances. He had an injury, but was still the best striker in the league. And Ronaldo finishes the season with 38 goals, 7 assists, now at an 81 overall. I'm excited for his Conference League campaign next season. And as the new season begins, this is what the team is looking like around Ronaldo, as the goal this season is to win the Conference League. And at the end of the group stage, Crystal Palace finished in third place, as in the round of 16 they'll be facing Ghent. And Ronaldo currently is the top goal scorer of the Conference League. He's really dominating in this competition. But it's time for the first leg against KAA Ghent. Let's see how the first leg goes, and it's a 3-0 victory. And that means we are simulating the second leg because we destroyed KAA Ghent in the first leg, and it's 2-1. And in the quarterfinal, we will be facing Young Boys. Let's see how this first leg goes, and it's going to be a 5-0 victory. Let's go. Another destruction means another simulation in the second leg. I think we're not playing to the final, if I'm honest, and it's a 2-1 victory. And now in the semifinals, we'll be facing Girona. Let's see how this first leg goes. This might be the first game we have to play the second leg, and no, it's a 3-0 victory. We're just fine. So now the second leg should be simple. There's no way we bottle this 3-0 lead, and it's a 1-0 victory. And we are now in the Conference League finals against FC Shakhtar. And now the question is, can Ronaldo and Palace win the Conference League final? So Ronaldo could win his first European trophy. And now it's Cristian Catalari gives it to Romain Etse through ball into Ronaldo. 1v1 in this Conference League final, cuts inside, heads into Berenguer with a finish. It's saved, but Ronaldo, it's a brilliant block. And Berenguer wins the ball back, crosses it in into Ronaldo with the bicycle kick. It's saved, but the follow-up from the Catalari, and it goes in. 1-0 to Palace. And now it's Berenguer on the ball right before halftime. Can we go 2-0 up? It's the Catalari through ball into Cristiano Ronaldo, looking for a shot here, cuts inside, finesse on his weak foot, and it's saved again. And now Adam Morton on the corner here does fine. Riyad, who gives it to Ronaldo with a goal, and it goes in. I think that might go down as an own goal, but Ronaldo's celebrating. I think it counts for him. Berenguer gives it into the Catalari. One more goal and this game is over. It's Romain Etse running down the wing, crossing into Ronaldo. It falls into Berenguer, and it's all over. Ronaldo really tried to score a bicycle kick today. It just didn't happen. And LaCroix lifts the Conference League as Ronaldo wins his first ever European trophy. The question is, what's next for Ronaldo? Should we leave or stay at Crystal Palace? And at the end of the season, Crystal Palace actually finished in 4th place. Ronaldo will be playing Champions League football if he stays here. But Ronaldo just misses out on the Golden Boot with 4 goals behind Junior. His brother is just always a step ahead of him, as of course Liverpool won the Premier League title. And Ronaldo finishes the season with 39 goals, 9 assists, now at an 84 overall. The question is, should we stay here or should we leave? And the new season begins. It's time to transfer list Ronaldo. I'm looking for offers bigger than Crystal Palace, or maybe even a return to Liverpool. And the first offer we have received is from Newcastle United. We're not switching to another Prem club that is in Liverpool. And 2 more offers have come in, one being for Borussia Dortmund and the other from Aston Villa. Once again, these offers are not good enough. And boys, a huge offer has come in, and it is from Real Madrid. I might have to accept this offer if Liverpool don't come calling. And the biggest transfer of Ronaldo's career, as he is joining Real Madrid. But this is not the end game. We need to shine here at Real Madrid so Liverpool can be impressed, because Ronaldo wants to be a Liverpool legend. Because the goal for the season is going to be to win the Champions League. So Liverpool have to sign Cristiano. And as Ronaldo joins Real Madrid, there is a huge problem, as he is not the highest rated striker at the side. Of course, one of the best players in the world, Kylian Mbappe, plays up top. However, I noticed that Rodrigo is no longer in the side, so I think Ronaldo can start in that right wing. And as Ronaldo converts to a right winger, he actually went up a +2 now at an 87 overall, as this is the squad he'll be playing with. I'm pretty sure with this team, Real Madrid can win the Champions League and Ronaldo can impress Liverpool. And at the end of the knockout stages, Real Madrid actually finished in 3rd, 4 places above Liverpool. So that means in the round of 16, they'll be facing Chelsea. So it's time for the first leg of the Champions League round of 16. Let's see how this first leg goes, and it's going to be a 2-0 loss. We have to come back in the second leg. So it's time for the second leg. This is where Ronaldo needs to step up. This is where the world is going to be watching, and more importantly, where Liverpool will be watching. And now it's Jamie Bino-Gittins. Great tackle from Trent. He actually can defend. And Ronaldo looking to kickstart a comeback here for Real Madrid. Mbappe through ball into Cristiano with a finish. Is that a penalty? How is that not a pen? And now it's Mbappe on the ball here, looking to kickstart this counter attack. Can we start this remontada. Cristiano, when it matters, can he step up? Ronaldo, and it goes in. 2-1 in aggregate. And now it's Diomande gives it into Desiree Doué, playing in the midfield, gives it to Cristiano. And now it's Cristiano looking to create it once again. It's still Ronaldo, through ball, into Mbappe. He finds him. It's brilliant. It goes in. 2-2 in only 27 minutes. Chelsea are battling. And Ronaldo picks up the ball in the second half. Here we go. Can we go ahead and take the lead here? Ronaldo cuts aside, sends a through ball into Mbappe. He's through on goal. Can he finish this? Mbappe finesse from outside the box. It's a great save from Petrovic. And now it's a corner. Trent to take it, crosses it in. Can he find Kylian Mbappe? And it goes in. 3-2. The remontada is complete. And now it's Desiree Doué on the ball, gives it to Jude Bellingham, who finds Benjamin White, gives it to Gabriel, who gives it to Ronaldo. This game was not over. Ronaldo makes it 4-0, proving that he's one of the world's best. And in the quarterfinal, we will be facing Juventus. Surely, this is a victory in the first leg, and it's a 2-2 draw. Come on, Real Madrid. And it's now time for the second leg in Juventus Stadium. Can Ronaldo and Madrid turn up again? But just like the first leg, the second leg was also a draw. Ronaldo going to his first UCL penalty shootout. And up first is going to be Vitinha, who is now playing for Juventus as he goes to the left, and it goes in a slow penalty though. Can Ronaldo prove he has composure in high pressure situations? He bangs it in. Let's go. 1-1 to Real Madrid. And now up next is Konate, the striker, goes down the middle, and Juventus are 2-1 up right now. Mbappe up next to take the penalty, and he goes ahead and goes to the bottom right. The goalkeeper dives so early. That was a mistake from him. Fabio Miretti, I think that's his first name. The captain goes to the right and he misses. Real Madrid will hopefully take the lead here. And up next is Jude Bellingham. Can he go ahead and take the lead for Madrid in this pen shootout? But it's saved by Carnesecchi. And now it's Miguel Gutierrez against his old team. He puts it in. Bellingham missed a huge opportunity. Vinicius Jr. to take the next penalty. Where is he gonna go? He goes to the right and he puts it in. We're still in the game here. Up next is Joao Neves, who's also joined Juventus. They have rated PSG, and no, 4-3. And now, if Camavinga misses this, it's all over and they're knocked out of the Champions League. He goes to the right. They're still in it. Let's go. And now, Takefusa Kubo also against his own team. Goes to the right and he misses. We have to punish Juventus. Trent Alexander-Arnold to go ahead and send Real Madrid to the next round, and yes, he has done it. But what matters is that Real Madrid to the next round, and Ronaldo scored his penalty. And in the semifinals, we are facing Tottenham. Ronaldo and Real Madrid should make this an easy game here, and it's a 4-0 victory in the first leg. And now that Real Madrid have booked their place in the final, let's see how the second leg goes. No way we bottle against the bottle jobs. Yeah, 1-0. We're going to the UCL final. And well, in the UCL final, it's Real Madrid, Ronaldo versus Liverpool, the club he wants to become a legend at. And it's going to be difficult as the top goal scorer in the Champions League is Ronaldo's brother. But what better way to show the club you want to play for that you're good enough for their team by beating them in the UCL final tonight, as Bellingham is suspended, and that might let us down. And the UCL final kicks off. It's Florian Wirtz on the ball, gives it to Cody Gakpo. Gakpo does find Ronaldo Jr. looking for the opportunity here, and already I had to make a tackle. I did not mean to foul him, and it's a yellow for Gabriel. Jr. already wins a penalty. And stepping up to take a penalty is Ronaldo's brother, and Jr. goes to the right-hand side, and he puts it away. 3 minutes in, and he shows why he's probably the best player in the world. And now it's Trent Alexander-Arnold does find Cristiano Ronaldo, who finds Rodrigo Mora, and now Mbappe through ball into Ronaldo. Can he go in and equalize the game? And yes, just like his brother, 3 minutes later, he gets a goal himself. This battle is about to go crazy. Here comes Liverpool's Cody Gakpo, gives it to Ronaldo Jr., and it goes in. Jr. again. 10 minutes after conceding a goal, puts Liverpool back in the lead. Come on. And now it's Desiree Doué on the ball, sends a through ball into Trent Alexander-Arnold, who finds Cristiano Ronaldo and gives it into Rodrigo Mora, who finds Mbappe. Can we get an equalizer already? It's Cristiano, cuts inside, left-footed, shot, it's saved by Mamarashvili though. But now here come Liverpool once again. Jr. on the ball, gives it to Cody Gakpo. Gakpo with a shot, and it's gonna be another penalty. What even happened there? We'll watch the replay here. Diomande is trying to defend. Is that a handball? Really? Oh my days, bro. Liverpool might go 2 goals up here. Ronaldo Jr. goes down the middle. Kobo dives late. It's a hat-trick, first half hat-trick for Junior here. But here come Liverpool in the attack. They give it into Cody Gakpo. Shot from outside the box. Kobel makes a brilliant save. And now Rodrigo Mora picks up the ball. And here come Real Madrid on the counter-attack. Mora gives it to Vinicius. Vinicius is on the ball now. Switches it all the way. He does find Cristiano. That is a really good pass from Vinicius Jr. Ronaldo with a finish. It goes in top corner. 3-2. He's not ready to give up. Brilliant pass from Vinicius. And now it's Vinicius Jr. gives it to Camavinga, who finds Desiree Doué. Desiree Doué finds Ronaldo. Ronaldo turns to his right. It's still Ronaldo with a shot. It's a horrible shot, but it's a deflection. What a lucky goal. Ronaldo finishes his hat-trick as well. 3-3 again. But here comes Junior in the 81st minute. 1v1 against Kobel. Great save from Kobo. But here come Liverpool one more time with 5 minutes left to go. It's Arnold on the ball. It falls into Diomande. How is that a penalty again? There is no way. 3 penalties in one game for Liverpool. We're getting robbed. And now it's Junior versus Kobel. Goes to the left. It's over. Junior scores his 4th. 3 a hat-trick of penalties. Ronaldo has got it robbed tonight by the team his brother plays for. And Curtis Jones lifts the Champions League. Ronaldo's brother wins a Champions League before him. The end goal wasn't to win the Champions League with Real Madrid anyways, but we wanted to impress Liverpool. The question is, did Ronaldo do enough this season with Real Madrid? And hopefully Liverpool can sign up this next season. But there is good news, as Ronaldo did win La Liga though. And Ronaldo had a brilliant season. 32 goals and 22 assists, only behind Mbappe in goals, as he reaches a 90 overall. The question is, will Liverpool be interested in Ronaldo, as Ronaldo's brother wins his first ever Ballon d'Or? But it is amazing news. Liverpool have been convinced, and Ronaldo is joining his brother at Liverpool, the place where he started his career. He's finally gonna be able to make his debut and hopefully win the treble, break the Champions League and Premier League scoring record in a single season, and obviously hopefully win the Ballon d'Or as well. And as Ronaldo joins Liverpool, he is the 3rd best player behind Florian Wirtz and of course the Ballon d'Or winning brother, as this is exactly how Liverpool will be lining up with Ronaldo, as he'll be playing on the right wing, because Junior won the Ballon d'Or and he deserves to be up top. And we are now in March of this season, and we're currently winning the Premier League title, 7 points ahead of 2nd place. I think we've secured that. But in terms of the treble in the FA Cup, we are still in it, facing Leeds United up next. But most importantly, in the Champions League, we barely qualified, automatically finishing in 8th place, as in the round of 16 we will be facing RB Leipzig. The question is, how is this first leg gonna go? Are we gonna take a lead, or will we have to play the second leg? And it's a 2-2 draw. This is not good. But it's now time for the second leg. Can we go ahead and secure this victory and move on to the quarters? And now it's Florian Wirtz on the ball with a through ball into Ronaldo, and he gets there. He crosses it into Junior with a finish. It goes wide. Come on, Junior. And now it's Sanchez on the ball, gives it into Ronaldo, and here comes Cristiano. Cuts to the right, gets rid of the defender. It's the Ronaldo crossing into Junior, and this time he puts it away. 1-0, 3-2 to Liverpool. And now it's Cristiano Ronaldo on the ball, cuts inside, gets rid of one, gets rid of a second. It's still Ronaldo looking for a goal of his own, gets rid of the defenders. It's still Ronaldo, cross back into Junior. Horrible defending from Leipzig. 2-0, 4-2 in aggregate. And now it's Ronaldo Jr. on the ball here, gives a through ball into his brother. Can we end up this tie in the second half versus RB Leipzig? It's the Ronaldo, cuts inside, finesse, weak foot, it goes in. 3-0, 5-2 in aggregate. It's all over. And in the quarterfinals, we do have FC Barcelona. How will Ronaldo fare against La Barcelona? And it's 2-2. Another second leg incoming. And the game has kicked off. Florian Wirtz gives the ball into Junior. Junior opens it up into Ronaldo. And here comes Ronaldo, cuts inside, gives it to Junior, cuts inside to the right footed finish, and it goes in. 3-2. We're destroying every team in our way. And now it's Rodriguez on the ball, gives it into Junior right before halftime. Can we make it 2-0? And yes, it goes in. Barcelona have not had a shot all game. We're destroying the Catalans. And now Ronaldo picks up the ball, gives it into Florian Wirtz. Through ball. The second half just started. Can Ronaldo actually make it 3-0? Doesn't pass it this time. Puts it in. He gets his second of the game. And now it's Florian Wirtz, gives it into Ronaldo. 10 minutes left to go. He is on a hat trick. Is he gonna pass it to his brother? No, he doesn't. He hits the Trivella. Oh, what is that skill goal? Barcelona just cannot compete tonight. 6-2, we're going to the semis. And in the semifinals, it's going to be against Leverkusen. Let's see if we can get a first leg victory here. And no, it's a 0-0 draw. And the second leg was the same as the first. A 0-0 draw means we're going to another pen shootout. And the first penalty taker is Kenan Yildiz, who is now at Leverkusen, goes down the middle, and he misses. A horrible chip. Cristiano Ronaldo is not gonna miss his. And he bangs it in. I thought that went out. I thought I jinxed him. And now it's Thiago Almada for Leverkusen, goes down the middle. It's 1-1 for Leverkusen. Up next is Junior, the captain here. Where is he gonna put this? Exactly where his brother has put it. Top left corner. And up next is Ezequiel Palacios, still at Leverkusen, goes to the top right. Mamarashvili cannot put a hand to it. Arnold, the youth academy graduate, goes to the left-hand side. 3-2, we're still in the lead. Let's just not miss at all. And now it's Santiago Castro, goes to the left. Mamarashvili goes the right way but cannot save it. And now Oigan Sunset to take the next penalty here as he goes to the bottom right. It goes in. And now if Leverkusen missed this penalty, Liverpool and Ronaldo are going to the UCL final. Down the middle, skies it. We're going to the UCL final. Before we find out who we're facing in the UCL final and if we won the Prem, we have to beat Nottingham Forest and the FA Cup. But just like the game against Leverkusen, it's another 0-0 draw. Some boring football. We need to win in this pen shootout. And to take the first penalty is Cristiano Ronaldo as he goes to the right and he misses. That's not good. Morgan Gibbs White takes the next penalty and he misses as well. We get lucky. How did Ronaldo miss his penalty? Bottom right for Junior, and he bangs it in. I'm so disappointed in Ronaldo right now. And now it's Vuskovic to take the next penalty down the middle. 1-1 Nottingham Forest. I cannot believe Ronaldo missed that. And now it's Arnold up next. The youngster chips it down the middle, and it goes in. We take the lead in this FA Cup. And now it's Jota, the Portuguese winger, goes to the left. Great save from Mamarashvili. Sunset up next to take the penalty. Can we go ahead and take the lead? Yes, we do. It's a 2-goal lead. And now it's Pavlovic, who surprisingly signed for Nottingham, misses. Liverpool are FA Cup winners, and no, he bangs it in. And it's all up to Bauman, the center back. Can he go ahead and win the FA Cup for Liverpool? Top left, it goes in. We have done it. And Junior lifts the FA Cup despite Ronaldo missing his penalty. They win the first trophy they need to secure a treble. But the question is, did Liverpool end up winning the Premier League? And yes, Ronaldo and Liverpool have done it. They've won the Premier League. That's the second trophy they need. And Ronaldo also gets player of the season as well as in the team of the season. Surely, if they win the Champions League, he'll also win that Ballon d'Or. And there's even better news as Ronaldo scored 40 goals, breaking the Premier League record. But in the UCL final, they will be facing Borussia Dortmund. It's the club derby. We should be easily winning this game. As Ronaldo has tied the Champions League record of 17 goals, all he needs is one. But it's time for the UCL final. One more trophy and Ronaldo potentially wins the Ballon d'Or, completes the treble, and becomes a Liverpool legend. And here comes Dortmund. Amora gives it into Moyano with a shot, and it goes in. Mamarashvili, how are you not saving that, fam? And here comes Borussia Dortmund. It's Amora through one goal again. Mamarashvili with a great save. And now Jesus Rodriguez gives it to Oigan Sunset. Sunset cuts inside, gives it into Florian Wirtz. Florian with a through ball into Ronaldo. One goal to equalize, one goal to break the Champions League record. Ronaldo switches it into Junior, and it hits the defender. Is that going to be a penalty? Yes, it is. Let's go. And to take the penalty, it's Ronaldo. He missed the last one he took. He cannot miss this again. Bottom right, bangs it in. It's 1-1. The game is all squared. And now it's Sunset on the ball, gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo is looking to cook the Dortmund defense here. Cuts inside, gets rid of one. Gets rid of a second. Through ball into Junior with the finish. It goes in. It's 2-1. We take the lead for the very first time in this final. And here comes Borussia Dortmund, now ready to give up. It falls into Amora with a finish. Mamarashvili with an insane save. But Moyano gives it into Amora. Great block from Bauman. Another great save from Mamarashvili, keeping us in the lead. And now it's Juan Luis Sanchez on the ball, gives it to Junior, who finds Ronaldo. 15 minutes left to go. Can we go ahead and win this game by scoring one more goal? Ronaldo gets rid of the defenders. It's still Ronaldo with the cross in into Florian Wirtz, and it goes in. I thought Florian Wirtz was offside, but this game is over. A 3-1 victory for Liverpool. And Junior lifts the Champions League alongside his brother, completing the treble. And of course, Ronaldo wins his first ever Ballon d'Or. And now that Ronaldo has broken many records, won a treble and a Ballon d'Or at Liverpool, he has become a Liverpool legend alongside his brother. And if you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen and watch me win the treble with Chelsea with the brand new transfers. Today, I'm putting Neymar Jr. in the Barcelona Academy because while Neymar became a Barcelona legend, let's be honest, we expected way more. Only one Champions League and no Ballon d'Ors, that's not good enough for him. And no, Neymar has been reset and he looks terrible now. But don't you worry, we're going to rebuild Neymar from scratch, help Barcelona win another treble and finally win him that Ballon d'Or, making him the world's best player. But of course, Neymar is still in the youth academy and has to go ahead and earn his pro contract at Barca. And if he wants to earn that pro contract, he needs to win this youth tournament final against Espanyol. And if he doesn't win this game, he will be released from FC Barcelona and may never become a Barca legend again. And as the youth tournament began, Neymar started off quick by getting the first goal and luckily scored a second to end the game 2-0. And yes, Neymar has done it. 2 goals has won them the youth tournament. And yes, that does mean he is joining FC Barcelona, his first ever pro contract. I know one day he'll be lifting that treble with Barca, but more importantly, the Ballon d'Or that he never won. And Neymar has arrived in Barcelona and has gone up a +1 already to 67 overall. However, there is a clear problem. He has so much competition in Rafinha and Rashford. He will not be getting any game time this season. So of course, Neymar's gonna have to go ahead and go out on loan. And hopefully by the time he comes back, he can become a starter at Barca. Or he might have to explore other options and come back to Barcelona a long time from now. And Neymar has found a club to go out on loan for the next 2 seasons. And he is joining Palermo in Italy in the Serie B. Surely if he can go ahead and succeed here, he can go back to Barcelona and go ahead and help him win the treble and become the world's best player and win him his Ballon d'Or. And boys, there is great news as Neymar will be the starting winger in this Palermo side, which means his overall is gonna skyrocket in the next 2 seasons. However, if Neymar ever wants to become a Barcelona legend, he has to go ahead and beat rivals along the way. And well, it turns out another Serie B team have made a huge loan signing, and that is Greek striker Kostoulas from Brighton. And if Neymar wants to get to the next stage of his career, he has to go ahead and outscore Kostoulas in a single season. And of course, that won't be easy as Kostoulas is a striker and he has 68 shooting, while Neymar Jr. is stuck at 54 shooting, man. That is not gonna be good. So we're gonna go ahead and give him the development plan of inside forward to try and get that shooting up. And it's a great first season for Neymar. 11 goals and 3 assists. He also went up a +5 to a 72 overall. The question is, did he outscore Kostoulas? But before that, Palermo have promoted to the Serie A. Neymar has already achieved something in his career. However, Venezia and Kostoulas will be following along as they won the playoffs. But when it comes to who scored more goals, it is Kostoulas as he scored 15 and 35, while Neymar sits only 4 goals away from Kostoulas. So that means in the Serie A, he will have to outscore if he wants to win this rivalry. And to kick off season number 2, it seems like Palermo have brought in another Barca winger, and that is Rudy Bargi on a season-long loan as they try to survive relegation. And this is what the team looks like alongside Neymar as he's grown to a 73 overall. But of course, now that him and Kostoulas are in the Serie A, he has to outscore him in a harder league now. And when it comes to FC Barcelona, they did not win the Champions League as their rivals have. So maybe Real Madrid are dominating La Liga and they need Neymar to step up in the next couple years. And when it comes to Neymar stats, his shooting is looking absolutely incredible. But because his highest stat is acceleration, he has gained his first play style in rapid. And this is very important because when we get to the UCL final with Barca, we will play that game and Neymar needs as many play styles as possible. But of course, he still needs to outscore Kostoulas, so I still think we need to work on his shooting despite having 5-star weak foot. And we're gonna go ahead and go for the inside forward role once again. And at the end of the season, it's a great finish for Neymar and Palermo as they finished in 10th place. Where the Kostoulas and Venezia finished and they just survived relegation. I'm liking Neymar's chances. Another great season, a +4 for Neymar, now at a 76 overall. And his next best stat is his agility, so he has gained technical silver. But he was actually the club's top goal scorer with 13 goals and 3 assists. Did he outscore Kostoulas though? And when it comes to the top 5, neither Kostoulas or Neymar achieved it. How far do we have to go down to see the first player? And it's going to be Neymar. He gets 13 goals. How many did Kostoulas get? And yes, boys, Kostoulas was only able to get 4 in the Serie A despite playing 33 games. Neymar beats his first rival and he's going to the next step of his career. I wonder which rival is up next. And in season number 3, Neymar is returning to FC Barcelona. I wonder if he'll be part of the squad. And now back at FC Barcelona, he's actually gone up a +2 now to a 78. But unfortunately, he has 3 different competitors in Antonio Nusa, Ansu Fati, and Rafinha. And I'm gonna be honest, if Neymar ever wants to win a treble with Barca and a Ballon d'Or, he needs to be skyrocketing overall. And being the 4th choice option is not good enough. So I think instead of going out on loan for another 2 seasons, let's go ahead and transfer list him and let him go to other clubs and eventually work his way back to Barcelona. And straight away, Neymar receives his first offer, and it is from Bournemouth in the Premier League. That isn't too bad. And yet again, he's received a second Premier League offer, and this time it is from Brentford. Going to the Premier League would be great, but I prefer going to a club that's in Europe, regardless if it's the Champions League or the Europa League. But the good news is Neymar received a third offer as he is joining FC Porto. And now that he arrives here at Portugal, I know his next challenge is to go ahead and win the league title. But the question is, who is going to be his rival? If he has 1 or 2. But I know this is the right move to eventually get him back to Barca to win the treble and the Ballon d'Or. Make sure to subscribe and comment down below who you want to see next in which academy. And Neymar has now arrived at FC Porto, but it sucks because he's on the bench, as Borja Sáenz is currently a better player than him and Neymar has to overtake him. However, Neymar still needs to win the league title, and his first rival is Francisco Trincao. He is Sporting's best player and they're going to be contenders for the league title. And his rival from the Benfica side is actually Joao Felix, who has returned to Benfica. But first of all, he needs to go ahead and dislodge Borja Sáenz from the starting 11. And in order to do that, it's very simple. It's to grow his overall from a 78 to higher. And currently taking a look at his stats, we're going to pause on his shooting for now, and we're going to work on his passing and his dribbling. So we're going to go ahead and give him the wide playmaker role for the rest of the season. And that's another good season for Neymar, as he has grown to an 81 overall, a +3. And as he is now an 80 plus overall, he has gained his next playstyle in Tiki-Taka Silver, because his short passing is his next best stat. And speaking of stats, Neymar had a brilliant season here, 16 goals and 2 assists. He still had less games in science, but really did outscore him. When it does come to the league title, it was won by Felix and Benfica, as Sporting also finished in second, as Taça de Portugal is gonna go to Benfica. But Neymar was also in the Europa League, where he was knocked out by Leverkusen. Just not a good season as a team. And let's just say his rivals did outperform him. Trincao had 18 goals, Felix had 14, but Neymar in only 23 appearances had 13. Surely if he was a starter over Borja Sáenz, he would have beaten his rivals here. But let's go ahead and go to season number 4, as he's on his route to winning the treble with Barca one day, and his first Ballon d'Or. And now in season number 4, Porto have strengthened. Now they brought in Ordóñez, an 81 rated center back. However, there's still bad news, as Neymar is still sitting on the bench because he hasn't surpassed Sáenz in overall. This year, we're gonna go ahead and work on his pace. Neymar at 78 pace is not quick enough. So we're gonna go ahead and give him the winger role in hopes that next season he could be a starter. And we are now in the final day of the season, as Porto sit 1 point behind Sporting de Portugal. And that is the team Neymar will be facing on the final day. So if they win this, he will successfully beat his rivals to the league title. And there is good news, as he is finally in the starting 11. I'm sure he's passed Sáenz and overall. But the question is, can he win this game to finally win the league title? And it's a 3-2 loss. Even though Neymar scores on the final day, Sporting still lift the title. However, it's not all bad, as they're in the Taça de Portugal final against Benfica. He may have not won the league title, but can he win his first ever trophy here at FC Porto? And yes, he has, as he fails to score in the final day, but regardless, he gets his first trophy. And it's a +4 for Neymar this season, now at an 85. And he has gained his next playstyle, which is Incisive Silver, since his vision is so high. But he has also gained Trickster and Game Changer due to his 5-star skill moves. And when it comes to his stats, it's his best ever season, 18 goals and 12 assists, double digits on both accounts. And he finally did outperform his rivals with 14 goals. However, he still has to win the league title next season with FC Porto. And to kick off season number 5, FC Porto have brought in Ferran Torres on a 1-year loan to try and secure the league title. And boys, how has this side now won the league title as of yet? Neymar needs to hurry up and beat his rivals, but thankfully this is his first time as a starter. But so far, at just 20 years old, Neymar is looking absolutely incredible, with his shooting currently being his weak link. So let's go ahead and give him the inside forward once again. Hopes that he beats his rivals this season and can impress a huge club and maybe Barca at the start of next season. And it's another great season for Neymar, 18 goals and 11 assists. However, only went up a +1 to an 86. And when it comes to top goal scorers, neither of the 3 are in the top 5. But if you scroll down, once again, Neymar has beaten his rivals. But did he finally beat them to the league title? Well, he did win back-to-back Taça de Portugals. And yes, he has finally done it by 1 point, won his first league title, beating his next rivals. Which now does mean it's time to move to a top 5 league, maybe Barcelona. Getting so much closer to that treble with Barcelona and his first ever Ballon d'Or. And to begin season number 6, it's time for Neymar to move on. Let's transfer list him and listen to some offers. The first offer that's come in is actually in the Premier League, and it is from Aston Villa. It's not the worst offer in the world. And a second offer has come in, and it is from Red Bull Leipzig. This is a better offer than Villa, but I think going to the Prem might be better. But unfortunately, there was one more offer, and it wasn't from Barcelona. And Neymar has accepted this offer, as he is joining Newcastle United in the Premier League. I think Newcastle might just be a little bit better than Aston Villa, but as he now joins in Tyneside, his next objective objective is to win his first Golden Boot. We need to find out who his rivals are. And Neymar has now arrived at Newcastle, and I can't lie, this team is actually not terrible at all. He can easily win the Golden Boot here and maybe a Premier League. But what matters most is that Alexander Isak from Liverpool, former Newcastle player, won the Golden Boot. So as of this season, that is his current rival. But next year we might get somebody else and his rival will change. And now taking a look at Neymar's stats, his shooting is somehow still his worst stat, as defending and physical don't matter for a winger. So I feel for like the fourth time we're gonna go for the inside forward role. And the brilliant news is that Neymar is an incredible penalty taker, so his numbers might go up here. And at the end of the season, third place is not a bad finish for Neymar and Newcastle United. However, when it comes to his growth this season, he only went up a +1. And well, it wasn't a super season, but 14 goals and 7 assists is still pretty good. I don't think he won the Golden Boot though. No, the Golden Boot was rewarded to Joao Pedro, but if you scroll down, Bradley Barcola outscored Neymar. So his new rival is now Joao Pedro, but also Barcola, who's in his own team. And boys, he must win this Golden Boot if he ever wants to impress Barcelona and eventually win the treble with them and a Ballon d'Or. And I think I found a way for Neymar to win the Golden Boot. He has now become the free kick taker here for Newcastle. However, he has to work on his curve and his shot power. And well, boys, there's a huge problem. The winger role only gives the curve, while the inside forward is the only one that gives shot power. So we have to choose between the two stats. And I think because his shot power is already at a 72, we're gonna go for the winger role to upgrade on his curve. And it's Neymar's best ever season, 32 goals and 10 assists. And he even went up to an 89 overall. So close to getting to that 90. And yes, Neymar has finally won his Golden Boot, beating out the likes of Haaland, Duran, and his teammate Bonnie. That means he beats his next set of rivals. And not only that, but Neymar has won the Premier League title with Newcastle. He has overachieved at this club, but he did miss out on the Community Shield. He also missed out on the FA Cup, but he did win the Carabao Cup. 2 trophies at Newcastle is very impressive. And we are now in season number 8. Neymar is 23 years old at an 89 overall. He's completed everything here in England. I'm gonna go ahead and transfer list him and hope FC Barcelona come in for him. And yes, it has happened. Barcelona have come in for Neymar and he is rejoining the side. However, winning the treble won't be easy, as first he needs to go ahead and win La Liga over Real Madrid. But it's good for Neymar to be back where he started. His chance to win them the treble, his first Ballon d'Or, to become a Barcelona legend. And Neymar has returned back to Barcelona, where he will be the starting left winger, as they do have an incredible side like Rooney Bargi, who was with him at Palermo, superstar captain Pedri, and of course Lamine Yamal, who's playing at number 10. However, of course, we still need to beat Real Madrid to La Liga title first, but something I want to find out here at Barcelona is the new MSN. In order to be a part of the brand new MSN, you have to score 30 goals in a single season. If not, you just won't be used in the UCL final. So let's hope that Moise Kean and Rooney Bargi can join the list alongside Neymar. And when it comes to his rival to the league title, it is going to be Estevao, a fellow Brazilian. Can he beat Estevao to La Liga? But of course, the first thing Neymar must do is not only win the league title, but score 30 goals to secure a spot in the MSN. So of course, we're gonna go back and give him the inside forward for like the 100th time, man. And what a great first season for Neymar. 33 goals and 13 assists, which means obviously he secured a spot into the new MSN. And not only that, he's reached a 91 overall, and because his best stat is his agility, he has now gained technical plus with dead ball silver and low driven, replacing his former playstyle. And just as an added bonus, Neymar wins his first La Liga Golden Boot, beating Estevao. But when it comes to the La Liga title, he was beaten by Real Madrid by 1 point. It cannot get any closer. And he also fails to win the Copa de España, but he did win the Copa del Rey, as the Champions League is between Roma and Real Madrid. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to beat them to that La Liga title. But let's go into season number 9 and hope he's getting closer to that treble and the Ballon d'Or. And to kick off season number 9, it seems like Barcelona have finally brought in Julian Alvarez, who at 33 years old is at an 88 overall. He'll be the second lock for that new MSN. And this is what the brand new starting 11 is looking like, as Julian will be competing with Fabio Silva to be in that striker spot for the MSN, while Rooney Bargi still has time, but who knows, next year Barca may bring in somebody to compete with him. And in terms of development plans for Neymar, he's already at a 91, but if he wants to win the Ballon d'Or, he needs to be as high as possible. So we're gonna go ahead and give him the wide playmaker role just for now. Let's see if this is the year he beats Estevao and wins the La Liga title. And yes, Neymar has done it. He has finally won La Liga, beating his rival Estevao. And when it comes to the Super Copa de España, they beat Real Madrid, and they also beat Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey, which means the chance for the treble is here. But no, they did not reach the final of the Champions League, as Neymar's 2 ex-clubs reached the final. And Neymar had another great season, 28 goals, 13 assists, but guess what? Julian got 32 and 10, which means he is now the striker in the brand new MSN, and now we're missing the right wing. However, Rooney Bargi is now up to task, 11 goals and 3 assists. Let's see if Barcelona sign a brand new right winger, as we're going into that brand new season, Neymar has one thing left to do, and that is to win the treble and the Ballon d'Or. As his next rivals is actually Lamine Yamal, Julian Alvarez, and whoever is going to be the final MSN member to beat him to the Ballon d'Or. And now in the brand new season, it seems like Rooney Bargi has not been replaced. Hopefully he can get his 30 goals so he can start in the UCL final. Hopefully this season. And at just 25 years old, Neymar is at 92 in his absolute prime. This could be the final season, so we're just going to go ahead and master his pace by going for the winger role. But the question is, can he win the treble this year? And it's Neymar's best ever season, 36 goals and 6 assists. But Rooney Bargi has made it 33 goals and 7. He's the final piece of the brand new MSN. Now Neymar's at 93 overall, surely one of the favorites for the Ballon d'Or. However, as you can see, his 3 rivals all had incredible seasons. I'm not sure if he's gonna win it. But when it comes to the league title, they did go ahead and win it. They also won the Supercopa de España. And yes, they have won the Copa del Rey. The treble is on. But in terms of the Champions League, they finished in first place. All wins in the groups. And in the round of 16, they smashed Real Madrid. In the quarterfinals, they smashed Arsenal. And in the semis, they beat Liverpool and will be facing Dortmund in the UCL final. Surely if Neymar could go ahead and win this game, he can potentially win the Ballon d'Or. But more importantly, he will secure the treble and become a Barca legend. Julian Alvarez looking for that through ball, finds Neymar Jr., who's on the run now, has that technical plus that we talked about with the finesse, and it goes in. They left him wide open, 1-0 to Barcelona. Gives it into Julian Alvarez, looking for that through ball, does find Neymar Jr., it's brilliant, lays it off all the way into Lamine Yamal, 1v1 with the finesse, and it goes in. Barcelona make it 2-0. Get to go ahead and make it 3-0, lays it off into Rooney Bargi, 1v1 with the finish, and it goes in. And Rooney makes it 3, man. And this game is over. Barcelona lift the Champions League, completing the treble. But of course, now the question is, who's gonna win the Ballon d'Or, as everybody in the front four got a goal contribution in this game. And yes, Neymar has done it, finally winning the Ballon d'Or, finally becoming king and becoming a Barca legend. If you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen and watch me take over the worst team in England. Today, I'm putting IShowSpeed into the Real Madrid Academy because he just quit being a streamer to chase his dream of becoming a footballer. But boys, there's a problem. He's the worst footballer on the planet. But don't you worry, I'm going to turn Speed into a Real Madrid legend to make his idol Ronaldo proud by winning Real their first ever treble and winning him a Ballon d'Or to make him the world's best player. So here we have Speed in the Real Madrid Academy, but he's a 56 overall, the worst player in world football. However, as I am now his agent, I walk into Xabi Alonso's office and Alonso says, if IShowSpeed wants to go ahead and sign a pro contract with Real Madrid, he needs to score 3 goals total in the youth tournament and we'll mold him into a future superstar. However, scoring 3 goals wasn't gonna be easy, as he went ahead and missed another opportunity, then a golden one, but finally scored his first goal as that game ended 1-0. But in the semis, it was a different story as he scored his second goal. And up next was the final against Getafe. But once again, Speed struggled, not only missing one opportunity, but his second. But luckily, he won a penalty, where he went ahead and put it in the back of the net, scoring his 3rd goal. And yes, IShowSpeed has scored 3 goals in the youth tournament. He's gonna get that new pro contract. However, there was a huge problem, as Xabi Alonso has been sacked, the manager who promised him that pro contract. And Mikel Arteta has become the brand new Real Madrid manager. So Mikel Arteta welcomes me into my office. He says, congratulations to Speed. From streamer to 3 goals in a youth academy tournament. But let's be honest, he sucks. He's being released from Real Madrid. Maybe one day he can come back. So yes, boys, there we have it. IShowSpeed has been released from Real Madrid and has to start from the very bottom and work his way back up to the club to become a Real Madrid legend. But right now, it just seems impossible to ever win a Ballon d'Or and a treble for Madrid. But fortunately, there was one club that gave him a chance after being released, and that is from Salford City, as he started from the very bottom at League 2. And luckily, here at Salford City, he's already got up a +3 out of 59 overall. And even better news, as he is actually in the starting 11, as he's the 2nd best striker in the entire club. And just take a look at how bad IShowSpeed is. He does have 90 pace because we know how quick he is in real life, but every other stat is absolutely horrendous, and he only has 1-star weak foot and 1-star skill move. Boys, this won't be easy. But of course, if we want him to get back to Madrid, let's give him the Poacher development plan to work on his shooting so he can score a bunch of goals. But we are very lucky because Speed does have a mentor, and it's one of his best friends, Rafael Leao, who's currently playing for Milan. Leao goes ahead and speaks to Speed and says, look, Speed, welcome to professional football. You are way out of your depth. We know you're an incredible athlete. I believe you can do it. If you want to go ahead and improve this season, just try to aim to get at least 7 goals this season. season, that's the favorite number of your GOAT Ronaldo. IShowSpeed then responds, thank you, Leo. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be as good as Ronaldo one day. But the question is, can he do it? Let's go to the end of the season. Can Speed in his first ever professional season score at least 7 goals? And as we're going to the end of the season, not only do I want him to win the treble with Real Madrid and a Ballon d'Or, because he's a striker, I also want him to win 5 Golden Boots in his entire career. And I also want him to win 3 different league titles in 3 different top 5 leagues, just like his idol, Cristiano Ronaldo. And there's good news, as Salford City are going to Sky Bet League 2, finishing in 2nd place. How good did IShowSpeed do? And it's a +4 for IShowSpeed now out of 63 overall. He's no longer a trash footballer. But yes, he has done it. 9 goals in 45 appearances. His mentor gave him an objective and he completed it, which is only gonna get him closer to playing for Madrid again. But of course, Speed is still a long way from winning his first Golden Boot, and he is nowhere near. And now in season number 2, just take a look at Speed shooting. 64 is a huge improvement from what he had before. However, most of his stats are still lacking. I'm actually gonna skip on his shooting for now, and we're gonna go ahead and give him the false 9 role to really work on his passing and dribbling to make him an all-around footballer. But before we move on, Leo once again talks to Speed and says, amazing season, Speed. Ronaldo would be proud. It's time to set your next objective. You should go ahead and get more than 15 goals. Yes, it's another goal target, but you are a striker and you need to become the best. IShowSpeed responds, you are right. I am slowly becoming the next Cristiano Ronaldo, and if I want to go back to Real Madrid, I need to continue improving. And boys, the good thing is he went up another +1 to 64. But if IShowSpeed wants to go ahead and score 15+ goals, he needs an amazing midfielder behind them to give him those assists. So as his agent, I walk into Paul Scholes' office, the Salford manager, and I say, I think Speed has surprised you as much as he surprised me, and he has a big goal of getting 15+ goals this season. Can you go ahead and sign an amazing midfielder? Scholes says, yes, you're right. I'm extremely impressed. I originally signed Speed just to get us more funds because he's very popular. But you know what? Let's go ahead and sign an amazing midfielder. And let me tell you, Scholes has brought in an amazing talent, and it is Drew from FC Barcelona. However, it's only a 2-year loan. But I think the combination of IShowSpeed and Drew, who has over 85 potential, can help Speed get those 15 goals. And now the talented Drew has joined the starting 11 right behind IShowSpeed. Surely he can go ahead and achieve his next objective, which is 15+ goals. And who knows, in maybe season 3, he'll impress some big clubs. But Salford have overachieved this season, finishing in 5th place, which means they're in the playoffs. And they have beaten Barnsley over 2 legs, and all they have to do is beat Reading. And IShowSpeed will be a championship player. But the question is, can Salford and IShowSpeed go ahead and promote to the 2nd division of the world's best league? And it's a 2-1 victory, as Speed fails to get a goal. But the question is, did he complete Leo's objective? But sadly, this year it's only a +2 for IShowSpeed out of 66. And I think it's because I didn't improve his shooting. But regardless, he does it. Another 15 goals in only 38 appearances. IShowSpeed is becoming a decent pro footballer. Of course, he still fails to win the Golden Boot, but he did finish around 12th place, so he's getting much closer. And just 2 seasons in, IShowSpeed is still far away from completing his dreams. And to kick off season number 3, Speed has actually gotten some transfer offers. The first one being from CD Tondela, a club in Portugal, exactly where Rafael Leao started his career. And the second offer is from OHL in Belgium. We know Belgium have produced some amazing talents. The question is, should he stay here at Salford or leave to another club in Europe? So IShowSpeed goes ahead and has a conversation with Leao and says, alright Rafa, I've received 2 great offers. While those clubs feel like nothing clubs, do you think I should stay here at Salford? Leao then responds, you know what, it is a tough decision. Portugal is where I started my career, and Belgium have produced talents like Hazard. But if I were you, I would stay there in England. A legend of the game is your manager, and you guys have been overachieving. But at the end of the day, it's your decision. So Leao suggests that we do stay here at Salford, so I'm going to reject the Tondela offer, and I'm also rejecting the OHL offer. And that means for his 3rd professional season, Speed will be here at Salford. And of course, it's time to go back to improving his shooting, as this time around, we're going to go for the advanced forward to continue work on his physical stats as well. And to be honest, when it comes to what Speed should do this season, it's just continue to improve and hopefully stay in the division. But to be honest, I don't think this team is ready to do that. I think this club needs some signings. So once again, I walk into Pasco's office and says, Speed has decided to stay here another year. I suggest you make some signings to help Speed as well as the rest of the club to remain in the championship. Pasco says, you didn't have to tell me. I completely agree with you. If you guys have enjoyed this video so far, make sure to comment and let me know, where should I send Speed to next. And let me tell you, Scholes have brought in some amazing signings. The first signing being center back 76 overall, Alfie Gilchrist, a brand new goalkeeper 74 rated James Beadle, and finally, English wonder kid Chris Riggs 74 overall from Sunderland. And this team is definitely looking like a team that can remain in the division and who knows, even aim for promotion. But now with all these signings, maybe Ashel Speed could win his first ever Golden Boot. And it's Speed's best ever season, 18 goals and 45 appearances. He did go up a +3 to a 69 overall, slowly approaching that 70. And yes, Salford City just survived relegation in 20th. I think Speed has been doing his job. But no, boy, Speed just missed out on his first Golden Boot to Martin Tapia by 2 goals. Are you serious, man? But hey, at least we can say Speed is improving. However, to kick off season number 4, there's bad news, as Paul Scholes has brought in world-class striker Ivan Toney to Salford City. How the hell did he pull that off? So I go ahead and walk into Paul Scholes' office and says, Mr. Scholes, what gives, man? Speed has been improving drastically, and now you've replaced him with somebody 10 times his ability. Paul Scholes says, look, at the end of the day, Speed has improved a lot, but he was simply a way to bring viewers, and now we've made tons of money. And we don't need Ashel Speed anymore. And yes, boys, that does mean that Ashel Speed has been transfer listed. He really did help this club come all the way to the championship, and now it's just replaced like it's nothing. And quickly, Ashel Speed has gotten an offer, and it is from AS Monaco. That is a huge jump for Ashel Speed. It seems like clubs do really rate him. He has received another offer, and it is from Lecce in the Italy. He might get more game time at this club over Monaco. And the final offer has come in, and it is from Westerlo in Belgium. This is probably the best offer he can get in terms of game time. So Ashel Speed goes ahead and has a chat with Rafael Leao and says, alright Rafael, I've gotten 3 offers. Which one do you think is the best? And Leao says, well, clubs like Lecce and Westerlo will give you lots of game time. But remember, AS Monaco is the club where Kylian Mbappe broke out through. You may not get a lot of game time or maybe even go out on loan, but you are guaranteed to come out a star if you join that club. So now that his mentor has spoken, what club will Speed choose? And Ashel Speed has made his decision, and that is joining AS Monaco. We don't know if he'll be starting, sitting on the bench, or going on loan, but we know he wants to be a breakout star like Kylian Mbappe as he goes to the next step of his career in France. Hopefully this move is perfect to eventually send him back to Real Madrid. Speed has now arrived at Monaco, going up a +1 to a 70, but unfortunately he is sitting here in the reserves as he is nowhere near being the starting striker. So of course that does mean that Speed has to go ahead and go out on loan, but it's okay because this move was perfect. He can come back in 1 or 2 seasons and maybe win his first league title here in Monaco. So Speed has found a club to go out on loan for the next 2 years, and it is CD Nacional in the Portuguese league, who also happened to be a club in the same city where Ronaldo was born at. He wasn't good enough for Sporting, but he is good enough for the second best club in Ronaldo's birth country. And Ashel Speed has now arrived in Portugal, where he will be in the starting 11, and to be honest, this team doesn't look too bad. But of course, Speed isn't trying to achieve anything here but get better, so of course we're gonna go ahead and give him the poacher development plan again, and maybe, just maybe, in these next 2 years he can win that first Golden Boot. And Ashel Speed has gone ahead and finished in 8th place with Nacional. To be honest, they are a mid-table club, but it's another +4 for Ashel Speed, now out of 78, getting closer to play for AS Monaco. But it's Speed's best ever season, 22 goals and 1 assist in 36 appearances, the nastiest carry job I've ever seen. But no, Speed still doesn't win the Golden Boot. He is in a top 10 league and finished in 2nd. That is very impressive, man. But let's go to season number 5. I truly believe he's finally gonna win his first Golden Boot next year. And to kick off season number 5, Speed has come into my office to have a conversation. He says, Mr. Salinas, my agent, I want to win the Golden Boot this year because the World Cup is at the end of the season and I want to be selected by the United States. And then responds, Speed, I truly respect that. I think I have an idea on how to secure you the Golden Boot. And yes, boys, I do have an idea, but before we move on, Ashel Speed is looking absolutely incredible. 78 shooting, still at 90 pace. His physical is looking great, but he is still lacking that passing and that dribbling. So I think this time around, we're gonna give him the target forward role. But I walk into that Nacional manager's office and I say, Speed is in for a big season and I know how to capitalize on that. Potentially get you guys to Europe. You need to go ahead and bring in Juro from Barcelona. It's on loan on a transfer. He has been Speed's best ever teammate. The Nacional manager then responds, you know what? That sounds like a great idea. Let's bring him in. So the manager has made it happen. On a season-long loan, Juro has returned to be Speed's teammate, now at a 78 overall. Surely Speed will have the perfect player to feed him to win the Golden Boot this year and go to his first ever World Cup. So Juro has now reunited with IShowSpeed, and I think it's time for Speed to win his Golden Boots. And boys, at the end of the season, Speed has reached the Domestic Cup final up against Porto. He has the chance to win his first Division trophy. This could send him to the World Cup squad, and it's a 3-1 win. As Speed scores a goal in the final. And it just gets even better. 30 goals and 39 appearances for Speed, now out of 77. And just take a look at Juro with 21 assists. He was huge to Speed's career. But did Speed finally win the Golden Boot? Well, he did get Nacional, just missing out on Europe. But yes, Speed wins his first ever Golden Boot by 5 goals over Pavlidis. He finally adds something to his tally. But the question is he going to the World Cup? And as the USA have a very tough group, sadly, IShowSpeed was not selected for this year's World Cup, as the striker position is actually very talented for this national team. But who knows, maybe at the next World Cup, he'll make his debut. And as the USA got knocked out to England in the round of 16 and Leao has won the World Cup, IShowSpeed has returned to AS Monaco, where he will actually be starting next to Fabio Silva. And this team, to be honest, is not looking too bad. Who knows, maybe Speed wins his first ever league title. But quickly, Speed has a conversation with Leao. Yo, Rafa, congratulations on winning the World Cup. I hope one day I can do it. But what's next on my journey of going back to Real Madrid? Leao says, thank you, we worked really hard, made Ronaldo proud, but I think the next thing you need to do is score more goals than Fabio Silva this season, because this AS Monaco side is good, but who knows, with a great season or two, you can impress the top Premier League club, or maybe my club, AC Milan. So Speed has to go ahead and outscore his teammate Fabio Silva, who just won the World Cup at an 85 overall. And if Speed is gonna go ahead and do that, we must continue to work on his shooting. Let's go ahead and give him the poacher again. However, at the end of the season, Speed only got 12 goals and 2 assists, 6 goals behind Fabio Silva. He is unable to beat the World Cup winner. But hey, at least he went up a +2, now at an 80 overall at just 23. I'm sure maybe next season he will be able to beat him. But when it comes to the Ligue 1, they finished in 7th place. That is not good, man. I was expecting like a 2nd place finish. And of course, he fails to win the Golden Boot. I don't know if he'll ever be Osimhen to this Golden Boot win. And I think I know where the problem lies. I think it's the team. It looks pretty decent from the midfield, but when you look at the defense, a 77 rated center back, a 78 rated center back as well, they're just conceding too many goals. So to kick off season 7, I walk into the manager's office and I let him know, hey boss, I respect all the work you've done and thank you for bringing Speed to the club, but I think we need a whole brand new defense. The manager then responds, I completely agree, that was on my radar. We really underperformed last year. And let me tell you, this Monaco manager is serious, as he went ahead and brought in an 81 overall Chris Richards, an 84 rated Renato Vega, and the biggest signing, an 86 overall Kuzanov, who was playing at Everton. And this team now looks like it can compete for the league title and help Speed go ahead and continue to improve. But before we go to the end of the season, these are IShowSpeed stats. I don't understand, his shooting is looking incredible, but maybe with the new defenders, he will score more goals anyways. So let's just go ahead and give him the target forward development plan. And at the end of the season, Speed was so close to winning the league title by finishing in 2nd, but he was off by like 20 points. And he also just missed out on his 2nd Golden Boot with 16 goals and 30 appearances. Does this mean he outscored Fabio Silva? Well, Speed has gone up another +2 to an 82 overall. And yes, he has outscored Fabio Silva by 3 goals. That's what Leao wanted for him. But I can't lie, this team is looking very impressive. They might be in for a league title next year. And in season number 8, Speed has received a huge offer, and it is from Chelsea Football Club. He can go ahead and play for the Premier League in one of the best teams. So quickly, Speed goes ahead and speaks with Leao and says, Leao, I just got a huge offer from Chelsea. What are my next goals and should I accept this offer? Leao says it's very obvious what you need to do next, and it's to go ahead and win your first league title in a top 5 league, and Chelsea might be the place. However, you do have the chance of winning the league title here with Monaco, and you would definitely play more games here, so I'm gonna leave this decision up to you. So Speed cannot decide, so he walks into my office and says, Mr. Salinas, you've always done right by me. Should I try and win the Premier League with Chelsea, or should I stay in Monaco and maybe win the Ligue 1 title here? Speed, Chelsea is a huge attraction, and you can win the Premier League there. However, I'm worried about your game time. You can go over there and win as many trophies, but if you don't continue to improve, you'll never end up at Madrid. Trust me, stay here at Monaco. So Speed goes ahead and rejects Chelsea, as he'll remain here at Monaco. And boys, like I said, with this team, when fit, I think could win the league title. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong and I made the wrong decision, but we're gonna go ahead and continue to work on his finishing and go for the poacher development plan. I'm expecting expecting a golden boot this year. And boys, the craziest thing has happened. Monaco are in the Champions League final against PSG. What has happened with this club? Speed actually has a chance to win his first Champions League so early. Can he go ahead and do it? And it's a 4-1 loss. As Neves, Sousa, Du and Osimhen kill Speed's dream. But PSG also went ahead and won the league on. Did I make a mistake keeping him here? And no, thankfully not, because Chelsea are nowhere to be seen in the top 6. They finished in 9th. We dodged a bullet there. And sadly, Speed does not win the golden boot as he got 16 goals in the league. But it was another great season for Speed. 23 goals and 1 assist, now at an 85 overall. But to be honest, I think we need to move clubs because he needs to be the singular striker. He could have had 47 goals if he was there by himself. And now it's season 9. It's time for Speed to win his first league title. So why not join AC Milan, where his mentor Rafael Leao is still playing, as he is joining at an 86 overall. And I can't lie, he probably will do it in his first time of asking. So Rafael Leao welcomes Speed to the club and says, Speed, welcome to Milan. We have signed you, legitimately you, to win us a league title this season. After that, you can go anywhere else, Chelsea, Arsenal, City, maybe even Real Madrid. Speed says, I'm excited to finally play with you. You're in your prime. I'm slowly getting to my prime. I think we can do it in this first season. And Speed is now at Milan, and take a look at this team. Rafael Leao is at an 87 overall at 34, still doing incredible. I think they have a huge chance of winning the Serie A. As we're gonna go ahead and give him the false 9 role. His shooting and pace is incredible. His dribbling and passing needs a lot of work. And Speed has done it again. It's another UCL final against PSG again, man. Can he finally do it? His goal is not to win the UCL here, but he might as well go ahead and do it. A lot of injuries, including Leao. This might not turn out too well, and it's a 4-2 loss. I cannot believe Speed lost back-to-back finals. But regardless, it's his best ever season. 34 goals in 55 appearances. Now at an 87 overall. Did he win his first league title and maybe another golden boot? It's been a minute, man. And yes, he wins his second golden boot by 1 goal over Fofana, meaning he gets his second. And yes, he wins his first league title in the top 5 leagues with AC Milan. 2 more left to go, as he fails to win the Super Cup and the Coppa Italia. However, it's a World Cup year and Speed has finally been selected, leading the line for the USA. However, they have last time's World Cup winners in their group. But when it comes to the group stages, the US did qualify in 2nd place, and in the round of 16 they beat Croatia. In the quarters they lost to Germany 4-2, and the World Cup winners this time around was Italy. But at least Speed got amongst the goals, scoring 3 goals to his name. But now in season number 10, an 88 rated IShowSpeed at 26 years old, it's time for him to go ahead and win another league title. Let's transfer list him and let's see who comes in for him. And the first offer that's come in is from Liverpool Football Club. I think I might take this offer if nobody else comes in. And a second offer has come in, and it is from Napoli in the Serie A. If he was gonna stay in Italy, he'd stay at AC. And the final offer that's come in for IShowSpeed, it is Arsenal. The question is, should he go to the Reds or should he go to the Gunners? And Speed made his decision as he is joining Arsenal Football Club. And it was a very easy decision because Arsenal finished in 7th place, and I know you may think that's bad, but Liverpool relegated to the Championship last season. That club has completely fallen apart, as IShowSpeed has now become a Gunner. And IShowSpeed is now an Arsenal player, and just take a look at this team. How did they finish in 7th place? But regardless, Speed has a conversation with Bukayo Saka. Saka says, welcome to my home, welcome to Arsenal. You are a huge player and we believe you're the final piece for us winning the Premier League again. Speed says, Saks, I'm ready to go ahead and win the Gunners a league title. Let's go ahead and do it. So of course, Speed is now ready to win his 2nd league title in a 2nd top 5 league division, as we're just gonna go ahead and give him the poacher development plan, try to get him as high rated as possible. But now at an 88 overall, he is in Ballon d'Or range. He might win his first Ballon d'Or soon. However, before we go to the end of the season, I bring Speed into my office to give him some news. I say, Speed, you've come a long way from getting rejected from Real Madrid, and winning the league title with Milan was incredible, as Leao has retired on that. So now I expect you to step up and win your first Prem Golden Boot and hopefully the league title so you can return to Real Madrid. Speed says, I'm thankful for everything Leao has done. It's time to become the world's best player and go back to Real Madrid. And I just noticed that Dro is here at Arsenal. How did I not see him? That's incredible to see. And it's Speed's best ever season. 40 goals and 2 assists in his first year in the Prem is ridiculous. And he is now at a 90 overall, one of the world's best. Surely there's a huge chance he won the Prem. But first of all, he wins his 3rd Golden Boot of his career with 25 goals, only 2 left to go. And yes, in his first time of asking, he has won the Premier League, beating Man United by 2 points. But he failed to win the Community Shield. He lost in the final of the FA Cup, but he did win the Carabao Cup, a domestic double for Speed. And no, he had a chance for a treble, but lost to Bologna in the conference. And sadly, in his first chance, Desiree Doué is the Ballon d'Or winner, but trust me, Speed will win it very soon. And to kick off season number 11, I walk into Arteta's office, the Real Madrid manager, to share some words. Hello, Mr. Arteta. 11 years ago, he rejected ISO Speed, and now he is one of the world's best. Just missed out on the Ballon d'Or. I think it's time you brought him back to the club. Arteta says, you know what? I was wrong. We need somebody like ISO Speed. We just finished in third. So now in season 11, ISO Speed is finally returning to Real Madrid. It's been 10 years since he's been rejected and has now returned as a Galactico himself. So Speed is now a Real Madrid player, and I can see why they finished in third last year. The squad just doesn't look that good. However, the club spent it all on Speed this year, so he must do it with this team. And in terms of development plan, I'm just gonna give him the false 9, man, because at this point, I'm not sure if he grows anymore. And what a first season for Speed. 33 goals and 3 assists. Now at a 91 overall. He's been a success so far. And Speed wins his 4th Golden Boot, tying with Fermin Lopez. We will take that. One more left to go. And yes, Speed has won La Liga, his final one. That means next, it might be time to go for the treble. But he fails to win the Copa de España. But wait a minute, he's won the Copa del Rey. There's a chance he would have won the treble already. In the Champions League, they finished 8th in their group. That's not a good start. In the round of 16, they beat Atleti. In the quarters, they beat PSG. But in the semis, they lost to Dortmund. As the winner is AS Monaco. If he would have stayed, he would have had his first Champions League. And of course, Speed did not win the Ballon d'Or, as it was given to Desiree Doué once again. So this might be Speed's final season wearing Ronaldo's number 7 for one potential final time. Let's just go ahead and give him the target forward role. Let's see if he can finally achieve his dreams and become a Madrid legend. And I cannot believe this. 59 goals in 59 appearances for Speed. This would be a perfect way to end it off. Now at a 93 overall, surely if he won the Champions League, let alone the treble, he will win his Ballon d'Or. Well, Speed has easily won his 5th and final Golden Boot by 10 goals. And yes, he has won La Liga undefeated with 110 points. All Speed has transformed this club. The Copa de España also goes to Madrid. And boys, he has smashed Barca in the Copa del Rey. The treble is on. And this time in the group, they went undefeated with 22 points. In the round of 16, they destroyed Inter Milan. In the quarterfinals, they destroyed Arsenal, his former club. And in the semis, they destroyed Barcelona as he's facing Stade Rennais in the UCL final. And boy, Speed has been the best player this year. That Ballon d'Or is coming home. They have some guy named Andino. And Mason Werner and Ernest Poku also have amazing goals in the Champions League. This won't be easy. But it's time for the Champions League final. Can he go ahead and complete their first ever treble? And yes, it's a 5-0 victory, as Speed did not score in the final. But regardless, he wins his Ballon d'Or, becoming the world's best and now a Real Madrid legend. If you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen and watch me race to win the Champions League with HRS. This is Ronaldo Jr. and his dream is to become a Man United legend. And after impressing in the academy, United gave him a pro contract. But straight after, they accepted 3 different offers, as Ronaldo is now leaving Manchester United. So now his journey of becoming a Man United legend just got even harder. And the first option we have is Orlando City, the place where Brazilian legend Kaká played at. His second offer is a lot more underwhelming in Colorado Rapids. Junior has accepted his third offer, and it's Real Sociedad 2 in La Liga 2. And Junior's now a Sociedad 2 player, but he's only a 63 overall. And look at his stats, man. He absolutely sucks. Nowhere near to becoming a United legend. And in order for Junior to become a Man United legend, he must win a treble and a Ballon d'Or at United. But the good news is he'll be the starting striker for this team, as in order for him to return to United, he needs 100 legacy points. More on that later. But it's now time for Ronaldo Jr.'s debut. If he wants to go ahead and get his first 10 legacy points, he needs to beat his rival to becoming the club's top goal scorer. But I don't know who his rival is yet. And here comes Sociedad 2. Gorazabel gives it to Ronaldo Jr., beats the defender, and it's a great save. Carbonell gives the ball into Ronaldo Jr., beats the defender once again. Can he go to finish? It's gonna be a penalty. That's an easy Junior goal. But Ronaldo Jr. is not the penalty taker. It's Dani Diaz. And it's gonna go ahead ahead and go to the top left, and it goes in. Sociedad take a lead, but Junior might have found his rival here. Sociedad 2 on the attack. It goes into Ochieng, who finds Ronaldo Jr. Beats his defenders. 1v1 with the finesse. It goes in. Su Junior scores his debut goal. And the competition did not stop there, as Junior went ahead and got his second goal. And then Danny Diaz also got his second as the game ended. So that means small fry Danny Diaz will be competing with Ronaldo Jr. to become the top goal scorer of the club. If Junior wants to go ahead and be his first rival, Danny Diaz, he needs to increase that shooting. So we're going for the poacher development plan. And the team actually didn't do too bad, finishing in 16th place. I was expecting them to finish dead last. And a +5 for Ronaldo Jr. now out of 68 overall. So far away from becoming a United legend though. But even without penalties, he definitely outscores Danny Diaz. Danny Diaz only got 5. So that is 10 legacy points to Junior's name. 90 more left to go so he can return to United. But as you can see, in season number 2, Ronaldo Jr. has been transfer listed. That is because he will be moving clubs every single season, having a different rival at every club, until hopefully he's back at United. And the first offer is from Arsenal. We're rejecting that. He's not gonna get any game time. But the second offer is from Granada. This is very interesting. They finished one place directly above Sociedad B. But the last offer he got is the one he accepted in Albacete Balompi. Don't tell Real Madrid, as this team almost promoted to La Liga last season. And his challenge is very simple: get Albacete to La Liga. But it won't be easy, as RC Deportivo have signed Spanish and Real Madrid legend Isco to try and help him promote to the first division. This rival really is the next step for Junior. And Isco still looks amazing, man. 83 overall. Yeah, Junior's way out of his depth here. But as he's gonna be the starter at Balompi, they even have the likes of Vallejo, Real Madrid rejects, and Real Madrid Stadium as well. And his stats now are looking so much better. I think we must continue advancing that shooting with the advanced forward role. And of course, this happens, man. Albacete versus Deportivo in the playoff final. And look at Isco's quality, man. 14 goals and 14 assists. Probably been the best player in the league. But it is a two-legged tie. Let's see how the first leg goes. It's a 2-2 draw. Junior gets a goal, but now needs to win away from home. And Deportivo started off hot, as they had a shot that was saved. But with their third chance, they did not miss it. Deportivo already take a 1-0 lead. Capi on the ball, through ball into Ronaldo Jr. Can he go ahead and finish? And no, it goes wide. And after that Junior missed, Isco went ahead and put the final nail in the coffin. And Deportivo are going to La Liga. Ronaldo Jr. loses against his first rival, and that's 1 life gone. Yes, boys, he only has 2 lives left. And if he loses all of them, he will not be allowed to go to Man United and will have to win the treble and Ballon d'Or elsewhere. But hey, at least he went up a +5 to a 73, gaining his first playstyle in Quickstep. And oh my days, 36 goals and 3 assists. Also winning his first golden boot. Oh, he's definitely stepping up a level with his next transfer. And in season 3, Junior gets his first offer. It is from Hannover 96, who are actually sitting in the 2nd division of Germany. I don't think that's a step up for Junior. However, he accepted his second offer in Belgium, KRC Genk. He is playing in a top division in Europe. Can he bode well, as his next challenge is to win the golden boot here? But I'm just glad that his team looks pretty good. Wonder Cacarezas will definitely be giving him a bunch of assists. But Junior set to make his debut. He needs a great start. He wants to win the golden boot. However, his debut didn't go so well, as Carezas created an opportunity which he missed. Then Carezas gave him another chance which he hit the post, and a 1v1 where Junior just took a shot way too early. But luckily in the second half, Genk did not need Junior, as Carezas had a brilliant run which he put in the back of the net. And let's go, a moment of brilliance from Carezas puts us 1-0 up. And the ref blows the whistle, the game's over. Junior couldn't score, missed a lot of chances, but at least we know Carezas is going to be creating a bunch of them. And it seems we have found his rival. Leo Sawyer scored 5 goals in 1 appearance for Anderlecht, and he's no pushover. 78 overall, very pacey, very good at dribbling. Can he beat this guy to the golden boot? Because he already lost a life. He will get punished for it once he reaches United. We don't want another punishment and run the risk of never going back to United. And I think we're going to stick with the advanced forward role to get his finishing, but also his sprint speed up. And this time a +4 for Ronaldo Jr. now out of 77, as he gets his next playstyle, the low driven. But he is also involved in the team of the season and his first ever player of the season award. This is huge, man. And 26 goals in all competitions +3 assists. Is that enough for a golden boot? But he wins his first league title here in the Jupiler Pro League. And yes, he has done it by a large margin over the Timo version of Ake and Leo Sawyer. 10 goals behind. Nobody is on his level here. So that's another 10 points up to 20. 80 more left to go. But in season 4, Junior is back on the transfer list. But guys, he already looks incredible, slowly becoming one of the world's best finishers. Has his first offers from FC Barcelona. Tempting, very tempting, but he's not gonna get any game time. Ooh, but I think I like this. Nottingham Forest is a step up, but But does he want to go to the Premier League already? Oh, and I think this is the perfect offer to go to Sporting in Portugal. So there we go. Junior is now joining Sporting, where his father played. And he needs to be absolutely incredible to eventually go back to United, as his next challenge is to win the league title. But FC Porto won't make it easy for Junior, as they have brought back legend Radamel Falcao. El Tigre is going to try to score as many goals to win the league title. And here is Radamel Falcao, 82 overall, back to his last Porto rating. Amazing stats, amazing play styles. This won't be easy for Junior. Subscribe and let me know down below what other legends and heroes should I bring back. But the good news is Junior will have help with Luis Suarez, and this team is definitely good enough to win a league title. And this season, I think we're going to give Junior the Poacher development plan. His finishing is already good, but I want his acceleration to also go up. And we are close to the end of the season, but Porto are right behind Junior and Sporting by 3 points. But in the second last game of the season, they are facing each other. And guys, Falcao is looking absolutely dangerous. 20 goals in the league, the top goal scorer. While he is also one of the top assisters in the league. This is Junior's toughest rival yet. A win here tonight would secure a league title for Junior. Borja Sainz, Gabriel Vega to Falcao. Great save, man. Oh, but Falcao is 1v1 for FC Porto, looking to finish, and it goes in. He makes it 1-0 with his 21st goal of the season. It's FC Porto through a ball into Radamel Falcao. 1v1 again. Same corner, same goal. Porto extend their lead, man. Luis Suarez down the ball, through a ball into Ronaldo Jr. Can he get a goal back? Yes, he does. First time volley. There's still time for an equalizer and maybe a winner. But now it's Radamel Falcao 1v1. It goes in. 3-1. Porto are going to get the 3 points and tie us. Falcao picks up his match ball. Porto have tied us in points. It's going to go down the last game of the season. And yup, take a look at this. Porto actually have a bit of a goal difference ahead of us. Now we need them to draw or lose, or Sporting need to smash the next team. And the last game is against 16th place. Can Junior and Sporting get a big victory here? It's a 6-0 victory. No goals from Junior today, but is it enough to win the league? And yes, he did just enough. He wins the league title, beating his next rival. That is now 30 legacy points to his name. However, it wasn't his best season. 10 goals and only 24 appearances. He must have picked up an injury. At least he went up to a 79 overall though. And now it's season number 5. He has already got an offer from Sunderland, another team in the Premier League. But is it too early for him? However, at the end of the season, there will be a World Cup. And if Junior can grow his overall to get on the plane, there's a chance to win a bunch of legacy points in the international tournament. But a second Premier League offer has come in, and it is from Villa. But the move he decided on is to join Como, where Cesc Fabregas is the manager in the Serie A. He is finally hitting a top 5 league, but is he ready, considering he didn't perform too well last year? And Junior has joined a great Como side with Nico Paz still here, and that will help him because his next challenge is going to be to win the Coppa Italia. And this is Junior's biggest challenge yet. He needs to win a knockout tournament. Taking a look at his stats, his shooting is perfectly fine right now. We're actually going to go for the target forward road to increase his physicality, dribbling, and even some of his passes. And in the first one of the Coppa Italia is going to be against Parma. We are going to be playing this game because Junior needs the confidence after his poor season last year. Nico Paz picks up the ball, through ball into Ronaldo Jr. He's 1v1. He does not miss these. And yes, let's go. Shoo! I hope that gives him confidence. Nico Paz on the ball, back into Ronaldo Jr. to get his second. 5 minutes later, oh, it's too easy. Nico Paz, you sexy man. They're on to the next round. And here we go. Junior is in the Coppa Italia final, but it's against Juventus. And it seems like his rival is Rodrigo. I didn't know who it was going to be yet. 3 goals and 3 appearances in the Coppa Italia. But in all cups, he's been in red hot form with 20 goals and 3 assists. But Juventus have a super team. Endrick, Kenan Yildiz, Jonathan David, Alphonso Davies. The toughest game of Junior's career so far. So can he go ahead and win this Coppa Italia final to go up to 40 legacy points, getting closer to becoming a United legend? But after a 0-0 draw, it's going straight to a penalty shootout. Ronaldo Jr. to take the first penalty here. Where is he gonna go? Top left, and it goes in. Let's go. David stepping up to take it for Juventus, goes down the left, and it's in as well. Max Coqueret up next. Where's he gonna go? Bottom left, the captain does not miss. Ronaldo Jr.'s rival, the top goal scorer of the competition, he misses. This is huge. Medina, who used to play with Junior, again goes to the bottom left. Let's go. It's 3-1. Superstar Yildiz to keep Juventus in this shootout to the left again, man. Spanish Jesus Rodriguez to take the next penalty. Top left. Let's go, man. If Juventus misses this, it's all over for them. Camaguey goes down the middle, it's in. And the chance to win the Coppa Italia, the right mid attack, bottom left, it goes in, it's all over. Como lifts the Coppa Italia. And he even got Como to the top 4. Insane year for Ronaldo Jr. And that has given him a +4 now at an 83 overall, where he gains his next playstyle in Rapid Silver. And yes, he's back to his best 27 goals and 54 appearances. He literally just misses out on the Golden Boot in a top 5 league, man. But hey, at least he's now at 40 legacy points. And Ronaldo Jr. has made the World Cup squad. And this is important because if he can win the World Cup, he gets 30 legacy points. But of course, he will not be starting, so hopefully they could do it without it. Well, in the group stages, they easily finished in first. Round of 16, they destroyed Northern Ireland. Quarterfinals, they beat Scotland. Easy so far. But in the semis, they lost to Morocco, as they did win the 3rd place match, and France have won it all. No extra 30 legacy points for Junior. And in season number 6, he's already found the move, and it's AC Milan, the team that finished at 2nd place last year. As of course, the next challenge is to win the league title that Milan couldn't win last year. And wow, man, take a look at this Milan side. So many talented players. How did they not win the league last year? And I think it's because they have the best player in the league in Jeremy Doku, who will be Ronaldo's rival to that league title. And Junior is slowly looking a little bit more well-rounded. We're gonna go ahead and give him the false 9 role this season. But let's see how Junior fares on his debut against last year's league winner. And here comes Christian Pulisic picking up the ball into Santi, into Cristiano Jr. 1v1, and it goes in. First 3 minutes of the game, Milan take a lead. Ronaldo Jr. gives it into Santiago Jimenez, through ball once again. Ronaldo Jr. Oh, come on. Santiago Jimenez through ball into Ronaldo Jr. It's a deflection, finesse, and it goes in. Junior gets a brace on his debut. The whistle is blown. Successful debut, an important 3 points. There's a long season left to go. And it seems like this season, Roma has fallen off to 8th place. However, Milan are still only 2 points ahead of Juventus. And like I mentioned, the last game of the season is against Roma. Now, Junior already spanked this Roma team, but can he do it again when it matters most? And here come AC Milan. Jimenez into Ronaldo Jr. with a Charlie on. It's a banger. 5 minutes in, Milan take the lead. Jashari gives it into Santi. Santi into Ronaldo Jr. Gets rid of the defender, low driven. It goes in. It's 2-0. Oh, it's offside, man. But here come AS Roma. Fagioli with a shot. It goes in. Roma equalize the game, man. It's AS Roma once again. Matias Soulé lays it off into Alanuyi. We go for the tackle. In just 5 minutes, Roma have turned around this game. But here come AS Roma again. It's Matias Soulé going for the shot, man. It's all over. It has to be. Last year's league winners denied us of a title for sure, man. Junior wins the ball back through ball into Christian Pulisic. It goes in. 20 minutes left to go. Can they still turn this around? The whistle is blown. Milan lose the game. The only way they won the league is if Juventus drop points. And sadly, they did not drop points. Juventus win the league. Junior once again loses another life, where he will get punished twice when he gets back to United. But if he loses one more life, he could never join United and never become a legend. But at least he had a decent season. 23 goals, 2 assists, now at an 86 overall, where he has gained the finesse shot playstyle. So of course, season 7, it will be another move for Junior. And the first offer that's come in is from Real Madrid. 86 overall, he might start there, you know. But then there's Bayer Leverkusen, where he would definitely start there. But is it time to go to someone like Real Madrid? But he has also gotten offers from Arsenal and Liverpool. Now, he cannot go to Liverpool because if not, United would never want it. And he actually got a 5th offer, and it was from PSG. We had to take it because he needs to prove he's a world-class player. Since he's playing for the best team in France, he needs to get 50 goals in that competition. If not, he will lose his last life. And this is the PSG side he's joining. It's actually incredible. But of course, his rivals are actually all of his teammates that are attackers. If he wants to get 50 goals, they need to score as minimal as possible. So Junior needs to maximize his finishing this year. Let's go for Poacher once again. And of course, PSG won the Ligue 1 title and the Trophy of the Champions, as well as the Coupe de France. And Junior has gone up a +3 to an 89. But yes, he has just done it. 50 goals and 3 assists. He gains another 10 legacy points and doesn't lose his last life. However, there is a Euros up next, and Junior is finally the starter. And they handle things easily in the group stage. In the quarterfinals, they beat the Northern Ireland. And in the semis, they beat France, and they'll be facing Italy in the final. I got a video about Italy coming soon. And Junior is shining, being the top goal scorer of the Euros. But if Junior can win tonight, he'll get another 30 points, which will get him to 80. So close to going back to United and becoming a United legend. Mateus Fernandes picks up the ball, gives it to Ronaldo Jr., takes a touch to get rid of the Italian defense. defender. 2 minutes in, Junior scores a goal. Juan Neves into Ramona, into Ronaldo Jr. with the low-driven finesse. In the first half, Portugal are destroying Italy. And Portugal lift the Euros. Junior has done it. 30 legacy points, now at 80. 20 left to go. And in Season 8, Ronaldo Jr. is joining Real Madrid. It's 2 simple challenges left. If he wins the Copa del Rey, he gets 10 legacy points. And if he wins La Liga as well, that's another 10, which will give him 100 to go back to United. But if he fails any of them, his last life is gone. And this is the Real Madrid side he will be joining, where the attack is incredible, as he has been moved to the right. Is it enough to win both of those trophies? Well, he's playing his first ever season on the right. We're gonna give him the wide playmaker because his passing is extremely bad. And Junior has a great first season on the right, 26 goals and 1 assist, went up to a 90 overall, which means he gets his first playstyle plus and low driven, as his silver is replaced with power shots. But he also gains game changer and trickster for having 5-star skill moves. But yes, Real Madrid win the league title. That's 90 legacy points total. And yes, they win the Copa del Rey. He gets his last 10 now at 100, which means now in season number 9 he is returning to Man United, and all he needs to do is win the treble and Ballon d'Or to become a Man United legend. And Cristiano Jr. is now at United, and this team actually looks pretty good. But I didn't mention he lost 2 lives. He is about to get punished here. 2 of these players in the starting 11 will be replaced by some of the worst United players in recent history, and the wheel is gonna decide those 2 players except right wing, because that's where Junior is playing. And the first one will be striker. This is not good at all. And the second one will be right back. And those players are Wout Weghorst, 78 overall. And Matteo Darmian at right back, 81, not too bad. Can he win the treble with these 2 United flops to become a United legend? Now wearing the number 7, we're gonna go ahead and maximize his pace with the winger role. And what a season for Junior, 31 goals and 6 assists. But Wout Weghorst, who played 60 games, got 14. And just for proof, Darmian also played every game. And yes, United win the Premier League. That's great. But they failed to win the Carabao Cup. But it's a 5-4 win on pens in the FA Cup. So if they're in the UCL final, he has a chance of winning the treble. And they finished in second only to Liverpool. Round of 16, they beat Stuttgart. Quarterfinals, they beat Bayern. Semis, they beat PSG and will face Barca in the final. And boys, this is our only attempt. If Junior doesn't win the treble here, then he just doesn't win it. And Junior is one of the top goal scorers of the entire competition, while Barcelona's top goal scorer was Lamine Yamal, Tyreek George, and Rooney Bargi. What a weird trio. But it's time for the UCL final, his only chance of becoming a United legend by winning the treble and the Ballon d'Or. And in a dead UCL final, we now have a penalty shootout. Come on, Ronaldo Jr. Ronaldo Jr. to take the first penalty. Where he's gonna go? Goes to the top left, pegs it in just through the post. And now Lamine Yamal to take the first penalty for Barcelona. He goes to the right side. Lamins makes a brilliant save. Cole Palmer, why is he wearing the number 3? Anyways, goes to the bottom left, but it's saved by Cobel, man. Rooney Bargi, one of their best players at this point in time, goes down the middle. It's 1-1, man. This is not good. Elliot Anderson stepping up next. Top right, bangs it in. One of the best 10s in the world, Fermin Lopez, looks to go down the middle. 2-2, man. Dean Huijsen now playing for Manchester United. Finesses at bottom left. No problem. And it's Diu, former West Ham player, goes. Oh, skies it. What a miss. And now if Mr. United, Kobe Mainu, scores this, it's all over. Chips it and it goes in. United are gonna win the Champions League. And yes, they lift the Champions League. Junior wins a treble and wins the Ballon d'Or, becoming a United legend. And if you guys enjoyed this video, click on this video right here. When I was a kid, I always wanted to be a pro footballer for the most successful team ever, Manchester United. But I'm garbage at football, and now I just laugh at Man United all day. Today, that is going to change, however, as I'm putting myself in FC25 in the Man United Academy, and I'm going to become a Manchester United legend. So I spent the next couple of years in the Man United Academy, training session after training session, and I had my first opportunity to sign a contract as Ruben Amorim called me to his office and said, if I could win the youth tournament, I'll sign my first contract. But am I good enough to win a youth tournament as I'm 16 years old in the academy out of 59 overall? Can I go ahead and do it? So I went ahead and went straight to work, beating Fulham 2-0 with goals scored by me in the quarterfinals, and then beating Aston Villa 1-0 with another goal scored by me in the semifinals, getting both man of the matches as the final youth tournament is set to kick off against Southampton. And the youth tournament final kicks off as I get the ball. No, I lose it. And here comes Southampton. It's Sila on the ball. Sila through ball into Dean. Please does not concede. Now Dean, and it goes wide. And I get the ball, and I'm 1v1 against the Southampton keeper youngster, and it goes in straight away. I get a goal only 10 seconds into the match. I win the ball once again. They give it away. These youth academy players suck. I have a shot. It hits the post. But here comes Southampton. Here comes Sila with the shot, and it's saved by our keeper. Now it's Flynn. Gives it to Parks, and here we go on the counter attack. Once again, we're looking to already end this game. I have the ball down the wing. Can I go ahead and create something here? I give it into Dow. Dow with a shot, and it goes wide. And now it's Parks on the ball. Gives it to Flynn. Flynn into me. Can I end this game already? And yes, in the top bins. 2 goals, 5 goals in total in this youth tournament. I am getting that contract. And the game comes to an end. I get my man of the match. And Ruben Amorim says, welcome to the club as I sign for Man United wearing the number 19. I'm so excited to help Man United to get back to the top. Let's go. I have finally signed for the most successful team ever. It's time to take them back to the top. I will win them the UCL one day. And because I'm only 60 overall, I'm the worst striker at the club currently, meaning I'm going to be in the reserve. So I'm going to spend a long time sitting on the bench and even training. So as a reserve player, I spent the next couple of months only on the training pitch, training session after training session, reaching a 65 overall by December, where I now became the 3rd best striker and I have earned a spot to sit on the bench. However, the man to be caught upon when a goal was needed was not me, was Rasmus Højlund. So I spent the next couple of games watching Rasmus Højlund get his opportunity, but informed Xerxes did pick up an injury, meaning Rasmus Højlund will now be in the starting 11. So if a goal was needed from the bench, I was gonna be the man to be brought on. And the first game that I was a second choice striker was in the Manchester Derby, as I sat waiting to see if I was gonna make my debut, as Højlund scored 2 and Haaland scored 1. And in the last 10 minutes of the game, I was being brought on to make my debut and secure this victory against Man City. And now it's Mason Mount with a through ball into me. 1v1 once again. Surely I am not going to miss one. Can I get my first professional goal? And yes, I do. In the 83rd minute, surely that is the winner. We've secured this Manchester Derby win. Chouamani gives it into Casemiro, who gives it to Mason Mount, and we're looking to secure this game, get another goal possibly. I give it into Rashford, who is all alone. Is anybody gonna help him out? He's getting rid of these defenders. It's Marcus Rashford, squirts it into me once again. I have a shot, and it hits the post. I could have gotten my second. And now it's Rashford. He gives it back to Chouamani. Chouamani into Luke Shaw. It's Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw gives it to Casemiro. Casemiro into Mason Mount. Through the ball into me. Can I get my brace? And it's saved by Edison. And here comes Marcus Rashford running down the wing in the 90th minute. Can we go ahead and get a fourth? I receive the touch. I have a shot near post and it goes in. I do get my brace on my debut. Surely, Ruben Amorim has to be watching. The whole world has to be watching of who I'm becoming. And the ref blows the whistle. I pick up a brace on my first ever professional game. This is a great start for me. If I ever want to win the UCL with Man United, this is how I have to be performing. And the world is already talking about me, learning my name, and since Xerxes will be out for the rest of the season for the next 7 months, it's my opportunity to remain on the bench and possibly even become a starter by the end of the season. And as I was now the second striker, the goal was clear. Help Man United finish in the top 4 to qualify for the UCL, as they're currently in 6th place. And aim for the UCL is exactly what I did, as every time I came on, I tried my best, as I scored a couple goals coming off the bench, even helping the team get results. But on the final day of the season, we were fighting for the UCL, sitting in 5th place, only 3 points against Aston Villa, who will be playing next. But not only that, I've made it to the top 25 top goal scorers in the Premier League. But not only that, I will be getting my first start for Man United, as Rasmus Højlund did get suspended. That means I have to go ahead and help Man United to win this game, and we'll be playing UCL football next season. And the fight for the UCL has begun. Here comes Aston Villa. It's Ross Barkley on the ball looking for a shot, and it gets blocked, but Ollie Watkins has a shot, and it goes in. 3 minutes into the game, and Villa have already taken the lead. This is not good. And here come Aston Villa once again. It's Yuri Tielemans on the ball, gives it to Ollie Watkins. And now it's Ollie Watkins on the ball. Here come Aston Villa once again. 3 minutes after scoring the first goal, it's to Ollie Watkins, through ball into John Barkley, and it hits saved by Onana. We get lucky. And now it's Onana on the ball, gives it into Ross Barkley, and it's Ross Barkley on the ball. Here comes Ross Barkley. We're trying to make a tackle here, but Ross Barkley is skilling up the defenders. It's Yuri Tielemans, gives it into Ian Maatsen. He's looking to get a second goal already. Leon Bailey into Ross Barkley with a shot, and it's saved. And now it's Ollie Watkins on the ball, gives it into Onana. We're trying to make a tackle here. Ugarte, and it's through ball into Bailey with a shot, and it's saved by Onana again. And now it's Leon Bailey, wants the ball back from Ugarte. It's Leon Bailey, gets rid of Harry Maguire, has a shot, and it's saved, but Ollie Watkins puts it away. He gets his second goal. It's 2-2 now. This is not looking good. If the score stays like this, we're not qualifying for the Champions League. and it's going to be halftime. I've not done anything in this game. I need to lock in. Man, 2-0 down. I have not gotten the ball at all in this half. I must turn this game around if I ever want to become a Man United legend. And now Antony wins the ball back out of all people and gives it into me. And now I square it into Mason Mount. He has a shot and it goes in. 2-1. Mason Mount picks up the ball. We get a goal back. This is good. I get the assist. We can still qualify for the Champions League. And now Mason Mount wins the ball. And now it's Antony with a brilliant ball. He gives it into me. I get past the defenders. I go ahead and have a shot and it goes in. 2-2 straight after getting a goal back. I get my first goal of the game. Proving that I should be a starter. Proving that I can help my United qualify for the UCL. And now Mason Mount wins the ball back from Konsa. And now it's Mason Mount. We're going through. Can we go ahead and take the lead? It's a brilliant through ball to me. I'm 1v1 against Emi Martinez. Finesse and it goes wide. I had the opportunity to win us the game. How did I miss? And now it's Marcus Rashford. Gives it to Mason Mount. He finds a through ball into me. 1v1 against Martinez. Once again, I shoot and it's saved. But I shoot again and it's blocked again. What is going on with me? Why can't I score? Antony crosses it into De Ligt. He lays it off into me. I have another shot and it's blocked again. And the ref blows the whistle. We draw the game. Meaning we are out of the UCL next season. We'll be playing Europa League football. I got an assist and a goal. I should have scored a winner. But even though we missed out on UCL football, in my first start, I got the man of the match and my first ever inclusion in Team of the Week as our season comes to an end. And I finished the season with 14 goals and 1 assist, basically from the bench. Surely Ruben Amorim has to start me, especially because Højlund only scored 7 goals. As I finish at a 71 overall, the end of the season. And as the brand new season is set to begin, I did earn a new contract here at Man United. And Ruben Amorim brings me into his office to let me know that because of my performances last year, I will be remaining on the bench for the Premier League. But I'll be starting in every Europa League game this season in hopes to win and help the club qualify for Champions League football. So as the football season begun, Man United went ahead and started brand new signing Dovbyk in the Premier League as I came on from the bench constantly, scoring goal after goal, leading to my European debut in the Europa League versus AS Monaco. If I want to go ahead and win the Europa League with Man United, I must perform now to prove that Amorim isn't making a mistake. And now it's Jadon Sancho on the ball on my Europa League debut. He sends the ball to me. My first touch is in a European competition. I finesse it to the right, but it's saved by Acevedo. But Casemiro wins the ball back into Ugarte with a brilliant through ball to me. Can I go ahead and get my first goal in a European competition? And yes, I do. I put us 1-0 up, the first goal for Man United in the Europa League. Let's go. And now it's Casemiro on the ball with a brilliant through ball into me once again. Can I get 2 in the same half? I get rid of the defender. I go 1v1 with a shot and it goes in. Top bins. 2 goals within 5 minutes. I'm making an incredible debut. We're winning the Europa League this year. I win the ball back from the Monaco defense, and I see the space, I see the opportunity. I can go ahead and get my hat-trick, but I score into Prashani instead, and it goes in. 3-0 for Man United. This game is over. I get an assist as well. And now it's Bruno. Gives it into Casemiro. Casemiro finds a brilliant through ball into me. I have the opportunity. I score it into Jadon Sancho, and it goes in. 2 goals, 2 assists. A brilliant performance for me on my European debut. The ref blows the whistle. 4-0, 2 goals, 2 assists. We're winning the Europa League. Let's go, my European debut and a win against the second best French team in the world. I must win the Europa League to help Man United get UCL football. And after getting my first man of the match in the Europa League, I continued my dominant form, scoring goal after goal in the European competition, finishing in first place, and in the round of 16 in the quarterfinals, beating Real Sociedad and Olympiacos. And in the semifinals, we were now facing Stuttgart, which don't seem like a challenge, but they are currently sitting in first place in the Bundesliga. Can we go ahead and win these 2 legs and go on to the Europa League final? And here comes Stuttgart at the start of the semifinal first leg. Is Demirovic. And it's Undav wins the ball back and it goes in. The defenders make a mistake. Onana goes the wrong way. And Undav makes it 1-0 for Stuttgart. This is not looking good. And now it's Dennis Undav on the ball looking for a second already. Into Demirovic and it goes in. 2-0 already for Stuttgart. Only 10 minutes in. This is not looking good. And I pick up the ball now. We're looking for a goal here. Looking to get back to this game. Mason Mount with a through ball into me. I chest it off. Can I go ahead and score the first goal for us? And no, it's saved. And now it's Amad Diallo gives it into Mason Mount. Mason Mount gives it to Casemiro. We're going on the attack here. Can I score the first goal? Can I create something? And now I have the ball still. I'm looking for the space. I threw ball into Jadon Sancho, who goes for the chip, and it goes wide. Sancho just shoot it, man. And the ref blows the whistle. We lose 2-0 on the first leg. If we want to reach the final, if we want to reach the UCL next season, we have to clutch up. I have to clutch up in the second leg. But it's now time for the second leg. Can I come back for Man United? And the second leg has kicked off. It's Mason Mount on the ball now, looking to create the first opportunity of the game. In the 5th minute, it's still Mason Mount. Through ball into me. Can I go ahead and get the first goal of the time for us? And yes, 2-1 in aggregate. I get my first goal. We can come back this game. We can go on to the Europa League final. And here we come on the attack again. It's Jadon Sancho. Gives it to Mason Mount. Mason Mount back into Sancho. Sancho sends a through ball into me. Me versus Stiller. I get rid of him. I have the pace. Can I go ahead and finish? And yes, I do. Cristiano was open, but I had to make sure that that ball went in. 2-0, 2-2 in aggregate. One goal separates who's going to go to the Europa League final. And now in the second half, it's Mason Mount sends a through ball into me once again. I have the opportunity to take the lead, but no, I'm offside. That was the game winner. That was the goal that would have sent us to the Europa League final. And now Jadon Sancho finds me once again. This time, I am not offside. Can I go ahead and finish? And it just goes wide. The opportunity to send us to the final slips away. And now it's Cristiano on the ball with a through ball. Can I go ahead and get to it? And yes, I do. I knock it down with my head. I have a shot and it's saved. And now Jadon Sancho wins the ball back. He gives it. It's Mason Mount who sends me with a through ball. Once again, I have a finesse, but Nubo makes another great save. And now it's Jadon Sancho on the ball. Gives it into Mason Mount. Finds a brilliant through ball to me. I'm apparently injured, but I'm not ready to give up just yet. And it hits the crossbar. And here we come on the counter-attack. In the 84th minute, it's Jadon Sancho running down the wing. He cuts inside, and now it's a through ball to me. I may be injured, but I'm still not giving up. I still have the ball. I turn, and I send a through ball into Cristiano. Can we finish? And yes, he does. In the 87th minute, we're going through to the Europa League final. I get the assist. Is this game over? The ref blows the whistle. We're going to the Europa League final. It was time for the Europa League final, where we'll be facing Newcastle United. And as we finished in 7th place in the Premier League and Newcastle finished in 4th, the only chance of us getting UCL football is by winning the Europa League. But I'm not sure if we can do it. I may be the top goal scorer of this competition, but can we go ahead and beat a team that's 3 places above us? Can I go ahead and help Man United qualify for the UCL? This is it. This is the moment. If I can win my first trophy here and send Man United to the UCL, I will be one step closer to becoming a legend. And here come Newcastle United as the Europa League final kicks off. It's Willock on the ball. Willock gives it into Anthony Gordon. The Man United defense is struggling to get him. It's Anthony Gordon looking for the opportunity. He has a shot and no, it's a tackle and it's going to be a penalty. Horrendous defending from us. Please don't score this, Newcastle. And Alexander Isak is going to step up to take it. Onana's going to stay down the middle, but it goes in. Newcastle take the 1-0 lead in the Europa League final. And now it's Alejandro Garnacho dribbles past the Newcastle defense. We're looking for the first attack of the game. He gives it into Mason Mount, who sends a through ball into me. I have the opportunity to make it 1-1, but it's saved by Nick Pope. And now it's Jadon Sancho on the ball. Gives it to Cucurella, who signed for Man United. Who gives it to Mason Mount, who lays it up into me. I have a shot, and it goes wide. Mason Mount shouldn't have shot it. I wasn't ready to take that opportunity. And now it's Alejandro Garnacho once again looking to kickstart a counter-attack, and I receive the ball. I'm versus Fabian Schär. I try to get rid of him, and I technically do. I still have the ball. I have 1v1 against Nick Pope, and it's saved. But I have a follow-up shot, and it's saved again. I should have scored it to Jadon Sancho. And now it's Garnacho on the ball. He gives it into me once again. This time, I have to score, and yes, I do. It's 1-1 in this Europa League final. I need to win this trophy. And now it's the 77th minute. Jadon Sancho has the ball. He gives it to Mason Mount. He sees the space for Garnacho, and Garnacho picks it up. And now he has a space. He's 1v1 against the Newcastle keeper, against Nick Pope. He squares it to me instead, and I put it away. In the 80th minute, we take the lead in the Europa League final. After I missed so many chances, this has to be the one that wins us the game. And the game comes to an end. We have done it. 2 goals by me. Amazing performance from the team. We lift the Europa League trophy. We're going to the UCL. Surely I have to be a starter in every competition next year. And at the end of the season, I'm the highest scoring striker, more than 85 rated Dolbik, who they spent millions on in this summer, with 26 goals and 9 assists now at an 82 overall. After dragging them to the UCL, surely I'll be the starter next season. And as the new season began, I signed my contract, and Amorim has confirmed that that contract includes me starting in every single game possible this season. And of course, I kickstarted the season amazingly, scoring goal after goal in the Premier League. But it was time for me to make my UCL debut. But that UCL debut is going to be against Atletico de Madrid. I have to be beating the best teams in the world, including Atletico. And here come Atletico once again. It's Pablo Barrios looking for another shot. He gives it into Victor Gyökeres with a shot, and Onana makes another great save, saving us on my debut right now. And now it's Mason Mount sends a through ball into me. We have all the space in the world. A counter-attack for Man United. It's 1-2v1 against the Atletico keeper. I have the ball. I square it to Amad Diallo, and it goes in. Straight after that corner, we make it 1-0. I get an assist on my debut in the UCL. But here come Atletico's Victor Gyökeres on the ball. He's 1v1 against Andre Onana. He has a shot, and it goes wide. Gyökeres, so unlike him, he misses the golden opportunity. But it's Atletico once again. Archie Gray is chasing down Lino. It's Atletico looking to make it 1-1 here. He crossed in into Victor Gyökeres with a bicycle kick, and there he goes. He makes up for his miss. It's 1-1. The UCL is tough. And now it's Casemiro on the ball. He sees a through ball and he sends it into Garnacho. And now it's Garnacho. Garnacho gives it into Mason Mount, who lays it off to Amad Diallo. Through ball into me. I take a touch. I have a finesse, and it goes in. My debut day goal, my first ever goal in the UCL. And we're back in the lead 2-1. We could win this first game. And that's it. My UCL debut ends in a victory. I get my man of the match. If I continue playing like this, we're going to win the UCL this season. And after picking up my man of the match, I continue my form, scoring goal after goal in the UCL, finishing at the top of the table and knocking out Slavia Prague in the round of 16. However, in the first leg of the quarterfinal, we lost to Atletico de Madrid, meaning in this second leg, we must turn this game around if I want to become a Man United legend and win the UCL. And here comes Moussa Diaby. We're trying to come back in this leg. It's Mateus Fernandes into Garnacho. Garnacho gives it into Cucurella. Cucurella is looking for the space. He takes the space. It's Cucurella. Scores it into me. I have a shot and it goes in. 5 minutes in already. I make it 3-2 in aggregate. Man United are not ready to give up. I'm not ready to give up of becoming an icon. And now it's Ugarte on the ball, gives it into Moussa Diaby. Once again, 5 minutes later, we're looking for a goal. Moussa Diaby sends it all the way into Garnacho, takes a touch, lays it off into me again, but it's in, but it goes in. Emiliano Martinez, he talks so much trash, but he spills it in. We have equalized in aggregate. And now it's Mateus Fernandes. We're looking for that winner. It's Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho, he sees me with the space. I take the space. Me versus Christian Romero. I win every single time I have a shot. And Emi Martinez concedes again. I get a hat trick. 4-3. We're going to the semis if the scores stay like this. And Alejandro Garnacho has the ball now. We're definitely not done with this game just yet. Garnacho crosses it in into me. I have the touch. Take a touch. Through ball into Moussa Diaby. And now it's Ugarte on the ball. He sees the space. He gives it to me. We're not done just yet. I'm not done just yet. I cut inside. It's versus Emi Martinez again, and I get my first ever poker. 4 goals. This tie is over. We're going to the semifinals. The game is over. I get my match ball. Who wants next? And it seems like Real Madrid won it next, and they destroyed us in the first leg 3-1 once again. And that means in the second leg we have to go ahead. I have to go ahead and clutch up again. But it's going to be difficult because I may be the top goal scorer. But Real Madrid's Kylian Mbappe is a close second. But can we go on to the UCL final? Can I go ahead and become an icon? And here come Real Madrid looking to extend their lead. Here is Jude Bellingham with a shot. Onana makes a save. And now Mateus Fernandes wins the ball back. He still has the ball. He gets rid of the Real Madrid defense. Mateus Fernandes crosses it into me. I don't know if that was the right decision. And no, it wasn't. And now it's Cucurella into Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho on the ball now. Gives it into Mateus Fernandes. Mateus Fernandes sends it through ball into me. I have the opportunity to take the lead in this game. And no, it's saved. Moussa Diaby gives it to Mateus Fernandes once again. He squares it at me. And this time, no. It's a great block from Militao. And now it's Mateus Fernandes into Jadon Sancho. Finally sends it through ball into me. 1v1, I can't miss this one. And Alisson again makes a great save. And now it's Mateus Fernandes finds me once again. I have to score now. I have to assist. I have to do something. I get rid of the defense. I square it into Moussa Diaby. And he puts it away. We make it 1-0, 3-2 in aggregate. We're in this game. We still have an opportunity. And now it's Moussa Diaby. He wins the ball back. He sees the space. He's gonna take the space. It's still Moussa Diaby. Moussa Diaby, he finds me this time. I go ahead. Oh, and I'm offside. That was a clear goal. I do not miss those. And now it's Casemiro on the ball. It's Casemiro. Casemiro holds it. And now it's to me. Through ball into Moussa Diaby. Can we go ahead and make it 2-0? Can Moussa Diaby go ahead and get his brace for my assist? And no, it's saved. But I get the follow-up and it goes in. 3-3. 10 in aggregate. 2-0. Next goal wins. The next goal has to be us. Into Casemiro. Now it's Casemiro on the ball. Through ball into me. This is the opportunity to win the tie, to win the game. And yes, I put it away. A brace for me. 4-3 in aggregate. All we have to do is hold out this lead and we'll be in the UCL final. And the game comes to an end. We're going to the final. A hard but earned victory. We do it once again. We come back once again. Who will we be facing? in the final. If you want to be in a Premier League Academy, subscribe right now. And in the UCL final, we will be facing Barcelona, but the season has come to an end. Only the final left. We finished in third in the Premier League as I just missed out on the Golden Boot. But the Golden Boot for the UCL has been secured as I am now an 87 rated at 19 years old, 50 goals and 16 assists. I have been unplayable this season, but I must do one last thing to become a legend, to become an icon, and that is to beat Barcelona tonight in the UCL final. The time has come. Will I be remembered forever as a legend or be another flop that just joined Man United? And it's Moussa Diaby on the ball. Moussa Diaby with a through ball into me. Can I go ahead and take the lead on this first attack of the UCL final? Me versus the keeper, and it's Trivela, and it goes wide. I almost took the lead for Man United. And now it's Ugarte with a through ball into me. I have the space, I'm gonna take it. I give it to Moussa Diaby instead. He cuts inside, he sends a through ball into me. I'm 1v1 against Ronaldo Araujo. I get rid of him. 1v1 against the keeper. I have a shot and it goes in. Ter Stegen gets beat and we take a 1-0 lead. Barcelona had been quiet, but I'm there with my second shot and my first goal. And now it's Malo Gusto on the ball. Gives it into Mateus Fernandes, into Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho sees the space, he gives it to Diaby. Diaby lays it off into me. Can I have the opportunity to score? I score into Moussa Diaby. 2-0 in quick succession. Barcelona are out of their minds, they're not playing well. And we make it 2-0. Can we hold on to this lead? And as Mateus Fernandes into Moussa Diaby, we're looking to finish off this game. It's a through ball into Jadon Sancho. Jadon Sancho gets rid of the defenders, he scores it into me, and it's another tap in. I don't care what they say about me. It's 3-0, this game has to be over. Tap in Merchant, call me all you want, but I'm gonna be a UCL winner. And the ref blows the whistle. Barcelona did not show up today, and we've won the game. 2 goals by me. We are UCL winners, and I've become a Man United legend. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I'm sure you're gonna enjoy this video right here. Bukayo Saka is already one of Arsenal's greatest ever players. But what if his career started at Tottenham Hotspur? Well, today I'm resetting Saka's entire career, placing him in the Hotspur Way Academy and trying to turn him into a Spurs legend and their greatest of all time. And Saka has arrived in the Tottenham Hotspur Academy, and he is back to being 16 years old at a 65 overall, which was a pretty high rating back in FIFA 19 for him. And well, if Saka wants to become the GOAT of Tottenham Hotspur, he has to get a pro contract, and the only way to do that is by winning the youth tournament. But also, Thomas Frank wants him to get 5 assists total in the youth tournament to gain his pro contract. And Saka kicked out the youth tournament incredible, getting an assist and a goal against Bournemouth as it ended 2-0. And then in the semi against Brighton, not only did he get 1 goal, but he got a second, and then got his second assist of the entire tournament. But now Saka must face the Man United Youth Academy, which has produced some amazing talents, as he still needs to get 3 assists in order to get a pro contract for Tottenham Hotspur.
We are in a youth final against a great youth Man United team. However, I have not been creative enough for Spurs. If I ever want to become a Spurs legend and their greatest ever by winning them the UCL and Premier League, I must be ready and good enough. Let's win the tourney tonight, but more importantly, get those 3 assists.
But to start off, this game was all United as their first shot went wide, but the second opportunity was even closer. And Spurs get lucky as the third shot was saved by the keeper, but the fourth chance sadly went to the back of the net. First keeper, and it goes in. United take a lead, man. But luckily after that goal, Saka had a chance, but it was saved by the keeper. And there was one final chance in the game that Tottenham failed to score, man. But the ref blows the whistle. It's all over. Man United win the tournament. Saka doesn't even get an assist. Is he still gonna get that pro contract? And Thomas Frank welcomed Saka back to his office and said, look, Saka, you were a brilliant talent. You did well, but you didn't win the youth tournament or didn't get the assist. If you would have done at least one, I would have given you a contract. But I'm sorry, I'm going to have to release you. I wish you luck on your journey. And Bukayo Saka is now leaving the club. He's gonna have to work his way back to Tottenham if he ever does, if he ever wants to become a Tottenham Hotspur legend.
Bye-bye Spurs. I'm so disappointed in myself. This is not over. I will be back. I think this was the right situation. I need to be good enough to win Spurs' first ever UCL and first Prem in a while. Even my boy Kane couldn't do it.
However, there is good news as 3 different clubs have shown interest to sign Saka on a permanent deal. And the first offer is a big one. It's legendary club FC Schalke. This is the formation they currently play. It isn't the best system for Saka, but also it would be outside of England, and a huge club like this would give a young talent like him lots of pressure. And the second offer is also a huge one. It is in Austria with RB Salzburg. They currently don't use any right wingers, let alone right mids. But we do know they do have a brilliant Red Bull system where players like Erling Haaland and Szoboszlai ended up going to Leipzig. And look at the superstars they became now. And the final offer that's interested in Saka is Cardiff City, who just got relegated to League One. He will be staying in England and they do have a right mid, which is the best offer for Bukayo Saka. And it seems like Saka has decided to challenge himself as he is joining RB Salzburg. That is the club that he chose. And as he arrives in Austria, throughout his career, he will have rivals that will consistently make him a better player and eventually, hopefully, becoming the greatest Spurs player of all time. As the first thing he needs to do is become the top assister of the league. But I'm not sure who his rival is just yet. If you think Saka will ever win the Ballon d'Or, subscribe and comment down below. But Bukayo Saka has joined the starting 11 as the manager has changed the formation just for him. And it seems out of 65 overall, he will be starting week in and week out. But boys, his first rival is going to be tough as Rapid Vienna has signed Lenan Kara, the youngster from Bayern Munich, on a 2-year loan to try and beat RB Salzburg to the league title for the next 2 seasons. And this is currently what Bukayo Saka is looking like. If he wants to go ahead and get the top assist in the league over Karl, he 100% needs to work on his passing. So we're going to go ahead and give him the wide playmaker role this season. But it's now time for Saka's professional debut against Sturm Graz. Saka's debut kicked off greatly as he created a chance, but sadly it went wide. And then Sturm Graz had a chance to take the lead, but luckily it also went wide as Saka was about to get his first GA. He's through on goal here. What can he do here? Squares it instead into Virchin. Takes a shot and it goes in. Bukayo Saka gets his first career assist as he's trying to get the top playmaker award. However, he did not stop there as he went ahead and got a second assist in the first half. But in the second half, he was searching for his first goal but missed his first opportunity. But of course, he was always gonna do it. He's through on goal. 1v1 the chance for his first ever professional goal finesse and it goes in. I was afraid he took an extra touch, but regardless, his first ever goal. And man, what a debut for Saka. 2 assists and a goal. Surely he's on his route to get the top assist in the league, beating Lenan Kara.
What a debut. This is how I must be every game. If I want to beat Karl to the top playmaker award, I must maintain this level. If I can do that and win the league, bigger European teams will come to get me, and I will eventually go back to Spurs.
But sadly, at the end of the season, Salzburg just missed out on the league title by 1 point to SK Rapid. But what a season Saka has had. 3 goals only, but 14 assists. Surely that's enough to win the playmaker award over Karl. And now he's looking even better out of 69 overall. Did he go ahead and beat his first rival? And boys, no, how did he miss out by 2 assists? Karl had less appearances as well. It seems like Bukayo Saka was just outclassed. Hopefully next season he'll be able to do it. And to begin season number 2, sadly Bukayo Saka's passing is still only at an 83. But you know what, with his 14 assists last season, I think he's good for now. I do want to go ahead and improve his shooting this season, so we're gonna go for the inside forward role. Hopefully this is the year that he beats his first rival. However, Bukayo Saka has already drawn interest from some clubs. With one offer he's gotten this season already is Sheffield United back in the championship. I don't think I'm gonna accept this offer, but who knows? And a second championship offer has come in, and it is from Coventry City. And he did get one final offer, and it is from Birmingham, another championship side. It seems clubs all around the world believe he's a championship player. I hope this season he can become a top division player. And we are close to the end of the season as Salzburg finished 5 points ahead in the first stage. But now in the playoffs, they do have a 10-point lead. However, at any moment they can slip up and Rapid Vienna can take over them. So that's exactly why Bukayo Saka has to win this game up next. But also because Lenan Kara is leading them once again, but this time by 2 assists. If he can get a hat-trick of assists in this game, he'll take the lead and hopefully maintain to the end of the season. And this game started off very quickly. To Bukayo Saka, looking for that through ball, gives it into Konate, who's looking for the chance from there, and it goes in! A huge mistake from the keeper. I thought that was gonna be saved, man. Saka gets his first assist of the game. However, up next, the opposition created an opportunity that they just missed. And then Saka created another chance, but sadly they couldn't put it in the back of the net as Saka gets his first goal. And now Konate gives it back into Saka, cuts right into his right foot. Can he finish this? And he puts it away. It's not an assist, but Bukayo Saka extends the lead here. However, SK Rapid weren't done yet as they created an opportunity that was saved by the keeper. And then they went ahead and brought on Karl to change the game. But luckily, Bukayo Saka created another opportunity that was put in the back of the net to end the game. 2 goals I did not expect to go in. Saka makes it 12 assists now. And boys, it's a 3-0 win. Saka has tied Karl in assists. It's gonna go down to the wire at the end of the season. I wonder if he's gonna do it this time.
Oh yeah, I got you now, Carl. That playmaking award is mine. This has to be the award that convinces some of the best clubs in Europe to sign me, build my name to return to Spurs.
And yes, Saka and Salzburg have done it. They have won the league title, Saka's first ever trophy, as he was also able to beat Carl in the playmaking award, winning his first and beating his first rival, man. What an incredible season for Saka. But boys, it could get even better. Somehow Salzburg are in the Europa League final, and I'm sure at this point he can track clubs from the Portuguese league in the Eredivisie. But if he wins this, who knows? Maybe a top 5 league club will purchase him next season. But of course, it won't be easy. Ollie Watkins has the most goals in the competition, as he also has 27 goals in all appearances. But Morgan Rogers and Vlahovic have also been incredible this season.
Here we go, a Europa League final. I've been working hard to get Spurs interested. I am not ready for them yet, but if I can win the Europa League, I could be getting offers from top 5 leagues. I must show out tonight and win.
And Saka started off quickly, creating a chance that was somehow not put away, as Aston Villa took a 1-0 lead. And it goes in. Aston Villa take a 1-0 lead 10 minutes in. But the domination continued as Vlahovic put away a penalty, and then Aston Villa got a third goal. Aston Villa are 3-0 up with a man advantage. There's no chance Saka wins this game. But luckily, when it mattered, Saka turned up. Can he get an assist or a goal here to go ahead and try and inspire a comeback? Bukayo Saka finesse from there. It's a beautiful finish. Saka has created something out of nothing. It's 3-1. There's still a chance. Konate gives it into Kitano. Kitano into Konate through ball. Saka 1v1 to finesse it again. It's beautiful. It's 3-2. One more goal and they somehow equalize the game with one man down. But unfortunately, Aston Villa had another penalty and Vlahovic did not miss it. 4-2. Saka dragged this team, but couldn't get the victory, man. And it's all over. The ref blows the whistle. Aston Villa left the Europa League. Saka was the only man playing. Hopefully, some big clubs in top 5 leagues come in for him, man. But regardless, what a season for our boy Saka. 15 goals and 15 assists. Now at a 75 overall. Come on, man. Huge offers have to come in for him in season number 3. And the brand new season has now begun. Saka has outgrown Salzburg. It's time to transfer list them and listen to some offers. And Bukayo Saka has received this first offer, and it is from Villarreal in La Liga. Boys, I think that Europa League performance has really risen his stock. He might be going to the Yellow Submarine. But a second offer has come in, and it is from Borussia Dortmund. Realistically speaking, this is the best offer he can get, because the likes of Jude Bellingham and Jadon Sancho really grew as Englishmen in Germany. And Saka has received one final offer, and it is from Al Hilal. Yeah, there's no chance he's washing up in Saudi Arabia. And of course, it was an easy decision. Bukayo Saka is now joining Borussia Dortmund. Arriving at the Bundesliga, this is perfect for his growth. However, his next challenge is to become the top goal scorer at his club. And boys, let me tell you, he has a huge rival. That is because Borussia Dortmund have also brought in Ethan Nwaneri, a player who also plays on the right but is way higher overall than Bukayo Saka, which means Saka is most likely gonna sit on the bench. And Saka is now here at Dortmund, and of course he's sitting on the bench because look at this lineup. However, there is an opening on that left wing position, and the good news is Bukayo Saka does have a second position as a left winger, but of course we don't want him to sit on the bench, so we're gonna be converting him into a left winger. So Saka is now officially a left winger, but of course he doesn't have any plus rows. He's basically a novice on that left hand side. But of course, if we want him to score goals, he needs more shooting, so we're gonna go again for the inside forward, as of course we now know his rival is not only Nwaneri but striker Guirassy. But what a debut Bukayo Saka is going to have in the Franz Beckenbauer Super Cup final against Mainz. Brilliant ball into Bukayo Saka, scores it into Guirassy, and it goes in. In the first 7 minutes, Saka gets his first assist, man. And Dortmund went ahead to dominate this game as Saka got an assist to Guirassy, and then he set up an easy goal for Ethan Nwaneri until finally he got his first goal. Julian Brandt into Bukayo Saka. Can he finally get his first goal shot? And it goes in. Saka gets his first goal in yellow colors as Dortmund got one last goal through Nwaneri. And the referee blows the whistle. Borussia Dortmund lift the Super Cup final. What a debut for Saka. However, he scored the least amount of goals of the front 3. I'm not sure he's gonna be able to beat Guirassy and Nwaneri to the top goal scorer this season.
Dortmund was the perfect move. Already won my first trophy. However, beating Nwaneri and Guirassy won't be easy. If I ever want to win 2 titles for Tottenham, I must be able to outscore everyone, including my teammates.
And we have reached the end of the season, and and Dorman finished in a lowly 5th place. There must have been a bunch of injuries. But when it comes to the top goal scorer, Saka finished in 3rd place, man. Ogurasi with less games got 18 and Nwaneri also got 18. But don't get me wrong, it's still a great season with 15 goals and 13 assists. Huge improvements as he's now at an 80 overall. He's just getting better and better, but is yet to beat his rivals this season. It's another season and Saka is a better footballer. His shooting is now at a 75, but he needs to continue to improve that if he wants to beat his teammates. So once again, we're going for the inside forward role. And boys, it does seem that Saka is gonna be the brand new pen taker as he just overtook Gurasi in that stat. This might be the season he beats his 2 rivals. And boys, we're on the final day of the season and we actually have a 3-way tie on goals. Nwaneri with 24 and 8, Gurasi with 24 and 3, and Bukayo Saka with 24 and 1. Non-existent assists from him this season, but he is now at an 84 overall, slowly becoming a world-class player. And the final game of the season, redemption time in the Europa League final against Strasbourg. Not only can Saka go ahead and beat his rivals this year, but also redeem himself for missing out on this title 2 seasons ago. But of course, that won't be easy. Strasbourg have shared amongst the goals throughout their entire team, having 2 talents in Krupi and Ameja. Let's see if Saka can do it. To take the lead in this Europa League final, gets rid of the defenders, 1v1 with a finish. It's a beautiful, beautiful goal. Saka makes it 1-0 early on as he takes the lead as well and goals scored. But that goal woke up Strasbourg as they had an opportunity but failed to score. But then Valentin Barco went ahead and equalized the game. Strasbourg have equalized in the final. However, straight after that goal, Ethan Nwaneri put one away to go ahead and equalize Saka and take the lead for Dortmund. Sadly, in the second half, the Dortmund defense gave away a penalty, but somehow Strasbourg failed to put it away. And after that penalty miss, Saka almost put the game away but failed to score, but had one last chance to do so. Looking to end up this game because at any moment Strasbourg can go ahead and win it. And now it's Bukayo Saka gets rid of the defenders with a shot. It's beautiful solo goal. A little bit selfish, but surely he is the top goal scorer now. And yes, he has done it. He finishes the season as the top goal scorer, beating Nwaneri and Gurasi, his rivals, as they also lift the Europa League trophy. I'm curious, what's next for Bukayo Saka?
Yes, I have beat my teammates, but more importantly, I have improved and won the Europa League. I am almost ready to light it up for Spurs. If I want to leave Germany, I must win the league title here for Dortmund. It won't be easy. Olise has been their star player.
And Saka is right. Winning the league title won't be easy as Bayern won it this year by 7 points. However, he is also right when it comes to Olise as he had 30 goals and 31 appearances. Of course, as his next challenge is to win the Bundesliga while beating Olise to the title. The new season has begun and Saka is now at an 85 overall. And just take a look at his stats. He is looking absolutely world class, but he needs to get better if he wants to beat Mikel Olise to the Bundesliga title. And of course, return to Tottenham Hotspur to become a legend by winning them the Premier League and the Champions League too. And I think this season he must work on his passing. It's his lowest rating. So we're gonna go for the wide playmaker role once again. And guys, there are only 2 games left in the season as Borussia Dortmund are tied with points with Bayern Munich. This is crazy, man. And of course, to add to the drama, they will be playing each other. Whoever wins this game will most likely win the league title. But like I mentioned before, Mikel Olise is absolutely cooking with 27 goals. However, Saka as well with 24 goals in only 24 appearances. But Olise isn't the only one as Zaragoza, Pavlovic, Marcus Thuram, and here are some other stats from other players that are shining at Bayern. Can Bukayo Saka go ahead and beat his rival, Mikel Olise? And Bayern started off this game quickly as they had a chance, but it was a great save by Kobu. But unfortunately, they would go ahead and take the lead. It's not good defending as Bayern take the lead and overtake Dortmund in the table. However, straight away, Dortmund had a response. Joe Bellingham who finds Gurasi, brilliant ball into Bukayo Saka, cuts back, gives it to Gurasi with a finish, and it goes in. It's 1-1 as Dortmund are back at the top of the table. However, Bayern were not too happy as Olise almost scored a goal to take the lead. Bayern had a second opportunity, but once again failed to score. And then the third attack led to Bayern having a penalty. Is Mark Gui gonna go ahead and potentially secure the title for Bayern Munich? He goes to the right and he misses. We get lucky. Saka gets lucky. And you're not gonna believe it. Dortmund went up the other end and it's gonna be a penalty for Saka. And of course, it's King Bukayo Saka to take it. Where he's gonna go? He goes to the right hand side, but it's saved. Saka misses. And sadly, after that missed penalty, Carl went ahead and took the lead for Bayern as Saka had one last chance to save this title race. Bukayo Saka gives it into Julian Brandt. Brandt all the way into Bukayo Saka. First time finish. It's brilliant. 5 minutes left to go. It's 2-2, man. And thanks to Bukayo Saka, this game ends in a 2-2 draw, which means Dortmund still sit at the top of the table and need to make sure to not drop points if they want to win the Bundesliga title. And yes, they did it, Borderless. Saka has won the Bundesliga title, which means he has beaten his rival Olise, man. What a season. And what a season it was indeed. 32 goals, 2 assists, his most ever. Now at an 87 overall. I think he might be ready to go back to Tottenham. And in the new season, it has happened. Saka is returning home, back to Tottenham Hotspur. Man, that's weird to say, as of course he has 2 things left to do, and that is to win the Premier League and the Champions League to become Spurs' greatest ever player.
Yes, I am back home. It's time to fulfill my dreams. It's time to become the GOAT here at Tottenham. If I can win them the Premier League and Champions League, I will overtake everyone, no matter who my rivals are.
But of course, first he has to go ahead and win the Premier League title. His rival is actually a former Tottenham player, and that is Troy Parrott, who is playing for Arsenal. He is somehow their highest rated player. Can Saka go ahead and beat Troy Parrott? And Saka has arrived at Tottenham, and I can't lie, this team is looking pretty incredible. I think this team is capable of winning the Premier League, even though they finished in 4th last season. And when it comes to Bukayo Saka's stats, things are all looking incredible, but I think I'm gonna go for the inside forward, maximize his shooting to help him win the Premier League and eventually the Champions League. But it's now time for Saka's debut for Tottenham, and it's against Arsenal. What a first game of the season this is going to be. And the game has kicked off, and here comes Bukayo Saka against Arsenal on his Tottenham Hotspur debut. Gets rid of one, gets rid of a second. It's Bukayo Saka with the finesse. It's a brilliant goal. What a way to announce yourself at your favorite club, at your youth club. 1-0 to Spurs. And straight after conceding, Arsenal went up the other end and won a penalty. And sadly, they were able to put it away. But Saka had an opportunity from a corner that he just missed as Arsenal take a 2-1 lead. Right before halftime, Arsenal take the lead, man. And with Tottenham losing this game, somebody had to turn up. Into Saka, the chance to equalize the game in the second half. Cuts to his left foot, finesse shot, and it's brilliant again. Another top corner finish. The game has been drawn. For the first time in this game, it falls into Bukayo Saka, the chance to go ahead and take the lead in this derby shot. Finish. Let's go. A hat-trick on his Tottenham debut. That's the stuff of legends, man. 3-2. Let's go. And the referee blows the whistle. Saka picks up his first ever match ball, I believe so. That's how you announce yourself to the club you want to become a legend at.
London is white. I have arrived here at Spurs, and I will become a legend by winning the Premier League, UCL, and who knows, maybe be Tottenham's first ever Ballon d'Or winner.
And what a season Saka has had. 43 goals, 3 assists. That's his best ever year, man. Now at a 90 overall, the question is, did he go ahead and beat Troy Parrott to the Premier League? And yes, Saka has done it, winning the Premier League by 7 points. He's already become a Tottenham legend, but of course, he needs to win the Champions League to become their GOAT. And his final rival is Lamine Yamal, because FC Barcelona won the Champions League last season. And well, look who's in the final. FC Barcelona, man. That is ridiculous. And it seems like Yamal is not the best player according to goals, as Kvaratskhelia has 21, but they have Rion Gamal with 19, Pedri with 15, Gabriel Jesus with 12, but Yamal has 11 goals and 24 assists. That's crazy. Brilliant through ball into Bukayo Saka. The chance to take the lead here. Low driven. It's a save by Joel Garcia. So close to taking the lead, man. And now it's Dani Olmo with a brilliant through ball into Fermin, who lays it off into Kavicha. Kvaratskhelia gets rid of Archie Gray with a shot, and it's a beautiful finesse shot as Barca take the lead, man. What is he gonna do? Gives it into Javi Bernal, who gives it to Fermin Lopez. Looking for the shot away here. Please does not concede. Great save from Costa. Holding up the play. Is anybody gonna help him? It's still Matthias Tell. Looks to give it to Javi Simmons against his own team to equalize the game, and yes, he does. Saka's been awfully quiet, but thankfully, he has teammates. The goal for Tottenham. Fermin Lopez gets rid of Balde. It falls into Kavicha with a finesse. Great save, Costa. Here come Barcelona. Ansu Fati gives it to Gabriel Jesus with a shot. Oh my days. A save. And what a game it has been. It's going to a pen shootout. Tottenham and Saka are pens away from winning their first ever Champions League trophy. And to take the first penalty is Bukayo Saka. He has to set the tone. He goes to the bottom left, and it goes and just hits the post. Ansu Fati to take the first penalty for FC Barcelona. He goes to the right-hand side and he bangs it in, man. But now it's Matthias Tell. You cannot miss this, man. He goes to the top left and it goes in, thankfully. Gabriel Jesus to take the next penalty for FC Barcelona. Where is he gonna go? He goes to the left-hand side. It goes in, man. Dejan Kulusevski, the Swede. Can he go ahead and make it 3-2? He chips it to the bottom right. It goes in. Rio Ngumoa, the Liverpoolian man. Can he go ahead and miss the first penalty of the shootout? He goes down the middle. It goes in. Mikey Moore, born and bred here in Tottenham. He goes to the right-hand side and it bangs it in. 4-3, no penalties missed just yet. Van der Laan, some random youth academy graduate from La Masia, goes to the right-hand side. It's 4-4, come on. Archie Gray, the CDM, turned right back. Can he make it 5-4 here? And yes, he does, man. And if Leone misses this, or if Diego Costa can get a save, Tottenham will be UCL winners. Here comes Leone. He goes to the middle, and no, come on, sudden death, man. Javi Simmons versus his former team, and he goes to the bottom right. Let's go, man. No penalties missed as of yet. It's all up to Insua to keep Barcelona in this pen shootout. Where is he gonna go? He goes to the down left, bro, again, scoring the goal. Lucas Bergvall, do not cost your team the Champions League win here. He goes to the bottom right, bangs it in, man. Murillo, the Brazilian center back who used to play for Nottingham, is he gonna cost Barcelona the Champions League top left? And Diego Costa makes a save. Tottenham Hotspur lift the Champions League trophy as Bukayo Saka becomes the greatest Tottenham player of all time. And he even won the Ballon d'Or. And if you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen to watch me play the entire career of Mikel Olise. When I was a kid, one of my favorite players was Lionel Messi. And all I ever wanted to do is play for his club, FC Barcelona. But I'm garbage at football, and now I just watch Messi play in the Burger League. But today that is going to change as I'm putting myself in FC 25 in the Barcelona Academy, La Masia, and I'm going to become a Barcelona legend. And in order for me to become a Barcelona legend, I have to go ahead and take Barca back to the top and win them their first UCL since 2015. But that's going to be difficult because I'm still in the youth academy and haven't even earned my pro contract, and I'm a horrific 58 overall. But that's not the only reason it's difficult, because even if I do sign a contract, I still have to compete with the likes of Lewandowski, Victor Roque, and even Ferran Torres when he comes back. And because Barcelona are halfway through the season, there is no need to call me up, and even if they did, there is no need for me to start as they're already in first place. However, there is a youth tournament available, and I'm sure if I impress, I can go ahead and get caught up and deal with the starting problems later. And impress is exactly what I did, because in this tough youth tournament, I went ahead and scored 1 goal in the quarters and the semifinals to lead my team to the youth tournament final against UD Las Palmas. It's been a tough tournament, but let's secure this, and hopefully Hansi Flick gives me a contract. And the youth final has kicked off. It's Edgar Dini on the ball, gives it to Soria. Soria gives me a through ball already. First minute of the game, I have a shot, but it's saved by the keeper. And here comes the Barcelona Academy. It's Gash, gives the ball into me. I see the space. I'm gonna go ahead and take it. I have a finesse, and it goes in. 30 seconds into this small game, I make it 1-0. And now it's Gash. Gash gives it to Edgar Dini. Edgar Dini gives it to Soria. Soria has a space. Can I also get an assist? And he puts it away. We're impressing. Finally, more than 1 goal in a game. And here we come on the attack once again. I see the space. I'm gonna go ahead and take a weak-footed shot, and it hits the post. How unlucky can I be? And now it's Reese, gives the ball into me. I have the space to go ahead and get my brace in this youth tournament. And yes, I do. 4 goals in 3 games. Hansi Flick, give me a chance in the first team. The game comes to an end. We win the youth tournament, and I get man of the match. The question is, am I going to get caught up, or I'm going to have to remain in the youth academy? But even after my great performance, I don't get caught up, as Hansi Flick says no. Hopefully in the brand new season, or even at the end of the season, I get an opportunity. But I'm not just gonna sit there and watch. So I spent the rest of the season training hard in the youth academy, week after week after week, even watching the games from the locker room, as it went all the way up to a 65 overall. And at the end of the season, there was bad news, as Barcelona missed out on the league title and lost to Inter Milan in the UCL semifinals, so the club that I played for did not succeed. But there is good news, however, as I've received my pro contract. But not only that, they've given me the number 10. That is huge pressure for me. Can I live up to the name of Lionel Messi? And as I joined the club at the end of the season, I am the worst rated striker. And it seems like I'm going to be a reserve. That might mean a loan move at the start of the brand new season. And especially with Robert Lewandowski, 55 goals in this season, it's going to be a while before I even play for FC Barcelona. And at the start of the season, there's only one option. We could go ahead and transfer out of here, see who's interested. But we want to become a Barcelona icon, like one of our favorite players, Messi. So we're going to go ahead and go out on loan. We've only received 1 offer, and it's from Punjab FC. We're going to the Indian Super League. I never expected this, but we signed a 1-year loan contract. And I've joined one of the worst clubs in the world, and somehow I'm not even the best striker on the team. Surely no Barcelona player has ever come from the Indian Super League, but I'm gonna prove to Hansi Flick that I should become a Barcelona starter. And it was now time for me to prove myself as I'm making my professional debut against Blasters. Let's get a good start here. And straight from kickoff, I received the ball on my first professional game ever as a pro footballer. I have a left-footed shot and it goes in already. 1-0 my pro goal on my debut with my weak foot. This league is gonna be easy. And here I go on the counter-attack. Can I go ahead and make it 2-0? A brace on my debut. 2-0. I'm already gonna get a hat trick in the first half. And here we go on the attack. Pradan gives me the ball. I'm looking for that hat trick. And yes, I get it. A first half hat trick. This has to be some type of record. Surely nobody's doing this in the Indian Super League. And now it's Ling Do on the ball. Gives me the ball in the second half. Can I go ahead and score a fourth? And yes, I have done it. 4-0. All 4 by me. I'm gonna carry this team to the league title, surely. And now it's Ling Do with a through ball into Bakenga. Now here comes Bakenga looking to make it 5. He squares it to me and I finish on my right foot. And come on, man. This league is just way too easy for me. Edgar Dini gets 5 goals on his professional debut. And yes, the ref blows the whistle. 5 goals in my professional debut. I don't know if this is an achievement or not, but I'm gonna get game time this season and I'm gonna destroy everybody in this league. And after my stellar debut, my domination continued. Win after win, huge win after huge win. As at the end of the season, we finished in first place and I was the top goal scorer. However, in this league, there is a final, meaning we have to play FC Goa to determine who will be Indian Super League champions. Can I win my first trophy in my career? But the ISL final was nothing to worry about as I put 5 past FC Goa, picked up my match ball, and won my first ever trophy in my pro career. And as I won my first trophy, I was somehow robbed of the player of the season as I entered the team of the season for the Indian Super League. And at the end of my first professional season, I get 41 goals and 5 assists now out of 72 overall. I wonder what my future at Barcelona looks like now. And it seems like my performances are getting me back to Barcelona as they're giving me a new contract. I went ahead and signed it, but I wonder, am I gonna sit on the bench or am I gonna start games? And I've returned to FC Barcelona, and to be honest, they haven't really signed another young striker, so my only competition are 2 old heads in Lewandowski and En-Nesyri. However, it turns out while I was gone out on loan in India, Barcelona finished in 7th place. That means no Champions League, no Europa League, and not even the Conference League. No European football for Barcelona for the first time in many years. And this may be my opportunity. No European football means I am a substitute at this club. If I can go ahead and impress on the chances that they do give me, I could become a starter for the biggest club in the world and where Messi used to play. And a substitute is exactly what I was as I sat on the bench, not coming on until a game in October against Atletico de Madrid, where I'm coming on in the 81st minute as the score was 3-1. Surely if I can get a goal or 2, I can impress Hansi Flick. And here comes Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati gives me the space. This is my first ever game for FC Barcelona, the club I've always wanted to play for. I get rid of the Atletico defense. They can't catch up. I finesse and I put it away. I am not missing that. The defenders are tired. I came in and took advantage. My first ever goal. And now it's Ansu Fati. He goes ahead and gives it to me. I have the space. Can I go ahead and get a brace? I try to score it and Ansu Fati gets to it. And he does. Not only do I get a goal, but I get an assist on my Barcelona debut. This is good. This is good for me. And now Rafinha gives it into Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati finds a through ball. I have the ball. I beat the defenders. 1v1 against Oblak again. I score it again. And Ansu Fati gets a goal. I'm not selfish. As much as I want to score as many goals as possible, I want to help the team win the UCL eventually. We win 6-1 against Atletico de Madrid. And the ref blows the whistle. What an incredible debut for me. Surely I should be getting more game time this season. And after my incredible debut, I continued to come off the bench game after game, getting goals and assists, but it wasn't enough as on the final day of the season, Barcelona are sitting in 5th place, and if we don't win our game against Girona, we will now be playing Champions League football next season. However, the good thing is for some reason, Flick is letting me start my first ever game. If I can send them to the Champions League, surely I'll become a starter next season. And now here comes Rafinha on the ball with the first attack of the game. I have the ball. I score it into Bino Giddens and it goes in. We take the lead 5 minutes in. We can qualify for the UCL still. And now it's Pedri on the ball. Pedri finds a through ball into me. I'm 1v1 against the Girona keeper and I put it in the top corner. 2-0. I get my goal, my first ever. Barcelona starts. And I pick up the ball once again straight in the second half. I'm 1v1 against the Girona keeper again. I'm going to put this one away. I get a brace. This game is over. I've just sent Barcelona to the Champions League. my first star, and I send Barcelona to the UCL, I should be in the team sheet next season. I have to be. And that puts me one step closer to being a Barca legend. And as we qualify for the UCL, it seems like Lewandowski and Ene-Siri are missing. And it seems like Lewandowski and Ene-Siri walked out of the club after the last game. Both of them stating in a press conference that this club is shit and they don't want to be a part of it anymore. So it seems like next season is going to be me and Pau Victor only in the Barcelona squad as strikers unless they sign someone else. But I'm a 77 overall and I did have 40 games and 23 goals. I think I'm ready to take over the mantle of Lewandowski. And as the brand new season begins, I signed my new contract as I am set to be a starter for the first time in my career. And me starting at striker for Barcelona was a success as I dominated at the start of the season in La Liga. But it was now time for my first ever Champions League game, my UCL debut against AC Milan, one of the best teams of all time. And here we come on the first attack of the game. It's out Dani Olmo into Lamine Yamal. And Lamine Yamal has all the space in the world. I finally get to play against the best youngster in the world. Lamine Yamal cuts inside, scores it into me, and I put it away. I'm not missing that. I make it 1-0 against AC Milan on my debut. Let's go. And now I have the ball. Send a through ball into Lamine Yamal. Here we go on the attack right before the second half. It's still Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal scores it to me once again. I finesse on my weak foot, and I put it away. Call me a tap-in merchant all you want, but you gotta be there to score them. Edgar Dini makes it 2-0. And now it's Ingio Martinez sends a through ball into Bino Giddens. Here we go in the 53rd minute on another attack looking to end off this game. It's crossed into Lamine Yamal who scores it back into me. And he may be stat padding, he may be giving me all the goals, but I get a hat trick on my UCL debut. Let's go. And now it's Lamine Yamal on the ball once again. Sends a through ball into me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper for the fourth goal of the game, and I've done it. I put 4 past one of the best keepers in the world. This game is over. My UCL debut is over. And the ref blows the whistle. I pick up my match ball. We're winning the UCL this season. 4 goals in my UCL debut. Nobody has ever done such a thing. This is time for Edgar Dini to become a Barca legend. Let's win the Champions League. And my UCL performances stayed the same as we dominated team after team in the Champions League as we finished in 4th place. However, in the round of 16 first leg, we lost 2-0 to Borussia Dortmund, where 2 goals were scored by the new signing 88 rated Marcus Thuram, and we now have to come back in the second leg if we want to smell the next round. Can I help Barcelona come back? And here comes Lamine Yamal at the start of the second leg. He sends a through ball to me. I have the opportunity. I'm going to have a long shot, and no, I should have taken a little bit more, but the defender was catching up. And now it's Dani Olmo gives it to Lamine Yamal, who lays it off to me. I have the space for a finesse shot, and it's saved by Bento. And now it's Lamine Yamal on the ball. Lamine Yamal has it down the wing. He gives it into Dani Olmo, who goes for the bicycle kick, and it just goes wide. We're at least creating chances. And here we go on the attack. Right before halftime, I find a through ball into Lamine Yamal. Hopefully, he's not offside. Lamine Yamal on his weak foot, and he puts it in. Right before halftime, we get a goal back. Assist by yours truly. It's 2-1. And here comes Dani Olmo on the ball. Fires a through ball into me. Am I going to go ahead and beat the defenders? I beat one. I beat a second. I score it to Dani Olmo. Can he finish? And yes, he does. Straight away in the second half, we equalize the game. We have the momentum. It's 2-2. And now it's Lamine Yamal gives it into me, and I feed it back to Dani Olmo. He finds a through ball, and he does find me. It's the 89th minute. Can I go ahead and score the winner? It's still me. I send it right into the middle, into Bino Giddens, and it's saved by Bento. We almost get the winner. We just missed out. There is a free kick in the 90th minute. There's something wrong with the clock, but it doesn't matter. If I put this away, we go to the next round, to the quarterfinals. I have a shot, and it's blocked. It's into Dani Olmo, and it's blocked again. It's Araujo, and no, we missed the opportunity to win the game. And extra time was a boring 2 halves, and now we're going to penalties. I should have scored that free kick. Dani Olmo should have scored the follow-up, but that Dortmund keeper is on his game. But will he be on his game during his penalty shootouts? And I'm taking my first penalty in my first ever penalty shootout. Can I go ahead and put it away? I go to the bottom left, and I hit the post. I miss it, and now it's Zaitkunov who goes straight down the middle, and he misses it. I missed my first penalty, and now it's Tapsoba to take the next penalty. He goes down the middle, and it goes in. 1-0. Hopefully, I don't let my team down. And now it's Karim the Dream Adeyemi. He goes to the down the middle, and it goes in. Now it's Ezequiel Barco to take the penalty. He's going to go ahead and go for the top left, and it's 2-1. We're still in this game. But now it's Maximilian Bayer to take the next penalty. He goes down the middle, and it's 2-2. For Lamine Yamal, the kid from FC Barcelona, from La Masia, he goes to the bottom right, and it hits the post and in. I should have done that. And now it's Archie Gray. He's going to go ahead and go over the bar. if Daniel Olmo scores this, we will be going to the quarterfinals after I let my team down. Hopefully, my team can redeem this game for me. Daniel Olmo goes to the bottom right. He puts it away. We're going to the quarterfinals. But I'm worried. I couldn't score on my first penalty shootout. If there's ever another penalty shootout, I need to make sure that I also score. And after that penalty win, I was benched for the first leg of the quarterfinals against West Ham, where we lost 1-0 thanks to the clean sheet of 90-rated Diego Costa. But in the second leg, I'm in the starting 11 once again. And I really do hope I can possibly score against the best goalkeeper in the world. And here we go. First attack of the game. It's Pedri. Sends a through ball into me. I have all the space in the world. I'm going 1v1 against Diego Costa, and it's saved by Costa. And now it's Pedri on the ball. Finds me once again. I'm looking for the opportunity again, but it goes wide. I need to relax a little bit. And now it's Pedri on the ball. Pedri gives it into Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal's looking for the shot, but Diego Costa makes another save. And now it's Pedri. Pedri gives me the ball. I'm looking to get rid of the West Ham defense. I do, and it's saved by Costa again. He is literally having a masterclass in goal. But now, here we go. On the second half, it's Lamine Yamal. Gets rid of the fullback, and it's still Lamine Yamal. Benacer cannot catch up to him. Lamine Yamal cuts back. Lamine Yamal sends it all the way into Rafinha. Rafinha with a shot, and Diego Costa again and again, saving West Ham. And now, here we go. In the 77th minute, late in the game, it's Pedri. We have a clear opportunity here. It's Pedri. Pedri squares it into me, and I'm not going to miss that. In the 70th minute, finally, we beat Diego Costa. It may have been a tap-in, but it's 1-1 now in aggregates. But now, it's Marc Casado. Casado gives it into Pedri. 83 minutes in. Can we get one last attack here? Pedri finds a through ball into Rafinha. Rafinha takes a fat touch. He goes ahead and gives it to me. I cut to my left foot and I hit the crossbar. How close can I get? And now it's Tapsoba. Tapsoba gives it to me. Only a couple minutes left on the full time. It's a through ball. Into me. Rafinha plays a beautiful through ball. I see the space. I square it to Lamine Yamal. And no! Diego Costa. You're insane. Oh my days. But now it's Pedri from a corner, crossing it in into Ronald Araujo, and no, it's cleared out. It's going to be a penalty. Questionable call. I don't even know what happened there. But I'm going to take the penalty. I could send Barcelona to the semifinals. But this is not going to be easy. Diego Costa has been unplayable. I step up to take a penalty. I go to the top right. I put it away this time. I am not missing that penalty. Unlucky for Diego Costa. Barcelona should get him into our team, because that's absolutely incredible. But we're going to the semi-finals. And the whistle has been blown. I've scored my penalty at Barcelona. We're going to the semis. Who's got next? And after knocking out West Ham, we had another Premier League team against Arsenal, and we're playing this first leg. But it's going to be difficult because they have an 89 rated Endrick and a 90 rated Rodrigo. Can we go ahead and outscore Arsenal in these two legs? And now as Pedri gives it into me. First attack of the game. It's a through ball into Bino Giddens. Bino Giddens looks for the finish, but it's saved by Alisson, who's playing also for Arsenal. And now it's Pedri. Pedri gives it to me. I get rid of the defender. I get rid of Scalvini, and Scalvini fouls me. Surely, is that a penalty or that might be a free kick? And it's going to be a free kick. I have the chance to redeem myself here. I can score my first ever free kick of my career. Can I go ahead and do it right-footed into the top corner, and it hits the crossbar? It hits the post, I mean. How unlucky, man. And here we go on the attack. Here comes Pedri. Pedri is killing past the defenders. He sends a through ball, and he does get it through. No, he doesn't. I win the ball back. I have a shot, and it hits the post, and it goes in. I think that's an own goal. I win the ball back hustling. It crosses the line. That should be my goal. But I think they're going to count it as an own goal. But we go 1-0 up regardless. And now it's Christensen. I'm pressuring the ball here. I'm looking to get the ball back. Can I get the ball back from Christensen? And no, it's going to be a foul. I maybe overdid it a little bit. I get my first yellow of my career. And now it's Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal gives it to Pedri, who finds a through ball into me. I am so clear. 1v1 against Alisson. Can I finish? And I put it top pins. I'm not missing that. 2-0 in the first leg. Let's go. But I'm not done. I want my hat trick. Let's win this ball back right away. I go for the slide tackle, and no. I thought I got the ball. That's a foul. Please don't be a card. Please let me off. Ref, please let me off. Please. No, it's a red. I'll be out for the second leg. That was a clean tackle. And the game comes to an end. We win 2-0. But let's hope that my team can finish the job in the second leg. And as you can see, I am suspended, but it's time for the second leg of the semi-final as I watch on from the locker room. But they're replacing me with John Duran. He isn't the worst player in the world, but just take us to the UCL final. And no, Dani Olmo missed a last-minute penalty to send us to extra time. We get knocked out in the UCL semi-final. Man, I let my team down. If I was on that pitch, we surely would have won and got to the UCL final. I was so close to being a Barca legend. But maybe there's next season. And after getting knocked out, the season comes to an end as I finish second in the Golden Boot race. But once again, Real Madrid win the league title as we finish third, as Mbappe wins the Player of the Season, and somehow I am robbed off a Team of the Season place. I need to redeem myself next season and win the UCL. And with 50 goals and 5 assists in one season, and the second top goal scorer being John Duran with 14, I high-key carried my team this season. Now at an 85 overall, I hope next year I get some help. But I will not stop until I'm a Barca legend as I sign my new contract for the new season. And at the start of the season, we have some bad news. The ultimate betrayal, Rafinha, has joined Real Madrid. That does not make our chances better. However, Hansi Flick wasn't keen on letting me and the team down as he signed Alejandro Garnacho to replace Rafinha and an 89 rated Javi Simons. Surely, with this new team, we should win the Champions League. But Rafinha leaving was no issue for us as me, Javi Simons, and Garnacho started cooking in La Liga and even in the Champions League as we destroyed team after team, finishing in first place. But not only that, we got a revenge on Arsenal by knocking them out in the round of 16 and even destroyed a great PSG. But now, in the semi-finals, we're playing against Real Madrid, the team where Rafinha went to, as I am currently the top goal scorer in the UCL. Can we go ahead and take a great first lead in the first leg? And now it's Javi Simons on the ball, giving it to Alejandro Garnacho. He gets rid of one defender, and he gives it to me. I have the space. There's no defenders. They're horrific defending versus Courtois, and it goes in. 5 minutes into this UCL semi-final first leg, we score against Real Madrid, who won the league title the past 2 years over us. Let's go. But now it's Lamine Yamal on the ball, gives it into Javi Simons, and now it's Javi Simons. He sees Alejandro Garnacho. It's a brilliant through ball, 1v1 against the keeper. He squares it to me for my second, and yes, I put it away in the first half. 2-0 against Real Madrid, against the best team in Spain. Let's go. And now it's Javi Simons, sends a through ball into Lamine Yamal, and here comes Lamine Yamal. 86 minutes in. Can we go ahead and finish off this first leg? 1v1. I score into Yamal. I give him back what he deserves. It's 3-0. We destroyed Real Madrid in the Bernabeu, and surely we're gonna win that second leg. The referee blows the whistle. We're 3-0 up. It's time for the second leg. Let's secure this lead. But it was now time for the second leg. We're 3-0 up, but you can never count out Real Madrid, especially when they have Mbappe, Jude, Vinny, and of course, Rafinha. Can they go ahead and come back, or can we keep this lead? And here comes Kylian Mbappe already in the first minute of the game. It's Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and it goes in. Mbappe makes it 1-0. That's 3-1 in aggregate. This is not good. This is why you can't ever count out Real Madrid. And here come Real Madrid once again. It's Jude Bellingham, gives it into Bakayoko. Bakayoko is looking to make it 2-0. It's still Jude Bellingham. Jude Bellingham with a shot, and it's saved by Ter Stegen. Thank you, Ter Stegen. But here comes Bakayoko. They give it away, and he's back into Kylian Mbappe. And oh my God, what is Barco doing? I think it was Barco that gave away the ball. Mbappe makes it 2-0 before halftime. This is not good. But here come Real Madrid on the counter-attack. It's Brahim Diaz on the ball. Brahim Diaz with the cross in. Can they clear it out? Please clear it out. Mbappe with the header. No. Barco clears it out, but Mbappe heads it in. It's 3-3. How did we bottle this, man? We're going to extra time and maybe even penalties again. Nothing occurs in extra time. Penalties. Last time I was at penalty shootout, I missed it. I have to make sure I put it away this time. And I'll be taking the first penalty. Can I redeem myself from last season? Bottom top right. I'm not missing that. And now it's Kylian Mbappe to take the next penalty. He goes to the left-hand side. Ter Stegen guesses right, but it goes in. And now it's Tapsoba to take the next penalty. He goes to the bottom right. Let's go 2-1. Let's not miss a penalty tonight. But now it's Jude Bellingham taking the next penalty. He goes to the right. Ter Stegen makes a save, and now we take the lead. It's Ezequiel Barco to take the next penalty. He goes to the bottom left. Yes, 3-1 up. We're going to the final surely. And now it's Bakayoko. Goes to the right. And Ter Stegen guesses right, but it's not saved. And now it's Savinho. Where's he gonna go? He goes to the top left, but it's saved by Courtois. And now it's Brahim Diaz. He goes to the left, but Ter Stegen makes a save. If Javi Simons, the new signing, born and bred in Barcelona, basically was there his entire career before he left, can he go ahead and take us to the UCL final? Yes, he does. We win in the penalty shootout. I finally scored my penalty in a penalty shootout, and we're going to the UCL final. Let's go. Yes, I scored my penalty this time. One more game and I am a Barca legend. The UCL has been waiting to come back to the Camp Nou since 2015. I must do it for Lionel Messi. And in the UCL final, we'll be playing against Liverpool. Can we go ahead and become the Barca legend? But before the UCL final, we went ahead and won the La Liga title by 12 points over Real Madrid, as I got the top goal scorer in La Liga and also probably in the UCL. And this time I did appear in the team of the season, but was robbed again of the player of the season by Mbappe. But with 51 goals and 9 assists and 56 appearances, now out of 91, surely I'm beating Liverpool tonight. But it is now time for the UCL final in Old Trafford. Can I finish the job? And the game has kicked off. It's Lamine Yamal looking to run on the wing. He gives it in to me. I already have the opportunity to make it 1-0. I cut inside. I give it into Alejandro Garnacho, and it's saved by Mamardashvili. But now it's Javi Simons gives me the ball. I give it to Lamine Yamal. And here we come on the attack once again. It's only the 7th minute. He crosses it in to Garnacho, who lays it back into Lamine Yamal. I think he meant to pass it to me, but Lamine Yamal hits it wide. And now it's Casado. Casado gives it into Javi Simons. And here comes Javi Simons on the ball now. It's Javi Simons. Javi Simons gives it through ball into me. I'm through. 1v1 against Mamardashvili. I have a shot and I put it away. 1-0 in the 30th minute. We lead against Liverpool. And now it's Javi Simons on the ball, finds a through ball into Lamine Yamal. And here we go, looking to extend this lead. Lamine Yamal finds me once again. I finesse on my left foot, but it's saved by Mamardashvili. But I win the ball back now. I get rid of the 2 defenders. It's 1v1 once again, and this time I put it away. 2-0. This game has to be over. But now it's Garnacho finds me once again. We're destroying Liverpool. They didn't show up today. I cut inside. I have a finesse on my right foot. It's saved by Mamardashvili. But Lamine Yamal has a shot, but it's saved again. The only thing that's here is the keeper. And Javi Simons wins it back, and I have the ball now. I give it to Simons. Simons gives it to Garnacho. And now, can we end this game? He gives it to Lamine Yamal, and it's saved by Mamardashvili. And the ref blows the whistle. We have done it. I have won the Champions League. We lift the trophy, and I become a Barcelona legend. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I'm sure you're gonna enjoy this video right here. This is England, the best national team of all time. But sadly, they are the biggest bottle jobs in the world. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to represent the English national team to help them become the world's best team. As I was ready to kick off my career in the MLS, Gareth Southgate of all people called me into his office alongside 2 other players in Joshua Zirkzee and Matthias Tell. I wonder what he wants.
Right, boys, I have brought you in here today because I'm tired of the bottle job mentality among English players. No matter the investment, we always fall short on the biggest stage. I've decided to bring in talents from countries that may not appreciate them as much. Zirkzee, Tell, Edgar, you all have what it takes to change the game for England. What do you say? Will you wear the 3 lions and help us rewrite history?
Count me in. Let's make history together.
I'm in. I'm sure I will be better than any English striker ever. Let's do this.
Absolutely. I'm ready to give it all for England. While representing England, I will become the greatest Englishman of all time. And as Gareth Southgate joins Sheffield United, he go ahead and signs me, Joshua Zirkzee, and Matthias Tell, as we're all set to make our debut against Burnley in the Championship, as I'm going to represent the English national team in the future. And my debut kicks off as it's a brilliant through ball into me. I have all the space in the world, but I see a pass to my right side. I give a through ball into Joshua Zirkzee, who's gonna have a shot for his first goal, and yes, he does. His first ever goal for Sheffield United, his first ever goal as he promised to represent England in the future alongside me and Tell. It's gonna be an amazing debut for us. And here we go. Once again, Sheffield United gives the ball into Tom Davies. Davies into me with a through ball into Matthias Tell with a shot, and it's another debut day goal for another player in Matthias Tell. We go 2-0 up. This trio is gonna be absolutely disgusting. And the half isn't over just yet. As I receive the ball outside of the box, I dribble inside. I have all the space in the world. I have a shot, and it goes in. 3-0. I get my debut day goal. Matthias Tell gets a debut day goal, and Zirkzee gets a debut day goal. Surely, we're gonna break England's curse in the future. But this debut wasn't over, as I give a brilliant through ball into Tell, and he has a shot, and it goes in. Matthias Tell gets his brace on his debut in the Championship. We're easily going to promote Sheffield United to the Premier League. And now it's Matthias Tell on the ball. He sees the space. He gives a through ball into Joshua Zirkzee. Zirkzee is 1v1 against the keeper. Zirkzee with a shot, and it goes in. Another brace for another debutant. we're really showing out here in the championship. One last attack before this game's end. I get the ball once again outside of the box. It's my specialty. I have a shot and it goes in. 6-0. A brace from each debutant. A debut for me, a brace for me, a brace for Tell, and a brace for Xerxes. We're really showing out. The game comes to an end. Gareth Southgate made the right choice of signing us up for his new club as we get all braces ready to dominate the championship. And straight after that domination, we get to know each other in the locker room.
Wow, I can't believe I was gonna spend my whole career with no cap. Imagine being a loser with no cap, just like Wan-Bissaka. In 5 years, we'll be able to play for England.
I agree, I can't wait to represent.
Wait, how are we so sure we'll all get chosen? The England team is stacked as it is. Not only do we have to live up to the expectations of English players, but deal with the English player curse of not winning national trophies.
Relax, Edgar, we'll be fine.
Yeah, chill. The curse doesn't exist.
And domination is the only word to describe our season. Tell, Xerxes and I absolutely dominated the championship, just fumbling. Automatic promotion just like Leeds United. But we're getting ready for the playoff final up against Leeds United with the winner going to the Premier League. But right before the playoff final, Southgate go ahead and calls me into his office. I wonder what he has to say.
Edgar, you've done well. Matter of fact, you've shocked me. You've been the best player of the trio, and you're my favourite to start for England in a couple of years. Just finish the job tonight and beat the professional chokers Leeds.
Yes, sir. I won't let you down. Wow, I'm the favorite? I never thought I'd be starting for one of the best national teams in the world. I just hope the curse doesn't affect me. And the game kicks off right away as Matthias Tell gives a brilliant through ball into me. I lay it down, I have a shot, and it goes in. There's a reason Southgate said I should be the one starting. He said I'm the best in the trio, and I show out as I make it 1-0 in this playoff final. And now I have the ball once again. I give it back into the midfielder with a brilliant through ball into me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper once again. I have a shot, and it goes in. 2 goals from me, another brace from me this season. I'm really showing Gareth Southgate that I should be the English starter in the next World Cup. And here comes Sheffield United once again in the second half. Matthias Tell with a brilliant pass into me. I have the space, I have a finesse, and it goes in. A hat-trick for me, my first ever hat-trick in my career. After Gareth Southgate's kind words, I really prove him right as I score a hat-trick. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle. I pick up my first ever match ball in my career in a Sheffield United shirt, and I'm really showing that I will be the solution to English problems in a couple years as we lift the playoff trophy.
Great job out there, Edgar.
Yeah, you were outstanding.
Thanks, guys. Let's hope we all succeed with England. And as my brilliant debut season comes to an end, I end the season with 18 goals in my career and a 70 overall, as I am yet to win a trophy with England. However, playing for Sheffield United in the Premier League was pure progression as we survived relegation, finished in mid-table, and then finished in 10th place in the final third season as Gareth Southgate calls me, Xerxes, and Matthias Tell to his office at the end of season number 4.
All right, guys, as you know, next year you'll be eligible for England. You've been amazing with Sheffield, but it's time I focus on the England job. Before I leave, I'll be selling you 3 to different Premier League clubs. Keep in mind, only one of you can start for England. So for the 2029-2030 World Cup, only one of you will start. You got to fight for it. I'm excited to see you all grow.
Sorry, boys, I will start.
I have the most experience. Trust me, I will start.
Man, only one of us? I wish we could all play together, but I must be the one to start. And as I aim to become English starter in the next World Cup, I have a total now of 69 goals and a 79 overall still yet to represent and win a trophy with England. And at the start of season number 5, the trio and I have completely separated as Matthias Tell has joined Liverpool, Xerxes has joined Tottenham Hotspur, and I have joined Manchester United. I wonder how we all feel about our transfers.
Wow, Liverpool. I'm their number 9. I'll score plenty of goals here.
Man United, the greatest club in English history, where most Englishmen crumble, but I can do it.
Spurs. I got signed by Spurs, the worst of the trio transfers. I feel disrespected. I will show the world I should be England's starter.
But it was time for me to make my Man United debut against Matthias Tell, who is making his Liverpool debut. I am now playing for a top team in the Premier League. Surely there's no excuse why I shouldn't represent England at the next World Cup. Now it's Amad Diallo with a brilliant through ball to me. My first attack of my career at Man United. I have a shot and it goes in. My first shot ever for the Red Devils ends up in a goal as I get a debut day goal in this tough tough tie. Here come Liverpool looking for a goal of their own. It's a brilliant through ball to Matthias Tel, who is now 1v1 against the keeper. He gets rid of the defender. He gets rid of him again. He gets rid of him a third time. He has a shot and it goes in. Lisandro Martinez gets absolutely embarrassed. And Matthias Tel is clinical as he makes it 1-1, getting his debut day goal. And just like that, it is going to be halftime. Poor defending for Man United, just like in real life. And Matthias Tel makes it 1-1. Let's hope I can win on my debut. And now Liverpool have a corner. They cross it to the edge of the box. It's laid off into Matthias Tel with a first time finish, and it's a brilliant goal. Terrible goalkeeping. And Liverpool make it 2-1 as Matthias Tel gets a brace. And I am now 1v1 against the keeper. I take a touch, I have a shot, and yes, I make it 2-2. In the 90th minute, I have equalized for Man United, but we should have won this game. But at least I don't lose on my debut for Man United. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle. 2 goals for me and 2 goals for Matthias Tel. It looks like Gareth Southgate has a tough job of selecting me or Matthias Tel, and maybe even Joshua Zirkzee, even though he's playing for that shit bottle job team. Our very next game is up against Joshua Zirkzee and Tottenham Hotspur. 2 back-to-back tough games. 2 back-to-back games against my old friends and the mans who we are competing against for the England striker position. Let's hope I can win this one this time around. And here comes Amar Diallo down the wing. He cuts inside. It's still Amar Diallo. Gives the pass it to me. I take a touch. I have a shot. Finesse. And it goes in. Vicario is not saving that shot as I make it 1-0. I am totally going to win this game. That's Kobe Mainu into Mason Mount with a brilliant through ball into Alejandro Garnacho, who has all the space in the world. He takes a touch. He gives the pass back into me. I have a finesse shot and it goes in. I get my brace. I make it 2-0. I'm not letting Joshua Zirkzee take my spot. And now it's Mason Mount into Amar Diallo. Amar Diallo into Mason Mount once again. Mason Mount with a brilliant through ball to me. 1v1 against the keeper. I do not miss from these positions. A finesse and it goes in. A hat-trick. My first ever hat-trick for Man United as I go 3-0 up in the first half. There's no chance they come back. And it's going to be halftime. I'm going into the half with a hat-trick to my name. Zirkzee has no chance of winning this game. And now here comes Tottenham Hotspur, not looking to give up so easily. Sarr into James Maddison with a loud pass into Zirkzee, who takes a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. Zirkzee makes it 3-1. Surely there isn't enough time for them to come back. And now it's Sarr on the ball into Kulusevski. Kulusevski on the ball. He has a crossing to Joshua Zirkzee, who lays it off with his chest, has a beautiful volley, and it goes in. Zirkzee makes it 3-2. There's no way that this bottle job team is going to come back, especially now with Joshua Zirkzee there. And now it's James Maddison on the ball, running down the wing. He takes the space. He has a cross into Joshua Zirkzee with a header. And come on, the goalkeeper needs to be doing a better job. He's looking like Loris Karius in the UCL final. But Zirkzee has equalized it to make it 3-3 for his own hat-trick as we draw another game in the Premier League. And the ref blows the whistle. Zirkzee walks off happy as he scores a hat-trick. I score a hat-trick of my own, but we bottled that game. Wow, both Tel and Zirkzee are absolutely incredible. It's going to be tough securing this spot. And as I realized that it's not going to be easy to represent England for the next 3 seasons, Matthias Tel, Zirkzee, and I all had a brilliant 3 seasons, but still, City won the next 2 Premier Leagues. But in the 3rd season, there was finally a chance that one of us was going to win the Premier League, as I was fighting for the Premier League title up against Joshua Zirkzee on the final day of the season. But right before the final day of the season, where we will be facing each other, Gareth Southgate calls in Joshua Zirkzee and me to his office. I wonder what he wants.
Congrats, boys. One of you will win the Premier League title, and I have decided the winner will be chosen for England for this year's World Cup.
Thanks, boss. I may have the odds against me, but I will win this trophyless team, the Premier League.
I wish you luck, Zirkzee, but I will win tonight and take that spot. And it seems that Gareth Southgate has confirmed that the winner of today's game, the winner of the Premier League, will represent England in this year's World Cup. Let's just hope that I need to beat Joshua Zirkzee in order to play for England and win them the World Cup. Mason Mount gives it into Amar Diallo. Amar Diallo on the ball, gives it back into Mason Mount. Mason Mount with the through ball into me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper. I have a shot and it goes in. I'm making 1-0. I'm taking that English spot. Nobody else is taking it from me. And now I'm through with space. I take all the space in front of me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper. I have a finesse shot and it goes in. 2-0. 2-0 in this first half. A brace for me already. I'm telling you, Joshua Zirkzee is not taking my spots. And just like that, it is going to be halftime. I go 2-0 up. But last time I was in a lead against Tottenham Hotspur, he came back and equalized the game. Let's just hope that I can keep this lead, maybe score another, and Joshua Zirkzee does not get chosen for England. From Tottenham Hotspur though, it's Udogie with a cross into James Maddison, who gives it to Joshua Zirkzee with a finesse, and it goes in. A beautiful volley from Zirkzee as he makes it 2-1. There's still time for him to come back, and I'm not not liking that. Now it's James Madison with a brilliant through ball to Joshua Zirkzee. Lisandro Martinez gets burst pass through. Zirkzee with a shot and Zirkzee with another goal. This guy just continues to come back against me. One goal is left to decide who is going to be the Premier League winner and a striker for England at this World Cup. And it better be me. But Lindelof loses the ball. Can he go ahead and win it back? No, Zirkzee wins the ball back. He cuts back. He gets rid of Lindelof. He gets rid of all the defenders. He has a shot and terrible, absolutely horrible defending. Just like Barcelona, Man United do have as Zirkzee scores a winner. And he's going to win the Premier League. And he's going to go to the World Cup with England. And I'm going to be left at home. Ref blows away, so Zirkzee picks up his match ball. A 3-2 comeback. The typical, I always bottle games. The team always comes back on me. But Zirkzee lives the Premier League title. And he's going to be chosen for England.
Yes, I've done the impossible. I won a trophy with the Bums and will be chosen for England. I will win the World Cup.
I'm proud of Zirkzee, but it was supposed to be me. I hope this goes well for him. And as Zirkzee gets chosen for the World Cup, he has a brilliant campaign as he leads England all the way to the final, where he will now be facing Belgium in this World Cup final. As I watch in the locker room, I'm kind of hoping that Zirkzee wins, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind if he loses. And here come England straight away in the start of this World Cup final. It's a pass to Zirkzee with a shot and it goes wide. Good start from Joshua. Now James Madison into Joshua Zirkzee. The link up from Tottenham Hotspur is working here. He has another shot and it goes wide. Zirkzee misses yet again another shot. Now it's Phil Foden on the ball with a cross into Zirkzee. He takes a touch with his header. He has a shot and it's a terrible, terrible shot from Joshua. Why is he not scoring in this game? Just like that, it's going to be halftime. After being so prolific in the tournament before this game, he's now having a stinker. Let's hope he scores a goal in the second half and he can win England that World Cup. Now it's Zirkzee on the ball, 1v1 against the keeper. There's no chance he misses this one. It's very, very clear and he has a shot and it goes wide. Zirkzee is crumbling under the pressure. It's Declan Rice into Zirkzee. Zirkzee still on the ball. Zirkzee trying to get it past the defenders, but he gets fouled in the penalty box. It's going to be a penalty and he's going to take it. Surely he does not miss a penalty. Joshua Zirkzee is one kick away from breaking England's curse and becoming a national hero. He has a shot and it goes wide. He misses the penalty to win it all. What is going on? And here come Belgium with the first attack of the game. It's looking back here with a cross in into who is that? It has goes in. Carrasco scores the winner. 1-0 for Belgium. How did this happen? England were dominating the entire game and Belgium of all teams get lucky. That's it. The ref blows the whistle and Belgium lift the World Cup. The most overrated national team of all time wins the trophy. England are surely bottle jobs and Zirkzee has let the nation down. Wow. Zirkzee had a disaster class. He was only one game away. I think the pressure and the curse really got to him. I hope he is okay and can recover from this.
Haha, little boy Zirkzee couldn't handle the job. That leaves a spot for me. There is no chance he plays for England. I am up next.
And as Belgium win that World Cup, I now have a total of 150 goals in my career, sitting at an 86 overall. Hopefully, I'm next up for England in 4 years' time. To kick off season number 8, we have a shock transfer as Joshua Zirkzee is going back to relegation fighters Sheffield United as he attends a press conference straight after signing for the club.
Yes, I was sold from Spurs as I costed England the World Cup, but I will work my way back up to the team. Trust me, I will win the World Cup for England.
Wow, sold from his club just for missing a penalty? The English are harsh, man.
Haha, you think you'll get called up again? You will be banished, especially with me being up next.
And it seems like Matthias Tell was correct as Joshua Zirkzee for the next 4 seasons continues to fall down in the pecking order in English football as he joins lower and lower division clubs. But for the next 4 seasons, I win 2 Premier Leagues and Matthias Tell wins another 2 Premier Leagues as on the end of the season in season number 11, another World Cup year, I am in the UCL final up against Matthias Tell. Surely the winner will represent England in this year's World Cup. But right before the UCL final, before the derby, before the face-off of me and Matthias Tell, Gareth Southgate calls us into his office together.
Well, boys, look where we are, World Cup year, and both of you seem to be tied as players. It seems like the winner of the UCL will get the spot this year for England. Just remember, look at what happened to Zirkzee since his penalty miss. He has just gotten worse and worse and now plays in League 2. I hope you guys know the responsibility it is to lead England. I chose you all because I believe you are the best suited, but show me who deserves to play for England.
It's gonna be me, boss. Zirkzee was never the one. I will win the World Cup for England.
Wow, Zirkzee really crumbled under the pressure. It is tough to be under English pressure. Can I handle it? But it is now time for the UCL final. Me versus Matthias Tell, the winner will be representing England. But the England curse is no joke, as Joshua Zirkzee missed a penalty and was publicly shamed for years until he fell down into League 2. Let's hope whoever wins this game, it doesn't happen to them. But I'm planning to win this UCL final, and I'm going to represent England and win that World Cup. Now it's Kobbie Mainoo on the ball, gives the ball into me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper. I have a shot and it goes wide. I just miss the opportunity to go 1-0 up. Now it's Alejandro Garnacho on the ball with a cross into me with a volley, and it goes wide. I'm getting so close to taking the lead, man. Now Liverpool are trying to play from the back, but Amanda Diallo wins the ball back. He gives it back into me, who have a free wide open shot, and it's blocked by the defender. What is going on with me? And it's going to be halftime. It seems like I'm feeling the pressure of potentially fucking up with England and falling down and ruining my career. But there's still a whole second half to be played in this UCL final. I need to lock in. But now it's Matthias Tell on the ball with the first attack of the game for Liverpool. Matthias Tell gets rid of Lisandro Martinez, has a shot, and it goes in. Lisandro Martinez is literally Matthias Tell's bitch because he's always getting rid of him. And now it's 1-0 for Liverpool in this UCL final. And now it's Ryan Gravenberch on the ball, through ball into Matthias Tell. Matthias Tell takes a touch, he has a shot, and it goes in. 2-0. It's literally not looking good, bruv. And now, Matthias Tell gets his brace in this UCL final. Please, I need to become the comeback king that Joshua Zirkzee is. And now it's Liverpool once again. Nunez into Curtis Jones, through ball into Matthias Tell with a shot, and it goes in. Hat-trick hero for Matthias Tell. They're going to win the UCL, and Matthias Tell is going for England. And maybe I won't ever represent the English national team. And the game comes to an end. The ref blows the whistle. He picks up his match ball and he lifts the UCL title. I have some Premier Leagues to my name, but it doesn't compare to the UCL that Matthias Tell just won. Congratulations, Tell. I knew you would do it, friend.
Friend? You were never my friend. I just had to play with you. Now I'm going to England and winning the World Cup, and you are never getting a cap.
Wow, what the hell happened with Tell? And as Matthias Tell gets selected for the English national team, he, like Joshua Zirkzee, has a brilliant performance in the campaign, leading to another World Cup final as he is set to face Portugal, a team who have never won the World Cup. As the World Cup final is set to kick off, I have a couple thoughts as I watch on from the locker room. It is true that Tell was an ass to me, but he deserves this. He has been absolutely amazing. He is surely gonna be Portugal. They have never and will never win this World Cup. I just hope that he can handle the pressure. And the World Cup final kicks off. It's Bukayo Saka now on the ball, looking for the first attack of the game. He has a pass into Matthias Tell, has a shot, and it's a brilliant goal for Matthias Tell. I gotta give it to him. There's a reason why he was chosen for the national team. 1-0 to England. And now it's Matthias Tell into Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka gets rid of the defenders. It's still Bukayo Saka with a cross into Tell. Tell has a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. It's a brace for Matthias Tell. He's gonna win the World Cup with England. As much as I wish it was gonna be me, I'm glad that somebody is doing it. And the ref blows the whistle. Matthias Tell takes a 2-0 lead for England. All he has to do is score one more goal or just keep the lead. Let's just hope he doesn't choke, as per England usual. And now it's Portugal with the first attack of the game. Bernardo Silva into Joao Felix with a shot, and it goes in. Joao Felix gets the easiest goal of his career as he makes it 2-1. And now it's Vitinha on the ball with a brilliant through ball to Joao Felix. Where is the English defense? It's like Maguire's on the pitch, and it goes in. Joao Felix gets his brace. England are bottle dropping once again. It's like it's in their blood, it's in their nature. Joao Felix makes it 2-2. And I'm not sure what just happened, but it looks like it's going to be a penalty for England. I missed the tackle completely, but it looks like it's going to be a penalty. And they showed the replay, and yes, Cancelo fouls Matthias Tell. Now all he has to do is score this penalty to win the World Cup for England. Matthias Tell steps up, he has a shot, and it goes wide. Matthias Tell bottle drops it, just like Joshua Zirkzee 4 years ago. And here comes Bernardo Silva straight after the penalty. He has the cross into Joao Felix, takes a touch, has a shot, and he puts it away. Portugal are gonna win the World Cup. Matthias Tell has blown the lead. He's fumbled the bag. It's not looking good. Joao Felix potentially scores his hat-trick and the winner. And just like that, the ref blows the whistle and England bottle drop once again. Who was surprised? I was hoping that Matthias Tell would be the one to do it. And now it seems like it might be me if Matthias Tell doesn't fall out, just like Zirkzee, as Portugal lift the World Cup. And as the pressure ate Matthias Tell alive, at the end of the season, I now have a total of 250 goals and I'm sitting at a 92 overall. Surely, I'm next in line if Matthias Tell starts to perform badly. Season number 12 kicks off as just like Joshua Zirkzee, Matthias Tell is shockingly transferred to relegation rivalers Luton Town as he has a press conference for himself.
This isn't over. I won't be like Zirkzee and be banished from the England squad, and I will not fall down to the lower divisions. Mark my words, I will bring the World Cup home.
You see, Edgar, that is the curse, that is the pressure that comes with playing for the Three Lions. Tel will never play for us again. He will not be able to deal with the failure. That leaves me with you. You were the chosen one years ago, but you let those bums outshine you. So do me a favour, be ready for the World Cup, because you have to win us the World Cup.
Yes, sir. How did this happen? I was supposed to have an awesome football career, but now I am stressed at all times and responsible for England's World Cup in 3 years' time. I don't know if I can do it. And as Gareth Southgate puts humongous pressure around me, I have the worst season of my life this season, and it seems that Gareth Southgate is disappointed as he calls me back into his office at the end of the season.
What the hell was that season? You're moving like Lamin Yamal out there. You've got 3 years to fix yourself. You better do it.
Yes, sir. He's right. I need to lock in. To kick off season number 13, as I told myself I need to lock in, I go ahead and transfer out of England, joining PSG, as I believe that all the English media and all the English fans is the one that's killing me. And lock in is exactly what I did at PSG, as I went ahead and won 3 trebles for the club and won 2 Ballon d'Ors, as I was finally selected for the World Cup in the 2037-2038 season. But as I sit in the locker room for England for the very first time, I'm nervous about my first World Cup campaign. Wow, this is it. I just got caught up for England. I've dominated in France and even won 2 Ballon d'Ors, the most by an Englishman. I'm surely the best English player ever to represent the national team, but that cannot be confirmed. I need to win the World Cup, but the pressure, man. Xerxes has played in League 2 since he messed up, and Tel retired early because he kept failing. I cannot let it get to me. I must give the English fans what they deserve, and that is the World Cup. But it was now time for the World Cup final, as I was dominating for England and now will be playing against their biggest rivals in Argentina. There's so much pressure on my shoulders to win the World Cup for England and become the greatest English player of all time. But before that game, Gareth Southgate brings me into his office.
Well, 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 you have been the best of the trio. See, I told you, you were the chosen one. Just remember, you mess up out there, you will be hated forever. You have set the highest of hopes, the most Ballon d'Ors for a man who represents England. There are thousands of people wearing your jersey. One screw up and you will be banished from England.
I will try my best, no pressure. If you think I'm gonna be able to break the curse for England, subscribe right now as we're trying to get to 500k subscribers. And the game kicks off as Jude Bellingham quickly wins the ball in the first minute of the game. He gives a sweat into me, I have a shot, and it's saved by the Argentinian goalkeeper. And now it's Emiliano Martinez into Enzo Fernandez, but I win the ball back. Surely it's gonna be a goal. I have a shot and it goes wide. Come on, I gotta score one of these. Jude Bellingham wins the ball once again. He gives it into Conor Gallagher with a pass into me. 1v1 against keeper. I have a shot, and yes, I put it away. My first goal ever in a World Cup final as we go 1-0 up in this first half. And the ref blows away, so 1-0 to England, 1-0 to me. I want to win this World Cup. I do not want to bottle job it like Xerxes, Matthias Tel, and those before me. I have a lot of pressure as I'm not even from England. Now here come Argentina with a brilliant through ball into Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho chips it and it goes wide. We get lucky. Mark Guehi, he's trying to build from the back, but Garnacho wins the ball clear as day, has a shot and it just goes wide. Garnacho really fumbled that shot. But now here come Argentina once again. It's a through ball into Garnacho, has a volley and it goes in. Come on, we were doing so well to keep the lead. It is now 1-1. Please, Argentina, do not score another goal. And I get pushed down in the penalty box in the last minute of the game. History is going to repeat itself for a third time. Another penalty for England in the 90th minute of the game. The question is, am I going to be the one to score it all? Wow, I am here. Those before me have failed. My good friends Xerxes and Tel, their careers fell apart. This is for them. This is for Gareth Southgate. And this is for all the England fans. The final kick of the game, the final kick separating England from a World Cup as I have the shot and it goes in. I have done it. I did not crumble under the pressure like those before me. I have surely broken the England curse and I'm bringing the World Cup home as I make it 2-1 in the 90th minute from a penalty. And yes, the ref blows the whistle. I have done it. I have brought the World Cup home back to England for the fans, for everybody that supports the team as we lift the World Cup final, and I surely have become the greatest English player of all time. And I finished my career winning the World Cup with England, becoming the GOAT of English football with 369 goals and 97 overall. If you guys enjoyed this video, then you guys are definitely gonna enjoy this video right here. Pedri is the best midfielder in world football, and surely when he retires, he will be a Barcelona legend. But what if he started his career in the Real Madrid Academy? So today, I'm resetting Pedri's entire career, placing him in La Fabrica and trying to make him a Real Madrid legend. So as Pedri has arrived in the Real Madrid Academy, and Pedri is 16 once again, as his overall is a 72, which was his rating back in FIFA 20. And very interestingly, his preferred position back then was a left mid, as he can also play cam. But of course, if Pedri wants to go ahead and sign a pro contract, he's gonna have to go ahead and win the youth tournament with Real Madrid. And well, winning the youth tournament started off perfect, as in the first game, Pedri went ahead and got 2 assists to win 2-0 against Elche. And then in the semifinals, he scored his first 2 goals in the Real Madrid Academy for another 2-0 victory, as it was time for the youth tournament final against Barcelona. And Pedri started off straight away having a chance to score, but it was saved by the keeper. But he wasn't gonna miss twice. And now it's Pedri on the ball once again, looking to take the lead for Real Madrid, and it goes in bottom corner. Pedri and Madrid take the lead. And here come Real Madrid once again, straight after Pedri scoring his goal, gets the ball into Costa, and it goes in. He gets an assist, and now it's 2-0 to Real Madrid. He's gonna be signing that contract. And the whistle is blown. Real Madrid win the youth tournament, and Pedri has gone ahead and signed a professional contract with Real Madrid, joining the Galacticos, getting one step closer to becoming that Real Madrid icon one day. I wonder how he feels about it.
My dream has come true. I have signed for Real Madrid. I will become a legend one day by winning them their first ever treble.
However, there's some bad news, as Xabi Alonso has brought in Pedri into his office and has says, Pedri, welcome to Real Madrid, but I also have to tell you goodbye, as we accepted a huge offer for you, and I'm sorry, you will not be a Real Madrid player. If you want to play for us one day, you have to earn your way back. And boys, it turns out that huge offer was from Atletico de Madrid, as Pedri will be joining Diego Simeone's club for 10 million. No wonder Real Madrid accepted that offer. And here is Pedri now going to be an Atletico player, far away from becoming that Real Madrid legend he wants to be. And only at a 72 overall, he has no chance of competing with the likes of Alex Baena and Ruggeri, as he will probably be going out on loan. But before Pedri listens to any offers, I think the position I want Pedri to be in his entire career, I want him to be a center attacking mid. And as Pedri has converted to a center attacking mid, he's gone up a +3 to a 75. However, I was correct, as Diego Simeone has said, Pedri, you're gonna be a huge talent one day, but you must go out on loan. And I know you wanted to become a Real Madrid legend, but let's be honest, you're never gonna play there. Consider becoming an Atletico legend. So that is a lot to unpack for Pedri, as he has been loan listed. Let's see what kind of offers come in for him. And the first offer that's come in for Pedri is very interesting. It's Fenerbahce on a 2-year loan. Now, I do know a 2-year loan would be perfect for Pedri. However, going to Turkey, I'm not sure if it's the best move. And straight away, Pedri receives a second offer, and it's from Olympique de Marseille. Well, Olympique Marseille are in the top 5 league, which should give him bags of experience. However, there is a lot of older players in the side, and maybe he can be the young one to maybe win them a league title, which would definitely impress the likes of Atletico to stardom and Real Madrid in the future. And the final offer that has come in, it is from the Premier League in Aston Villa. Another very great offer, but will he be starting over the likes of Morgan Rogers? Out of these 3 clubs, which one is the perfect choice for Pedri's career? Well, before Pedri makes a decision, in order for him to become an experienced footballer, as he's currently a rookie, he needs to win his first trophy. And Pedri has made his choice, as for the next 2 years, he will be in Turkey with Fenerbahce. And it was very tough, but I think he's smart. Winning a trophy at Aston Villa is impossible because they suck, and winning the league title off PSG is going to be almost impossible. And I'm sure here at Fenerbahce, he can go ahead and win one of the trophies to take the next step of his career. And now that Pedri has arrived to Fenerbahce, he is gonna have some competition here in Szymanski and of course Anderson Talisca in that cap position. However, this Fenerbahce side is looking absolutely incredible. I wouldn't be surprised if in his first season he wins his first trophy to become an experienced player. But of course, Pedri needs to improve his stats if he wants to start for Fenerbahce. And with his passing already looking very good, we're gonna go ahead and give him the shadow striker role to get his skill moves up, but more importantly his finishing and his pace. But it's time for the first game of the season against Alanyasaspor. However, Pedri would not be starting in this game. It looks like he's gonna have to make his debut off the bench. And it's safe to say Fenerbahce really struggled without Pedri on the pitch, getting 2 great chances that both weren't converted. But luckily, Talisca scored a goal against the the mid-table team. But now it was time for Pedri's debut as he's coming on in halftime. Can he show the Fenerbahce boss that he should be starting? And immediately here comes Pedri on the attack. His first touches as a Fenerbahce, as a pro footballer, through ball into El Nesiri, and straight away. And Pedri has lit up Fenerbahce, getting his first assist. But sadly, the red blows away, so he just didn't get enough time on the pitch. But Pedri immediately got an assist. And straight away in the following game, Pedri is playing against Godsep, another mid-table side, as he will be receiving his first ever start in his professional career. Pedri started off the game brilliantly, setting up Jonathan Duran to make it 1-0, and he set him up again to make it 2-0. However, he continued to feed Duran, but Duran just couldn't finish his hat-trick. But of course, Pedri had to get it for him. And now it's Pedri back into Jonathan Duran, who is on a hat-trick here. Can he go ahead and finish it? And yes, he does. Not only does Duran get a hat-trick, but Pedri gets a hat-trick of assists, man. He's crazy. But of course, Pedri was searching for his first goal, as he failed on his first attempt and also failed on his second attempt. He wasn't gonna give up. But now it's Pedri on the ball, looking for his first ever professional goal with a shot, and it goes in. Pedri gets his first ever goal, man. Let's go. And the whistle has been blown as Duran picks up his match ball. Pedri gets a hat-trick full of assists. Surely they should be winning the league title and maybe even the Turkish Cup.
What a great game, my best ever of my career. If Duran and I can continue to cook, we can definitely win the league title. So I can win my first trophy to be more experienced. Surely that will impress Real Madrid and I can become a legend one day. Or maybe an Atletico legend.
And to be honest, Pedri is right. Look at the duo so far of Duran and him. A total of 8 goal contributions in just 2 games. They should surely be winning a Turkish trophy this year. However, it's not that simple. Alongside of winning a challenge, Pedri is also going to have a rival, and it turns out that Galatasaray has just signed Karim Benzema from Saudi Arabia to try and beat Fenerbahce to the league title. And boys, it's an incredible season from Pedri. 10 goals and 21 assists. That is an insane output, now at an 86 overall. With Duran also scoring 22 and Artakoglu scoring 26, there's no chance they didn't win a trophy. And no, they have missed out on the Superliga by 8 points. That Benzema signing proved to be crucial. And they also missed out on the Turkish Cup, man. But at least there's some good news, as Pedri was involved in the team of the season. He has 1 year left here at Fenerbahce. He better win that league title. And to kick off season number 2, there's brilliant news, as Fenerbahce have brought in John Duran on a permanent deal to continue that partnership with Pedri. However, Fenerbahce did not stop there, as they also brought in 2 Spaniards, in Paul Torres from Aston Villa and Mario Hermoso from AS Roma, as this is now the team that Pedri will be playing around. Surely this team will be winning the league title this year. And now that Pedri's shooting is looking absolutely great, I think this time around we're gonna give him an advanced playmaker. But of course, he still needs to win his first trophy to become experienced and defeating his rival, Benzema. And boys, this is very interesting, as we are in March and Fenerbahce are sitting at the top of the table, but they're only 2 points ahead of Galatasaray, as they will be facing each other up next. And as good as Pedri has been with his 10 goals and 9 assists, Fenerbahce's top goal scorer will be out injured, while Karim Benzema is the second top goal scorer in the league. I just know whoever wins this game will probably win the league title. And the news only gets worse, as both Fenerbahce's pivots are out suspended. Pedri is gonna have to carry this side to a victory.
This game against Galatasaray is the most important of my career. I need to show Real and Atletico Madrid that I am experienced footballer to one day win the treble, whether it's for Los Galácticos or Los Colchoneros.
The derby started off close, as Fenerbahce had an attack that was missed, but Galatasaray also had an opportunity of their own. But Pedri had the chance to change the game. The City is now on the ball. Can they go ahead and take a lead? It's a through ball into Pedri. Can he go ahead and finish the composure? And yes, he does. Pedri gives a lead to Fenerbahce in the derby. However, Galatasaray kept the pressure up, having 2 incredible chances, but sadly Benzema put away a free kick. Shot, and it goes in. It's a brilliant free kick, as Benzema is now the top goal scorer of the league. Come on, Pedri, you have to win this. But Pedri refused to give up, as he had a brilliant chance that was saved. And then he took a corner, which did eventually result in a penalty. And he has a chance to take the lead for Fenerbahce. And Pedri has a chance to go ahead and put Fenerbahce in the lead in the derby against Galatasaray. He goes to the left and it goes in. Normally Duran takes the penalties, but Pedri makes it 2-1. And now it's Elmas gives the ball into Pedri, the chance to finish off this game. It's Pedri on the ball, centers it into El Nesiri, and it goes in. The game is over, 3-1. Pedri, of course, with an assist. And the whistle has blown blown as Pedri got 2 goals and assists. This game may have actually gone Fenerbahce, the league title, and Pedri to become an experienced player. And Pedri ends the season with 15 goals and 16 assists, another incredible season, as he is now in 85 overall. Please tell me they held on to their 5-point lead. And despite Benzema getting the player of the season, Pedri's in the team of the season again, as Pedri has done it. He has won the league title with Fenerbahce, getting his first trophy, beating Benzema to become an experienced player. And to begin season 3, Pedri has returned back to Atletico de Madrid, where he is one of the highest rated players in the entire team. And in order for him to go from an experienced player to a football hero, he has to go ahead and win an individual award, whether that's the Golden Boot in La Liga or the player of the season in this tournament. And well, when it comes to his rival, I actually have no idea yet. We're gonna have to see who he competes with. But let's see how Pedri feels about the situation.
I have now returned to Atletico and I will be starting, but I need to win an individual award to take me to the next level. If I can do that, surely Real will come calling, or I can stay here and become an Atleti legend.
And it seems like Pedri is correct. He will be in the starting 11, as his competition, Thiago Almada, is an 81 overall. However, there is a problem. Last season, Atletico de Madrid finished outside of the top 4. Before he focuses on individual awards, he definitely needs to get them back into the top 4. But it's now time for Pedri's debut in La Liga. More importantly, his debut for Atletico de Madrid. And Pedri kicked off his debut straight away, having an opportunity that was saved by the keeper and created another chance for Sorloth. However, soon that was gonna pay off. And now it's Alexander Sorloth on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Pedri. Just finds himself in these positions with a shot that goes in. And just 13 minutes, Pedri gets his first ever goal for Atletico. However, Pedri did not stop there, as he created a chance for Sorloth, which he did put away. And he got his second assist as Sorloth got a second goal. And Pedri makes it 4-0 with his second goal. And now here comes Atletico through ball into Pedri to go ahead and get his second in La Liga. And yes, he does. This game is all over. 4-0, 2 goals and 2 assists from Pedri. And I can't believe this. What a debut for Pedri here in Atletico. Who knows, maybe in his first season he can go ahead and win a player of the season or even the Golden Boot.
Man, what a debut. What a result for the boys. Maybe Simeone is right. Maybe I should become an Atleti legend. However, I want to become a Real Madrid legend as well. And this is cheaper than winning the treble with Real.
And up next, Pedri does have to face Villarreal, a tougher game as they're a top 4 favorites. However, 4 games into the season, we're starting to find out who are really his challengers. And those challengers are Vinicius Jr. from Real Madrid, Rafinha from FC Barcelona, and his own teammate Sorloth from Atletico. If he wants to go ahead and win the Golden Boot or the player of the season, he needs to have a great game against Villarreal. And now it's Alexander Sorloth on the ball, through ball into Pedri with the first minute of the game, and it goes in. 3 minutes in, it's already 1-0. And after putting Atleti in the lead, Pedri goes ahead and gets a second goal to make it 2-0. He then sets up a goal for Dugueri to go ahead and put it away. And straight after that, he assists Sorloth to make it 4-0, and had one final chance to either get a hat-trick or a hat-trick of assists. And now here comes Pedri once again, the chance to make it 5. He scores into Sorloth. It goes in, a hat-trick of assists. And that's the end of the game. 5-0 against Villarreal. They're definitely finishing in the top 4. He needs to win an individual trophy soon. And now with Pedri climbing up the top goal scorer charts and topping the assist charts. In terms of his stats, he's starting to look very good, but I think we need to work on that pace. So we're gonna go ahead and give him the half-winger development plan. And this is Pedri's best season yet. 26 goals, 23 assists, now at an 88 overall. Boys, there is no way he didn't win the player of the year. When it comes to La Liga, they just missed out by 4 points, but at least he got Atletico back in La Liga. However, he went ahead and won the Supercopa and also winning the Copa de España. He was this close to winning a domestic treble. But sadly, when it comes to the Golden Boot, he did finish in 4th place, but he did not win it. The good news is he was in the team of the season, but somehow he did not win the player of the tournament, as it was given to Julian Alvarez, the man who used to play for Atleti.
49 goal contributions is not enough to get recognized. No worries, we are back in the top 4. Maybe if I can win Atleti de la Liga, surely I will get recognized and get closer to winning a treble to become a legend, maybe for Real Madrid.
And to kick off season number 4, Simeone has brought in some players to help Pedri win La Liga. And those players are 86 rated Milos Kerkez from Liverpool and an 88 rated Bradley Barcola from PSG. And as the 2 brand new signings join the lineup, Pedri is now at an 88 overall, so close to that 90. And if we do take a look at his stats, I feel like his shooting is a little bit too low. So we're gonna go ahead and go back for the shadow striker role. And let's just say if Pedri wants to win the league title, up next he has to face Barcelona. He must beat them tonight. Can he go ahead and have another amazing performance to get one over a club that will be fighting for that league title. And Atletico start on fire as Pedri has a shot that just hits the crossbar. But straight after that, Madrid weren't messing around. And now Cardoso gives the ball to Pedri through ball into Alexander Sørloth with a touch shot. It goes in. 5 minutes in, Atletico take a huge lead, man. But sadly, after taking the lead, Marc Casado gets one back for Barcelona as Atletico had a chance to take the lead, but it was missed. Better yet, they had 2 more chances to take the lead, but they just couldn't do it. But in the second half, something occurred. And now Barrios gives the ball into Johnny Cardoso, who gives it to Molina, who finds Pedri. 1v1 with a finish. It goes in. Boys, that could be the winner. It's 2-1. This could be very important points for La Liga title. And yes, boys, the game comes to an end. A crucial 3 points as Pedri is the man to talk about. Well, up next, he does have Real Madrid, so that's going to be another 3 points he needs to get.
3 points against Barcelona. This is huge for our season. We got Real Madrid next. As much as I want to become a legend for their club, I must beat them next week.
But it's now time for the Real Madrid derby. Pedri and Atletico need to pick up these very important 3 points. However, the Madrid derby did not start off well as Real Madrid had 2 incredible attacks that was saved by Oblak. But unfortunately, Pedri's luck ran out. Here comes Martin Odegaard on the ball, looking the chance to make it 1-0 into Camavinga. It goes in. It's a brilliant goal for Real Madrid as they take the lead. But Real Madrid just continued their domination, man, having 2 straight attacks. But Pedri had an opportunity in the second half. And now in the second half, here comes Pedri on the ball, looking to make it 1-1 here. Looking to equalize the game. A solo run and it goes in. It's a brilliant solo run from Pedri to equalize. But he needs this victory, man. Straight after equalizing the game, Pedri created a chance that led to a penalty, which means he has a chance to put Atletico back in the lead. And Pedri's gonna go ahead and take this penalty. Can he be as cool as ice to go ahead and take the lead? He chips it, but it's saved by Courtois. Pedri misses a crucial pen. However, Pedri later redeemed himself by giving an assist to Sørloth. But Real Madrid had an attack that also led to a penalty, which somehow Jude Bellingham missed. And now with the scores being 2-1, Pedri had a chance to finish off the match. And now Johnny Cardoso gives it into Pedri. We're looking to go ahead and finish off this game. It's a through ball to Pedri. Can he go ahead and redeem himself? And yes, he has. This Madrid derby has to be over. 3-1. Pedri with his second. And the referee blows the whistle. The Madrid derby is over. 6 points against Barcelona and Real Madrid. All they need to do is maintain pace and they will be La Liga winners.
Another 3 points. We now must maintain this lead to win that La Liga title. If we can do that, I should be able to win the player of the season, or maybe even the Golden Boot. Then I must make my decision of which Madrid club to be a legend of.
And boys, it's just another great season. 24 goals and 18 assists. A little bit less than last year, but now at a 91 overall. If he won the league title, surely he's up and running for the player of the season. Well, Atletico did win the Supercopa again, and they also won the Copa de España. He has a chance to win a domestic treble. And yes, Pedri has done it. He has won his first La Liga title by 2 points ahead of Real Madrid. But the question is, did he win the Golden Boot or the player of the season? Well, when it comes to the Golden Boot, it was won by Benedikt Hollerbach as Sørloth finished in second. And I think you have to scroll down just a little bit for Pedri as he got 16 goals. Well, the good news is when it comes to the team of the season, he was there. However, once again, he misses out on the La Liga player of the season as it was given to Hollerbach. Maybe it's just impossible for him to win an individual trophy here at Atletico.
Man, another season with no individual awards. I am one of the best players in the world. Maybe there is too much competition here. Maybe I should leave Spain to go win that award and come back to one of the Madrid clubs to win them a treble and become a legend.
And now in season number 5, as Pedri is only 20 years old, he's already one of the world's best players. But like he said, maybe it's time for him to leave Spain just for a little bit. And once he wins that individual award, he can come back to one of the Madrid clubs. And the first offer that's come in for Pedri is Arsenal Football Club. You know what? This offer isn't too bad. Maybe he can win that award in the Premier League. And the second offer that's come in is another Prem side, and that is Man United. Now, I have no idea if they're still in shambles. Man United do play with 2 center attacking mids. This club might fit more of his playstyle. But before Pedri makes a decision, Diego Simeone has welcomed him to his office, and he has told Pedri, I know you're leaving the club to go win that individual award. However, I still think you should consider if you want to become an Atletico Madrid legend. You've already done a good job, and you could definitely help us win our first treble. And that does give Pedri a lot to think about. However, he received one final offer, and it was from Manchester City, and that's the one he accepted. Pep Guardiola is still the manager, and I believe he's gonna thrive so much here at Man City. And And as Pedri has arrived at Man City, Guardiola welcomes him in his office. And he tells Pedri, we're going to do something a little bit different in your career. Instead of playing you as a cam, as a playmaker, we're still going to play you as a center attacking mid. But you're going to be the shadow striker to win the individual award you want, whether it's the Golden Boot or the Player of the Season. And you know what? That's not a bad idea for Pedri, as this is the team Pedri will be lining up with. And of course, he's going to be the shadow striker, meaning he will score plenty of goals. So of course, we're going to have to go ahead and give him the shadow striker playmaker role to go ahead and become a master at it. But now it's time for Pedri's debut at Man City and his debut at the new shadow striker role. Let's see if he can win the Community Shield against Liverpool. And here come Man City straight away. It's a through ball into Pedri, the chance to already make it 1-0 with a finish, and it goes in. Pedri, 5 minutes into his City debut, already gets a goal. And not too long after scoring his first, Pedri went ahead and scored a second goal in under 10 minutes. But he did not stop there, as he dominated and scored a hat-trick with one last opportunity to make it 4. And Pedri receives the ball, gives it to Omar Marmoush, who holds it up, a through ball into Pedri for his 4th. I cannot believe this. 4 goals for Pedri on his debut for City. I have no idea what Pep Guardiola was cooking, man. And yes, the whistle has been blown as Man City lift the Community Shield. I think this might be the season Pedri wins his individual award and can return to one of the Madrid clubs to become a Madrid legend.
Dan Pep was right. Shadow striker is my best position. If I can score more like this, I will win City the Premier League, but also an individual award. No one can stop me now.
But winning that individual trophy is not going to be easy, because Rodrigo has joined Arsenal and will rival Pedri for both the Golden Boot and the Player of the Season. And somehow it's Pedri's best season yet, 44 goals and 16 assists. However, Marmoush outscored him. Does that mean he didn't win the Golden Boot? And when it comes to the Premier League, Pedri has won his first ever with Man City by 4 points. He also wins the FA Cup and also adds the Carabao Cup to his list. And yes, Pedri has finally done it. He has won an individual award as he scored 30 goals in 36 appearances. Is that the best ever by a Premier League midfielder? And Pedri has also won the Player of the Season. Finally, he's being acknowledged for his hard work. But now that he is a footballing hero, there's one thing left to do, and that is to become an icon by winning a treble. But is he going to become an icon at Atletico or Real Madrid?
Finally, my recognition. It's time to make my final decision. I now want to win a treble. But should I become an Atleti legend like Falcao and Griezmann, or a Galactico like Mbappe and Mr. Sewe Ronaldo?
And now in season number 6, Pedri has now been transfer listed, as both Atletico and Real Madrid have come in from. The question is, which Madrid club will he be joining? And Pedri has made his decision, and he is returning to Real Madrid to become a Galactico. And to be honest, I think it's the best decision. He never got a fair shot here at Real Madrid. So now there's one thing left for him to do, is to rock up with a Real Madrid shirt and go ahead and win them the treble.
And of course, it was always gonna be Real Madrid. I started in La Fabrica. I must now bring the treble to the Bernabeu for the first time ever and become a Real Madrid legend.
And this is the team Pedri will be lining up with. This is one of the best teams I've ever seen. Can he go ahead and win the treble and become a Real Madrid legend? And we have reached the end of the season. It's not the best season from Pedri, 17-10. But you have to remember, he is surrounded by some of the best players in world football. And Pedri has gone ahead and won La Liga by 2 points over his old club. They also won the Supercopa, which does not count for the treble. But yes, boys, the treble is on. They won the Copa de España versus Villarreal. The question is, are they in the UCL final? And when it comes to the group stages, they finished in first place only with 1 loss. In the round of 16, they beat Leipzig. In the quarterfinals, they beat Brentford. And in the semis, they beat Roma. What a weird run. Which means they're in the final against his old club in Man City. Pedri versus Guardiola is going to be crazy. And I can't lie, this City team looks incredible. It seems like Haaland has rejoined the side, as he is their top goal scorer with 33 and 4. But Nipan and Reindeers also had brilliant seasons. But of course, the question is, can Pedri go ahead and fulfill his dream and beat Man City to win a treble and become a Real Madrid legend?
From a youth in Madrid's academy to a man torn between its 2 hearts. Sold before he could shine, yet Simeone whispered of legacy, not loyalty. He wandered through Fenerbahce's lights, where wonder met purpose. Then came Guardiola's touch, the artist reborn as executioner. Now crowned in white with Spain's glory at his feet, Pedri, 1 match from a treble, 1 night from becoming a Madrid legend.
Back into Pedri with a brilliant through ball into Mbappe. 1v1 already. Can Mbappe put him in the lead? And yes, he does. 7 minutes in, Pedri gets an assist. And it's 1-0 against Man City. And now it's Pedri on the ball once again. Gives it back to Kylian Mbappe. Straight through into Pedri. 5 minutes later. No way can they extend the lead. And they have. It's a screamer from Pedri. in just 11 minutes. It's 2-0 to Real Madrid. And now it's Jude Bellingham in the second half. Can they go ahead and score and finish off the game here? It's Pedri with a through ball into Kylian Mbappe. 1v1 with the finish, and it's all over. Man City never stood a chance. A goal with 2 assists from Pedri in the final so far. And the referee blows the whistle. It's all over. City never stood a chance as Real Madrid and Pedri lift the Champions League. And they complete the treble, so Pedri becomes a Real Madrid legend. If you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen and watch me take over the entire career of Lamine Yamal. If you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen to watch me play the entire career of Lamine Yamal. Mikel Olise is one of the world's best players, and there's a huge chance he goes to Real Madrid this summer. But with a price tag over 150 million, it's looking impossible. So today, I'm sending Olise back in time and putting him through the Real Madrid's academy to see if he can play for Madrid that way, become a club legend by winning their first ever treble and win a Ballon d'Or. So Olise is back to being 16 years old, back to a 61 overall. That was his first ever rating. He was terrible. However, he is in the youth tournament final, and if he wins this game, he'll be signing for the Real Madrid first team. The youth tournament final kicks off. Here comes Mikel Olise on the ball, looking to get rid of his opponents. Has a shot, and it hits the crossbar. And now it's La Fabrica on the ball. Great through ball. Jacobs, horrible, but Olise still gets it. Here he comes. 1v1 with a finish. Hits the crossbar again. Shoot it on target. Olise on the ball now. Jacobs with a great through ball. Back into Olise. Takes a touch. Shots, and it goes wide. Come on, man. Just put it in the back of the net. Oh, this is the counter-attack of dreams for this academy team. Jacob scores it to Olise, and it goes in. Mikel Olise makes it 1-0. He wants that contract. And it's all over. Madrid win the youth tournament final. And Olise has signed his first pro contract joining Real Madrid. But at a 61 overall, what does his future look like? So Mikel Olise is now a Madrid player, but he's still at a 61, competing with Jude Bellingham, Brahim Diaz, who can play at Cam, and Arda Güler. Fun fact, Olise is one of the top 5 worst players in this team. He has a long journey if he ever even wants to play for Madrid, let alone become a legend. And brand new manager Mourinho speaks to Olise and tells him, look Olise, I see a lot of talent in you, but you are just far from the pecking order right now. I'm going to give you 2 seasons out on loan, and if you're not ready for the starting 11, I'm sorry, you will never make it here at Real Madrid, at least not right now. So go prove yourself out there at loan. Olise says, yes, I completely understand, boss, but it is my dream to be a Madrid legend and help the club win their first treble and win the Ballon d'Or. So I'll do my best. And there we go. Olise has been loan listed. What clubs is he gonna go play for? And unfortunately, Olise only got one offer, and it's from Shrewsbury Town. They do play a 5-2-1-2, so at least he'll be playing in that 10 position. However, he can also play right wing and right mid, and with Bellingham being the best 10 in the game, is he better off competing with Rodrigo? We'll see in the future. So there we go. On a 1-year loan, Olise is joining one of the worst teams in England, but only for 1 season, which means he might go to a bigger club next year. And the good thing is, Olise will be the starting 10, but he'll be competing with this Perry guy. But I think he'll win. But Olise looks absolutely horrendous, man. And I need him to grow in overall if he wants to go to a bigger club next year on loan. We're gonna go ahead and give him the Shadow Striker role. I want him to score like 10 plus goals this year. But it's time for Olise's professional debut back in the bottom of England against Crawley Town, where he's working his way back to Real Madrid. And now here comes Shrewsbury Town. Mikel Olise has the ball. Great pass into Lloyd. 1v1. Looking to go ahead and finish this. Can he go ahead and do it? He doesn't score it. In the first 5 minutes, Olise already gets an assist. He might be too talented for this league. Sang on the ball, gives it all the way to Mikel Olise. He gets rid of one defender. He gets rid of a second. It's still Mikel Olise. Right-footed finish into the top corner. Hits the crossbar. That's an insane finish for a 61 overall. His first ever professional goal. Second half now. Shrewsbury Town on the attack again. They probably should not be winning this game, but Mikel Olise is on the pitch. He cuts inside. It's still Mikel Olise. Nobody can touch him, man. Oh my days. It's his first ever professional game, and he's dancing past like 25-year-old man. This guy is insane. And the whistle is blown. Olise with a stellar debut. How did only one club in world football want this man on loan? And he gets a man of the match on his debut. Can he somehow help this team push for promotion? And yes, Olise has done it. 80 points in second place. He had to have played a huge factor, right? And yes, he has 14 goals and 15 assists for him. And he's gone up a +6 to a 67 overall. He could now impress even bigger clubs than Shrewsbury. However, he just missed out on the top playmaker of the league, man. And somehow he was snubbed of the team of the season. Disrespectful, man. Olise returns to Madrid, now at a 68 overall. But it gets harder because Jude Bellingham has increased in overall, and so has Rodrigo. But luckily, they have not signed any more right wingers, which is a good thing for Olise. And Mourinho speaks to Olise again, he says, great job on your year out on loan, but it's not enough. Like I said, you have one more season to prove your future Real Madrid quality. If not, I'm sorry, you're gonna be sold. So do your best out there. Olise says, yeah, thanks. I did decent for my first year, but here at Madrid, you guys expect the very best. I'll do that out on loan. And the first offer is actually from Espanyol de Barcelona, who have survived relegation and are playing in La Liga. But he's never getting minutes over Tyrese Dolan or even Joffre. And even the 10 position looks too tricky for him. And it's another La Liga club in Deportivo Alves. Same thing, man. They have Calebe and Angel Perez and Nicolo Pesili somehow, who's playing at the number 10. But believe it or not, history repeats itself. Olise comes back to England with Reading. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get a first division yet. I think clubs are sleeping on this guy. Can he impress Mourinho in League One? But hey, at Reading here, he can play at right wing, or he is competing with Williams, who he is better than. And he was promised to be the main man, taking every set piece, including penalties, and is even running the inside forward role. He might have a generational season coming, and his stats are still looking sensational. As much as I'm not a fan of his pace, I also don't like that he only has 2-star skills, so we have to by default run inside forward once again. Surely a huge season and a promotion at Reading will impress Jose Mourinho. But sadly, Reading just missed out on automatic promotion, and in the playoffs they're 2-0 down against Lincoln City. And the second leg won't be easy, with a Rob Street scoring 28 goals. He's like Erling Haaland or something. And this Eric Ring guy is doing pretty decent as well. And if Olise wants to impress Mourinho, he needs to show him he's a big game player here tonight in the second leg. But here come Lincoln City looking to extend their lead to 3. Great tackle from Williams. And here come Reading FC. Great pass it to Olise, who somehow already has tiki-taka plus. Marriott back into Olise. He's through on goal. He's looking to score. It's a brilliant pass into the left winger, and it goes wide. You have to score that, man. And now it's Jack Marriott with a brilliant pass into Mikel Olise, through on goal once again. Is he gonna trust his teammate again? He does. Shot, and this time he bangs it in. And Reading get a goal back. Let's go. Being on the ball, gets it out wide into Olise. Brilliant first pass into Savage. Savage into Jack Marriott. Another brilliant pass into Mikel Olise. Can he find the left winger again? It's a shot, and it's saved, man. Olise is cooking though. Olise wins the ball back. Great defensive work. Great press actually. And Jack Marriott gives it to Olise. The same scenario as the second time. Here comes Mikel Olise. Scores it again. Why is he running back? But it still goes in. What is that horrendous positioning from this guy? But Olise gets a second. It's all square. But here comes Lincoln City, and it goes in the second half. Is that Rob Street? Yes, it is. Makes it 3-2. Reading are down again. And now it's Wing on the ball. Gives it to Mikel Olise. And here comes the French winger. Brilliant turn here. Olise back on the ball. Looking for that through ball. He does find this guy again. Can he get his hat trick? And yes, he does. A hat trick for the left winger, but a hat trick of assists for Olise. He's stepping up, but can he win the game? And here come Reading again. Jack Marriott with a through ball into Olise. He's through on goal again. He always finds space. Gives it to Marriott. 1v1, and go! For the first time in this tie, Reading in the lead. Olise with another assist, man. This is a world-class performance, no matter if it's in League One. 90th minute of the game. Here comes Rob Street, and they score. It's an equalizer. And falls into Hackett. Brilliant tackle. Is it over? Please tell me it's over. Yes, it's over. Olise and Reading are going to the final. Mourinho, you better be watching, man. And if you guys have enjoyed this video so far, make sure to subscribe and comment down below who you want to see next in an academy. Playoff final will be former Prem side Huddersfield. But it was a tough game for Reading and Olise. They're now going to a pen shootout to determine if Reading will be in the championship next year. And stepping up first is Gooch versus Pereira. Can they go ahead and take the lead? Huddersfield down the middle. Come on, Pereira. You got to do better. And now it's the left winger. I believe his first name is Prince. Taking the first penalty to the right, and he bangs it in. He almost missed it, though. Up next is Taylor. I can't believe Huddersfield used to be in the Prem a couple years ago. Pereira. Oh, my days. You have to save that, man. And now it's Lewis Wing. I believe so. Where's he going to go? Bottom left. Scores it. Let's go. No missed pens. Castrillon up next. Come on, Pereira. It's time to save a pen. Yes, he does. Showing his former United quality. Mikel Olise to take the next penalty. You cannot miss yours. Bottom left. Let's go. cool, calm, and collected. Number 10, Harns up next for Huddersfield. Come up, Ariel. Make another save to the right, and he misses. Let's go. And now if former United player Savage scores this, it's all over. They go to the League Championship, and yes, they do. They lift the League One playoff trophy, and Olise has got it back-to-back promotions with 2 different teams. Is Mourinho gonna be impressed? Is he gonna get a chance at Real Madrid? They did it all because of Olise. 30 goals and 19 assists. That is how a Madrid player should be performing in these leagues. Went up a +6 to a 74 overall. Please tell me that's enough to stay at Real. But to kick off season number 3, things don't look good as Madrid are bringing in Desiree Doué, and we know he can play on that right-hand side. I just hope he brought him in for the left, or maybe in that center mid spot. And nope, Vinicius Jr. is in the side, and Antonio Nusa as well. So Doué was most likely brought in to play on that right-hand side. And then Mourinho goes ahead and confirms and tells Olise, don't get me wrong, you were incredible out on loan. Yes, it's the lower divisions, but you exceeded expectations. And I could see you one day at Real Madrid, but not today. We will be selling you, but adding a sell-on clause. And maybe one day, if you work hard enough, you'll be back. Olise says, that is understandable. I think you're making a mistake, but I promise you I will be back at this club. I will give him my all and prove to you that I am a Galactico. And the first offer is Valencia in La Liga. He could get some experience here in Spain. A second offer in Spain for Osasuna. But Portuguese football is also interested with SC Braga. And even the Netherlands and AZ Alkmaar. He can go almost anywhere he wants. But the club he decided to join is AS Roma. He has now arrived in Italy. But remember, he has a buyback fee that Real Madrid can operate first. But if he leaves Roma, that doesn't exist anymore. So he has to be very careful what he does. And surprisingly, Olise will be starting off the right because Wesley is going to be a right back and Sule is playing at number 10. Malen will be playing up top. So, and there literally isn't another out-and-out right wing in the team. But if he wants to get re-signed by Madrid, 74 overall is not gonna cut it, man. And his shooting is half decent. I think it's time we work on his pace. 57 sprint speed is absolutely criminal. And it's now time for Olise's Serie A debut against top team Atlanta. Is he good enough for a top 5 league? This is a huge step. And the game begins. Daniel Malen on the ball. Olise's first touches in a top 5 league. He does beat his opponent though. Here comes Mikel Olise. He's through. Cuts inside. Olise finesse. No way. Great save. That was brilliant though. Matias Sule on the ball. Great pass into Daniel Malen. Here come AS Roma through ball into Mikel Olise. 1v1. Low driven finesse and it goes in. In his first ever game in the top division in Europe, he has scored a goal. Oh, but it's Victor Bellanova on the ball with a shot and it's a great save from Roevs. Mikel Olise back on the ball. He already scored a goal. Great pass all the way back into Mikel Olise. Looking for that cross. Can he find it? He finds Matias Sule. Bicycle kick. It goes wide. That was a brilliant pass. Second half, Atalanta are on the attack again. Ederson gives it to Charles De Catalare, who finds Raspadori. Roevs again, man. Evan Ndiga gives it to Olise. Hasn't really done much since that last cross. Matias Sule cuts back. Matias Sule, Olise, brilliant first touch pass. Malen, brilliant football. Malik Fofana, 2-0, baby. This Roma team has chemistry, and Olise slotting in. And the whistle is blown. Roma pick up the first 3 points of the season. But more importantly, Olise got a goal and gelled well with his brand new teammates. Olise has led his team to a Coppa Italia final. The chance for his first trophy in a top division. But with the likes of Pulisic, Fofana, Goncalo Ramos, Santi, and Rafael Leao scoring goals, it will not be easy. Once again, it's a chance for Olise to prove to himself and Mourinho that he should be a Real Madrid player right now. Is he the big game player he was in the lower English divisions? But here come AS Roma. Santi Jimenez on the ball. Shot saved by Roevs. Santiago Jimenez gives it to Rabiot. Finds Goncalo Ramos and it hits the post and it goes out. Roma dodge a bullet. Wesley on the ball gives it to Matias Sule. Sule into Malen, who finds Mikel Olise. And here comes the young Frenchman winger. Cuts inside into Daniel Malen. Holds up the play. Low driven and it hits the post. Almost goes in. But it's gonna be a penalty. Mike Maignan messes up. Who's taking this? And we're about to find out. Olise is the penalty taker. Why would they give it to him? So much pressure on his shoulders and he misses. Why was he the one to take it? Why? He's an 18-year-old man. Wesley on the ball gives it all the way to Olise. He needs to redeem himself for the missed penalty. I guess they really do trust him. Sule gives it to Mikel Olise. He cuts back, gives it to Daniel Malen, and this time it goes in. Cool, calm, and collected in that pass from Mikel. Malen puts him 1-0 up. Roma win the ball back. Matias Sule, great pass it to Malen. Malen, who finds Mikel Olise. He's still trying to redeem himself for missing that pen. Cuts inside, brilliant turn. Gives it to Daniel Malen again. Low driven, and it goes in. I think that's enough redemption. 2 assists for Olise in 10 minutes. Roma doubles the lead. Second half now, the game's not over. Roma won a third to secure the game. Olise, brilliant pass into Malen. Back into Olise. And here comes Olise. They left him 1v1 finesse. Oh my days, he's never missing that. What is Gabia doing? This game is over though. Let's go. Roman Olise left the first trophy together. What a game he had. Missed penalty to 3 GA. He's in the right direction to eventually impress Madrid. But in the Serie A, they just missed out on the Champions League. But Olise will be playing European football next year. And Olise does pick up 11 goals this season. However, only 2 assists. That is a little bit disappointing. But it's a +5 now to a 79. And finally, his pace is looking very respectable. And going into next season with this team, I think they can actually compete for that European trophy. But to kick off season number 4, Gasperini speaks to Olise. Olise, you were absolutely incredible last year. However, there were some games you went quiet. And I think it's because you lacked the physicality and the spatial awareness because you've only played on the wing in a top 5 league. So this season, I'm moving you to a central row because I think it'll help step up your game and you'll be able to deal with the physicality and multiple players around you. There we go. Olise is back to being a cam with Sule being pushed out wide. And we've worked on his shooting and his pace. It's time to work on his passing and dribbling. And that is going to be the advanced playmaker role. And yes, Olise has reached the Europa League final, where they've dominated every team in every single round. But Frankfurt won't be easy as Burkhardt has 9 goals, but Romo have Sule and Borja Sainz with 7. But Burkhardt isn't the only one. Brilliant talents like Bahoya, Kanozun are also cooking. Another big game for Olise. Will he deliver? And has he gotten better in tight spaces? It's Ritu Doan. Goes for the tackle. Mancini misses. It's still Ritu Doan. Burkhardt's open in the middle. Shot, and it hits the crossbar. Lucky. Chaibi on the ball gives it into Arhav. Arhav, great tackle for Mancini. It finds Manu Kone into Mikel Olise. Let's see his first touches here tonight. Brilliant ball to Sule, who finds Daniel Malin. Back into Olise. Through ball back into Malin. Looking for the shot, and it's a great save. Olise on the corner now, looking for that cross. Can he find El Anouilh's header? And it's saved again. Kone back into Olise again. What is he going to do this time out? Olise is looking for that cross. He finds it. He finds Mancini, and it goes wide. Chaibi gives the ball to Jonathan Burkhardt. Great save from Roevs. And there is a penalty for Frankfurt. A foul from Mancini. Let's take a look at this play again. Mancini tries to win the ball back and he just blatantly fouls him, man. Jonathan Burkhardt stepping up to take it. He goes down the middle and just like that, Frankfurt take the lead, man. This is not good. Olise picks up the ball. He's been awfully quiet in this game, but he dribbles past a couple opponents here. Olise cuts back. It's still Mikel Olise. Is anybody going to make a good run here? Olise does find Daniel Malin, who cuts back. Here comes Daniel Malin. Brilliant finish, and just like that, Roma have woken up. Olise bags the assist. 12 minutes left to go. Olise is on the ball again. Can he find the run of Matheus Sule? Yes, he does. And here come Roma, looking to win this game. Sule cuts back, gives it to Malik Fofana, and it goes in. Roma take the lead. Olise orchestrates the attack. Did they get lucky this time? And let's go. The red blows the whistle. Olise is a European champion. He's done a great job so far at Roma. What's next for his career? And Olise also won the league title. Olise is racking up them trophies, man. And Olise only gets 9 goals this season, but 27 assists, as he went up a +4 to an 83 overall. He is slowly becoming the Olise we know in real life. But what's next for the young Frenchman? Then season 5, he is speaking to Mourinho again and says, look, Roma are looking to accept an offer from Chelsea. And well, of course, we have that buyback clause. And we would love to bring you back and sell you to Chelsea. But I wouldn't mind having you in the squad already, but you would be a backup. The decision is yours. Just keep in mind, if you don't stick with Real Madrid, you might never play with us again. Olise says, thanks, Mourinho. I am motivated to play for Madrid, but I do not want to sit on the bench. I want to come back here and start. So I'm going to gamble with this career, buy me back, and sell me to Chelsea. I'll prove to you that you should spend hundreds of millions of dollars on my name. So there we go. Real Madrid has bought back and sold Olise to Chelsea. He is really gambling. He may never play for Real Madrid, but maybe a Premier League title and a lot of GA here in the Prem could convince Mourinho to sign him up. So Olise arrives at Chelsea and won't be the starting right winger, as Esteban is playing at the 10 and Quenda is playing off the left. And now back in his right wing position, I think we're gonna go ahead and work on that inside forward. I want him just to score goals here in the Prem and hopefully win the Prem title. And yes, Chelsea have won the Premier League by a single point. The FA Cup was won by Bournemouth and the Carabao won by City, so only the one trophy for Olise. But Olise wins the Golden Boot, almost scoring 30 goals. And he also got 17 assists himself, man. This is a special season so far. How do you give Bruno Fernandes the player of the tournament when Olise got almost 40 GA in the league? Somebody fix this game. Esteban is the only Chelsea player team of the season Get out of here, man. 43 goals and 17 assists, 60 JA in all competitions. A +4 now to an 87. If Mourinho does not want Olise, he is crazy. And there we go. It's happened for 200 million. Only Mbappe and Neymar have gone for that fee. Olise returns to Madrid. These guys should have just given him a chance. But the academy graduate is back with the goal of becoming a legend by winning the treble and hopefully the Ballon d'Or. And this is a super team. Olise, Mbappe, and Vinny, Jude, Goulet, and Tchouameni. Endrick on the bench. They don't even have Desiree Doué anymore. I wonder where he went. But at an 87 overall, it's going to be hard to win the Ballon d'Or here. But regardless, we're running back that inside forward development plan. He needs to score as many goals as possible. But in the Champions League, Real Madrid finished in 6th. Round of 16, they beat Leverkusen 7-1. Quarterfinals, they beat Bayern 5-0. And in the semis, they knocked out Barca. And in the final, we'll face PSG. But Olise went ahead and won La Liga and the Copa de España, which means the treble is on. Kavicha by far has been the best player in this tournament, man. And with 37 goals in outcomes, he's probably going to win the Ballon d'Or. 25-2 for Al Harbi, 20 goals for Victor Osimhen, 18 assists for Vitinha, and 16 for Joao Neves. And it seems like this Madrid side was more of a team this year. Olise with only 16 goals and 3 assists, but nobody was outstanding. Endrick, Vinny, Bellingham, Mbappe. That's not bad from Olise and his team. A +2 to an 89. He is one of, if not, the world's best. And a team this good has to win the Champions League. No standout performers, but I don't think I've ever seen a Real Madrid side this in sync since 2018. Jude Bellingham on the ball. Brilliant pass all the way to Mikel Olise. First time pass into Endrick. Sir Bobby Charlton, and it goes in. Yo, straight away, Madrid take the lead against Paris. Jude Bellingham is now on the ball looking for that pass. Gives it to Arda Güler. Instead, Endrick through ball into Mikel Olise. He's 1v1 to make it 2, and it's a composed finish. He is playing for the best team in the world, and I think they're gonna destroy PSG tonight. PSG on the ball now. Zaire Emery lays it off into Fadi. Great shot, and it goes in. PSG get a goal back. This game is not over. Oh, but Fadi is through on goal. 1v1. Can Pender save it, and he gets chipped? I was wrong. PSG are back in this game within 15 minutes. And Harbi on the attack now gives it into Joao Neves. It's a shot that goes wide. Horrible shot, Neves. Right before halftime, here comes PSG. Osimhen. It's Zaire Emery's shot that goes wide. Thank you. Thank you. And Mbappe is coming on for Tchouameni. Olise has moved down to the 10. And Endrick to the right. Victor Osimhen on the ball. Great tackle from Camavinga. And here comes Mbappe. Back into Olise. Olise finds that brilliant ball into Endrick. Oh my days already. Olise's made an impact in his new position. Mbappe finishes it. This is why Mourinho brought him on. It's 3-2 now. Kavicha Kvaratskhelia with the cross, and Osimhen, it goes wide. Oh, but it's Fadi 1v1. Konate gets beat. He gets cooked. And it goes in. The two best teams in the world are going at it. Come on, Madrid. Uh-oh. Here comes Victor Osimhen once again. Looking to get a goal. Nice from Saliba. And here comes William. William Saliba loses it though. It falls into Osimhen. Great tackle from Bellingham. Great save by Konate. Oh, here comes Kavicha Kvaratskhelia. Oh no, this is not good. Joao Neves, yes, great tackle. And here comes Olise, looking to dictate play and potentially the last attack of the game. Olise through ball. Mbappe is 1v1. Can he go ahead and win the final? Chevalier with a save. Mbappe has bottled it. It's a corner for Real Madrid. It's a corner for PSG. It falls into Saliba. Zaire Emery, great save, Penders. Vinicius Jr. on the counter attack. Gives it in the middle to Olise. He's looking for a threaded pass here. He gives it to Endrick. And here comes the Brazilian, Sir Bobby Charlton, back into Mikel Olise. He's going to dribble here on the pitch here. Jude Bellingham gives it back into Vinny. Vinny, Goulet, Mbappe, through ball. Come on, Olise was through, man. Uh-oh, second half of extra time. Kavicha Kvaratskhelia through. Great save from Penders, man. PSG, 2 minutes left to go. Ibrahim Mbaye, he cuts inside into Mayulu, looking for the shot. It's a penalty. Saliba may have just costed the treble here if Penders does not clutch up, man. Mike Penders, what do you got for us versus Nuno Mendes? Where he's gonna go to the right. Penders makes a save. Let's go. Boys, it's gonna be a penalty shootout. Madrid have fought long and hard, so has Olise. But the question is, are they going to be rewarded tonight? Stepping up first is Vitinha. Mr. Headband. Why did he take the penalty earlier? Penders does not go the right way. Mikel Olise to set the tone. Come on, Michael. Can you go ahead and do it? Top left. He misses again, just like Roma. And now Nuno Mendes retaking his penalty from earlier. To the right. Penders dives the right way. Can't save it. Olise may have costed his team the game. Maybe Mourinho was right about him. And Mbappe goes the right way, though. Kavicha Kvaratskhelia, the potential Ballon d'Or winner tonight. To the left. Penders, come on. You're so close. Endrick Bobby Jr., Sir Bobby Charlton goes to the top right. It's over. It's over. If Penders does not save this, Madrid are not going to be treble winners, and Olise will probably not become a Madrid legend. Two down the middle. PSG lift the Champions League. No treble Olise in this journey. Maybe some other time. And if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to click on this video right here. I'm sure you will love it. Pedri is the best midfielder in world football, and surely when he retires, he will be a Barcelona legend. But what if he started his career in the Real Madrid Academy? So today, I'm resetting Pedri's entire career, placing him in La Fabrica and trying to make him a Real Madrid legend. So as Pedri has arrived in the Real Madrid Academy, and Pedri is 16 once again, as his overall is a 72, which was his rating back in FIFA 20. And very interestingly, his preferred position back then was a left mid, as he can also play cam. But of course, if Pedri wants to go ahead and sign a pro contract, he's gonna have to go ahead and win the youth tournament with Real Madrid. And well, winning the youth tournament started off perfect, as in the first game, Pedri went ahead and got 2 assists to win 2-0 against Elche. And then in the semifinals, he scored his first 2 goals in the Real Madrid Academy for another 2-0 victory, as it was time for the youth tournament final against Barcelona. And Pedri started off straight away having a chance to score, but it was saved by the keeper. But he wasn't gonna miss twice. And now it's Pedri on the ball once again, looking to take the lead for Real Madrid, and it goes in bottom corner. Pedri and Madrid take the lead. And here come Real Madrid once again, straight after Pedri scoring his goal, gets the ball into Costa, and it goes in. He gets an assist, and now it's 2-0 to Real Madrid. He's gonna be signing that contract. And the whistle is blown. Real Madrid win the youth tournament, and Pedri has gone ahead and signed a professional contract with Real Madrid, joining the Galacticos, getting one step closer to becoming that Real Madrid icon one day. I wonder how he feels about it.
My dream has come true. I have signed for Real Madrid. I will become a legend one day by winning them their first ever treble.
However, there's some bad news, as Xabi Alonso has brought in Pedri into his office and has says, Pedri, welcome to Real Madrid, but I also have to tell you goodbye, as we accepted a huge offer for you, and I'm sorry, you will not be a Real Madrid player. If you want to play for us one day, you have to earn your way back. And boys, it turns out that huge offer was from Atletico de Madrid, as Pedri will be joining Diego Simeone's club for 10 million. No wonder Real Madrid accepted that offer. And here is Pedri now going to be an Atletico player, far away from becoming that Real Madrid legend he wants to be. And only at a 72 overall, he has no chance of competing with the likes of Alex Baena and Ruggeri, as he will probably be going out on loan. But before Pedri listens to any offers, I think the position I want Pedri to be in his entire career, I want him to be a center attacking mid. And as Pedri has converted to a center attacking mid, he's gone up a +3 to a 75. However, I was correct, as Diego Simeone has said, Pedri, you're gonna be a huge talent one day, but you must go out on loan. And I know you wanted to become a Real Madrid legend, but let's be honest, you're never gonna play there. Consider becoming an Atletico legend. So that is a lot to unpack for Pedri, as he has been loan listed. Let's see what kind of offers come in for him. And the first offer that's come in for Pedri is very interesting. It's Fenerbahce on a 2-year loan. Now, I do know a 2-year loan would be perfect for Pedri. However, going to Turkey, I'm not sure if it's the best move. And straight away, Pedri receives a second offer, and it's from Olympique de Marseille. Well, Olympique Marseille are in the top 5 league, which should give him bags of experience. However, there is a lot of older players in the side, and maybe he can be the young one to maybe win them a league title, which would definitely impress the likes of Atletico to stardom and Real Madrid in the future. And the final offer that has come in, it is from the Premier League in Aston Villa. Another very great offer, but will he be starting over the likes of Morgan Rogers? Out of these 3 clubs, which one is the perfect choice for Pedri's career? Well, before Pedri makes a decision, in order for him to become an experienced footballer, as he's currently a rookie, he needs to win his first trophy. And Pedri has made his choice, as for the next 2 years, he will be in Turkey with Fenerbahce. And it was very tough, but I think he's smart. Winning a trophy at Aston Villa is impossible because they suck, and winning the league title off PSG is going to be almost impossible. And I'm sure here at Fenerbahce, he can go ahead and win one of the trophies to take the next step of his career. And now that Pedri has arrived to Fenerbahce, he is gonna have some competition here in Szymanski and of course Anderson Talisca in that cap position. However, this Fenerbahce side is looking absolutely incredible. I wouldn't be surprised if in his first season he wins his first trophy to become an experienced player. But of course, Pedri needs to improve his stats if he wants to start for Fenerbahce. And with his passing already looking very good, we're gonna go ahead and give him the shadow striker role to get his skill moves up, but more importantly his finishing and his pace. But it's time for the first game of the season against Alanyasaspor. However, Pedri would not be starting in this game. It looks like he's gonna have to make his debut off the bench. And it's safe to say Fenerbahce really struggled without Pedri on the pitch, getting 2 great chances that both weren't converted. But luckily, Talisca scored a goal against the mid-table team. But now it was time for Pedri's debut as he's coming on in halftime. Can he show the Fenerbahce boss that he should be starting? And immediately here comes Pedri on the attack. His first touches as a Fenerbahce, as a pro footballer, through ball into El Nesiri, and straight away. And Pedri has lit up Fenerbahce, getting his first assist. But sadly, the red blows away, so he just didn't get enough time on the pitch. But Pedri immediately got an assist. And straight away in the following game, Pedri is playing against Godsep, another mid-table side, as he will be receiving his first ever start in his professional career. Pedri started off the game brilliantly, setting up Jonathan Duran to make it 1-0, and he set him up again to make it 2-0. However, he continued to feed Duran, but Duran just couldn't finish his hat-trick. But of course, Pedri had to get it for him. And now it's Pedri back into Jonathan Duran, who is on a hat-trick here. Can he go ahead and finish it? And yes, he does! Not only does Duran get a hat-trick, but Pedri gets a hat-trick of assists, man. He's crazy. But of course, Pedri was searching for his first goal, as he failed on his first attempt and also failed on his second attempt. He wasn't gonna give up. But now it's Pedri on the ball, looking for his first ever professional goal with a shot, and it goes in. Pedri gets his first ever goal, man. Let's go. And the whistle has been blown as Duran picks up his match ball. Pedri gets a hat-trick full of assists. Surely they should be winning the league title and maybe even the Turkish Cup.
What a great game, my best ever of my career. If Duran and I can continue to cook, we can definitely win the league title. So I can win my first trophy to be more experienced. Surely that will impress Real Madrid and I can become a legend one day. Or maybe an Atletico legend.
And to be honest, Pedri is right. Look at the duo so far of Duran and him. A total of 8 goal contributions in just 2 games. They should surely be winning a Turkish trophy this year. However, it's not that simple. Alongside of winning a challenge, Pedri is also going to have a rival, and it turns out that Galatasaray has just signed Karim Benzema from Saudi Arabia to try and beat Fenerbahce to the league title. And boys, it's an incredible season from Pedri. 10 goals and 21 assists. That is an insane output, now at an 86 overall. With Duran also scoring 22 and Artakoglu scoring 26, there's no chance they didn't win a trophy. And no, they have missed out on the Superliga by 8 points. That Benzema signing proved to be crucial. And they also missed out on the Turkish Cup, man. But at least there's some good news as Pedri was involved in the team of the season. He has 1 year left here at Fenerbahce. He better win that league title. And to kick off season number 2, there's brilliant news as Fenerbahce have brought in John Duran on a permanent deal to continue that partnership with Pedri. However, Fenerbahce did not stop there as they also brought in 2 Spaniards in Paul Torres from Aston Villa and Mario Hermoso from AS Roma, as this is now the team that Pedri will be playing around. Surely this team will be winning the league title this year. And now that Pedri's shooting is looking absolutely great, I think this time around we're gonna give him an advanced playmaker. But of course, he still needs to win his first trophy to become experienced and defeating his rival, Benzema. And boys, this is very interesting as we are in March and Fenerbahce are sitting at the top of the table, but they're only 2 points ahead of Galatasaray as they will be facing each other up next. And as good as Pedri has been with his 10 goals and 9 assists, Fenerbahce's top goal scorer will be out injured, while Karim Benzema is the second top goal scorer in the league. I just know whoever wins this game will probably win the league title. And the news only gets worse as both Fenerbahce's pivots are out suspended. Pedri is gonna have to carry this side to a victory.
This game against Galatasaray is the most important of my career. I need to show Real and Atletico Madrid that I am experienced footballer to one day win the treble, whether it's for Los Galácticos or Los Colchoneros.
The derby started off close as Fenerbahce had an attack that was missed, but Galatasaray also had an opportunity of their own. But Pedri had the chance to change the game. The City is now on the ball. Can they go ahead and take a lead? It's a through ball into Pedri. Can he go ahead and finish the composure? And yes, he does. Pedri gives a lead to Fenerbahce in the derby. However, Galatasaray kept the pressure up, having 2 incredible chances, but sadly Benzema put away a free kick. Shot and it goes in. It's a brilliant free kick as Benzema is now the top goal scorer of the league. Come on, Pedri, you have to win this. But Pedri refused to give up as he had a brilliant chance that was saved. And then he took a corner, which did eventually result in a penalty. And he has a chance to take the lead for Fenerbahce. And Pedri has a chance to go ahead and put Fenerbahce in the lead in the derby against Galatasaray. He goes to the left and it goes in. Normally Duran takes the penalties, but Pedri makes it 2-1. And now it's Elmas gives the ball into Pedri, the chance to finish off this game. It's Pedri on the ball, centers it into El Nesiri and it goes in. The game is over, 3-1. Pedri, of course, with an assist. And the whistle has blown as Pedri got 2 goals and assists. This game may have actually gone Fenerbahce the league title and Pedri to become become an experienced player. And Pedri ends the season with 15 goals and 16 assists, another incredible season, as he is now in 85 overall. Please tell me they held on to their 5-point lead. And despite Benzema getting the player of the season, Pedri's in the team of the season again, as Pedri has done it. He has won the league title with Fenerbahce, getting his first trophy, beating Benzema to become an experienced player. And to begin season 3, Pedri has returned back to Atletico de Madrid, where he is one of the highest rated players in the entire team. And in order for him to go from an experienced player to a football hero, he has to go ahead and win an individual award, whether that's the Golden Boot in La Liga or the player of the season in this tournament. And well, when it comes to his rival, I actually have no idea yet. We're gonna have to see who he competes with. But let's see how Pedri feels about the situation.
I have now returned to Atletico and I will be starting, but I need to win an individual award to take me to the next level. If I can do that, surely Real will come calling, or I can stay here and become an Atleti legend.
And it seems like Pedri is correct. He will be in the starting 11, as his competition, Thiago Almada, is an 81 overall. However, there is a problem. Last season, Atletico de Madrid finished outside of the top 4. Before he focuses on individual awards, he definitely needs to get them back into the top 4. But it's now time for Pedri's debut in La Liga. More importantly, his debut for Atletico de Madrid. And Pedri kicked off his debut straight away, having an opportunity that was saved by the keeper and created another chance for Sorloth. However, soon that was gonna pay off. And now it's Alexander Sorloth on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Pedri. Just finds himself in these positions with a shot that goes in. And just 13 minutes, Pedri gets his first ever goal for Atletico. However, Pedri did not stop there, as he created a chance for Sorloth, which he did put away. And he got his second assist as Sorloth got a second goal. And Pedri makes it 4-0 with his second goal. And now here comes Atletico through ball into Pedri to go ahead and get his second in La Liga. And yes, he does. This game is all over. 4-0, 2 goals and 2 assists from Pedri. And I can't believe this. What a debut for Pedri here in Atletico. Who knows, maybe in his first season he can go ahead and win a player of the season or even the Golden Boot.
Man, what a debut. What a result for the boys. Maybe Simeone is right. Maybe I should become an Atleti legend. However, I want to become a Real Madrid legend as well. And this is cheaper than winning the treble with Real.
And up next, Pedri does have to face Villarreal, a tougher game as they're a top 4 favorites. However, 4 games into the season, we're starting to find out who are really his challengers. And those challengers are Vinicius Jr. from Real Madrid, Rafinha from FC Barcelona, and his own teammate Sorloth from Atletico. If he wants to go ahead and win the Golden Boot or the player of the season, he needs to have a great game against Villarreal. And now it's Alexander Sorloth on the ball, through ball into Pedri with the first minute of the game, and it goes in. 3 minutes in, it's already 1-0. And after putting Atleti in the lead, Pedri goes ahead and gets a second goal to make it 2-0. He then sets up a goal for Duguetti to go ahead and put it away. And straight after that, he assists Sorloth to make it 4-0, and had one final chance to either get a hat-trick or a hat-trick of assists. And now here comes Pedri once again, the chance to make it 5. He scores into Sorloth. It goes in, a hat-trick of assists. And that's the end of the game. 5-0 against Villarreal. They're definitely finishing in the top 4. He needs to win an individual trophy soon. And now with Pedri climbing up the top goal scorer charts and topping the assist charts. In terms of his stats, he's starting to look very good, but I think we need to work on that pace. So we're gonna go ahead and give him the half-winger development plan. And this is Pedri's best season yet. 26 goals, 23 assists, now at an 88 overall. Boys, there is no way he didn't win the player of the year. When it comes to La Liga, they just missed out by 4 points, but at least he got Atletico back in La Liga. However, he went ahead and won the Supercopa and also winning the Copa de España. He was this close to winning a domestic treble. But sadly, when it comes to the Golden Boot, he did finish in 4th place, but he did not win it. The good news is he was in the team of the season, but somehow he did not win the player of the tournament, as it was given to Julian Alvarez, the man who used to play for Atleti.
49 goal contributions is not enough to get recognized. No worries, we are back in the top 4. Maybe if I can win Atleti de la Liga, surely I will get recognized and get closer to winning a treble to become a legend, maybe for Real Madrid.
And to kick off season number 4, Simeone has brought in some players to help Pedri win La Liga. And those players are 86 rated Milos Kerkez from Liverpool and an 88 rated Bradley Barcola from PSG. And as the 2 brand new signings join the lineup, Pedri is now at an 88 overall, so close to that 90. And if we do take a look at his stats, I feel like his shooting is a little bit too low. So we're gonna go ahead and go back for the shadow striker role. And let's just say, if Pedri wants to win the league title, up next he has to face Barcelona. He must beat them tonight. Can he go ahead and have another amazing performance to get one over a club that will be fighting for that league title. And Atletico start on fire as Pedri has a shot that just hits the crossbar. But straight after that, Madrid weren't messing around. And now Cardoso gives the ball to Pedri through ball into Alexander Sorloth with a touch shot. It goes in. 5 minutes in, Atletico take a huge lead, man. But sadly, after taking the lead, Marc Casado gets one back for Barcelona as Atletico had a chance to take the lead, but it was missed. Better yet, they had 2 more chances to take the lead, but they just couldn't do it. But in the second half, something occurred. And now Barrios gives the ball into Johnny Cardoso, who gives it to Molina, who finds Pedri. 1v1 with a finish. It goes in. Boys, that could be the winner. It's 2-1. This could be very important points for La Liga title. And yes, boys, the game comes to an end. A crucial 3 points as Pedri is the man to talk about. Well, up next, he does have Real Madrid, so that's going to be another 3 points he needs to get.
3 points against Barcelona. This is huge for our season. We got Real Madrid next. As much as I want to become a legend for their club, I must beat them next week.
But it's now time for the Real Madrid derby. Pedri and Atletico need to pick up these very important 3 points. However, the Madrid derby did not start off well as Real Madrid had 2 incredible attacks that was saved by Oblak. But unfortunately, Pedri's luck ran out. Here comes Martin Odegaard on the ball, looking the chance to make it 1-0 into Camavinga. It goes in. It's a brilliant goal for Real Madrid as they take the lead. But Real Madrid just continued their domination, man, having 2 straight attacks. But Pedri had an opportunity in the second half. And now in the second half, here comes Pedri on the ball, looking to make it 1-1 here. Looking to equalize the game. A solo run and it goes in. It's a brilliant solo run from Pedri to equalize. But he needs this victory, man. Straight after equalizing the game, Pedri created a chance that led to a penalty, which means he has a chance to put Atletico back in the lead. And Pedri's gonna go ahead and take this penalty. Can he be as cool as ice to go ahead and take the lead? He chips it, but it's saved by Courtois. Pedri misses a crucial pen. However, Pedri later redeemed himself by giving an assist to Sorloth. But Real Madrid had an attack that also led to a penalty, which somehow Jude Bellingham missed. And now with the scores being 2-1, Pedri had a chance to finish off the match. And now Johnny Cardoso gives it into Pedri. We're looking to go ahead and finish off this game. It's a through ball to Pedri. Can he go ahead and redeem himself? And yes, he has. This Madrid derby has to be over. 3-1. Pedri with his second. And the referee blows the whistle. The Madrid derby is over. 6 points against Barcelona and Real Madrid. All they need to do is maintain pace and they will be La Liga winners.
Another 3 points. We now must maintain this lead to win that La Liga title. If we can do that, I should be able to win the player of the season, or maybe even the Golden Boot. Then I must make my decision of which Madrid club to be a legend of.
And boys, it's just another great season. 24 goals and 18 assists. A little bit less than last year, but now at a 91 overall. If he won the league title, surely he's up and running for the player of the season. Well, Atletico did win the Supercopa again, and they also won the Copa de España. He has a chance to win a domestic treble. And yes, Pedri has done it. He has won his first La Liga title by 2 points ahead of Real Madrid. But the question is, did he win the Golden Boot or the player of the season? Well, when it comes to the Golden Boot, it was won by Benedict Hollerbach as Sorloth finished in second. And I think you have to scroll down just a little bit for Pedri as he got 16 goals. Well, the good news is when it comes to the team of the season, he was there. However, once again, he misses out on the La Liga player of the season as it was given to Hollerbach. Maybe it's just impossible for him to win an individual trophy here at Atletico.
Man, another season with no individual awards. I am one of the best players in the world. Maybe there is too much competition here. Maybe I should leave Spain to go win that award and come back to one of the Madrid clubs to win them a treble and become a legend.
And now in season number 5, as Pedri is only 20 years old, he's already one of the world's best players. But like he said, maybe it's time for him to leave Spain just for a little bit. And once he wins that individual award, he can come back to one of the Madrid clubs. And the first offer that's come in for Pedri is Arsenal Football Club. You know what? This offer isn't too bad. Maybe he can win that award in the Premier League. And the second offer that's come in is another Prem side, and that is Man United. Now, I have no idea if they're still in shambles. Man United do play with 2 center attacking mids. This club might fit more of his playstyle. But before Pedri makes a decision, Diego Simeone has welcomed him to his office, and he has told Pedri, I know you're leaving the club to go win that individual award. However, I still think you should consider if you want to become an Atletico Madrid legend. You've already done a good job, and you could definitely help us win our first treble. And that does give Pedri a lot to think about. However, he received one final offer, and it was from Manchester City, and that's the one he accepted. Pep Guardiola is still the manager, and I believe he's gonna thrive so much here at Man City. And as Pedri has arrived at Man City, Guardiola welcomes him in his office, and he tells Pedri, we're gonna do something a little bit different in your career. Instead of playing you as a cam, as a playmaker, we're still gonna play you as a center attacking mid. but you're gonna be the shadow striker to win the individual award you want, whether it's the Golden Boot or the Player of the Season. And you know what? That's not a bad idea for Pedri, as this is the team Pedri will be lining up with. And of course, he's going to be the shadow striker, meaning he will score plenty of goals. So of course, we're gonna have to go ahead and give him the shadow striker playmaker role to go ahead and become a master at it. But now it's time for Pedri's debut at Man City and his debut at the new shadow striker role. Let's see if he can win the Community Shield against Liverpool. And here come Man City straight away. It's a through ball into Pedri, the chance to already make it 1-0 with a finish, and it goes in. Pedri, 5 minutes into his City debut, already gets a goal. And not too long after scoring his first, Pedri went ahead and scored a second goal in under 10 minutes. But he did not stop there, as he dominated and scored a hat-trick with one last opportunity to make it 4. And Pedri receives the ball, gives it to Omar Marmoush, who holds it up, a through ball into Pedri for his 4th. I cannot believe this. 4 goals for Pedri on his debut for City. I have no idea what Pep Guardiola was cooking, man. And yes, the whistle has been blown as Man City lift the Community Shield. I think this might be the season Pedri wins his individual award and can return to one of the Madrid clubs to become a Madrid legend.
Dan Pep was right. Shadow striker is my best position. If I can score more like this, I will win City the Premier League, but also an individual award. No one can stop me now.
But winning that individual trophy is not going to be easy, because Rodrigo has joined Arsenal and will rival Pedri for both the Golden Boot and the Player of the Season. And somehow it's Pedri's best season yet, 44 goals and 16 assists. However, Marmoush outscored him. Does that mean he didn't win the Golden Boot? And when it comes to the Premier League, Pedri has won his first ever with Man City by 4 points. He also wins the FA Cup and also adds the Carabao Cup to his list. And yes, Pedri has finally done it. He has won an individual award as he scored 30 goals in 36 appearances. Is that the best ever by a Premier League midfielder? And Pedri has also won the Player of the Season. Finally, he's being acknowledged for his hard work. But now that he is a footballing hero, there's one thing left to do, and that is to become an icon by winning a treble. But is he going to become an icon at Atletico or Real Madrid?
Finally, my recognition. It's time to make my final decision. I now want to win a treble. But should I become an Atleti legend like Falcao and Griezmann, or a Galactico like Mbappe and Mr. Sewe Ronaldo?
And now in season number 6, Pedri has now been transfer listed, as both Atletico and Real Madrid have come in from. The question is, which Madrid club will he be joining? And Pedri has made his decision, and he is returning to Real Madrid to become a Galactico. And to be honest, I think it's the best decision. He never got a fair shot here at Real Madrid, so now there's one thing left for him to do, is to rock up with a Real Madrid shirt and go ahead and win them the treble.
And of course, it was always gonna be Real Madrid. I started in La Fabrica. I must now bring the treble to the Bernabeu for the first time ever and become a Real Madrid legend.
And this is the team Pedri will be lining up with. This is one of the best teams I've ever seen. Can he go ahead and win the treble and become a Real Madrid legend? And we have reached the end of the season. It's not the best season from Pedri, 17-10, but you have to remember, he is surrounded by some of the best players in world football. And Pedri has gone ahead and won La Liga by 2 points over his old club. They also won the Supercopa, which does not count for the treble. But yes, boys, the treble is on. They won the Copa de España versus Villarreal. The question is, are they in the UCL final? And when it comes to the group stages, they finished in first place only with 1 loss. In the round of 16, they beat Leipzig. In the quarterfinals, they beat Brentford. And in the semis, they beat Roma. What a weird run. Which means they're in the final against his old club in Man City. Pedri versus Guardiola is going to be crazy. And I can't lie, this City team looks incredible. It seems like Haaland has rejoined the side, as he is their top goal scorer with 33 and 4. But Nipan and Reindeers also had brilliant seasons. But of course, the question is, can Pedri go ahead and fulfill his dream and beat Man City to win a treble and become a Real Madrid legend?
From a youth in Madrid's academy to a man torn between its 2 hearts. Sold before he could shine, yet Simeone whispered of legacy, not loyalty. He wandered through Fenerbahce's lights, where wonder met purpose. Then came Guardiola's touch, the artist reborn as executioner. Now crowned in white with Spain's glory at his feet, Pedri, 1 match from a treble, 1 night from becoming a Madrid legend.
Back into Pedri with a brilliant through ball into Mbappe. 1v1 already. Can Mbappe put him in the lead? And yes, he does. 7 minutes in, Pedri gets an assist. And it's 1-0 against Man City. And now it's Pedri on the ball once again. Gives it back to Kylian Mbappe. Straight through into Pedri. 5 minutes later. No way can they extend the lead. And they have. It's a screamer from Pedri. in just 11 minutes. It's 2-0 to Real Madrid. And now it's Jude Bellingham in the second half. Can they go ahead and score and finish off the game here? It's Pedri with a through ball into Kylian Mbappe. 1v1 with the finish, and it's all over. Man City never stood a chance. A goal with 2 assists from Pedri in the final so far. And the referee blows the whistle. It's all over. City never stood a chance as Real Madrid and Pedri lift the Champions League. And they complete the treble, so Pedri becomes a Real Madrid legend. If you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen and watch me take over the entire career of Lamine Yamal. If you guys enjoyed this video, click on the screen to watch me play the entire career of Lamine Yamal. Since I was a kid, I've always dreamed of becoming a footballer. And today, my dreams are coming true because I'm putting myself in FC 25, but in the worst academy in the world. And I'm going to try and win the Ballon d'Or and become the world's best player. And here I am in the worst academy in the world with Sligo Rovers as the youth tournament is about to kick off. But not only am I in the worst academy, I am the worst player in the world. But in order for me to eventually win Champions Leagues and Ballon d'Ors, I have to go ahead and win this youth tournament to earn my pro contract. And here comes Sligo Rovers on the ball with a through ball to me with the worst academy in the world. I finesse it down the bottom corner and it goes in. I pick up my first goal in the world's worst academy. And now I pick up the ball here. I'm looking for my second goal, try and secure this quarterfinal of the youth tournament. I finish and it goes in. I may be 47 rated, but it does not seem like it when I'm playing in the youth academy. And the referee blows the whistle. I pick up 2 goals as we move on to the semifinals. And in the semis, we picked up a narrow 1-0 victory as I scored the goal. As up next, we got Bohemians in the youth tournament final. Let's win this game and let's get a pro contract. And the youth tournament final has kicked off as I pick up the ball immediately. I send the through ball into Kennedy with a finish, and already, only a couple seconds into the game, I prove that I'm not just a goal scorer. And now it's Kennedy on the ball, gives it to Murray. Murray sends a through ball into me. Can I go ahead and make it 2-0 potentially in this game? Cut inside with a finesse, and it goes in. 2-0 up. Let's go. But here comes Bohemians looking to kickstart a comeback here, and yes, they get one back. The remontada might be on. And now it's Sean Murray on the ball. Sends a through ball into me. Can I go ahead and get the final nail in the coffin? I cut inside on my left foot with a finesse shot in the bottom corner. It goes in. This game is over. We're getting a pro contract. And ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. I've earned my pro contract for the worst team in the world. Now out of 50 overall, let's kickstart our journey to becoming the world's best player. And as I went from the worst academy in the world to the worst team, I am in the starting 11. As my goal for this season is to get 8 goals for Sligo Rovers. If I do succeed, I get to transfer to any team in the world. That's an upgrade. But if I fail, I must remain here at Sligo Rovers. But it's now time for my pro debut for Sligo Rovers, the worst team in the world, against Shamrock Rovers. But now it's our winger Elding on the ball. What is he going to do with the ball? He gives it into Hakiki. Give me the ball. Let me go ahead and try to create here. I pick up the ball now. I'm looking for a through ball. Is anybody going to help me up? I send a through ball into Hakiki. Can we make it 1-0? Hakiki with a shot. It's saved by McGinty. But here comes Shamrock Rovers on the attack once again. It falls into Burke with a shot. Sargent makes another brilliant save. And now it's Hutchison. Gives it into Hakiki. Here we go on the counterattack. It's Sligo Rovers. Wolf gives it into me. Can I go ahead and beat my opponents? Yes, I do. I beat one of them. And here I go on the ball once again. I cook them once again. I'm the worst player in the league, but somehow I'm cooking these players, but I lose it. But now here comes Shamrock. It's Matthews. Gives it into Burke. Looking for a shot. It's a brilliant tackle from our horrible defender. And now it's Elding on the ball. Elding gives it to me. Can I go ahead and cook these defenders once again? I'm looking for the through ball. I do see Elding. And here comes Elding on the run. Can I get my first goal contribution? Elding with a left-footed finish, and it goes in. We actually take the lead with the worst team in the game. But here comes Shamrock Rovers with a shot, and Burke equalizes on the brink of halftime. It's 1-1. And now in the second half, it's Elding. Gives it into Hakiki. Through ball into me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper with a finesse, and it's saved by McGinty. I could have gotten my first professional goal. And now it's Fitzgerald in the 71st minute. We need a goal to upset Shamrock Rovers. Can I get past the defenders? Yes, I do. I outpace him. Who's going to help me, though? I'm going to go in all alone near post finish, and it goes in. How did I score that at 50 overall? I get my first professional goal, and it's a banger. And the referee blows the whistle. A goal and assist on my professional debut. The question is, can I get 8 goals this season and move on to a better club? And the season comes to an end and we finish in 9th place. You know what? I will take not getting last. As I do finish the season with 12 goals and 1 assist, we've achieved our objective, which means we can get out of here. Now, out of 63 overall, surely I can convince a bigger club, the Sligo Rovers, to pick me up. And to kick off season number 2, I've decided to join 1860 Munich. They are currently playing in the 3rd Bundesliga, and I think this is great development for me to play in Germany. And we have arrived at 1860 Munich, and I'm actually basically the best rated striker, tied with this Hobbs guy. try, as the goal for this season is to become the top goal scorer at the club, but not only that, to promote 1860 Munich to the Bundesliga 2. But it's now time for my debut at 1860 Munich. This is a huge increase in difficulty from the Irish League. And now Jacobson picks up the ball, gives it to Gattuso, and here comes 1860 Munich. Can we create an opportunity? It's a through ball into me. He finds me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper. Can I score with my first touches? And I do, into the top corner. That is absolutely sensational from me. I get my first goal for 1860 Munich. And now it's Castañeda comes on the ball into Michel with a shot, and it goes wide. Paderborn almost equalized. And now it's Jacobson on the ball, gives it to Gutau once again, who gave me the assist for my first goal here in Germany. He gives it back into me, wearing the number 9 today. I should be wearing the number 5 because it's my favorite number. I still have the ball here. I give it back into Gutau. Gutau with a through ball into me. I take a touch. I have a shot. It's blocked by Bolly, and it's going to be a penalty. I'm taking that for sure. Can I actually get the second goal of this game? The second goal on my debut for 1860 Munich. Bottom right, I slot it in. I'm going to have a great season here for Munich. And just like that, the game comes to an end. 2 goals from me today. 1860 Munich were the only club that came in for me, and I'm rewarding them this season. And we have reached the end of the season, and we have finished in 3rd place. By the way, real quick, we are actually in Bundesliga 2, not Bundesliga 3. And we have the chance to promote to the Bundesliga, as we are facing Hamburg SV in the relegation playoff. If we win these 2 legs, we'll be going to the Bundesliga in my 3rd season of professional football. And it's now time for the first leg. We always simulate the first leg, and we play the second leg. Please, let's not lose by a lot. And it's a 3-0 victory. We need a dramatic remontada if we want to achieve our goal to not downgrade from 1860 Munich. But it is now time for the second leg. We are 3 goals down and need to catch up and try to win and go to the Bundesliga. I'm not ready to give up. And Philip picks up the ball, gives it to Gutau. Me and him have formed a formidable duo here in Munich. It is a through ball into me already. I'm already 1v1 against the keeper. Where is the defense? They're not marking me at finesse, and I miss the target. And here come Hamburg to make it 4-0. It's a brilliant save from our goalkeeper Hitler. And here we come on the counter-attack. Kawado makes a brilliant through ball into me. Can I go ahead and beat this defense? I'm all by myself. I get rid of one. I get rid of a second. 1v1 against the keeper with low-driven shots, and it goes in. 1-0. We need 2 more goals to equalize. And here come Hamburg. It's Rice on the ball. Gives it to Glatzel. Great tackle from Jacobson. And now it's Denise on the ball. Gives it into Gutau. It's Gutau looking for a through ball. Can he find me? Can I get to his ball? And yes, I do. 1v1 against the keeper again. Low driven again. And it goes in. It's 2-0. 1 more goal. And we have already equalized the tie. And here we are in the second half. It's Wolfram running down the wing. Can we get our 3rd goal here? What is he going to do here? It's still Wolfram. Wolfram holds it. Gives it back into me. I have a shot, and it goes in. A first-time finish. It's a hat trick for me, and we have equalized the game. And after our comeback, we have survived up until penalties. Hamburg have way more experience. Can I win in my first ever penalty shootout? Because the best players in the world score their penalties. And I will be taking the first penalty to set the tone for 1860 Munich. As I put it bottom right, oh my days, it is almost saved. As up next is Glatzel for Hamburg as they go to the right-hand side, and it's a save by Hitler. And now Jacobson to take the next penalty. Can we go 2-0 up? And yes, we do. We have a huge lead here. We cannot bottle this. It's Ahiti now to take the penalty. Up next goes to the right. Hitler makes another save. Denise, make it 3-0, please. Denise goes to the top right, but it's saved this time around. And now it's Rice to go to the right-hand side, and it's 2-1. Let's not bottle this, man. Wolfram to take the next penalty. Do not miss this, Wolfram. It goes to the bottom right. Let's go 3-1. If Hamburg miss this next penalty, Muheim will give them out of the playoffs. And no, they go ahead and win. And now it's up to Danhoff. If he scores this, we are going to the Bundesliga bottom right, and he bangs it in. The keeper almost saves it, but we're going to a first division. And it is confirmed we're going to the Bundesliga as Eckstein is the player of the tournament, and we do make it to the team of the season. As I also win my first ever Golden Boot with 27 goals. And we finished the season with 30 goals, 1 assist, now at 70 overall. The question is, should we stay at 1860 Munich, or let's see what clubs come in for us in the brand new season. And if you guys have enjoyed this video so far, make sure you subscribe. We're trying to get at 300k as soon as possible. And now in season number 3, I'm now at a 71 overall. Let's transfer list ourselves and see if we get any good offers. And as you can see on the right, we got multiple offers from KRC, Gent, and Hull City. However, The offer we have just gotten is Borussia Dortmund, and this is the best offer we've gotten so far, and as much as I want to accept it, we're not getting any game time at Dortmund. We are about to get to the first game of the season where I got this offer, and it interests me. Yes, going from the Bundesliga to the Eredivisie is a downgrade. However, we could shine in the Eredivisie and then come back to any of the top 5 leagues and become a starter. So controversially, I'm accepting this AZ Alkmaar offer. And I've taken the risky decision and I am joining AZ Alkmaar. I could have easily gone to Borussia Dortmund, but I'm taking a risk on myself at a 71 overall. I will shine here at the Eredivisie. And as I join AZ Alkmaar, I am tied for the best striker in the team, so I'm gonna have some stiff competition. But it seems like as of right now, I will be starting, as the goal for this season is to win the Golden Boot, as I only want to be here for one season and go to a top club in a top 5 league. And on the last day of season, AZ Alkmaar are sitting at 4th, fighting for absolutely nothing. However, I am sitting 2nd in the Golden Boot race behind Julian Carranza. If I want to make sure that I don't downgrade from AZ Alkmaar, I must win the Golden Boots. And as on the final day, I am facing PEC Zwolle. It is the mid-table Eredivisie side, but you know what? It might be difficult to score 2 to 3 goals in this game. But here comes Zwolle on the ball. They give it into Krastev. Krastev finds Budnik with a shot, and it goes in. Not only do I have to outscore Carranza on the final day, but we're also 1-0 down against a mid-table side. And now it's Wolf on the ball, gives it to Van Bommel. Van Bommel does find Midjanis. Midjanis gives it to Jordi Clasie, and now he links up with me. I'm through on goal. Can I beat the defenders? I couldn't set on my weak foot with a finish, and it goes into the keeper's hands. And now it's AZ Alkmaar on the ball. Mike Kuma is on the ball. He does find Jordi Clasie, who's gonna retire after this game. Gives it to Van Bommel, sends a through ball into me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper. I have a low-driven shot, and it goes in. 1-1. We have equalized the tie. That's 21 goals for me. I'm not sure how much Carranza will score though. And now it's Midjanis on the ball. Sends a through ball into me. I laid out back into Van Bommel. Van Bommel through ball. Back into me. Low driven. And it goes in just like that. In the 31st minute, we're back into the lead. The question is 2 goals enough? And the referee blows the whistle. We do win 2-1. I could not do anything in the second half. So the question is, did Julian Carranza score more than 2 goals? And yes, Julian did not score a single goal, means that we've secured the Golden Boots. And as Ajax win the Eredivisie, I won my first ever player this season, and of course, I'm in the team of the season. What a successful year for me. And I finished the year with 28 goals and 45 appearances, now at a 78 overall. I'm glad I made this decision, because now I can for sure play for a top club in a top 5 league. And we are now in season number 4. It's time to get out of here. It was only a 1 season thing. I need a top team to sign us. And the first offer that comes in is very interesting. It is Bayer Leverkusen. I might accept this, you know. We might have to sit on the bench for 1 season, but this might be the offer. And another offer we have gotten is from Crystal Palace. We could go ahead and step foot into the Premier League. I would definitely get a starting position at Palace. And at the end of the day, I have decided to sign for Crystal Palace. Bayer Leverkusen might be a bigger club, but I am prioritizing game time. I have a long career ahead and could play for big clubs like that in the future. As at a 79 overall, I joined the Blue Eagles. And as we have joined Crystal Palace, we do have some decent competition for the striker in Eddie Nketiah and Gabriel Jesus, but surely I will win that right away. And I cannot lie, this squad is looking incredible, as the goal this season is to get European football for Crystal Palace. But it's time for me to make my debut in the Premier League, the Eredivisie, to the hardest league in the world. Am I going to be able to handle the football that happens in this league? But here comes Sheffield United on the first attack of the game. He's crossed it into Tramoni with a shot, and it goes wide. We almost conceded right away. And here come Sheffield United once again, looking to kickstart this game. A Troy Cannon, and it goes wide. We're getting dominated by Sheffield right now. And now it's Malik Thiaw, gives it into Romain Etse, and here comes Romain Etse, gives it into Dominic Szoboszlai. Dominic Szoboszlai finds a through ball, and he does find me. My first touches as a Palace player, low driven, and it goes in. 1-0, my first touch as a Crystal Palace player, and I get my first goal. Let's go, Szoboszlai, thank you. But here comes Sheffield United once again. It's Troy Cannon looking to try again, and this time he equalizes the game. It's 1-1. Maybe getting Europe isn't gonna be so easy. And now Czech Doucouré gives the ball into me. I lay it off into Eberechi Esse, takes a touch, has a shot, and it's saved by Gerbic. We could have taken the lead there. And now it's Eberechi Esse, gives it back into me. I'm looking for Eberechi Esse's run, and yes, he's through on goal to take the lead right before halftime with a finesse, and no, Eze, you have to score that. But here comes Sheffield United once again. It's Campbell, and it goes in. We're down 2-1 to probably the worst team in the Premier League. I have not had a great Premier League debut so far. And now it's Adam Morton on the ball. Gives it to Eze. Eze gives it to me. We need to pick up victories against Sheffield if we want to qualify for Europe. And Eze, and he gets the goal. 2-2. I get the assist. One more goal to win. Come on. But now it's Eze. Falls it into me. I give it back into the Crystal Palace player. Into Eze with a shot. And it's another save by Gerbic. And now it's Adam Morton. Gives it to Mateus Franca, who finds me. Can we get a winner here? It's a through ball. All the way to Eze. Can he score the winner here? And yes, he does. In the 77th minute, we lead for the very first time. And the referee blows the whistle. We pick up a 3-2 victory. 1 goal and 2 assists. I think it's a successful debut. I would have liked to score more goals though. But the question is, can we qualify for Europe? And we are getting close to the end of the season, and sadly we're sitting in 13th, nowhere near the European places. However, there is some good news because we are in the FA Cup final against Arsenal. And if we win this game, we do get, I believe, Europa League or Conference League football. But it's now time for the FA Cup final against the Bottle Jobs. If I win this game, not only will I achieve my goal, but I will also win my first trophy in my entire career. And it's Adam Morton on the ball, gives it to Mateus Franca. Mateus Franca gives it into me. I send a through ball into Eze. Can we get the first goal? He cuts back, sends it to me with a finesse shot, and it goes in. What a beautiful goal against one of the best teams in the Premier League. We take a 1-0 lead early on. And here comes Gabriel Martinelli for Arsenal. We've been locking him up. And now it's into Alex Baena with a shot. It's a brilliant save by Israel with the follow-up by LaCroix with a brilliant block. But apparently, it's a penalty. Of course, Arsenal get a pen. And it's Bukayo Saka to step up to take this penalty as he goes to the left-hand side. And it's 1-1. Arsenal equalize the game. And here come Arsenal. Bukayo Saka gives it to Gabriel Martinelli, who finds Alex Baena. And it goes in 2-1. We might actually fail today as Arsenal take the lead. And now Sheikh Doucouré gives it to Romain Etse into Dominic Szoboszlai. Can we get a goal right away straight from conceding? Szoboszlai gives it to Eberechi. Eberechi sends a through ball into me. I hold it up. I give it to Eberechi, who gives it to Dominic Szoboszlai. 1v1 against Raya. And it goes in. We're not giving up just yet. 2-2, baby. And after that equalizer, we did enough to hold on, and we're going to penalties. However, I'm not confident in our team in penalties. Arsenal have to be better. And to take the first penalty is Bukayo Saka to set the tone for Arsenal. And Israel makes a save. Up next, it's me. I better score my penalty. Top left. I miss. I hit the post. That's not good. And now, it's the next Arsenal player. Goes on the middle. Israel misses the opportunity to save it. And now it's Dominic Szoboszlai. Goes to the right-hand side as it goes to the bottom right. Let's go. It's 1-1. We're still in the clear here. It's Endrick to take the next penalty. Wow, they have some superstars here. Israel goes the right way, but no. It's in. And now Eze, come on. You are been here for a long time. Do not miss this. And yes, it's 2-2. Up next for Arsenal, it is Mikel Merino. We know he can score a couple goals. As he goes to the right, Israel goes to the right side again, but cannot save it. Malik Thiaw, the center back. Wow, we're already down to the center backs. It's crazy. Bottom right, it's saved by David Raya. If an Aurélien Tchouameni scores his penalty, we're out of the FA Cup, and Arsenal have done it. They have won the FA Cup. We have failed our challenge, which means I have to leave Palace and downgrade. I really wanted to stay here at Palace, man. And as Arsenal celebrate with the FA Cup trophy, we have failed our challenge. It's time to leave Palace and downgrade from this club. However, there is a silver lining as I had a decent season, 15 goals and 2 assists in only 28 appearances. I might have picked up an injury, but now I'm at an 80 overall. And we have received 2 offers from CA Osasuna, but also a return back to AZ Alkmaar. I think I'm going to accept the return because Osasuna is just a way worse side. So the decision has been made. I have returned to the Netherlands for 1 season as we have downgraded from Palace, but I'm sure I will get back up here at AZ Alkmaar. And we have rejoined AZ Alkmaar. You guys already know the team. As the goal for this season is to win the Golden Boot once again. Because if I win a second Golden Boot in my career, surely I can go back to the Premier League or even another top team in another top 5 league. And the season comes to an end as AZ Alkmaar actually finished in second, higher than our first term. But I did complete my challenge as I won the Golden Boot with 30 goals in only 32 appearances. And with 36 goals and 1 assist and 45 appearances and an 83 overall, surely now I can go back to a bigger club in Europe and probably bigger than Crystal Palace. And kicking off season number 6, the first offer we have gotten is actually from Liverpool. As much as I want to join, I don't think I'll get that much game time, but we'll put this on hold for now. And the next offer we have received is from FC Barcelona. There is no chance we're ready for that move yet. And the next offer we have received is from my favorite club, Southampton. I can't lie, so far this is my favorite. It might not be a huge jump up from AZ Alkmaar, but that personal connection is there. But the final offer we have gotten is very interesting. It is RB Leipzig. This might be the perfect club because it is a step up and it's also a big club, but I'm not sure if I should go back. I have decided to come back to the Bundesliga as I joined RB Leipzig. I know we had Barca, I know we had Liverpool, and my favorite club, Southampton, but Red Bull Leipzig is literally the perfect club to be at an 83 overall currently. I'm sure I can continue to grow here and continue on my path to try and win the Ballon d'Or. And as I join RB Leipzig, I'm the second best striker, as for the first time in my career, I'm playing alongside another striker in Lois Openda. As the goal for this season is to win my first ever trophy of my career, whether it's the Bundesliga title, whatever European competition we're in, or the DFB Pokal. But it's time for me to make my Bundesliga debut. I should have maybe done it 3 years ago and stayed at Munich, but it's time to make my Bundesliga debut. I probably should have made it a couple years ago. But let's show Germany who the best striker in the league is and try to win a trophy this season. And now it's Pedro Porro on the ball, gives it to Brahim Diaz, and here come RB Leipzig. Tyler Morton does find me. I'm looking for a ball here. Is anybody gonna make a run? It's still me. I give a through ball into Lois Openda, has a touch, has a shot, and it goes in. One goal for Lois Openda. I get my first assist. Let's go 1-0. But here come Hoffenheim on the attack once again. It's a cross in into Sanchez with a finish. It falls into Wiley. He gives it away, and it goes in from stock. Hoffenheim equalize the game. And now it's Brahim Diaz on the ball. We're looking to take the lead once again. Lois Openda gives it to me. Can I get my first goal in RB Leipzig? And no, it's a save. Javi Simmons with the cross in here. Can we take the lead into Mosquera with a header, and it goes in. 2-1. We take the lead once again. And now we're in the second half. Lois Openda gives it to me, and I hold the ball once again. I'm looking for that through ball. I do find Lois Openda once again, and it's going to be a penalty. Lois Openda ended up getting fouled in that play. I may not be the penalty taker, but I was given this penalty so I can score on my debut, my first ever goal for RB Leipzig. I go to that top right, I bang it in. It's 3-1. And now it's Tyler Morton gives it into me. Once again, I send a through ball into Lois Openda. Openda cuts back, gives it into me on my left foot, and I get my second. This game is over. 4-1, baby. And the referee blows the whistle. I pick up a win on my debut. Let's go ahead and win a trophy for Leipzig. And sadly, at the end of the Bundesliga season, we missed out on the league title to Borussia Dortmund. However, we did make the DFB Pokal final against Bayer Leverkusen, a team that was interested in us. Let's win our first trophy. Last time I was in a cup final, I lost on penalties to Arsenal. I just hope it isn't the same today and I could be lifting my first trophy. And Lois Openda wins the ball back, gives it into Brahim Diaz with the cross in. Early cross with the header from me. How did I win the header? My first ever headed goal. We take a 1-0 lead in this DFB Pokal final. And now it's Seawold gives it to Brahim Diaz, who finds Lois Openda. It's still the 10th minute of the game, but can we get another goal? I'm through on goal. Where is the defense? I have a finesse shot with my left and it goes in. I banged it in. We take a 2-0 lead 15 minutes in. And now it's Brahim gives it into Cedarwald, who gives it to me. I'm looking to get rid of these defenders. I get rid of them. 1v1 against the keeper, and it's a hat trick at the start of the second half. I've won the DFB Pokal surely for Leipzig. And Luke Heba lifts the DFB Pokal for RB Leipzig. I've won my first trophy. And as the season comes to an end, I had a decent little season here. 18 goals and 2 assists. I'm now at an 86 overall. I think next season I'm going to stay on RB Leipzig because I really want to blow up and score a bunch of goals in the Bundesliga before I try to move on to an even bigger club. And this is the team now in season number 7, as the goal this season is to not only win the Bundesliga, but also become the best player in the Bundesliga by winning the Golden Boots. And I'm sure if I can outscore Openda, I could get a move to a bigger club where I could potentially start winning some Champions Leagues and eventually the Ballon d'Or. And we are now towards the end of the season as we sit at the top of the table with 3 games left. However, if we win our next game, we will be Bundesliga champions. But this last game is not going to be easy as we're facing the greatest German side of all time in Bayern Munich. If we get this victory, it is mathematically impossible for us to lose the Bundesliga title. And now it's Tyler Morton on the ball with a through ball into Lois Openda. And here comes Lois Openda. Can he create an opportunity here for us? He gives it back into Bakayoko. Johan Bakayoko with the cross, and it falls into Javi Simmons, who lays it off into me with a finish. And it's a beautiful team goal. We take the lead right away. It's 1-0 in the 4th minute of the game. But here comes Bradley Doak on the ball. Ruggeri wins the ball back, and now it's Javi Simmons. Javier Simmons gives it on to me. I'm looking for a through ball here. I give it to Johan, who gives it back into Lois Openda with a shot, and it goes in again. 10 minutes in. What is going on with Bayern Munich? 2-0 already. Now in the second half, here comes Bayern Munich. Musiala gives it to Jonathan Duran with a shot that's blocked, and no, it's gonna be a penalty. Of course, there's always a handball. Always. And to take this penalty is Jonathan Duran. Where he's gonna go as he goes to the left-hand side, and it goes in. Bayern get a goal back. But here come Bayern Munich once again. The tides have already turned. Pavlovic gives it to Jamal Musiala. We go for the tackle. It's missing to Duran. It's a brilliant save from Van de Voort. And here come Bayern once again. It's Brian Zaragoza. Gives it to Jamal Musiala. Into Jonathan Duran. I had to bring him down. He was going to score. We're taking the risk in hopes that Van de Voort can score. Can save this penalty. It's a yellow, thankfully. successfully as well. And Jonathan Duran to take the penalty once again as he goes to the right-hand side. 2-2, man. We have bottled it. Maybe I shouldn't have fouled him. But Javi Simmons wins the ball back. And now it's Tyler Morton. Gives it to Openda. Openda gives me the ball. I'm 1v1. Can I go for the finish? I'm offside. Referee. And now it's Seawald on the ball. Gives it into Javier Simmons. Javier Simmons sends a through ball. Gives it to Ruggeri. And now I'm on the ball. 1v1 in the 80th minute. Come back. Give it to Lewis. Openda with a finish. It's blocked. But the follow-up is in. Oh, it's selfish by me. And we may have won the Bundesliga title with Openda's goal. And the referee blows the whistle. With 2 games to go, we have won the Bundesliga title. And there it is, our Bundesliga title. As the player of the season, it goes to Openda. Fair enough. But I was in the team of the season. But the question is, did I win the Golden Boots? And yes, I have won the Golden Boots, scoring 26 goals in 32 matches. But not only that, we've gotten the domestic double as we also won the DFB Pokal. And this was probably my best ever season so far. 41 goals and 2 assists, now at an 89 overall. I am slowly becoming one of the best players in the world. And before we go into the new season, this team is absolutely incredible and we could potentially win the Champions League here. But there is no chance I will ever win the Ballon d'Or at RB Leipzig, so I think I am going to leave next season. Now in season number 8, it's time to transfer list ourselves and listen to the biggest offers in the world. And immediately we have already gotten 2 offers, one from Napoli and one from Chelsea Football Club, but I don't think I'm going to either of those teams. And the next offer we have received is from Man United, and there is no chance I'm going to that trash club. Now this next offer is very interesting. It is from Atletico de Madrid. I might take this offer, you know. They're not better than Barca or Real Madrid, but they're the closest thing. And I could probably win a Champions League with them. And the final offer we have received is from Liverpool. Now, maybe now I'm ready for Liverpool. I have a big decision to make, whether to go to Atletico or to Liverpool. And my decision has been made, and I have decided to come to Anfield to play under Arne Slot, because I believe if I could win the Champions League this season, including also the Premier League, I could win the Ballon d'Or as soon as the end of this season. And becoming the world's best player at Liverpool does sound incredible. And I have arrived here at Liverpool as the goal this season is to win the Champions League. And I'm sure if we win the Champions League this season, we can win the Ballon d'Or. But let's focus on winning my first ever European trophy. And we have now arrived in March throughout the season, and we're running away with the league title for now with 13 points. But in terms of the Champions League, I knew I joined the right team as we finished in first place, 1 point ahead of Atletico. As in the round of 16, we will be facing FC Barcelona. That is the toughest game we could have gotten. As so far, I'm having a pretty decent season with 23 goals in 30 appearances. But it's time for the first leg of the round of 16. We simulate the first, we play the second leg, depending on how the result goes, and we win 3-2. However, it's too close. We must play the second leg. And it's now time here for the second leg at Anfield. Let's beat Barcelona. Let's secure this victory and move on to the quarters. And here come Liverpool as Florian Wirtz gives the ball into Duranville to try and kickstart this first attack of the game. It's Florian Wirtz on the ball, who's going to be the huge player for us here. I give it into me, and now I'm looking for some space here. I give it back into Florian. Florian gives it back into me. I'm looking for a shot. It's blocked, but the follow-up, referee. Apparently that was a foul on me. I was about to score though. But here come FC Barcelona. It's Alex Valle with the cross in. We clear it out, Inacio. But here comes Pablito Gavi trying to get a go back for Barcelona to equalize the tie into Diego Jota. It's a brilliant save from Mamardashvili. And now we're on the counter attack. Barcelona just screwed up a corner kick, and now I'm through on goal. A brilliant through ball from Florian Wirtz. 1v1 against the Barca keeper. Can I finish this low driven shot? And it goes in. 4-2 in aggregate. We take a huge lead here. Let's go. And now it's Alex Valle gives it into Diego Jota. Here come FC Barcelona. We get fouled. How is that not a foul? It's a tackle and it goes in. I moved the keeper a little bit too much, and Jota makes it 1-1 against his old teammates. But here come FC Barcelona. The good thing is we're still in the lead, but Barcelona are trying to change that. It's Lamine Yamal on the ball, the best player in the world, gives it to Diego Jota. And now Jota through ball into Cuevas, who's 1v1. We're going for the tackle, and no! Hato almost wins the ball back. And just like that, it's 4-4. And Barcelona tie the game. And Barcelona have a corner as Frankie de Jong crosses in the ball. Can we clear it out? It falls into Diego Jota, who's looking for a second. Araujo with a great tackle. Can we go on this counter? Duranville gives it to Florian Wirtz. Wirtz gives it to Joao Neves, who sends a through ball to Vitinha, and Vitinha sends me through on goal. I'm 1v1 against the Barca keeper once again. Lamine Yamal is trying to stop me. He goes for the tackle and he has to foul me. Surely that is a red card. Yes, Lamine Yamal had to do what he had to do for his team. And now the opportunity to take the lead. Florian Wirtz is going to take this free kick. Can we go ahead and take the lead to make it 5-4? Florian Wirtz with a near post finish, and it goes in. A crucial foul that I won. And now we take the lead 5-4 in aggregate. And now Araujo gives it to Stevenson. Can we go on the counter attack? End this game here. It's our right midfielder Götze Götze gives it into Florian Wirtz, and now it's Florian. Can he find an opportunity? He does find me through on goal. 1v1 to finish it off. This time with a finish, and it goes in. This game is over. We have won against Barcelona. We're going to the quarters. And in the quarterfinals, we are facing Atletico de Madrid, the team that wanted to sign us. Can we go ahead and get a good victory in the first round? And yes, 4-2. I think we're good to sim the second leg, and we're going to the semis. But it's now time for the second leg. I'm taking a huge risk, but I believe 4-2 is enough goals to go ahead and go to the semis. And yes, a 3-0 victory. We're going to the semifinals. But in the semifinals, we do have Bayer Leverkusen, and they're always a wild card. But surely we should win this game with ease, and it's a 2-0 loss. We're going to the second leg, to the Leverkusen Stadium, 2-0 down. And it is now time for the second leg. Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead and complete a remontada in the Leverkusen Bay Arena? And now I pick up the ball here. I intercept it from Ashley Phillips. I'm 1v1 against the Bayer Leverkusen keeper. Can I go ahead and finish with a low driven? But Perez makes a great save. And now Götze does pick up the ball, gives it into Florian Wirtz. Florian Wirtz finds a through ball, and he does find me. Can I go ahead and put this one away this time? And no, Perez makes another brilliant save. I maybe should have dribbled a bit. And now it's Duranville, gives it all the way into Götze. Götze gives it into me. I'm looking for a layup here. Is anybody gonna run? I give it into Joao Neves. Joao Neves with the finish, and it goes in. Joao Neves gets a goal off my assist. That's one goal secured. And we are now in the second half. Bayer Leverkusen have been difficult to break down as Florian Wirtz picks up the ball, gives it to Götze. Götze gives me the ball, and now I'm looking to lay it off back into Götze. He's through on goal. 1v1 against the keeper, and Perez makes another brilliant save. That could have been the equalizer. And now it's Götze on the ball, gives it to Florian Wirtz, who does find me, and I give it back to Florian Wirtz, who gives it back into me. I'm 1v1 against the keeper. Again, I have to finish it. Yes, we have finally beaten Perez for a second time. He's been incredible, but it's 2-2 now. One more goal and the remontada's complete. But sadly, Leverkusen's defense was way too solid, and now we find ourselves in a penalty shootout. And Liverpool win this penalty shootout and head on to the UCL final. And to take the first penalty is Victor Boniface. He is a clinical finisher as he goes to the left and he puts the first penalty away. As up first is Vitinha, the captain for Liverpool. You've missed before, do not miss again. Bottom right, let's go. He bangs it in. 1-1, we're fine. Perez went the right direction, and we know how good he's been. Oscar Bob is up next as he goes to the left, and it's 2-1 to Bayer Leverkusen. And now I'm up next. I better not miss this penalty as I go to the bottom right, and it almost hits the post and out. But now it's Massa to take the next penalty as he goes to the left, and Mamardashvili makes a save with his legs. And now our right mid Götze up next, goes to the top right. We take the lead. This is crucial. We can get to the final like this. And now it's Puerta for the next penalty. Goes down the middle and it goes in. But we still have the 1-goal lead. It's Florian Wirtz to take the next penalty. Where he's gonna go? He goes to the top left. 4-3 now. If Bayer Leverkusen missed this penalty, Tyreek George, we will be going to the UCL final as he goes to the left and he bangs it in. But it's all up to Joao Neves to go ahead and score this penalty. Can he send us to the UCL final? Joao Neves, and yes, he does in the top right-hand corner. We're going to the UCL final, automatically making me a favorite to become the world's best player. And in the UCL final, we will be facing Bayern Munich. But we've had an insane season as we won the Premier League as well. And I am taking the Golden Boot home for the Champions League, so I'm sure if I win this UCL trophy, I will also be winning the Ballon d'Or. But it's now time for the biggest game of my career. Can we go from starting at the worst academy to winning the Champions League and winning the Ballon d'Or and becoming the world's best? We're finding out tonight. And now Stevenson gives it into Mikel Götze. Mikel Götze gives it into Florian Wirtz. And here come Liverpool on the counter. It's back into our right mid Götze. And can we go ahead and score a goal here? It's still Götze on the ball, cuts back, gives it into me. I have a shot, and it goes in. The beautiful low driven that I've mastered. And I've taken the 1-0 lead for Liverpool in the first 15 minutes. But here comes Bayern Munich. It's Patrick Vanner on the ball trying to equalize the game. For Bayern, gives it to Jonathan Duran. We go for the tackle. Araujo misses. It's laid off into Pavlovic. Great save by Joao Neves, and it goes wide. Let's go, Joao Neves. And here come Bayern Munich. Jonathan Duran sends the through ball into Jamal Musiala. Back into Jonathan Duran. Ignacio with another brilliant tackle. And here comes Bayern Munich in the second half, though. We win the ball back. Araujo, another brilliant tackle. And as Vitinha gives it off into me, I give it back into Florian Wirtz. Can we make it 2-0 and potentially win this game already? I'm through on goal. 1v1 against the keeper again. Low driven, and it goes in. You cannot give me that much space. 2-0 in the 52nd minutes. But here come Bayern Munich. They're not ready to give up just yet. Pavlovic through ball into Patrick Vanner. And here comes Bayern. They get rid of Gerard Hato. And we're looking for the tackle we miss. And it's Jonathan Duran. Brilliant tackle from Hato. Our defense is doing wonders today. Duranville gives it to Florian Wirtz. Can we end up this game? Florian gives it all the way to Duranville. And here comes Duranville through ball into me. I'm through on goal for the hat trick to finish up the game. And it's a third. Low driven into the bottom corner. 3-0. A hat trick on my UCL final debut. It's all over. And Vitinha lives the Champions League. I have won my first ever UCL. I have come from the worst academy in the world to winning Champions Leagues with one of the best teams in the world. But the question is, did I do enough to win the Ballon d'Or and become the world's best player? And as I finish with 46 goals and 2 assists, I should surely be the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or. However, Florian Wirtz did get 22 goals and 27 assists. So if I'm gonna lose the Ballon d'Or, it probably will be to him. And we are about to find out, did Wirtz or did I win the Ballon d'Or? We know it's a Liverpool player. And yes, I have done it. I have won the Ballon d'Or. And that answers the question, if the worst academy can produce the world's best player, as I am now the best player in the world. And if you guys did enjoy this video, make sure to click on the screen to find out how I won the treble with FC Barcelona using only new transfers.